All right, what are we watching for these two? I feel like, oof, these are both pretty good, low key. What are we thinking? I'm thinking Dot, but we'll see. We'll see. Demon Hours? Yeah, Demon Hours indeed. It's a crazy set of games today, bro. All right. Boo doo 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 doo. I'm gonna put on the stream here in a second, and then you guys are gonna have to just do your thing. I'm probably gonna run an ad. What up, Taliko? It's 3:52 a.m. here. I mean, listen, look bottom right of my screen, okay, buddy? I don't want to hear any sass. Also, I woke up at 11. Let's not talk about it. But Butters did poop at 11, so worth it. Butters is just helping me prep for the baby chat.
Something in the chamber.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
One of those teams that did make the run last season, right, to make the major out of nowhere.
Oh, that's
really
weird.
In a way, playing some of these online tournaments, playing some of these smaller lands, and then, you know, the 12-0 comeback. Against who was it?
Oh, wait, there's one more thing I gotta update really quick. fl0m got poop mods? Maybe.
You know, advancing in the major and getting some points there.
No, I'm just watching the games today.
In China, making the playoffs. So
just watching the games today.
To play, just playing pure Counter-Strike on land. That's what they've been.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm updating this thing really quick before they get more mad at me.
For them, but Aurora definitely a team that's beatable for big.
Jacob, let's pick up on the big side of things. Where have they been? Where are they going? What do they got going on?
Well, as Yanko said, they've been grinding, you know, grinding into the major, after the major as well, short break into the tournament in China, and now they're here grinding their last chance qualifier and doing a good job at it. I don't know if people are sleeping on big, you know, when you look at the lineup, there's some pretty good players within that team. fl0m, as an instance, you know, has done a tremendous job, I think, coming into big and making them relevant again. So, as you said, in a best-of-one game against Aurora, they're very much competitive. They're used to playing best-of-ones. They're used to grinding their way. They're used to opening up tournaments like this and having to get wins in order to acquire points for VIS. So if I'm Aurora coming in with a new...
Alright, how long do I got to make coffee? 5 fucking minutes?
Like I think this game has potential to be a real close one.
Shit.
For sure. I think also you have to talk about communication for Aurora, right? Like going from a full Turkish lineup to now an international lineup, and for guys like Zantares and Bicadia, Voxic used to play obviously on international teams.
Alright, guys, I'm running an ad. I'm gonna be right back really fast.
But I think it's just about getting used to, you know, the pace.
Why can't I? The fuck is going on with this fucking page?
Clouds, right? Like it becomes difficult when you need to piece a couple of sentences together.
Couldn't access fucking quality options.
For some help, for some utility. Oh, you do this and then I'll do that.
You guys good?
More difficult.
You guys got it from here?
Who are not native speakers and who haven't done it in a long time.
And
so I think you'll have those growing pains definitely with Aurora.
Coffee, one sec.
Put together a great team. I feel
my
like
face
with the
needs to
additions
go
of Kixan and Jimmy, two guys who, you know, maybe their stock was a little bit lower, but I don't think that's completely fair. Looking at their circumstances, and then obviously the addition of Ash, a guy that for a long time we've been looking at and say, hey, he probably deserves a better team, you know, better pieces to work with. So now they have all that, and they just have to sort of work it out together.
Has to be said as well, you know, two teams who are aspiring to two different things. Big have been built on a low-key budget, there said, you know, keeping some of the German players, having Tapson in there in the mix still, brought fl0m into the mix, you know, an expensive player, but that's about it. Where you look towards Aurora, I mean, as far as I understand, you know, their aspirations, they want to be a top team, they want to be in the top 5, they want to be at every single playoff, at every single tournament for the future, investing in Kixan, investing in GymFat. So you're looking at two teams who are working with vastly different budgets and vastly different aspirations. Despite that, right now, right here, you know, given they're so new, they should be somewhere similar to each other.
Do you think they keep the same roster for the rest of the year?
Aurora? It very much depends on how it's going to go for them early on. I think it's one of those teams where you see what works, you see what doesn't work, and then they're one change away from being really interesting.
Yeah, I just looking at the Aurora lineup. Of course, if you're living under a rock or you didn't exactly know what happened, it does look like a Woxic, Xantares, Wakadia, Jimfat, and Kixen. Now, Kixen bringing the sort of strategic element there.
Yeah, I think Kixen is a very interesting one. I think just because I think Falcons made a good change. Obviously, they won the major, so they're already happy with the change. But I think the fact that Kixen wasn't the right fit for that Falcons lineup doesn't mean he's not a good IGL or he cannot take a team like Aurora to the next level, right? Like a lot of times, especially when it comes to the Tier 1 Counter-Strike or trying to build a contender, like the fit matters. You know, not every IGL works with every team. Not every coach works with every team and every IGL. So I think people would be, you know, crazy to think, oh, Kixen was lost or he's not good just because he couldn't make Falcons work with better players. How is he going to make Aurora work with, you know, worse players on paper? But it's a lot about sort of just having the control of the team and everyone sort of listening to him and him being able to do his thing. And I think he's able to do that in Aurora.
Well, it's a two-part change, right? Because you also bring in Ash as a coach and then you have Kixen there. You're looking for that reinforcement as well. So the building blocks, dare I say, a little bit bigger than what you would probably put in there.
Yeah, you'd hope to see eye to an eye on the game of Counter-Strike. I'm sure Ash will find a way to get Kixen in there as well and them working well together. To me, Jimfat as well, you know, a player that didn't mouse for a long time, where maybe underperforming a little bit, not living up to expectations. He comes in now to a new team, hopefully gets a bit more space to express himself as well. And I could see Jimfat, you know, work out very well with Kixen as an in-game leader as well. So that match as well, I'm very curious to see how that's going to pan out.
Let's work out this veto and where we go here. And again, best of ones to kick things off today. Best of ones, 16 of them to be exact. Where are we playing?
We'll see. I mean, in a best of ones, usually you find some middle ground. Big, notorious for having a 7-map pool. Aurora early on kind of kept the map pool. Ancient Band played a lot of Anubis still, which is what we see Big veto out immediately. And there's still a chance for Cash. And we get it
right away.
First game of the day, new map in the pool, replaced Overpass after the major. An old favorite for many, Jacob.
Yeah, I remember playing Xantares on Cash in particular, and I think he was the best player in the world in that specific map.
Against you specifically?
Against me specifically and everyone else when he was in Big back in the days. And I think Space Soldiers, they were like god tier on Cash compared to how good they actually were. So there's definitely some know-how in terms of how to play the map. But also it's a sign of two teams who are coming in well prepared. They've had a long break, you know, they've had time to practice, so integrating Cash into the map pool and being willing to play it in a best of one, kind of ballsy on both sides of the team, which is, you know, the way I want to describe this game. I think both of them are walking in believing that they can win this one. There's no clear favorite on paper, so it should be a fun one.
Yeah, especially for a guy like Xantares, talking about the aim feeling better here. This is single-handedly a player that could take a game into his hands if they activate him the right way.
Yeah, I think it has to be said, though, there's a lot more on the line here for Big than there is for Aurora.
Yeah.
Like Aurora, just with their top 4 placing at the major, have secured, like, they'll be at more Tier 1 events. They'll almost certainly already have enough to be at the next major, right? And for Big, this is one of the few opportunities that they have locked in, right? So they have to approach it as such. You mentioned that this is their Super Bowl in a way, if they want to make sure they'll be at the major and just get more opportunities in the Tier 1 scene.
It's mega important for Big. There's no way around it. It's also why they've been grinding so much after the major as well. Very short break into a tournament, into this one as well. They're very well aware, Trace, that if they want to be part of the circuit, be at the Tier 1 tournaments and be at the next major, they have to come out and swing from the get-go.
Right away into a best of one at that, on Cash. So it is a little bit like Christmas in, what is it, August, I guess? Is that about right?
Like that, yeah.
Yep.
Cash, in terms of these two teams, what sort of play style are we expecting? I mean, I know it's kind of hard to just put there, but I got to ask the question.
Yeah, we didn't see too many changes from how the map has been played before, right? Obviously, with the different smokes and everything, with the skyboxes, it changes a little bit. But I think you'll see a lot of aggression on the CT side, right? Especially from a team like Big. They are very active. They like to go for fights. They like to take map control. And it's a good approach against Aurora, who's going to struggle maybe with some of the communication and still being on the same page and having those prompt reactions. I think that would be a good approach for Big.
I agree. You have to be proactive on the CT side. It's one of those maps that doesn't reward you for sitting back and waiting for the opposition to come. You have to stress your opposition. You have to stress your opponents. And I think it'll be a T-sided game where a lot of them are going to be aggressive.
Well, let's not get too stressed out just yet. This is Big Aurora, and it is time for us to get the game underway.
How'd I do? I'm heating up some water real quick. Hello, boys. Oh, that's kind of a cool setup. Prediction? I got you guys. Oh, thank God we got some extra time.
Right, we got Big.
Maybe.
Taking on Aurora, and it's a little bit of cash to get things going out here at EWC.
Ooh, cash? Okay.
Already seen Big have to brave their way.
Hell yeah, 2 minutes. Go, 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 go.
Through the open qualifier.
Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna thank all the subs. It's fucking 2 in the morning. Let me get my coffee going, okay?
Stage out here in EWC.
Let me get through this. The Kimbox, thanks for the 40 months. Next word, thanks for the 92. We were King, thanks for the 28. Creed, thanks for the 57. Simply with the 62. Barn with the 63. Good morning.
So it's bound to be a
good
banger
morning,
here,
Twitch,
Harry.
YouTube,
No
Kick.
doubt about that.
Jackie,
and Big
you go to
coming
bed
off
yet?
the back of another grind. We saw them grind to the major at the end of the last season. Now they've now done the same on quite the run to get to the main event here in EWC, and now they play up against the team that we have a lot of questions
man. They're
about,
pretty
right?
good.
Sure, Aurora have that core. They have
also,
a bunch of players that are proven, a team that they're very cool was in the major playoffs, but now we look at these couple of international additions, including a recent desk analyst in Ash standing behind them. So it's a lot to like here for Aurora. Whether it will hit the ground running, we're going to have to wait and see. They've had some online success, but it's all different on LAN. It's all different at EWC.
Oh, we got player cams for all of them. Holy shit. All right.
And so nothing rip-roaring to get this one going. It's a bit of a spread-out start here for Aurora. Jimmy with the bomb out here towards the door. He's got Wakadia in tow.
Hey. Oh, damn. Good
camera angle.
That is a nice cam.
So close.
Lava, thanks for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you.
But I want to know what's the plan with Woxic and co. They started off over here towards B. He's got a bit of util to work with, so we might have a fake here trying to draw
Chat,
out
get ready to clip this. Hold.
But that bomb ready to react out through the door on the A site.
Well, left.
CT
Okay.
smoke lobbed in. And is this going to draw much of a reaction? Big thought about it. fl0m hasn't moved a muscle, though. Out close at the door. Lets the first guy past. fl0m can't deal with it. And so Aurora will
then we
get
literally
through.
let the first guy out. That was actually kind of sick, and then he still died.
Up to be their pistol round.
Yeah, it's not like Big moved that much. Sure, Tabson backed up off a bomb site, but I don't think he could have done too much either way. Aurora run past
those the 41. Thank you.
And barely anything done. It's a nice bit of damage on the way in, but Glocks are everywhere, and Big are not getting back into this bomb site.
Yeah, the mini player cams are okay, but
just called
then you realize you never look at them.
Together at the end. Nice pistol from Aurora. Some set piece, some strategy behind that.
Coffee, hold on.
Fake on the B bomb site, and some well-placed util on A. So pistol round comes in here for Aurora. Wondering if we get that force buy from Big. It is CT Cash after all, right? This was a classic. Get up in your face. Lots of options for aggression on this map. Lots of moves you can make. So Big do indeed go for it. Going to be keeping my eyes on middle in this game, right? The variance of how you take mid as a CT player. Are you playing for it every round? How often are you giving it up? When the T's realize you're giving it up, what are they going to do with it? Aurora know in a round 2, there's not going to be a lot of util behind this buy. So they just take full control straight away. Sandbags, Molly, Z-Smoke, and it's all theirs. Question is, where do they go from here? Bombs outside of B. Aurora just milling about in the middle, ready to split vent. Big are realizing in the quiet something could be happening. They start to shift over.
Yeah, and this is a well-timed gamble from Big. Third player in tow. JDC taking that first bit of contact. Then in comes fl0m out from the spawn. Util finds a bit of chip damage here, but it's nothing to write home about yet for Aurora. They're looking to change their mind here, and that's going to put them away from the stack. Tabson nearby, out towards Z, could disrupt everything with a well-timed backstab. Needs to convert on these kills, gets out with one of them, but it's Antares trading it right back, and he is clean with it on the AK.
Quiet.
Bomb's going to cross on in, and in come the rest of Big. They are here on a good timing. That bomb not down yet. Things are getting stressful for Aurora.
They're going to keep the pressure on right now. Big are pushing in. That bomb will not get planted easily. Favin gets dropped, though. That might call it off for Big. Kixon's on a huge flank round the back, so backstab to fl0m. Puts this one in the pocket of Aurora. A nice mid-round call made by Aurora to get out of there upon seeing the stack. It was a little bit slow coming out A main.
Holy Jimmy's haircut. Holy.
But it gets him in position to win the round, so a little treacherous, but a conversion nonetheless. Full eco now for Big. Aurora with the chance to really build into this game. Of course, it's an Aurora in a very different position, but keep in mind, we talk about Aurora at EWC. They were in the grand final last year. It was a shock anyway. They took down Falcons in those semifinals. They had quite the run.
Yeah, the game audio is low, guys.
Turkish team.
That's not on my end.
Still keeping pieces of that.
Reaper, can you get the link for me here in a second? Yeah, don't link it yet.
This time in Paris.
And they still got the music playing too. It's a little early.
It's the Production needs their coffee Harry, too. It can never be underestimated.
It's true, they can't. But I mean, up until now, I think Aurora done a really sound job of just kind of dodging a lot of the danger here.
Oh, Jackie, you're actually being hella helpful, but I don't have that chat open on my main stream.
Space away at the start of this round. No longer relying on the gambles, feeling a bit of freedom with just the pistols. They pushed into A main. That's given rise to an early stack out towards B. Aurora are moving
Damn, did he block that, or did they miss
Kixan
it?
Here, who's gained a lot of ground, isn't known about yet either, and with his teammates covering, oh, it's weird. He hasn't cleared the site. JDC's right next to him.
He'll get one probably, but
Kixan just had to look to his right, and he would have found this guy. This is going to come as a real surprise.
Wait, what? No.
JDC, that's a disaster. Give it a bit of a golden ticket there to try and steal that round away, or at least make it interesting, but he's flubbed the shot.
Oh, no, that really ruins the vibe, doesn't it? That really ruins your whole day, and it adds a little laugh to Aurora, who just get given a gimme.
All right, Reaper, send it. Realistically,
I the German Deegs, Harry. I was expecting a little bit more than that. Awkward round to lose. Aurora looking very comfortable in this map. It makes sense, right? New team coming in with a new in-game leadership, a new coach, right? Wanting to immediately establish himself on a map like this.
Let them know their in-game audio is kind of low too,
some
Reaper.
Of the top teams, I think, they're not going to entirely avoid it. You can't at the end of the day if it didn't get swapped for your Instaban, but maybe they won't be trying to perfect it out of the gate. This gives you a leg up. Aurora going to run into this B site into the 4th round.
Yeah, BO1's all day today.
This is an interesting one now because they're going to get bombed down. They're going to have Utah for post plant, but big
BO1 openers and BO3, right?
For this. These retakes are really hard on the B site. That bomb plant is not open either. Aurora playing 2 in the site, re-smoking still big. A lot of util, but they've got to get their ducks in a row. That will help.
Ah, damn, Repo.
It's Tabson going to do it again. Close to Santares on that second spam. Him and Jimmy feeling a great deal of pressure here. They're getting encircled by Big, and it's JDC late from main. Ooh. Meant to put a bit of order back on this.
Nice shots, Jimmy.
Comes through with fl0m to reel that round back in, and Big
for a moment.
On the board.
Repo sent me both YouTube links. So technically, before we're going to be a little bit slower, but
Smoke a 3v4.
I'll be real.
4 for Jimmy.
I'm on a 1440p monitor, so it's kind of nice.
Just overwhelmed by numbers.
This is honestly more for me than it is for you.
In this round.
Gotta say as well, I do like how late JDC is on that main lurk, right? You're kind of leaving it down to the wire anyway. Everyone's coming through CT. He touched on all the util that Big had heading into that round. And so JDC just really takes his time. And at a certain point, you kind of just write off that main position.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan, but I get why some people might like it.
Time's running low. You're hearing all this noise out towards
Jackie, did you go to sleep, by the way?
And it just ends up being a nice free kill to kickstart that retake.
Right, so Big have something, and they have Aurora within breaking point.
I also don't like that they do.
This round puts them back to eco.
The I'm faded cam.
It's got the nerdiest nades in town.
When they hover over them.
That's a crazy HE dunked onto a card defaulting in main.
I know. We were thinking about doing something like this
over on middle
for ours, but I was like, nah.
Smoke comes in.
Who's playing today? Like everyone, man.
Don't be surprised to see Kixan go through this as the util lands. Double Molotov. Smoke comes out for Big to put some fear in the sandbags. That will make them a little more tentative here in middle while Big make the next play.
Yeah, and this has been a bit of a pressure point for Big early in this game, just trying to go and snipe this A main control away.
Uh-oh.
They'll take it by force and attempted a retake here for Woxic. Hoping to get this space back.
That's crazy, he just walked back into that.
They should be aware the presence of Tabson, kill to his name already. It's been taken in the downtime for
Didn't he know the opposite? He literally shot at him, no? Why the fuck did he walk back in?
Split onto this A site with Tabson dead. Santares able to find him. Will he be aware of fl0m out towards the truck?
I think he was already past though, no, Jack?
Get one over
or my It is early. Maybe my coffee's not hitting.
Kicksound was loose.
It looked like they both got past the angle, and then he decided to walk back into it.
Kicksound is in hot water here.
Oh, he had to hit that. It keeps the round alive, puts his teammate in this 1v2, and Woxic with the bomb down could be anywhere by now. Orp on the site, going to jump up and try and pick a player off, but he missed that jump. Woxic backs up. Headshot angle, not easy. Molly backside. Woxic's flustering right now. They're running at him 2-on-1, and Woxic hears them burn together. He can't hit his shot right now. Finally connects. Tap on the bomb. Woxic knife out. Doesn't believe it, but they spam him through the smoke, and Big will pick up that second round. A very
well done
messy
from Favin. Well done.
situation. But
the O1s, man, you can't be fucking up any rounds. That's huge. I do like the little studio, though, that they're in. Dude, Jimmy's hair is still throwing me every time.
Already liking Big's reactions, right? Just 2 really good repushes in that round.
He looks so different with the zoomer.
The early damage, they lose mid control. They go straight for A. They find a pick off of it. They do try and avoid the AWP, but it's the mid
broccoli is throwing me off
flushes
hard,
out
bro.
Kickson. It gives Big better timing back
if you have blonde hair and
looking over their shoulder,
it's a broccoli cut, is that just cauliflower?
And staying above water now, in fact, looking to fully break Aurora, who have forced off of the bomb plant. Full exec, but it's very quiet. Here they come.
Grix might be blind, but it's no
problem.
problem.
There you go, Grix. There you go, bro.
Posted like a bit of a turret at the back of the site here. They still haven't flushed out this AWP, and they're not getting any closer to doing so.
9 RWS quad opera.
Well,
God, that is actually, that's it right there,
Aurora
guys.
Decisively.
Guys, he was 0-5, struggling. Gets the quad with the op. This is why you op quad.
Jimmy, seeing JDC getting aggressive, aware now that you're getting a lot of these pushes across the map for Big. You've seen them in A main a handful of times now. You've just seen JDC commit through that B side. Wonder if this is going to slow things down for Aurora, right? Try and gauge some of these reactions a little bit. Try and deal with them. Stop the big pushes.
Built like a fridge, just like me.
It's an Orpus Paradise being here back on quad on A. Very hard position to flash effectively. Now Aurora do just have Divas through their name.
This is a cry for help.
Big happy to take the fight. Not really been seeing these fakes for Aurora really work, even though they've delivered them rounds. It hasn't felt like Big have been massively out of position. They've had
30-second halftime breaks.
CT side long.
That's
now
so
even
goofy,
in this
but
round, they're happy to take fights.
Yeah, it kind of comes with the territory, right? We're talking about how aggressive they're being in the mid-round, how they're always looking for space and info on these deep
even
lines.
For
it's
the best of threes,
to kind of catch them off guard with the fakes that you've seen Aurora try and throw in when, you know, that they're pushing B main, they're pushing A main. Oof. Does feel good to see Xantares on cash again, though.
Second highest rated player on cash of all time, Harry.
Amrish next to the 5-month resub. Thank you.
It's like, you know, maybe only one you could think of that might hit even harder would be seeing like Xantares on Cobblestone.
Oh,
man, you know, I'll take this.
You'd have to have Paz and Engine by his side and a bit of Calyx while we're at it.
Maybe Aurora down for another rebuild. Look, Kicksound, it's nothing personal. We just got to get the old gang back together.
One more run, one more ride.
Did I go to sleep? I did, but
shot on your way
my doggo woke me up because he had to take a big shit, and then I couldn't go back to sleep. So I got 4 hours.
Bigger now, back in the swing.
If Pupper didn't wake me up, I probably would have got like 6, maybe 7.
And you know, one thing you're kind of seeing already is, like, for the most part, Big on super keen on fighting for the mid-control. Aurora have largely had it whenever they want it, but they can feel real tricky to try and end your round out through one of these mid-hits.
Yeah.
And instead, for Big, the goal has just been to kind of pressure the extremities.
Would I trade some sleep for shit on the floor? Honestly, dude,
it's also even if you're trying to come up
perfect
highway,
shit. So like, it's pretty easy to
clean
up. But
it's such
at the risk of it not being a perfect shit,
we saw that Ram taps and just walks out.
If I don't know that going into it,
smoke is down, so he knows the highway. Probably
would rather let out the dog most of the time.
Awkward tunnel.
You never know.
Stuck in if you're waiting at a highway smoke.
Perfect shit. Yeah, bro.
We'll see if Aurora.
Listen, when we get older, you'll understand.
But for now,
it's all about the
very heavy A.
For you, the dogs.
They go straight through. Xantares trusts his aim, but
you'll understand one day, bro.
Down. Opening move denied here, but there's another man over the boost. Oh. 2 Rather solo plays here with limited support, punished, and then finally more is gone for. fl0m pushes in a 5-on-3.
Of course he does.
Big just never stop moving, man.
I kind of like it though, actually. Like, I don't know.
This will enforce an A stack.
I like that Grix pushed this even in this scenario.
Mid entirely.
Damn, just the jump spot back here. I forgot that people did this.
Big know what's coming.
Damn, that's a nice.
That was like, uncomfortable,
like 60
but he's
damage.
able to cross out of there. And now the rotates arrive. 3 strong here. It's an even odds bout for this A site control. Jimmy gone. A clean sweep.
Big looking good, man. Since they settled in.
You can attribute so
it was
much
close,
of it
couple
to
rounds there, couple clutches.
Plays. Grix pushed all the way through B, and it paints a very clear picture of where that round's ending up.
Yeah, Aurora kind of hope a little bit, throwing in that highway smoke. It's after fl0m goes down, so they're acting like they have full
the AT grenade right in the middle of the fucking screen?
Big just don't buy it, and they're more than fine to clear.
I'm like trying to watch the replay, and I got a spinning HE, dude.
5-3, a full streak of rounds here from Big.
They're like, yeah, here's the replay, but also look at this nade.
Maybe something a little more
this
poppy
shit
now
spins.
for Aurora.
It's like a fidget spinner for my brain.
It's Molotov on the sandbags.
It's for the
in the door, but Grix has a main control.
Guys, you know Gen Z, aka the Zoomers, are like.
And it feels like Aurora have kind of
some of them are getting close to 30. You know that, right?
On the game now, right? We're kind of playing.
I think they're like,
on
what is it, 26
in the
or 28
last
or
round.
something?
They finally
the
go back to the mid fight on a perfect timing, right as Aurora look to take it. Now they've gone back to what they were doing at the start of this game. A bit of pressure out towards A main. You don't really know where the next fight's coming from if you're Aurora.
Yeah, like 20, yeah.
I'll try and go quickly here. Molly makes life a little tricky.
Right,
he knows they've gotten out. The Tech-9 closes in. Kick Sam with a double. Big left relying on fl0m in this backstab.
All right, very uncomfortable round, but fl0m could save it all right now. He's got to check the heaven position. It's an unlikely one. fl0m shifts through. Everybody hides, cowering in their corner, crouching down. fl0m is going to check this, so now the retake is on. They've got to go quick. Jimmy spotted in the door. Pistol up close. Kixon's got to
I feel like Big's
play.
got this still.
It should be fine.
Unless somebody hits a crazy 1D out of nowhere.
Just too many bodies there for him to deal with. Jimmy Deagle. It's done damage, but he's brought down low. And with the defuse being held.
Oh my god, that's
Spam
actually
not connecting. Big have sniped another one away. Kicksands double ends up being in vain.
Yeah, you always feel like those post plants come back to bite you on this map, don't they, right? You want to plant open. You always want to plant open, but it's so hard to do so with how quick those CT's rotations are. They can often be someone at E-box, someone at car. You got that backside smoke.
This nade is so
through. So just take the safe option.
They really are hitting us with a fucking fidget spinner to pay attention for the replay, bro.
Post plant. He is on the money with his pre-aim, but that player is behind
They're
the box.
Straight up spinning an HE grenade, so we watch the replay. All right, I'm here for it. Fuck it.
Big just keep racking up rounds. And Aurora have nothing to show for it since that pistol.
Oh, man.
Now starting to play middle more aggressively. JDC gets into the vent, supporting his solo AWP at B. It's fl0m AWPing this B site.
I mean, you already feel like you're in a very potent position here if you're Big, right? You've got
like
that
an
extra
awful for
rotation
Aurora.
now
Not yet.
on the vent side in JDC.
If they get this gun round, it's like
been able
fine.
to take away the
but
early
yes,
mid
we're
control.
At the,
JDC now can kind of be responsible for both halves. You will get mollied out of the vent.
If you're cheering for Aurora, they're definitely the pick. I want to see Aurora not be dog shit. I don't think Big is actually bad right now, but I think
it's going to fall to Woxic.
The individual level from Aurora should be.
Grix ever gives it to him.
It should get them pretty high up, but we'll see.
Good patience for Grix, but they have crept out.
That's a great walk out of the Wicadia, bro. That's actually so sick.
That. 4-on-3.
Wicadia just missed the jump forklift. Was that 3 times? Oh,
but
it
a
doesn't
headshot
matter
comes in
though.
Certified is Wicadia. fl0m follows up. Zantares kills the mid-rotation, and now dropping back to this B-side, but fl0m's read it quickly.
Yeah.
That's crazy. fl0m's already here.
Zantares can't afford to fall. That bomb's still making its way over.
Yeah, Aurora's international now.
fl0m lobs in a boatload of util, but isn't really in a fighting position here.
Fucking is so goofy to me, bro. Vitality_lover and
he's looking for a rifle.
Makes
you feel like he's going to give this a go.
Bro is multifaceted in his name even.
Have the money either way, so it gives him two options. Shit. He can just have a little poke around, see if a kill is offered up, but with how slow this flank is.
It gets me every fucking time.
I mean, he threw in a lot of util from CT. They know he had that AWP as well. I think this is the last thing you're expecting, that he's gone for the full reroute around. Time's the problem, though. Got to be real swift. Needs the double.
Oh, my. There was a world. That was
right now. The time might decide it. Kill comes in. This is down to the wire. fl0m with an out-of-the-box reroute. Is there time?
Oh, my God.
Just done it. That is robbery from fl0m.
Even then, I thought there was just enough time to win the round for them. But somehow fl0m shifts in.
He could have just not peeked.
Second, and Jimmy offers up that kill.
He could have just dropped headshot.
Oh, my.
That's just the last thing you're expecting.
They thought he was saving.
Imagine Aurora and you're like, let's go international.
Nothing can go wrong here.
Dude,
let's get Jimmy.
You felt like you've lost
and then
rough
you watch
right
Jimmy in that clutch,
Aurora,
and then he loses that round.
Out of your hands, you've been at the full mercy of Big. That one though, that felt safe. That felt like it was going on the board. You were going to try and find your way still in this T side.
Oh, that is.
Now this is running a real bit of big.
The Turkish players are just like,
since the guns have come out, it's all come up big.
I mean, Jimmy must be feeling like a silly goose after that one. Sure, he gets naded backside. He's 100 health. Few more seconds, drop headshot, crouch, buy time, stay deep, or anything except white and lose the fight.
I'm trolling a bit, but it is like, you know, when you see moments like that, I'm like,
the worst possible one there for Big.
You know, you're going international for a better IGL, a better lurker / role player, and a better coach. And tactically, you haven't done shit since the pistol and the conversion, and your lurker / closer just didn't close a free clutch.
Tap out on this T side.
And it's the best of one, so we could overdo all of this, but it is still something just to keep track of. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely not great if you're Aurora right now. Not ideal.
Holding for a move. Big giving them nothing. And well-timed utility has really been the CT side for Big. They do miss that Molotov, but Xantares is already over the top. Big control conceded again from Big.
Grix action.
What do you think they're going to do?
Damn, Grix actually went from 0-5 to 8-7. You're always one quadrant.
Wakadia able to clean up. Got the spot there as well.
This kid's
and it's
insane,
a Wakadia
dude.
Triple that just might save the day for Aurora. The job's not done yet, though. 3v2, and you're very split up. You do have this mid lurk on Xantares.
Aurora, you have to convert
retrieved
this.
as well for Kixan. He's going to try and link back up with Wakadia. They've got Xantares
got a great lurk. Oh my god, he shot so quick, bro.
Very key.
That was almost very premature.
3-on-2, there's still unknown positions.
Oh my lordy.
So Aurora get everyone together before they commit. Griggs, I mean, his team are probably telling him to give it a go at this point, and so why not when a back gets offered up?
All right, 1v3, now 1v2. He's got a HE nade. Wait, that could actually be brutal. Wakadia is out, but if he drops his util
very
quad,
difficult without a smoke for Griggs. Can he just hit the straight up shot? Wakadia is quick to the punch. Aurora do finally break that 7-round streak of Big on this CT side. It's not too late to save your half.
All right, if they get one more round, it's not the end of the world, but holy fuck.
It's just such a huge round out of Wakadia, isn't it, right?
I think that was 7 straight for Big. Before this is I think this is the first 10 round for Aurora, right?
Flash. Offers up that triple kill. And just good awareness, because this whole game, you feel like when you're dealing with Big, you're almost like making a deal with the devil. You get the mid control, sure, but they're going to pressure everything else. They're going to take away all the other map control. That's exactly what Big were trying to do. Cardi are able to stop it, and maybe there's still some hope on this T side yet for Aurora. They're shooting for 5. Bit of aggression here. JDC, this isn't a move that Aurora have seen yet. Xantares was trying to watch it. JDC still going to catch him. That's an early advantage for Big.
That's a really strong lurk bait.
Tilter.
Hey, play chat. That shit works really well on your pugs. You should do that.
In this game. Now they're just going to have to go for it. Send into this site. JDC's legs
if they don't come out mid, it's really good.
This time they will check bomb site, but they can't find fl0m. Where has he gone? Right through the smoke, dropping back in. Jimmy doesn't hear it. He doesn't react.
It's definitely CT favored, but not like...
and Woxic trying to bail them out from this man down round.
I'd say this is about normal, but considering Aurora got the pistol and conversion, this
these
is bad.
smokes
You know what I mean?
such devastating effect. Woxic will
Yeah,
keep
pistol
eyes
conversion,
on it.
or I'm expecting him to get
Left
like...
looking at Grix. Couldn't hack the 1v3 in that last round.
I'd
Shut
expect like
down
6
here.
rounds,
It's back-to-back clutches
that's
getting
like
denied.
manageable.
As Aurora go on to salvage something at the end of this T side.
You breathe
That was a
easy
sick
now,
little
don't
spam,
you,
dude.
right? Getting that 4v5 in the last
little
round. Feel like
spammy
you're back to
average
the
watts
worst
and
case
shit.
scenario again, but back-to-back rounds at the end of what
Hey,
was
Fl0m, how
a
you doing? Doing good, man.
devastating T side. Aurora redeemed themselves somewhat.
Mika, thanks for the 51. Thank you. Stop following CS for 2 months. What the fuck
Still
happened to
gonna be an uphill
Aurora?
battle here.
They
very comfortable on the map.
They went international, man. They picked up Jimmy. They got kicked in out of jail, and they have Ash as their coach now. So they kind of
pushes, always having an idea, always having an answer.
The things people felt like were weakest on Aurora, they felt like, I guess, the only way they can fix it is by going international.
Hardened team that have had to fight their way through the open qualifier. They've already got a bunch of reps in.
I don't know the trigger scene well enough, but it did seem like they're kind of like a little stuck
at the perfect moment.
How's kicks? I haven't watched Aurora play that much.
They were always ready to react somewhere else. It was just a very impressive looking CT half.
I've only seen a little bit.
And so now we see, how does Aurora's stack up? Is it going to be just as mobile? Are they going to try and have all these pressure points like Big did? Can they get themselves back in to this game?
Well, we don't wait long to find out. No
starts to not go international. Yeah, your player pool just becomes so much bigger.
T-side pistol, something they've always got.
It's why there's so many teams are. The only not the only, but
here in this round.
The one that's easiest not to go international is probably like if you're Russian, right?
Insta info taken
or
Santares.
Any region of players that speaks Russian.
From Big Hugo. This is one of yours. Doesn't often start like that though. Grix dead, back of main.
Otherwise, international is just the way you gotta go.
Door pop, that main lurk designed to come in a little later.
Wow. All right,
they'll get snuffed out by these dual Berettas. Santares and Wakadia, all the kills belonging to them.
Doesn't Counter-Strike feel like a violent game when you see duelies get shot fast? Am I the only one?
Shots out of Wakadia and Santares.
Like, the game seems so, like, not...
campaign, looking for a comeback.
Like, I noticed the guns, I guess, if that makes sense.
Really...
When I got, like, an AK or an M4, it's like, whatever. But for some reason, man, when somebody just fucking blasts some duelies like this, dude, it just looks like...
Got an opportunity.
It probably just feels nice too to get a bit of a taste of their own medicine, right? You're the guys pushing main. You're the guys with the well-placed stack to get this half going. I think you were largely getting out-positioned and out-maneuvered by Big in that first half, so to kind of go and do it back to them.
Yeah, you don't like the duelies, bro?
Aurora.
Pro dropped the hard R, man. I think, I don't know. I kind of like that we have strategies built around duelies, and that they buffed them by reducing the price.
Gonna have to hit some incredible shots to stop a plant at this point. It is coming in. Double nade on defaults.
I don't know. It was kind of goofy just watching like T's always just default to trying to make the USPs miss. And like that still happens, but I feel like duelies kind of... I think the duelies being meta for CT side in pro play is better than not.
Why stop?
How much more can you really get here? Grix on the burst Glock. It will let him down. But that's all well and good. You came for the bomb plant. You got out with a little bit more than that. Couple of kills,
you mean like they don't feel like
extra money for the round ahead.
CS? Ah, okay.
And Aurora might have won
Bram
that,
Cam, thanks for the 11-month reset. Thank you.
Reset. That could shape up this second half very nicely for Big. This is where they kind of have to deliver.
I think it's the hand position
in this follow-up round.
It's still a really weird place to be right.
Duelies and Go,
but Aurora have only
in
won
CSGO
two
and in CSU have never felt right. The hand position to me.
Whether they're up for the job. Big is still in a commanding position, but everything changes when you swap halves.
Biased, but I feel like Source had the best like dually hand position or like look.
Is a factor here on Big's T side as well. Similar start for Aurora. Only kicks in middle, throws his smoke, gets straight out. Looks like we have a push coming in from Aurora.
Main aggression off the rip. Second flash, but fv0m's been able to dodge it. Yeah, and that's the two top performers, Wakadia and Santares, just offered up on a silver platter right at the top of the round.
Feels like a really weird play, right? Like you got to be ready for fv0m in that position. He's just crept through.
15-minute delay, then what?
You
What
have
do you mean?
Deep smoke. You got players, sure, throwing nades behind it, but The T's have the timing. They could be.
Why'd you do that little A main push?
Flash dodged completely by fl0m.
We
jumped 2 players through a smoke. I mean, this is a gun round, boys.
Wakadia knows how potent that box is for dodging the flashes too. He got a double kill there in the first half.
Are there any NA teams in EWC?
Yeah, into this bomb site. fl0m is behind them.
Actually, there's 2.
Careful, it can still go wrong. Re-peeking Con could be well timed. Good cover here from fl0m. And they just go right back to B, knowing where Woxic is. That just feels crazy. That's like an eco strat to me. Like you're jumping.
Let me see the spinning nade. I had my head turned.
So really curious.
Did I get the Vacnet Overwatch BS? Yeah, I've had it for a bit. Although the end game thing is new.
It's gonna leave your money on the line.
Incredible. That was a meme. What do I think about Wildcard? I think Wildcard is incredibly underrated, but they've been struggling to like have like real consistency. You know what I'm saying?
Now they save just a requirement for Woxic. If you do want to have a chance at guns, if you want to kind of stem the bleeding, you need him to stay alive. Thankfully, Big are worried about their own money.
Like, there's definitely parts of that team
so
where
not playing for the hunt yet, but if this keeps up,
can you play
they're going to stop showing so much mercy in these saves.
Yeah, you can, if you really want to.
And Big looking laser focused. But no big celebrations.
I wouldn't recommend it, but honestly, at this point, I'm pretty convinced of my teammates. Yeah, I don't know. I think they missed the flash, guys.
Well, it's a long 2 weeks, but it's also a pretty comfortable group stage in the sense
that. Did I not hear a flash from that replay?
You're getting into those playoffs, so well within
I think there was a flash. I think they missed it or something happened with it.
The winner of G2M80. It's a very nice spot to be, considering some of the big dogs we do have in this tournament. And sure, you can't dodge the best teams in the world. Once
you don't need a paid
it's a round of 16 after all.
For multi-stream, I use
but you could fast track your way to week 2.
And then I'm using another program called Instant-Delay, which lets me add delay while I'm live.
Line up here with a nade. That's a trade off the rifle.
Did I get a hair transplant? No, I did not.
What that lineup would have been.
It's not amazing hair, thank you. You either got great hair or a big willy. You can't have both.
Big grouping outside of A.
But hey, baby boy's on the way, so it works. So all good. All good, all good. Some people don't have either, but
the mid util does come in.
I'll take my one, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they contact into A.
Well played stack here. For Aurora, Woxic and Xantares able to get the ball rolling.
He's saying
push out for Xantares that gets punished.
Still, big he might not have either.
You've got to beg the question now, does Wakadia get overlooked?
Ouch.
You've been put through the meat grinder trying to get through these first 2 players. And you might have thought the job was done. Wakadia, the nasty surprise, playing it last.
Oh, wait. He knows where that truck player is.
About and a quick reposition for Kixan as he just plays to evade. There's 20 seconds left in this round, and so JDC is going to do it. Something's going to go real right.
That could have been it. Double nades down, and that's a save here for JDC with 10 seconds left. Yeah, again, nice reaction from Aurora. They already had a bit of a gamble in A with 2 players, but the mid util comes in. They go, hey, you want mid, have it. Nothing is done with that position. It relies on the success of the A hit. JDC's calling, his rotates. Grix doesn't know about that 3rd player in the bomb site. And so, another
also,
rare entry
this is
to a
100% random, no pattern like can go. Yeah,
and that was with their money on the line after that A main push. So had to win that one.
Have you just considered aiming a little bit better, bro? How do you win T-side cash? It's all through mid, man. You don't necessarily need to end every round with a split, but you have to be contesting mid because the rotates just come so fast on CT side if you let them kind of just sit here for free.
See Playmef doing a lot of chatting.
Right, like there's just they could be invent. Highway player could be so quick. If there's a guy in Z, he has access to truck and he can start flashing through heaven. You need like
had managed to win 2 rifle rounds in the series.
You need
and it felt like Big.
You need to keep the mid players honest.
That's not what's happened. This CT side
What's for HRV saying on the whoop with my 4 hours of sleep? It's not great.
Rounds now. A chance to actually break
my average of 110 is currently at 90 after last night, but it could be worse.
Down and say, hey, look, if they want a pistol, maybe they're in a better position already. Maybe this game's already over. That's not what's happened.
Heart rate variability is 90.
Again here.
A little bit lower than my average.
And this time tabseN shows no fear about it.
Be like that.
I mean, there's a variety of things you could be doing with this smoke, right? So Big just need to be very careful around the edges, but being held on a timing. Oh, Wicardia lucky to be alive. As Molly will stop scaling here, but Grix wants the repeat with the AWP. His teammates are already out on the forklift. That's bomb committed in this site.
Still, these rotations from middle are kind of cut off. It's just Wicardia having to act as a one-man army, and he'll get overwhelmed. fl0m with a shutdown on Xantares. And lacking the manpower here for Aurora. They'll head for the hills, trying to save on these two players.
What do I think of Luminosity
Big,
going
they just
for
kind of trim all the fat on that round. There's no mid-take.
I think it's very obvious that Luminosity had no intention of not getting Gizmi.
Right? It would have almost been nicer to see that smoke a couple of times before Aurora made the pop.
I think Luminosity
could have worked a little bit better. Let Big get.
And in my opinion, it's very obvious what happened, or what I think happened, which is they signed Lux,
and then this time they just cool the bluff.
Then they started looking for a core, and then they sniped Monty, and it had nothing to do with anything besides just getting Lux early as an IGL, because Steve, the owner of Luminosity, obviously has an affinity for the Brazilian scene. That's how he got his major. And I think it was a
saved weapons
mix and match. It was. I don't think it was a cohesive plan, which could be, you could criticize in its own right, but yeah, I don't think Steve necessarily thought that he didn't want Gizmi. I think he got Lux first and then realized he could get the Monty players before the major. That's what their manager said. Yeah, no, but like Device during the bit, like now the problem is that they're becoming a meme because that's how the internet works.
It's kind of a test of your reactions in a round like this, right? Because you're expecting some type of a push, you're expecting some type of a gamble.
Turn the volume, volume down a little bit. It's tough because the fucking in-game volume is actually low. The casters are loud. Their mixing's kind of weird for EWC.
They're expecting a boost, just not the one we're seeing.
I feel like, Old Cash, you're coming out, you're almost looking at that position a lot of the time. I feel like it gets overlooked here.
I've yet to see anyone play it.
Yeah.
Amen.
All right.
But issue is, if you come up highway, that's not the spot.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're hoping for the A main hit, that of which Big have done many, but right now it's a B play.
And here comes
and you've
the
got to
split.
go Woxic home.
That's tough.
Well,
good luck,
forget about
Woxic.
this boost. This is looking like a tense round
there's
off the
two streams today.
Clinical.
This is going to be a real test of Aurora's mental, man. I feel like they've lost some incredibly rough rounds in this game.
It's tough. That is tough.
You've lost a landslide amount where you've just kind of been outpositioned. This being an example of one, they go and
I don't hate how Big called that either. I think even if they went into the stack there, the way they used the util, they would have been at least relatively ready for the fights.
Day one.
It's map one, so
that's what I'm saying. Like, unless
Aurora
you kind of
goes on a
pair with the MP9 and gets 4, you've lost that round.
Yeah.
But then
I think
you
going
think about some of the
international
rough clutches. You had the 1v2 over towards the B site that Jimmy ended up giving away.
We know the individual level of Aurora as a team, and we also, but you gotta understand that switching to English is not just some all good. They all speak English, so we can comment it now.
This game right now,
it's just not even close to the same.
Yeah, from the get-go, it's felt like bigger, more comfortable, that's for sure. But you also have to keep in mind they're coming up the back of an excellent major run into a classic map for some of these players, at least, versus a team that has made vast changes.
They had Lux
has yet to find
before they knew they could get the Monty
They made a run in an online qualifier.
It wasn't some big grand plan.
With that exception, Aurora haven't yet.
I literally just explained this. How did bro ask the same question? The fuck?
Sure. Not only
thanks for the primer. Thank you.
For the majority of these, well, for all of these players in recent Counter-Strike, but you're also dealing with 3 Turkish players switching to English.
I mean, they
the addition of a new coach.
If you guys missed the interview before,
there's just so many factors
when they were still a full Turkish lineup. I can't remember why or what they were planning on doing, but they literally said they tried to comment English and it went terribly.
I think as well, Big have proven themselves to be a team that when they get a bit of wind in their sails,
now obviously that was with all 5 Turkish players,
like
but
you
just
say,
so you understand,
looking at the open qualifier here for EWC,
by their own admission, it did not go well last time they tried to comment English.
Chad won't like that. Missed run boost for the quick push. But yeah, like
so them having initial trouble
last season
switching IGL, Coach, and Lurker, and then
just to get to the major. And what a great feeling, not just to make a run at the major the way they did, that NRG game and all the success there, but then to just come through start of the next season and play another 64-team qualifier to get to the main event. I mean, it's big all over, and it's something they've clearly been very used to.
Vlad,
they dropped one map in that entire run, 5 BO3s.
This is kind of cool. They're just going full quiet out mid.
So you really just cannot complain here for Big.
Oh, and then they're going to speed up A.
Map as well.
That way they don't have as much time to react. Oh my God, there's 3 on B, bro.
Next, no matter what happens, but if anything, this flank might leave them high.
It is a throwaway, but
losing the site as we speak, it's too late.
It's a weird one, right? Like you're gonna have great timing on this backstab, but Grix is.
Oh my God, the timing of this.
Watch it.
Okay.
Bomb could get lost here. Grix with a very important double.
Wow. He was looking over his shoulder the whole time while they're hitting that bomb site. Like, this is too clear. This is too easy. Both the rifles behind you.
I mean, great job from Grix to recognize that, but also him having bomb is terrifying.
In many of these rounds. And despite how well they're playing, so many of those rounds have gone wrong. The double A main jump through, some rounds on the T side as well.
Pay him off like 3 months salary and Dick gives me, or is that not something people do in this scene?
Frustrating game for Aurora.
Maybe I just think that
it just feels like nothing's been safe.
Kind of even bigger clusterfuck.
Like we've said that they've kind of been getting outmaneuvered, outread in a lot of these rounds, but even when they finally get the read, the rounds still haven't felt super safe. Every clutch has had a bit of tension behind it for Big. You don't feel like you've won many of these comfortable rounds yet, where you just kind of waltz over your opponent. And Big are getting closer and closer towards tying the bow around this game.
Why do they call it rotate? You're not rotating
for this gun round. This is where they've got to find their stride. They've got to kind of leap into this game right now, or else it gets away from them.
Yeah, considering we had a force.
No, when you have a gamble stack like that, bro, you can't rotate into that. They knew it was A, but you can't. That's just welcome to gambling.
On his AWP, so it's been an expensive few rounds here that Aurora have nothing to show for.
Am I gonna watch Spirit or Foot? Thinking Spirit.
I'm sure, this is the
the Foot roster low-key kind of making me sad to watch these days, but Foot Tyler is
that found themselves
probably
in
a
the
better game, but I also hate not watching Dunk.
So this is going to feel like a bit of a fall from grace in that sense, going down on day one.
A core that found themselves in a major playoff just weeks ago. Of course, one step back.
Well, you know why it's fun to watch Spirit even when they play a team that like they're supposed to maul is because Dunk is still fun as fuck to watch in those games. Some of these other, like a Mouse versus a team they're supposed to beat, no aura, bro. I think they methodically completely break down the lesser team, and it's like, yeah, cool, man, you're better. Meanwhile, Dunk, when they're better, they just like run the same strat 4 times and kill everybody. And they're like, that's kind of funny.
If you think you're going to get a free chance at this trade, you couldn't be more wrong. There's 3 players here ready to fight for this mid control. And as Grix now takes to the line, they still don't know about Xantares up close. Now going to deal with Kixan. Jimmy now feeling a good chunk of pressure here. Holding on for this push. Out through the checkers. tabseN doesn't give him the fight yet. Instead, they're boosting Vent. Won't be ready for this. Xantares just gets gun on in time. tabseN can't mow them both down, and so an important step in the right direction for Aurora.
You've got to give it to whoever make that call on Aurora to stack middle, right? We have not seen any serious mid takes in this game, to be honest, and Aurora have 3 players in position. They are committed. Xantares gets his kill. Woxic covers a boost. 3rd player ready, Vent, to make that call this late in the game when really nothing has worked on your CT side. Got to give it to Aurora for that one. Still not out of the woods yet. The job is all uphill here.
Then everything you said is completely irrelevant. That's not the sequence of events. What's the point in showing that nade? I don't know. Who do I gotta fucking tweet at to get them to remove the spinning HE every time there's a replay and I can't see the first 2 kills? I literally can't see the fucking screen. And
defaulting pressure here for Big. Back to A. Had a lot of success.
No, but like literally they're jingling keys in front of our face so we can't see shit.
Got a deep line out towards B is nice.
2.3K viewers this early. Okay. You know what's crazy though is like
you think about what Big were doing in this.
Algo is so strong, man. I actually
take that line and it would free up extra players to move around the map. With that close smoke dropped in, it's going to keep a lot of eyeballs over here towards B, and that's while Big are setting their sights on the A play.
It's the deadly duo.
YouTube chatters, don't forget to like the stream and don't forget to subscribe.
Molotov, though, could
yeah,
really serve
like
to ruin their
1,600
round.
viewers right now.
Force the double setup wide and into the open. Rex with a trade. Wakadia got to keep his wits about him here. They haven't had middle all round, so he is paranoid about this smoke.
He knows. JDC oh my God, he almost got pants by his own teammate.
Wakadia trying to cross out towards the forklift. Might need a hero moment here because his teammates fall like flies around him. fl0m eyes on that smoke the entire time. And so big match point right there and up for the taking.
You could just feel the net closing on Wakadia there. And then the teammate comes in, rotates, nades the smoke. I don't think he wanted that. He looked completely lost when that smoke gets popped open. He's waiting for JDC and Highway for
a lot.
Crying
Depends
out
on
loud.
what I'm streaming, man.
The communication and the team play for Aurora, there's been these moments where you're
basically
really
the longer I stream throughout the day,
on the same page.
Especially when I start this early.
Another example.
Perfect, yeah, I saw all that.
Where big close in on them.
The more US people are in here.
In this best of one.
Like earlier in the day, it's like more of a mix.
Time connects and fl0m has had enough.
With a lot more Americans in here than you probably expect.
They're going to speed up.
And then throughout the day, then it's mostly, yeah.
I mean, you've got the exact reaction you were hoping for here out of Aurora. A players rotated away, a gap opens up. Woxic on this line, dueling with the AWP.
It's like he's almost hitting every shot and not landing anything.
Follows up. They know Wakadia is here. They hear him drop down onto the highway.
Oh, he just smoked himself off for highway.
If they could just deal with him ahead of time, they're in a great position.
Wakadia is trying so hard, man.
3v2.
I feel like he's actually, him and Zantares have been shooting really hard, and I feel like
that is kind of your one ray of hope here for Aurora. Wakadia drawing attention away, but a flash take into main.
Oh, no.
That was meant to be the end of Jimmy.
Oh.
Still time is working against Aurora. They've got to be clean with these openers. Wakadia gets a freebie, and it's handed off to fb0m to try and close.
No kid.
Spots Jimmy on the push in. Can't deal with him.
He jumped past it.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think it mattered, but he jumped past it.
This, but you can't cut those wires
yeah, it wasn't even close.
Wasn't even close. Big lock in the victory. Carrying forward their momentum.
That's big locking in the victory, by the way. If I'm
into day one of play here.
Am I mistaken? But did they get both pistols?
That's the former finalists of last year's
EWC
pistols, right? Falling in this opening bout.
Yeah, a scary start to the tournament for Aurora. No doubt here on Cash. Big
bro.
already looking to make
in
it
a best of one, bro.
By the looks of things, and some excellent moments
like,
here
yeah,
in this game from
people
JDC.
Are going to write this off and just say best of one, which, like, fair.
Big, and he's looking
but
to keep
in a best of one, they didn't get eco'd and won both pistols and got 9 rounds. Like in every scenario, you should win this game.
But definitely the result that we're going to get from that best of one
they weren't even
here at the Esports World Cup in
Paris. It felt kind of clinical, bro.
Berlin International Gaming, for short, have come through here
and taken complete
control of the map of Cash, it would seem. It would seem as though Aurora just did not have the responses that were necessary, or adequate, rather, to go ahead and have a response there.
We have 2 hours for the next game?
No. I've got
It'll probably get moved
we've got a conclusion here.
We do. That was slightly underwhelming for Aurora, to be completely honest. You win both pistols, you convert both pistols, and you still end up losing in the best of one in quite clear fashion. Gotta give it to Big. They were the better team in the buy rounds. They were the better team in the clutches as well. I think Harry said it a few times throughout the cast that a lot of unfortunate and not so pretty looking rounds were lost by Aurora, and maybe that was what we kind of expected coming into the Yanko. Communication issues, you know, a new team coming together. They didn't seem gelled together. They didn't seem on the same paper, especially in the 3v3, 2v2 scenarios.
Yeah, those growing pains fully on display in this game, right? Even in some of the post plans, but also during the mid-rounds, right? You can see how it's not necessarily flowing for them. In some of these reactions, not being on the same page. Big doing a great
I will
job
say, unfortunately for Aurora, they called a few gamble sacks, and Big didn't even scout on both sides.
Like here, or at least
I feel like Aurora
thinks he needs to do in the server, but sometimes
every gamble they made and every choice they made was wrong.
Now, is it?
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely see there was certain elements that worked out for Aurora.
Like, not even like they got scouted and something. No, like, it did feel like a few rounds were just...
From this best of one, he's going to be the
like, a few of the rounds were just full-on coin flipped, and it was just over.
The lineup, he's been the best Turkish player for
which can happen in BO1. So to beat glass half full, I would say some of those were just not their fault.
Really helping in this iteration when the rest of the team is...
Some. But you also literally only got 9 rounds, and 5 of them were basically because you won both pistols.
Maybe there's a bit more stake here for Big. Aurora have more tournaments, more opportunities to show they can gel together, but in this game it was quite evident that Big looked like the better team.
Yeah, and just kind of focusing in on what this game was. Again, a best of one, the opening round here. Tell me a little bit about what we got in terms of watching Cash play out in a 13-9 scoreline.
Fl0m in 25 minutes, straight in 45. I think it'll move up. I think it'll move up.
The pool, right? Okay, mid fight, if you have mid control, then the other team, you're going to see them push A main. We saw different iterations of that. Some of these late splits.
I just checked. Big got 40 VRS points, jumped to 14. No, I mean, dude, the EWC is for VRS, for the underdogs. If you can make a run, is insane. Have you actually reviewed any Overwatch VacNet? I've had it for a while, the VacNet stuff. I've reviewed a bit. Not I think somebody said you can invite people once you do 100, so I haven't done 100 yet.
The streak of rounds they're able to gather on the CT side. I think they took 7 in a row or 6 in a row.
I got a baby on the way. I am not sitting there when I'm done streaming.
I guess it's gonna,
because you can't stream it
out in different ways as we get to play it more and more, and people get to invent new ways of using the grenades and creating that space. But it used to
I've been busy.
It used to be a map where you're on the CT side. You had to be proactive. You had to be aggressive. You had to take space away from the T side. Otherwise, you just wait until you would die. Eventually, I felt Big came in with.
Do you flag everybody with a CZ? Absolutely. It's still weird though, because like. It's not like old Overwatch at all, if you guys don't know. It's basically just like maybe a couple clips that are spliced together quickly.
Yeah, 7-5 first half doesn't bode like you're going to be in control of this game. It's, well, for Big at least, it did. You know, they came through here after Wakadia with the second pistol and the conversion thereafter.
Hey, boys, there's no halftime ads, so heads up, I'm going to run one now.
Yeah,
heads up, heads up.
I don't think nowadays the score matters as much as momentum matters, right? And it didn't feel like necessarily Aurora outside of winning the pistol.
Wouldn't it get flooded with cheaters with these invites in a couple weeks? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's hear from the Big Clan. Let's do it right now with Freya.
Yeah, excellent start from Big here at EWC. I've got fl0m on the sideline for a few words after that. Cash, first of all, we were just talking about it. Did you expect Cash in this best of one? Because Aurora, they had a choice between Dust 2 and Cash. Did you expect this one?
Yeah, we expected to the last maps to be Dust 2 and Cash, like fl0m and our coach Xen did the yesterday preparation, and they knew this will be 100% one of the 2 maps. If we are lucky, we might get our best map Inferno, but they banned it, I think. So we knew it's gonna be Cash or Dust 2, and we practiced them not so long ago actually on Cash, so we knew what we could expect. So yeah.
Okay, the plan definitely played
Tingus, thanks for the 7-month primer. Thank you.
Just talking about it, that CT side from you.
Okay, Tingus, my bad.
Well, the 1v2 clutch you had on round 10. Walk me through that from your perspective.
First of all, I think I killed with the AWP on A side Vicadia. Then I knew they know that I have op, so I switched my gun in Z. I smoked out CT, and my coach always said whenever I freshly like spawn smoke or like the smoke blooms, I have like 20 seconds to relocate. So I knew, okay, they will, for me, it's way faster that I'm B lobby behind them than they think I'm there. So that's why the checkers guy didn't expect me to be there. He was like jumping around or something. Then I killed him, and then I killed the side guy. So
played out perfectly.
I don't know how I feel about the new Overwatch.
CT side of Cash,
don't give you proper context. Yeah, it definitely feels more like
a bit more CT sided. You said
they want the blatant stuff.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah.
Is there anything that you've been doing to practice, particularly for that? Because you got a really nice streak versus Aurora in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, we practiced a lot of Cash, especially our pass went out. It was a good map for us, so fl0m said this needs to be a good map for us, and I think it's also one of our strong maps.
Looking great for you guys today. Just in general, goals for this tournament, obviously back at the Cologne Major, we saw a really great run from you guys. You attended XTC Pro League as well. What's the goal here in Paris?
I think the minimum goal is, of course, after we won, especially now to go to playoffs, and then we will see how far we can go.
Just one best of one, one best of three.
And, round by round.
Or stuff. Thank you so much for your time, fl0m.
2 best of 3s after.
For Big here in Paris.
Holy, I just realized how much the lighting makes them look even paler. Bro, do not let me in that studio. I will blind everyone.
In front of the one.
Do not let me in there.
Them, as we spoke about coming into it, they need to acquire some.
Bro, my leg would fucking
themselves as a team that
absolutely blind everyone.
Tournaments. And I think it's, as we kind of alluded to as well coming into the game, people are sleeping a bit on Big right now. They've been grinding it out a lot. They have a pretty clear vision of what the lineup looks like, the roles, etc.
Any other primers, prime forgetters, including the YouTube chatters?
Agree already.
I just mean sleeping how? Like, what are you sleeping?
Only BO1. No, I know the BO3s are tomorrow. I'm saying
the playoff, and I think they're good enough to be.
It's if you win 1 best of 1, 1 best of 3, you're through to playoffs, right? But if you lose your best of 1, you have to win 2 best of 3s, I think, right? Or is it 3?
It's hard to say they deserve to be at all the big tournaments. elements, but they're right now making the case that they should be. And I think with the next couple of updates with VIS and the next run-up...
Whitest person alive and lives in the sunniest place on earth. I know, right? And dude, honestly, I'm getting outside all the time.
Yeah, could be.
Look at me, look at me.
That I would put that as...
I got way too much vitamin D, but I'm still staying pale.
Top 16
it's good.
That part between 10
I'm making sure I don't become a lobster, bro. There's no in between.
A bit leading up to the major, they were suffering from the fact that they didn't play any good teams. So like,
sir, yes, sir, Jackie.
Good results. Their win rates look incredible on maps, especially, but how good they are actually against good teams. And they played some good Counter-Strike against better opposition, even at the major. And now it's about continuing that. We talked about them playing at XCE.
What's the golden K for, Vlad?
This best of one guarantees them.
I go for walk, brother. I started streaming at 1:50 in the morning today. What do you think?
It's just about to continue sort of.
No, I did not.
Just accruing these points and accruing these wins so they can get more opportunities.
Now these ones,
best one is definitely different.
Well, these ones no, but I did the last 2 days.
Saying can Big do these same sort of tie turning games?
I'm slowly building up to a run, which is kind of terrifying, but cardio-wise, I feel good. It's just my fucking knees, bro.
In this game, there were a couple of rounds that probably should have gone the way of Aurora. That came closer. I think we pointed out round 10 as one of the rounds where fl0m, he was even asked about it by Freya. At this point, Aurora is already losing grab of the game, right? It's 6-2 to 3.
I mean, like I said, my cardio is actually like, I know you guys will joke because of how big I am because I don't miss any meals, but my cardio is actually incredibly good. It's just, yeah, running itself kind of buns.
Back and forth right here that puts Aurora in a winning position, and I think it's outside.
I'd rather bike if I'm being real with you, chat, but I don't trust Vegas drivers, like, even at that time of the day.
The bomb is down and the player is so far away as fl0m is right here. It's unacceptable for Aurora to lose it. I get Santeros is not ready for it. Unfortunately, play on side.
Like, I get his whiff. Nah, bro, I live like, I love where I live, man.
All you had to do was
I go outside, it's like 75 degrees. The sunrise and mountains. I'd like to be outside.
It's rounds like these they cannot afford to lose. Whereas Big, if you can replicate these kind of clutches and be the better team in that department against better teams as well, then sure thing you can win.
Yeah, so I just, basically I want to, so I've been going like on walks where I like walk like 4-ish miles, get like 1,000 feet in elevation. That's like my morning walk, but I'm starting to like run some of it, but I gotta get think to not completely blow up my kneecaps. I think I gotta get some different shoes.
You can't be losing clutches like that. Well, as you said, you need to be more aware of the timing, your situation.
This is all. Yeah, it's a good way to wake up at like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning.
The clutch on your terms, but you just gave him a round where he would have been out of time otherwise.
Yeah, and it's you know, I guess it is an insult.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting a bike for the trails.
But Wacadia, we did sing his praises a minute ago. I just think that this Aurora lineup has a lot.
Heavy thanks to the tier 1. Thank you.
Early days, perhaps.
That's the cool thing for this game.
I think it's a running schedule, yeah.
The way I think or feel about Aurora, they'll need a bit more time to
start slowly and it should be fun. No, I know.
Best of 3 scenario as well, and get to learn more about the map pool, the positions, you name it. Whereas for Big, this was a massive win. So it's
go to a proper run shop and have them analyze.
It's a win-win scenario.
Oh shit, maybe once I start running a little bit more, maybe.
Aurora, sure, it would have been nice to win, but it doesn't change what I think is gonna come from them in the future. I'm just not sure.
Are we really waiting 35 minutes for this game? No way, right?
Wait a couple of months before we see the full function.
Talking a little bit about showing up here in Paris, it would appear as though Luminosity chose not to do that here in their opener. 13-3. I mean, that one ended up on Nuke, and as you can tell, didn't necessarily go the Luminosity way.
That's just so crazy to me because the most valuable player on that Monty lineup was Gizmi. And then you get everyone but him. How is this like the decision? I know Steve from Luminosity was talking about, oh, they already signed Lux beforehand, so you know, it's like, who cares? Like, just yeah, you made a sort of a mistake. Like, just
I guess we'll just put on the foot game in the meantime.
It's been a really
when it starts
for Luminosity, which is 4 of the players from that Monty lineup, and just Lux is a new IGL.
I guess they just want to let these players set up, which is fine.
It's so important just in general, but we see it even more so nowadays. And
those run shops are insane. Help with your step, arch, and walk and run. Yeah, maybe I should check it out regardless, just for the walking.
Risk of potentially disrupting that chemistry which they had. I just don't understand it really.
Yeah, well, what I do understand is that we need to.
I would just like not look like I'm just too much of a pussy, bro. But like, dude, these drivers in Vegas are so fucking bad. I don't know.
Trying to jump into the server and find out if GG How want to take a little bit of a fight to him today, because as you know, Spirit come in here a favorite. This is the Esports World Cup. We'll be right back after this.
You actually like running? I like being outside, and I don't want to run. I don't want to be on the road. I literally just don't want to be on the road, bro. I want to be outside because I love being outside where I live, but I also just don't want to be on the fucking road. Oh, man.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it.
Power.
Kadir City, powered by Play.
I mean, bro, any doctor would tell you just to walk on an incline anyway. Like I said, I'm already walking 4 miles and doing like 1,000 foot in elevation. It's not. I'm just kind of actually enjoying the run a little bit. Best weight loss. Oh, guys, I'm not. Some of you are just getting in here and just start spewing random advice, like just mind dumping. Alright, so we got 10 minutes before this one. I think we can just watch this over here, probably. 7 minutes? Fuck me. I mean, we'll put on this for now. What places have you visited with the best and the worst drivers? I don't know. There's no good drivers. Let's be real. We're all annoyed when we're on the road. But undoubtedly, Florida has the worst drivers. It's not even close. But I can assure you, we're coming for the crown in Vegas. I was telling chat the other day, I think Vegas is like 15th highest in insurance for cars when I moved here, and now it's top 3. It goes up every year. So we're coming for it. We're doing it. We're climbing, baby. Johnny, thanks for the 2-month reset. Thank you. When you moved there, it got worse? Yeah, but I don't drive, bro. And hopefully I'll keep my record clean, hopefully. I don't know, man. Shit's ass, though. The shit that I see while I'm on the road, and I'm not even on the road that much, I'm like, how the fuck? Some of these pileups and shit that I see, because obviously, you know, I'm in Vegas, so I get the Vegas algorithm a bit. My God. My God. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Vitality 100 Thieves match of the day. Absolutely. I will be turning my back on North America for maximum viewership of 100 Thieves Vitality. I lived in New Mexico and holy fuck, it was like chaos when it rained on the road. Well, I will say in like hotter climates, I've never been to New Mexico, but I would imagine what people don't realize with the roads in like hotter climates, or at least in Vegas, is when it rains, yeah, people don't know how to drive, but the roads actually get incredibly slick because usually there's oil built up on the ground that actually comes up and gets pulled out. So like and then also like because there's no like anywhere really for the water to go, it'll pull up a little bit easier. So it becomes just like actually a bit bad. And these motherfuckers already drive like they're in Formula 1 in their cars that don't have tires replaced in them in the last 20 years. And they're just fucking gunning it around. That's pretty much it. Like that's a match made in heaven, bro. You got slicked up roads with some oil mixed in there, with not a lot of drainage, and then you got people on a bunch of old ass tires because they live in the desert and haven't experienced any sort of weather in their life, so they don't know what the fuck is happening, and then they just all drive into each other like bumper cars. People just don't respect it. And like the part of the problem is too is like people like, since nobody actually is from Vegas, like people like me Like, you know, if I just saw, I wouldn't expect the road to be that slick in Vegas. If it's just some rain, I'd be like, oh, it's fine. Until you realize that the entire road is shimmering back at you. So they all drive like where they're from without acknowledging or driving the way that, like where they live. You know what I'm saying? But I can see the reflection in the fucking road. Like clear as day with all the oil in it. Little rainbow action too. Off the ground. I played a premiere game yesterday. I hope not tennis, but probably. I know you said Florida, but have you ever been to Pittsburgh? I used to go to Pittsburgh all the time, but I didn't personally drive. My dad was driving me around. I'm sure there's some bad drivers in Pittsburgh, but I'm telling you, dude, Florida drivers, it's actually a war zone. It's fucking crazy. Nah, dude, Florida's actually like a video game, but like it's like death race. it's All right, 2 minutes till this shit starts. I'm gonna be greedy and run another ad, but that's because you guys listen to me. You ready? There's no halftime break, so it means we can't run an ad. So when we watch this game and we turn on the Spirit game, I'm not gonna have a break. So if I don't run it now, like I am going to, it'll play during the Spirit game. Okay. Heads up. How many PGO players are in present? Oh, you mean like CS players? There's a lot, bro. There's a lot of CS players that are professional poker players. The biggest one is Shagwire. That's the guy that yelled, "What up now, Swedes?" That's what is it? Griffin Banger? Banger Griffin? Yeah. I always fuck up his name. But yeah, he's got quite the winnings. It wasn't bad, James. It wasn't bad. Jack, I think his English is just like not 100%, but it's decent if you get the gist. Do you think there will be another 3-hour match like Spirit vs G2 this tournament? I think there'll be another 3-hour match. I don't think so. I hope not. Been 12 years. I heard someone say, "What up now, Swedes?" Well, then also, I mean, Doug Polk also plays a lot of CS. He wasn't a CS professional though. He goes by the same name on Faceit that he uses for his online alias in poker. He used to be way more into CS, but I think he's chilled a bit since he picked up. I think he owns like a poker room in Texas now.
City, powered by Play.
Hey, James, it's BO1. We hold out hope. I didn't know this, but my the guy that coached Mythic for a little bit, if you guys remember, when we were being semi-serious for like 1 week, and by 1 week I mean like 1 month. We took a couple big names. If you guys, Munster's M80's assistant coach now, which is cool. I didn't realize he's been with them for a little while, but I didn't realize that. They just announced it though. Can we gamble at FMLN? I mean, my event's literally in a casino, big dog. So what do you think? Yeah, he was, James. Oh my god, it's everybody's favorite ad. I just realized. Holy shit. Coral Sexo Tier 1, thank you. What's the food menu like at the LAN? Loki, you can look it up if you just go to the HyperX Arena website right now. Ah, yeah. I swear I clicked on a CS stream. You did. What's up, bro? Don't worry about it. Sorry about that double ad, by the way, guys. But hopefully it's off long enough for when Spirit plays. Freezy, thanks for the 55-month resub, boo-boo.
You gotta watch out when Hugo's flashing, and that was a flash of a first game here. But as we dive further into the action, I think things are going to be
that FML host
more even. Welcome back to the
Darth Mike,
here
dude.
The Esports World Cup, where we've got a game set to get underway between Tyloo and Foot, and I think we have a lot of questions.
Oh my
about
god!
This Foot team in particular coming into this one.
Holy
they made
shit.
a change, a little bit of a weird circumstance.
Holy fuck! It's an elaborate menu. Yeah, dude. There's like waiters and waitresses in my event, too, bro. It's my whole squad.
What do you make of the whole situation?
Yeah, a bit messy. I think there was probably more going on behind the scenes that we knew about at the time, and probably overshadowed a little bit by how good of runs they were having. Like towards the end of it, before everything really popped off, they had that deep run at the ESL Pro League. They made it to the 3rd, 4th place decider. Coolio gave that interview back at Blast where he just basically said, Laux didn't talk as much as we wanted him to. We needed a voice within the pack in the mid rounds.
Damn, so he yelled more.
And then on top of that, they also had the situation where he kind of wanted to bench himself and go to a different team to begin with as well. So it felt about as close to like mutual as you can really get at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, like
it's just sad because they did look so good at the start of the year, and now I think the fl0m move is not exciting. It's not like a name that really gets you super hyped about the future of the team, but I think he's a solid replacement. We'll see. He's definitely going to be more vocal.
I mean, when you, that's one thing, and they brought him in because he is that kind of a vocal player, and he's talked about that a lot, about how he is that kind of guy who gets to have that voice, but also he's 23 years old. When he was 18, he joined Eternal Fire for 2 years. Like, he's got actually tons of experience for how young he is. So, like, I'm with you. I don't think this, like, jumps off the page as, like, oh, God, this has made a new team, but this is a sneakily, like, a positive addition to this team, I think.
And I think, you know, echoing what you were talking about with fl0m when we were talking about Gamer Legion, he's a guy who's willing to be the soldier, right? He's a guy who's willing to take space. Whatever you need him to do, he's going to do with enthusiasm, which is always nice to have in a team. It's something that we did see from Laux as well, but...
it's also why X1 was originally brought into that Eternal Fire team back in the day as well, as they wanted someone who was a rookie who hadn't kind of established himself, who they could be like, you are going to take the tough roles. You will take the spots that none of us want to play, and you will enjoy it. And he did.
He does.
Yeah.
He continues to.
That frees him up a little bit more, like some of the other players inside of the team. If he's taking some of that dirty work, you can maybe get a little bit more out of the likes of Demon. I just worry that they've reached their peak for the year, and things are just going to be pretty mid from this point onwards.
I will say, at least, very fortunate for them that they could keep this team together, right? I think we've seen 2 off seasons where these were big names, where we're all thinking the big dogs are going to come in and peck these players away, and they've managed to keep the core intact.
I thought for sure Krabeni was gone.
Yeah.
I thought an IGL who could come out with a team of like 10 names that we don't really know and burst onto the scene the way that they did in the first half of this year. I thought Krabeni, surely someone would have taken a punt on him. Maybe somebody tried. Maybe he wanted to stick around. They had that conversation about how they...
By the way, this game's going to start, guys, but I'm
long
didn't
time.
watch the Spirit game.
Maybe they just did kind of stick it out and kind of ignore all those. I want to see today this FUT team in the first half of the year.
Nice to see
super
some
aggressive,
upcoming
super in
podcasters
your
on the
face,
mainstream.
fast paced. CT side's really disruptive, always aggressive, always taking fights, always two people working together in tandem.
How's the pregnancy going? You keeping up with the crazy requests?
I want to see how much has changed in FUT from Loux's departure.
Bro, I don't know. Story's not made my life difficult whatsoever.
And some people out there is the fact that is this a team that works because everybody's on the same page and
hardest thing I've had to do is take her to go get ice cream.
Do it with other players of a different roster, and I think that hasn't really been answered yet. But if you bring a new player in, you're able to get them back up to the same level again. Then I think we do start to understand
her weird cravings is she's just not really eating like herself. She's eating more like me. So
that'd be sad. Start putting a
it's kind of easy.
That is something that like they've even echoed, right?
Pizza,
I know
pasta
said in interviews before that they have this idea that they're not really sure that
pizza, pasta, heavy in proteins, and ice cream.
Right?
If that's there you go. Welcome.
With
That's
these
me.
players, if you break that, does the magic go away? We'll see if some magic can be ignited on the other side as well. Because this Tyloo team, they've had these flashes.
She did make something weird for breakfast yesterday, but she didn't ask me to do it.
But we're still not.
She didn't say anything either. I just looked at it. I was like, "What the fuck?"
We really start to think of them as more than just an upset team.
Here's my problem with
she had strawberry toast.
He's been in the team for 7 months, so like
so toast with strawberry jam. Then she put an egg on top of it, and then she melted American cheese on top. That was the weirdest thing I've seen her eat.
And then the other 4 players have all been on this team for over 2 years.
Which, like,
so when I look
all
at
of those things for breakfast separately are fine, but she just kind of ate it as like a.
This is Tyloo. Like there is.
That doesn't even sound like.
More wiggle room for this team to go up.
She just was skipping steps, really.
It's just Jam Young is the difference. Like he's the only player that makes this team.
Like she like
come over to Europe and play against these teams.
Like some cheesy eggs with like toast, you know what I mean?
Side of things that I feel like is a positive for Tyloo. They played like crap in the first couple of stages of the Clo Major.
That's the most cursed thing or like weirdest thing I've seen her eat. She really hasn't eaten anything weird.
I think it's gonna be a very quick game today. I think FUT are gonna handle business. I think Tyloo's floor is just too low.
It's mostly just weird requests for her.
I want to give
you know what I mean?
Zero a little more grace than you two have because the counter to what you were talking about of xFl having played
they're not weird foods. It's just not what she normally eats.
Zero is very brand new to this level of competition. He was playing with the Ascension, the equivalent.
But like I said, it works for me because a lot of it's just shit that I eat.
He was a pug star who they looked at the highlights of and said, "This guy."
Like Nori isn't really vegetarian, but she doesn't eat protein.
Of molding somebody
like
proper tier 1
she doesn't eat like whole protein super frequently. She kind of likes it to be masked a little bit. And she also doesn't normally eat eggs.
The exception.
She doesn't hate eggs, but like now she eats eggs every day.
Feel like this team is going to be
she's putting down a steak.
Is this the team that's going to develop him into?
She's cooking some salmon.
Potential he might have. Like,
I don't know.
Is this going to be the?
It's just the only option, really.
You know what I mean? Like nothing. But like that's weird for her not.
Because eventually Tyloo's going to have to go the route of what they've done with Zero, which is you are just going to eventually have to get younger.
That's not like weird, you know.
If Tyloo keep playing at this level consistently, like mediocre. It's time. These guys have all been here for over 2 years apiece.
Can
it is
confirm
time to start
kid
switching
in there.
this out.
Well, also, if you guys didn't hear the ultrasound Monday,
see if there's another level you can get to.
He's slightly heavier than what he's supposed to be. Well, not like in a bad way, but he's already 3.5 pounds, and he's got a couple months before he's supposed to be out of there.
I don't know what's available.
Mirage, hooray!
If Tyloo's going to get better than
and his head is huge, which I feel bad for Nori.
I think the big problem.
So his head's big. He's a little bigger than average, and also his stomach's big.
You lose a lot of them. I think Dan King was coming up. He went and became like one of the biggest streamer personalities in China. Jam Young left Counter-Strike for a while, went to Valorant, came back. So I think that's the problem in China. Is like the talent coming up. There's a lot of other options that you don't necessarily see being.
My kid in there. He's in there.
I forget who it was. Wasn't there someone from the Chinese scene who just came out and basically said exactly like that? Like some of the young players don't want to.
Scenes with some guys.
Someone gave an interview where they were just like the younger.
Is your wife or you the better cook? Kind of depends on what you want.
Compete within these teams. So I think there's also like a little bit of like a
just being honest, she's Korean, so if you want some like different types of Asian food, she's gonna crush it. If you want like
a stable core of players to
clean proteins cooked really well, I'll be the choice for sure.
I think to note for the future that FUT did float cash till the last ban. They haven't played it yet. Tyloo have played.
If you need like basically American or Italian, I got you.
Neutral territory.
If you need anything Asian, she's got you.
But it's also
pretty good duo.
So I just feel
Who
like
can smoke a brisket?
Pointing towards
Ooh, I can, but I have not for a while. And I fucked up my first ever one a long time ago, and then I redeemed myself, but then I realized that this is just a lot of meat for we don't invite people over. So.
This opening half is going to be control the aggression from Foot.
I haven't had one in a while, bro. I've not made one, and I don't know how. I don't even think since I moved here.
He's so active in middle from the CT side. They're going to be pushing it in your face, and if Tyloo can't handle it, the half is just.
We just don't like invite people over like that to justify.
I have the same kind of vibe with that Dinko kind of mentioned earlier, where if Jamyang doesn't show up, like this.
Damn, bro, they're taking so long. We might just start the spirit game.
Indeed, I'm gonna leave you two fellas to it because we're about to dive into the map.
How's the barbecue in Vegas?
Enjoy, and I'll see you. And maybe just
the one thing Vegas is lacking in, but I'm for one not shocked that a place that has like a humidity of average of 5% doesn't have great barbecue.
This game, I think they're gonna handle business, but let's just wait and see.
Verho, thanks for the 2-year primer. Bobby, thanks for the 23-month resub. Thank you.
I want it to be competitive. Like I know. I just feels like I spent that entire pre-match kind of dumping on Tyloo, but like I want this team to be good.
Yeah,
you know, like Jamyang is an awesome player to pop off. G when his offense on point is really fun. They got some cool pieces. It's just it's been a while since it feels like Tyloo has had that attitude that they can cause some significant upsets.
Hopefully this break has given Tyloo a much needed time to look at their playbook and come into this. We've got Krebeni, who's
prediction. Now we're watching the spirit game.
Jukes just in behind him, and no early kills coming yet. In fact, they're going to start dropping back. Krebeni now waiting for that push up into Woodson. The USP rattle out its first shots.
That's what I mean. Is look at the decisions being made. Like you get spotted. Normally you'd say, okay, they spotted this kind of stack for the underpass. We're going to back away, play it safe, kind of just call it neutral. But instead they just kind of back off and push towards top mid because there's no presence. So now you control the map. And if you're Foot, you're like, we're happy to play retake at the A bomb site, and we can react to a B hit very, very quickly.
xfl0m waiting up on shore, USP in hand. Still not spotting anybody, but Mercury's actually slipped into the connector smoke, and he's got some decent control here.
Yeah, they're happy to keep him in this position to cut off rotations and flanks, and then the exec is coming to the B bomb site right now.
It's such a strong setup for the CT side.
He's calling him back, though, because he stepped into jungle and he says the defense isn't home. So they're going to back away. They're going to go over to the A bomb site, and this is all about Foot's reaction.
30
so right now,
seconds
Foot, you got to get bodies
off
over
of this
towards
one
short to harass
is
their
ambitious.
progression up con. That's where you can stop
it's
the ball.
right, but it can get weird sometimes.
Limited time, 20 seconds is the inside of the connector. Bomb trying to make it over to the
That's
site.
where it starts getting weird. Oh, he actually stopped holding that. Oh my god, he would have just been open.
Here comes the retake attempt out from Foot. First shot's good, second even better from Jugs. And they know where Mercury is, but dealing with him.
Oh, that's the kid, that's the kid.
Problem. Mosaic fighting on from the ramp. Good work. 2v2 held, time ticking. And a kit still available here for Cemetery. He gets onto the site. He's going to actually just hold it. He's going to pull it. He's just going to
he didn't see it. He didn't. Oh my god, he didn't see it.
That's why you buy the key in the pistol round, and that is the
he thought he could see the wires.
It's also why you keep the bomb in the two.
No, the plant was slightly further back, guys, because he was scared of Cat earlier, if you remember.
One of them knew they were being.
You remember that? And then also the Cat player didn't kill him like oh my god.
So
he peeked it. No, it's not the kid. He peeked it. He thought he'd see the wires.
They should have seen that. They killed the player with the kit in the previous fight, so it should have been a call out that there's a kit in play. Either way, that's a heartbreaking round. Tyloo, they actually work it very well to get the opening kill, work the map, gather the information, play away from the stack. Everything's perfect until you actually start stepping up con into the bomb site, and that's when Foot bring the round back in their favor.
Well, Tyloo get the bomb plant means extra money available to them, so they'll go for a force buy here. They've got 3 Khalils, Tech 9, and a Deagle here for G. And one of the sad parts about this Tyloo squad in Cologne was just how quiet G looked in the early stages of the competition. The positive sign was he did start to grow
the xfl0m on the cam.
A little bit more out of him, but we haven't
the cam seemed cool until you realize that you never look at him.
2025.
Felt like when I talked to him at the major, felt like the frustration of some weak events and weak performances across the season had really just kind of weighed on him and dragged him down.
You got Demons, MP9 just under the apartment's windows. Here they come swinging in towards him. Mosaic to remove Demon. X-Thoughts going
what were they doing?
And just the one before being traded. So Tyloo have done a decent job of getting
good
down
entry.
into the site. Krebeni moves forward. Good spam away. Anticipates the position.
Oh no.
And a second kill comes in. Just making this retake look far too easy.
They just never took bench.
Special in a 1v3.
The only space they took was E-Box.
Second player's
oh,
up next. This could be brilliant. A 1v3 clutch teed up, and he's so to driving it home, but Cemetery steals it away, survives on 4 HP, and that is a devastating end to the round for G, who was so close to the miraculous moment.
Some nasty shooting from G, and even takes the aggressive stance, maybe takes that fight a little bit earlier than Cemetery would have thought, but still comes out on top of the clutch. Very close, but if you're Tyloo, you're very happy with the bomb plant.
That means they should have already done the ban.
You've done damage to the economy. You've now made Foot nervous for this round 3 if there's going to be an investment. And Tyloo is going to buy up some upgraded pistols and armor. So a little bit of extra danger coming in this round. Galil on 0. Tech 9's and a Deagle picked up for Tyloo's attack.
Team am I rooting for? I like the Foot team. I like Foot. But I'd like Tyloo not to be irrelevant. I just still feel like they're kind of...
lean towards the B-bomb site for Tyloo in this round.
An okay team that can't really beat like the better teams. And Foot would be in that better team category.
To collectively take control of middle.
So I'd like to, I don't know. Foot winning wouldn't necessarily piss me off, but if I saw Tyloo getting upset, it'd be kind of nice because...
containment from Foot.
Yeah, bro, they've just kind of been whatever.
I wanted to risk the M4s up against pistols close up.
So yeah, probably rather see Tyloo win it.
The smoke. Gonna peel away. 2 players in that.
Sometimes, Jackie, a lot of moving parts when they're doing this mini games as well.
Starts to fade away. The fight will begin. Krabeni backtracking. Jam Young gonna be waiting in the window, and he's dead. Mercury not peeking, not revealing he's also there, but Krabeni, that timing as he looks away is perfect for Mercury. 30 seconds left. Tyloo trying to get into this B-bomb site, but they're so ready for them. Foot just shutting them down, and there's nowhere to go here for G.
Yeah, Demon didn't take too kindly to that last B run.
Tricky with the window boost, but Krabeni with that hard swing kind of clears it out and makes them feel much more comfortable. That's a really good shift in the defense as well. Timely. The second player at the B bomb site was the original player watching for this jump, so just calling Krabeni over so he can slide over to support the B bomb site and really secure an easy 3rd round. Guns coming back in for Tyloo. They might have invested a little bit too much into the previous round.
Foot change.
Yeah, Lonks. A little bit of utility's been dropped in T-spawn. Some of it's missing, but Tyloo
they picked up X-Flood.
Calling a 5-man attack towards the A bomb site out of spawn. And this will be retake for Foot, as only Jugs is here on the defense. He won't test the utility, he'll play behind it.
No, smokes are up, and they've made their way forward. Mosaic and Jam Young at the front of the
Smoke's first gun round feels really not cool, but fuck it, if they win, it's a great call.
CT spawn. So go control here for Jam Young. He'll move forward as that bomb plant is secure. Tyloo need to win this one.
I think they're going to. I think Foot might just call to save this. Yeah, everyone's kind of spreading out across the map, looking for any lurks, looking to get some secure escape routes with some safety. Everyone rotated over towards Khan. It was only the one defender on spawn, so once you don't have that part of control, it's not really worth going for it.
You can go for this upgrade if you're Demon. Snatch that M4 away from the back of the smoke. Jam Young is aware of it. He'll start spamming through, but then gives it a go. Couldn't get away with the rifle and loses his life. So the first round here for Tyloo, and
Lonks benched himself. He was trying to explore some options, and then I guess he had offers. He said he had quite a few offers, but none that he wanted to take, I guess.
When they don't feel any kind of pressure, nobody fighting from the bomb site, nobody fighting from in dark, I think Jam Young feels really abnormal just kind of walking in like that. You know, it's not really like this oppressive attack. It's just you're like, oh, the utility's up, nobody's home. We've got a lot of room to work with.
And if you don't have faith in the team, or like it feels like things aren't the right thing.
Nice first gun round win for Tyloo. Can they string
You're just wasting more of your time there. But yeah, it was a big risk, and then also
him, so full buy
I do think him not playing is a mistake. So we'll see. Hopefully he finds a team. I don't know if I necessarily blame him for his choice, but I do think this will negatively impact him if he doesn't get a team soon.
Out a second kill coming through from X-Floud, and I mean that's just a fantastic start to the round here for Foot.
You could see in Jam Young the way he's aiming and the way he's approaching, swinging at the top of middle. He's well aware of the potential of those mid pushes. He's very prepared for those fights.
Lower this out. Yeah, bro, it's just they're fucking mixing his buttons because the end game is kind of quiet.
Out information clearing a ramp. making sure nobody's
think of my goats, but I can't hear shit.
Demon middle of the map is probably being worked. And Ty Lue is starting to come up connector right now to challenge the A bomb site.
Molotov towards xfl0m, and his feet will burn a little bit. Step out towards the ramp. Trying to cross that bomb over to the site, and the smoke does go up. She realizes he's being detected, takes a pause for a second, and then goes back to it 1-0.
Holy HP.
So Tyler are putting themselves in a decent position here, but the problem is this fight, this all-important push coming out of Palace as well, but Symmetry's just killing everybody before this flank even comes through, so Zero is going to die in just a second. Hasn't been spotted. What? How is he not getting that kill? Zero ends up going down anyway, and that is kind of ridiculous. So 4-1 for Foot, but great shooting out of Symmetry.
All right, I mean, just look at how comfortable Foot is playing with that success of the mid-aggression, right? Like the 2 kills from xf0m are massive. The trade-off on Jamyoung, the follow-up from Mercury.
The event will be live streamed on my channel, yes.
A man advantage in Foot. I mean, you mentioned this is such a comfortable
map for them. Spirit. I'm watching Spirit. I think I'm actually going to even switch right now. That was a perfect time to switch.
Don't hope so, because as we spoke about,
2.5 minutes. We good to go.
Not only to win this game,
just to give me time to get
to cruise into the playoff and be part of the playoff very deep into it. And as much as you want to say, yeah, it's a best of one first game of the day, if they were to lose to GG How, if they were to play 13-11 or go into overtime, that would be a sign of weakness. And personally, I would like them not to show any sign of weaknesses before we get deeper into the tournament.
Yeah, for the favorites, it's always about like getting through the best of ones.
Honestly, they got nothing to
you
win
understand
here, right?
Like you understand that there's a world in which you can lose both pistols and the game can go wrong, and that's like sort of what you're trying to avoid. But you cannot fall into that trap where, oh, you're just playing like super vanilla because you feel like that's all it takes for you to do. You still need to be aggressive on the server. You still need to play your game. You need to treat it like any other game and not think about whether it's best of one or what's going on, or you lost the second pistol as well, right? And I think if they do that, Spirit, they're going to be fine in this game.
But just in terms of structure in the game itself, I mean, you make a very clear and a very concise argument as to GG How really probably don't have much in the tank for this game. Let's be real. Like, how do they go about equating themselves for firepower? Firepower is one thing. Equating in the server against a team that has clearly got their own way to approach the game that has proven to work, that's a different story, Jake.
Well, they know what we know as well, right? They're the massive underdogs, so they can go in and they can play free. They can take a lot of gambles. They can take a lot of risks. They can put a lot of pace on the server as well, if that's what they feel to do. The thing is, you have Donk on one side who loves to play against that type of Counter-Strike. You have Sontix, who's a very, I guess, composed player as well, defending the B-bomb side. So if you're bringing a lot of pace, you also have to do it with a certain amount of quality for it to work. And that's where we have to see whether or not they have that kind of quality. And my biggest issue, even if they were to break into some of these bomb sites, when you have a 3v3, a 4v4, I feel like the individual decision making and how the players are taking duels, etc., that's always going to side with Team Spirit.
Yeah, gentlemen, we'll leave it right there. I think we've made a pretty good picture here as to what to expect. Spirit versus GG How on Mirage, and that time is now.
All right then, Team Spirit getting ready to take on GG How. And Hugo, I know you've been looking forward to this one. You were talking to me about it right off the top of the day, talking about how it's going to be a brawl. You can't wait to see these two teams in the server. Why is that?
I think Spirit are always fun in these matches, right? We often see them as the top seed or one of the top seeds take on big underdogs, teams from smaller regions, teams we don't get to see too much. And, yeah, to be fair, most of the time, right? Spirit bang their way through those games. And when we're watching Spirit and Donk do his thing, how can you not be enjoying the game? But at the same time, I want to give some respect to GG How because I think this roster is actually quite a lot of fun.
Yeah, they ought to run over their prep.
Nationalities on the playing side from all over the world, and a team that we also don't get to see on land very frequently, especially not against the world's best. So they're going to seize this opportunity. This is a squad that are so used to playing online, and given the regions and the countries they're from, Harry, this is a ping team. They play with, you know, some players nearing triple-digit ping when they try and play European qualifiers. So to see them come through the LCQ, go 5-1, only a loss to VP, some solid wins in there, and now get to play one of the world's best teams, I think you're going to be loving this opportunity. Spirit on Mirage, I'll be watching Donk.
I see the cameras.
they're down
I
and have
think
a
this is
little
make or break for
brawl in
Hallie.
this B split.
Maybe. Little cat
Now
split.
it's 3 players over
with a
towards A for
P250.
Team Spirit.
Did Donk see him?
Smoke comes in at top con.
Or did he
Donk
just
was
walk back
already
at that time?
moving. Window smoke now clears away. But he will miss his timing to deal with anyone who's up through short. That leaves it down to this B defense. Magix takes one of the dome right away. Zontic's here, though, to bail his captain out. Oof.
Ooh.
Right, Zontix. Meant to be the body shot guy, but
Zontix is hitting some headies,
heads
dude.
off in the pistol.
So I think he got caught off guard.
Well,
as well,
not a great
right?
round.
Nades out. He's throwing smoke flash short in the open. I thought he was dead. Gets out with 3 pristine headshots, bails Magix out, as you say, and puts a pistol on the board for Spirit. Donk with 1. Lovely stuff here for Spirit.
You talk about the high ping warriors of GG How.
Yeah.
But, you know, the donk slide was in part because of playing on high ping for him. Having to try and come up with ways to outduel his opponents.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was
Do
even
I like the
watching
gray
some,
jersey or the black
Donk
jersey more? I
CS:GO
don't know. I gotta
highlights
look
from
at
when
him.
he was like
Hold on.
16 the other day.
Pupper with good comms is up.
You know,
I gotta let him
Spirit
out. Hold
Academy
on.
playing pugs. I mean, he was doing all the movement stuff he does now back then in CS:GO, right? Like he really just changed the entire game in terms of how we think about movement and how you make your model hard to hit. You know, it's not just his incredible aim, of course, that we all know he has. It's the other details that really take him that extra mile. And it's not new to him. But in the same vein that we saw Donk go from, you know, looking incredible with 100+ ping, playing in Europe, to dominating the biggest LAN events in the world, well, maybe GG How can find some comfort in that. Perhaps they can do something similar, show off some of their individual prowess.
Well, no worries here. Fortinier, like that, out towards the spawn. He just gets to feast on a bunch of pistols, trying to get that bomb down. No worries for Team Spirit out of the gate.
Simply done. Giving away nothing. No extra bomb plant. Time for GG How to get going. Heavy in the window here. Donk starting off, leaving some extra nades. GG How going for a B pop. Just Magix here with a 1 MP9, so not a bad gambit here.
Zontic's going to get back in to support him in time. Actually, the guy to take first contact on this abs pop. Molly even splitting up the push here. Going to try and deal with the front of the pack first. Magix living on borrowed time. But in come these rotations. Ooh. Shiro first on the scene and first to fall. Bit of help from Synopsy, and that will seal the deal on a rifle round for GG How.
That went horribly wrong at the start. They get full blinded. First player jumps out. Satanito is just sat back. He can't do anything. He is stuck in the apartments. Everyone is blind. And then somehow they just find all the trades in a flurry. And I think these are the moments where we're going to see GG How do great. In the man advantages,
sorry guys, I'm back.
Together, overwhelming their opponent, right? Shiro expects a bit of respect from that backside
successful
player.
pee and poop outside for the pupper.
And then the market player comes out. He gets triple peeked. So you're never going to get a moment of respite in a game like this.
Oh, shit. Spirit dropped around.
GG How jump on it. First round on the board.
It's BO1s to start, it'll be BO3s later. Why the format's different is because this is a different, like, you were watching a qualifier before. This is the actual event. The HUD's so distracting. Yeah, man, but the HE replays are so goofy.
They've been pretty obsessed with this B-bomb site at the top of the game. Magix again here with the SMG, and that's a little awkward. You see him get that first kill, you don't have the chance to trade, and you don't want to sacrifice more players coming through this smoke, so Magix has been able to hold on to the apartments.
He dinked him for 27, I think, through that wall.
As well, yoinks the AK. Some more util for this beholder.
They love trying to timing up this catwalk area.
Short side. Donk, oh, he got that spot, I thought, but Satanito reveals position.
Oh, man.
This is Synopsy. 4v4 now. And
they keep timing across cat on Donk. And then he kind of just wasn't ready for that fight.
They think after finding Donk, they want to go back to this A split. Magic's out of position for a moment.
Oh, it's just because they're willing to walk up.
Done. Magic's only good for the first.
Oh, they're shooting hard.
It's the advantage for GG How. That bomb still is to cross on in. Shiro, will he have a chance to stop it? No, they throw it across. It's a plant now found. Spirit still knocking on the door of this retake.
I wonder if they saw something, like, because dude, this is like they walked up cat on trying to hit a timing on pistol. They've walked up cat 2 other times. Like, what are we, round 4? I feel like they haven't they tried to timing cat 3 times so far.
Even the little detail.
I missed the round that they won.
Nice move from Satanito, not offering up.
Or the first round, I guess, that they won.
It felt already locked, and well, GG How make it so. Back-to-back rounds on this T side, finding Donk as well in a heads-up duel. Synopsy, no doubt the most experienced player we've seen on this.
Yeah, the audio mix is a little goofy. CGA checks with 89. Thank you.
Events under different rosters, played for some North American squads in his time as well. But Synopsy with multiple major runs, the BNE days, some huge upsets there as well.
I mean, yeah, I don't think you could think of a better
Fl0m
guy
major winner,
helming the ship in that sense in a matchup
and eating,
like this.
yeah,
massive underdog. Trying to, pull through with kind of an unproven squad. When you think about the BNE stories from back in the day, Synopsy was a big part of that. And so probably the perfect man for the job in this type of a matchup.
Absolutely.
He knows the liberation that comes with being an underdog like this.
Oh, yeah.
There's no expectations on GG How in this matchup.
How many times have we seen teams like that, including that team, as soon as they were favorites, really crumble and go nowhere. But, make that dream run, be the team that no one expects, everyone overlooks. Suddenly, we're working. Donk has a hero, but he is on the B site alone. They are splitting him from the kitchen as well. Is anyone going to check this in spawn? Zontix is edging back to give it a look. The timing, Synopsy's got him locked in. Meanwhile, this bomb is still approaching the B bomb site. Double swing comes in, and Synopsy can't handle that spray, freeing up rotations for Donk. Does he need them?
I mean,
it's the split that makes this tricky.
Okay.
Santanito good for the trade.
I guess his goal is to make sure that there's just nothing coming towards B right there.
It really depends on someone putting a kill on the board here for Spirit.
2v3, bro. This is not a sure thing right now for GG.
Trapped out here on the short side. They know
they have like not much util either.
Pistols close in. Cover there from the site. And so no worries. Zontix left looking on as another round gets away from Team Spirit.
It's feeling like a CT side where we just need multi-kills right now for Spirit because they're getting overwhelmed in all of their positions. Careful for a second, but Satanito trades. And so GG
looking good, bro.
Constant re-aggression, constant
holy shit, Myther's their coach.
On.
Holy fuck, this team is really is just like a mashup of old names. Somebody asked me, do I like the gray jersey or the black one better? This one actually looks more like a jersey, where the last one looked more like just like a shirt, right? So
definitely a good time for a pause here for Spirit. They've been thrown through the ringer for 3
I don't know, I kind of like it though.
Shiro's going to have the orb.
You jinx this game by saying the Spirit's going to be fun to watch, old man. Okay, if they get upset, that's still kind of fun to watch too. Fucking weenie. We got some hand warmers coming out. Hand warmer check. I love angry bonk. True. When bonk gets angry, it's cinema.
Mini with a spawn. Takes his orb out towards the apartments. Doesn't try and take an aggressive line. Instead, hoping he can find Magic's getting aggressive. Not a move that feels too out of the box for Magic's. With a rifle finally here instead of the SMG, I don't think he's looking to throw it away on aggression. Just jump spotting out towards the apartments. That is what Mini's looking for.
Did he see him?
Magix isn't going to give it to
him. Oh, he didn't, right?
Oh, yeah. Sixth sense, perhaps.
Maybe heard the scope.
Stop spotting.
Zontix may have heard the scope.
Use that smoke. GG Hao making headway in middle. Aggressive smoke from Zontix has kept some semblance of control here for Spirit, but no overcommitments yet. 1 minute on the clock, still util for GG Hao to play with. Shiro in a strong position.
Damn, that's crazy. 3,200 EDPI, brother's fast as fuck. He's like twice my sense. Goddamn.
Donk's vision. GG Hao still want this A split though.
Oof.
It's an entry. Snopsy the one
Zontix, that's a flash, by the way, bro. Just so you know.
Sure, are they ready?
Who's 30?
Isn't peaking yet. Donk's
Chat, somebody's saying Osamus is 3,200 EDPI.
Sold the lie that this is a B play. That's not the case. What with the presence of Magic still out on short here, and he might have more to do. Swing out. He softens up these players in the connector, but knows he can't give away the kill.
A lot of damage. Donk's gonna go for it.
The spawn for Team Spirit, and it's Donk to get the ball rolling.
He's still going. He's waiting for Palace.
Finally overran. Shiro been slow.
Oh, Shiro's missing, bro.
Like that's changing anytime soon.
The
Couple
HP.
of chances on the AWP, but they both come up short. Massive
the
kill
nade.
for Magic.
That's got him.
He's dead.
There's the nade to bring it all back, and it's down to this. Shiro's had some
Shiro's no kit.
rough missed shots here. Low on HP,
clean.
right into the crosshair. GG Hao just keep
Bro,
racking
they're
up
looking
rounds. That's
good.
4 in a row
They're kind
on
of
this
doing the
T
thing.
side.
Osama's big 3K out of Palace, and can you?
They're kind of
blame
doing the
Spirit
thing,
for not
bro.
being ready for another man up connector. They didn't have any idea of numbers there. Magic's had
Shiro had to hit a
timings
fucking
to
shot,
make
man.
sure
He was
never
looking
took
like me
them.
out there.
It's too late to the peak. No one was watching for such a long time after Synopsy got that first kill. Donk doubles up, then he turns.
You know, I'm actually going to see if I can put it in the Discord that they fucking remove the HE spinning nade during replay, because holy shit.
GG Hao, they know what they're up against, I'll say that much.
Hashtag co-streamers. Yeah, I'm going to go in there.
Spirit on pistols again. Something's brewing.
Tell you what, too, like early eye test on Shiro, I'm a little nervous right now. Just looks shaky. I know we're early doors, 7 rounds in, but it's not like this is a BO3, not like you got more maps to turn it around on. Just had some really awkward exchanges here. Another kill that Shiro struggles to seal the deal on. Thomas just runs right through the B site on the MAC-10, so no worries here.
It's like a sub popping up on the worst time. I know, bro. That's why I turned my shit off. First world problems, they started getting too many subs and the co-streams got too big.
GG Hao are able to keep this up.
Yeah, you never want to get, or I never want to get.
I got too big, man. Stop caring about my viewers and shit, you know?
Slow in these kind of games and then, you know, come alive. But all
they're making this look easy. Oh my god. They are
unnecessary.
Nah, that's
a very clear message here to Team Spirit.
And they're all celebrating after that one.
Oh wait,
I like the parallels.
This was glitched earlier, but now it's fixed. So let me do something really quick. They didn't even tell me that I wasn't doing this, but it wasn't here earlier. So let me add myself real quick.
To do it against Team Spirit would be something.
You just think about like how many top squads in the past that underestimated his teams, and how that kind of went on to shape those major runs for BNE.
You know, I almost can't blame you as well if we're talking underestimating, because the teams GG Hao beat, there were a couple of good.
How many tabs you need? I got 64 gigs of RAM, bro. All of them.
Top squads on LAN in some time, and certainly not this iteration of the roster. You know, beating Hotu. I think Dendelay have had some recent success as well. But otherwise, nothing really.
F5, you're 5 seconds, 5 to 7 seconds behind. I'm watching on YouTube. It's always going to be a bit longer because I got a better. I got 1440p. You'll be okay, man. Also, bro is fucking watching both streams.
Okay, a lot of control in this round. Spirit.
Why don't you stop stimming, bro, and just fucking watch the game?
Entirely. Donk patrolling window. Shiro has Con from Ticket, but inside of the ladder room is Satanito. Secret agent for later. Donk's rotation heard. But which site is he going to? It is B. Bomb coming back towards T-spawn for an A hit. Spirit might play some late aggression here, but they've got to worry about ladder.
Yeah, Aurora lost.
Shadow scene. That's
damn,
nice
bro. They're
kill.
actually just toying with them. Didn't expect the double up though.
Another double short setup for Team Spirit, and Shiro's finally been able to rally one off on this AWP.
And looks like they're really paranoid about that cat split. Look at Donk. Donk was at bench. Ooh.
So this could be the return to form for Spirit they've been waiting
Spirit's
for.
so back.
For
They're
a
so back.
clean round. Can Bibu complicate matters? That's a good bit of damage done. It's the Shiro warp closing in.
What Shiro?
Oh, these misses are starting to get
Shiro.
rough. He'll make up for it. All well and good.
Are all 5 player cams live being normal, or am I tripping? Nah, it's not normal. You're not tripping.
For Team Spirit.
Yeah,
it's a lot, to be honest.
Breathe a bit easier after a round like that. They do save it on multiple fronts.
It seems cool when you're designing a HUD, the idea that you can have a player cam for every person and that you can see them in the reactions. But then when you're actually watching the game, it just becomes distracting and you don't really notice it. That's just my own opinion.
So no money on a few of these players.
I always feel like it's a bit too much. This
will be their final buy.
I mean, if you remember, like the first time they saw Magix on the double short take, he kind of peaked so late in the round that I don't think you realize that's how he started.
Yeah, there the whole time.
But that time around, right, the fight comes in way quicker. Now maybe you're building a bit of a better image as to how they're trying to solve this mid problem with the double short setup.
Hot shot in middle for Shiro, but Mini Zorb looks round.
3 towards A, 2 top mid.
Shiro will rotate.
Looks a bit more standard across the board.
It's a scary piece.
I mean, it is an AN, but I wonder what they're. Oh, what a nade! That was a huge fucking nade.
Tag comes in, Mini barely.
Shiro just refuses to hit an actual clean op shot right now.
Shiro feeling the pressure. Synopsy
there's Donk though. There he is. There he
That's
is.
2 kills to the good. How many
he
more
has
can
his
he get?
AK.
Plays right through the smoke. Donk keen to get involved as a bunch of these rounds have just passed by for Team Spirit with Donk not hyper in the picture. Finally has his round. That's a pretty monstrous 4K. And
just saying, Shiro, man, if you want to be the human decoy, I can trade you out.
Set me up, dude. You're fine.
Back to
no ace true. Is he even good?
Big 4K.
Like, what a fucking bot.
Team Spirit are back in business, Harry, so no need to overreact on this early start here for Gigi Hao. This is where they're truly going to get tested. The depth of their T-side here on Mirage. A couple of nice B-pops in this game already. They're going to go back for it, but no util to make anything happen.
I think like that's
nice.
It's a very hard thing to contain, test with here.
Yeah, I feel like he's starting to wake up a little bit.
On the
get him some ecos too to farm him up even more before he gets to the T side.
Away from them. But as they find their footing, as the money builds up, as they feel a bit more secure, you're
I slept 4 hours. I would have got more, but the golden weenie had to go outside and he had to poop, so he woke me up.
Get more aggressive, a lot harder to predict.
And I tried to go back to sleep, I just couldn't.
Ahead of the timing you were looking for, won't get to run some of these set pieces that we've seen.
I just run too hot, man. Like once I wake up and like
quickly this can start to go the other way.
Like my bed's always cool, but when I get like that, it's literally just like me.
There's nothing in this burger. This one is going nowhere. I say that 2 deeks connect, but not getting out past Donk. So
I'm like too awake. You know what I mean? Getting 8 sleep.
Levels a score.
I've looked into it a little bit to get one of those as well, but it's pretty rare because like the only time I ever have this issue is when I'm like doing insane schedule changes. You know what I mean? Insane schedule changes, and I'm waking up after like 3 or 4 hours, and it's not because I slept poorly. It's because like my dog is usually waking me up.
Or is there something more?
So, yeah, like I sleep perfectly when I'm not trying to do batshit insane schedule changes. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it has anything to do with the bed as much as it's just like this is just not normally what you should do. Bro, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, and I've been up since like 11:30.
It's been where GG have looked to find their early successes.
Damn, good trade.
Trade him after 1. I mean, any round you can
Dude, Shiro is having such a bad time, bro.
Not his game.
Advantage for
Holy
GG.
A risky position, but it might be underchecked. Still a 1-for-1. This is getting scary now. Osamas has taken deep space in that ace.
He's having such a bad game, dude.
Util. They want the cross, and they make it over. Satanito above the stairs with cover. And this is looking
you know, it's
like
bad when I'm like wondering what you're doing or like just criticizing you, but I sound sad. That's how you know it's bad.
1-for-1 on Donk, indeed. And
you're so bad, dude. I don't even want to like.
Presented.
I don't even want to like flame you. I just actually feel bad for you. But you're actually having
kind of
such
awkward.
a bad
Like you
game.
see him trying to force the fights, trying to bring himself back into the game, but it feels like in a lot of these rounds, it's just given a way in for GG How.
Well, a lot of the time as well, he's playing late rounds. Now he's going for early moves.
Is Hallie the best coach in tier 2? I see what you did there.
And look at the pace behind this one. Satanito fearless through the Molotov. Look at how quick he is here.
What the fuck? That's their own molly, bro.
So got to be aware that Satanito is stepping. Donk never goes for the break. There it is late. Finally in as he finds Synopsy. Donk waits till it's safe to pass.
But like, you know, Zontix is dead, and I think kill feed Counter-Strike can do a lot for GG How here. He's the second guy over towards B. You know that Magic's likely there alone right now. There's a bit of a gap on this B side of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, Donk rotated CT sure is a window, but
winning half. Magic's
good rotation. But he's got to hit his shot. Big fudge takes for 32-month primer. Thank you.
For that round that brings you back into the game, this could well be it for Shiro. First shot lands. Bit of help from Magic's as well. And this AWP might be low. Swung out wide. Shiro brought down a half. Satanito still a long way away from being in play in this round, and as he tries to join up through short, you'd think Tanir's meant to have his number. 20 seconds left on this. Time working against GG How. Positions known on both players. The time really is the enemy here. All three players brawling in the site for Team Spirit. As Asamas goes out, Shiro will find him. They'll split the difference down this half. And finally that AWP finding a bit of success in the final round of their CT side.
Better than how I guess Spirit was looking to start, but damn, that shit's some ass.
Was that it? Do we get a better Shiro heading into this second half?
We're definitely seeing like the Spirit were able to slow down the play by the end of that CT side, right? Able to give away less kills. Sure, the second last round was a little intense down in middle, but for the most part, considering that was 5-2 down from the rip, Spirit do a pretty good job of stabilizing here. And
so Spirit's this year just having a coach?
Right back in contention.
Honestly, there's only one way to test. I think they should call attack timeout and ask Hallie to leave.
GG How, definitely with flashes of brilliance, though. Some of the shots we've seen connect in this game from Synopsy.
Imagine they call attack and just all turn around and look at him.
It has been impressive.
Bro, they all just fucking...
So they'll look away now. Who knows what the second half is in, what we're in store for.
One of the Spirit players brought Yab Yabich in their bag and just pulls them out and puts them on the seat. Crack, thanks for the 6-month primer. Bill, thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you.
Yeah, clear game plan here for Spirit. Go for this B split 3 in through short. GG How going to be out of position, so you're looking at Mini and Synopsy. And, well, that's really not a bad way to get the ball rolling, is it? Synopsy with a keen double. They're closing in. Job's not done, but this B site holds its own and then
some.
Full running, and he hits that one tap on the second play. Mid-air shot into the running. Beautiful connection for Synopsy. Could not
have a fucking round, bro.
For GG How, a flawless round on that B bomb site. Oh my.
That's the B side getting, that's the B side getting wrapped on. Everyone else is so far away. GG How had just pushed ramp. They started 3 out towards the A site. That couldn't have been a better call for Spirit, but you know, the call is kind of only half the battle there. You go into the underdefended bomb site, you get wrecked by Synopsy.
Tanir jumped for Donk there and neither even get a bullet out.
Damn, bro, they're doing a full French timeout and Tanir's just dead. I like how they're all doing it French timeout, but Tanir ran it down and just died. I don't know why, but that's just, he said, fuck you, you guys. Tanir said, y'all can wait. I'm not. Nah, I love it. I actually love it. He said, you guys can wait it out.
Where have these players gotten to?
I don't know if that piss off my teammates or not. Oh, wait, here, wait.
Think not going to do it.
Live from Paris. Wow, guys.
Frustrating rounds here.
All right. What's a friend's timeout? Basically, when your team is fully fucked on money, instead of wasting a timeout, you just take the round to just like chill for a bit. Let the CTs throw, because the CTs will throw like their early util. Oh, great HE grenade there again.
Split pistols.
So you just kind of let them do all that, and then you talk about the next round.
Still hold the lead. Play getting made.
Tyloo won 7 straight and now lead versus Foot. Holy shit.
How far do you reckon they take this? As you get this control out towards ramp, you hear Spirit still.
Dude, they're just taking gambles and they're hitting. They know, bro.
Follow through with a backstab.
They know how they gotta win this game.
2 players dedicated to this.
Oh no, man.
And Magix has just left the angle, but Zontix is coming back.
Shit.
He might be able to save them here. No one with eyes on Palace. And so the backstab gets rumbled.
When did they try to split him?
They do want to come back and clear this out. Inside of the Palace, pushes Bibu. Zontix is trapped right now. He's
damn, Zontix is winning him this round. Huge kills from him.
For Spirit to roll out this red carpet. Synopsy hides at B. 2 more MP9s.
What up, Goofy? Damn. Yeah. All right. How many players can be Palace or T-Spawn?
Taking Palace once again. The deeper he goes, the worse
Zontix
it is.
life gaming.
Zontix still waits.
Zontix every time he gets one headshot.
Off this position. Oh, don't do it. Why would I say that? There he is, taking his eyes off this position.
He's still out of control, though. Thomas has lost A entirely. Unless he flanks ramp right now, he's going to hear the nades. Now he's in a great spot. This would still be something else. He is 1v4.
I don't know how Shearer's in a tier 1 org. I wouldn't get him a tier 3. Me when I'm just absolutely fucking stupid in my YouTube chat. Go to like, I don't know. Go to the main chat. Don't even go to any of my other chat rooms. They don't deserve that either.
Gun game as he swaps out onto the M4.
Shearer's do this map, but don't be typing this shit. I have to read it.
It feels like Guan wasn't enough to tip the scales for a retake here. Just gonna try and save.
I gotta read it, and then I gotta like respond to you later and not realize or think that you're an absolute fucking idiot.
Osama stays Palace. If he commits to ramp the second he gets there, all of these look like double kills and ways back into the round. I feel like that is somewhat fearful from Osama. I feel like maybe they're feeling a bit of pressure there, because I would have just loved to see him commit to his move. That would have definitely done him better than one. We see how low these players are. But he's going to err on the side of caution, play the money game, hold on for later. They still have a round lead to work with, and they have a boatload of cash as well. But it leaves you wondering if there was more available there for GG How.
I think, though, you know, considering it's a bonus round for them and they really had Spirit on the ropes, you could leave it still feeling kind of good, especially if you find some success here and now. I mean, telling yourselves that that save was to bring out the big guns and hit even harder the second time around. Mini takes an instant line out towards Palace. He'll be meeting Zontix, who has been a bit of a defining character in this game for Team Spirit, from his early B holds with Magix to winning them that bonus round attempt for GG How in the last.
Zontix looked very frustrated on the cams there. You know, you don't often see much emotion out of this guy or acknowledgement. It is nice that we have these player cams on the HUD at all times. So Spirit a man down, have to do it. Back on this A site where they know the AWP just was, but it's rotated back to B, leaving it alone. Satanito ladder side, Spirit still going into the stack. Whoa, that's a bomb.
That's the bomb spotted. Shiro very low and in no position to play out through ramp. Donketeer doing what they can, but it's the rotator this orb that catches them by surprise. And Shiro, who was brought down low right at the top of the round, is the sole survivor. And he's in no position to fight. GG How gonna maintain.
See, this is okay. This is where I do like the player cams, but only when they're dead, because I can just see Dunk fucking tilt smacking his hands around.
In the silence, and then right before Spirit got through those smokes, that's when
I know Shiro ain't doing shit, so now I'm just looking at the player cams.
Everybody in position to stop it. They even let Donk live. They transferred off him before they got the kill, and he still gets punished 1-for-1.
So YouTube chat like a redheaded stepchild. Well, that's because YouTube chat doesn't like the stream. They don't subscribe to the channel, and then some people type some dumb shit like that, man.
And Spirit have called another timeout. The only team to use them in this game.
No. Honestly, YouTube chat's usually pretty chill. All the chats are pretty chill, in all honesty.
And I think if there's one thing you're really aware of right now, it's the frustration.
The amount of viewers I have versus how many people I actually have to ban is
Star Opera a little bit shaky to get the day going.
Honestly, quite surprising.
Exactly
I feel like
dominating from round one. You kind of
got
them on shaky ground off the rip, and now
the Viper V4 Pro chat. I saw his dongle.
And we were talking
actually, wait, I'm curious.
The things he's accomplished in the past. How he was always a threat.
What polling rate is he on then? He's on yellow. Okay, he's using 2000.
Exactly what's going through the minds.
Sorry, I'm just sniping what he's using right now. I was just curious.
He's keen to push every little advantage.
Yeah.
Squad, and I mean the two European players putting in the biggest shift here for GG How right now.
John Pork, thanks for the primer. Thank you. Hashtag ad. Yes, I'm sponsored by Razer and I'm promoting that exact mouse, but I was also curious.
I mean, dude, even Samus has had good impact as this has gone on. I think he was like 0-5 at the start of the game, so
nice.
Been on a pretty convincing turnaround since that point.
Spirit Gate given nothing in the middle.
YouTube chatter using my prime.
YouTube
chat
ladder, Mini,
getting shamed and using the prime.
He was in Palace last round.
Really old account, too big of a mouse.
And as Magic's re-hits mid to fake, Spirit are going to group for this B-pop. Bibu alone in this bomb site. And he gonna get distracted on short.
Bibu is a great alias. I don't know why. It's fun to say.
Spirit go, the better.
Yeah, Mike. It's phenomenal. Hashtag ad mouse, but the V4 Pro is so fucking good.
Short too quickly.
Thank you.
Razer for sponsor me, making my life easy. Magix closes in. Now on short. Bibu with a
wait, Bibu got the second though. Wow.
Was that Shiro?
That was Shiro.
Isn't higher polling rate better?
It's really looking ugly. It's just like how I'm loving it. However,
it's the day where you're just not.
I can't.
It right
you know,
now.
they switched off of him, but he got the second kill. You know that shit was clean.
Hit another burst, but he just full commits to a 20-round spray on a market player. Cannot confirm the kill. They also, sure, Mini dies to a Tech 9, but who does he kill, Harry?
Yeah, he gets rid of Dom.
He gets rid of Dom.
Isn't higher polling better though? I used 8,000 on my V4 Viper. Hashtag it. But I'll be completely real. After 2K, I don't really notice the difference. But I use 8K because why not? And it does feel phenomenal. Like, is it phenomenal because it's 8K? Nah, but CS runs it perfectly and my PC runs it great. And
winner of this plays Game Allegiant.
So like, why not? You know what I mean? Is it making that much of a difference? I'm not gonna even try to tell you. I could like truly tell.
Something real special.
Rip the battery life though, bro. Just plug it in once every like fucking 3 days for 10 minutes. You're fine. If you keep it on 1,000 or 2,000, just never plug it in. But like, dude, some of you guys are acting like it's.
Well, maybe not.
Some of you guys are actually fucking hilarious, though, dude. Like, yeah, rip your battery life. Me, you watching one food YouTube video.
Bibu is very alone.
I'm so unhinged, guys. I'm using 8,000 right now while coastering.
1-for-1 is simply not enough here. Rotates starting to make their way over. Satanito.
Why? Because I ain't even switched it up because it's not that hard, man.
Opening things up. Bibu with a mow down. Donk delivers death on the Deeg, though. There's a second. Can Donk save Team Spirit the embarrassment?
The embarrassment.
2 kills found already.
Average donk run. Hit another one.
The job isn't done yet, though. GG How grouping for this retake.
Oh, the molly, but it's a CT molly.
Donk with the spot. This Deagle really
He's gotta hit one.
The pressure now as his teammates fall around
Not
him.
just at his cat kill. Oh my god.
Up another player, and Donksteeg swings
He
out
just
for
spammed
a
it. He's
third.
just like me for real. Donk actually saved him. Oh, what the fuck is happening?
Killing blow dealt by Magix as him and Donk put on a clinic in that eco round.
I mean, great round for Donk, but man, he really did not want the highlight. Chad, he did not want the highlight.
Despite so many missed shots.
Like, great round out of Donk. Gets him into B. Magix cleans it up at the Tech 9, but he did not want the highlight.
They have 3 players facing short, bailing out
He
their
just wanted to win the round. Oh no, hey, I ain't shaming for that
from Spirit.
Give me the goddamn
to
highlight.
have to make a move, and Donk is just dancing with death.
And you kind of see the fear he put in them, right? They were both coming out the market door, ready to try and react.
Think of it as like a refresh rate auto.
They see Donk on that little jiggle. They both thought about it. They kind of second-guessed themselves on the push. And so that is the Donk effect right there. It's put them back within touching distance of GG How. It's a lifeline for Team Spirit. And it comes from their start.
What a saving grace. And what a time to do it. Timeout from GG How.
I mean, yeah, if you're GG How right now, you know that, like, that's the round that could rattle you. If any round was gonna... You've been on this...
Most impactful round for this map.
You've been taking great strides.
We'll find out, right?
You just can't get in your head about
if they bring it back, yeah. If not, doesn't fucking matter, right?
Deep orb line for Mini. He's had many different positions on this AWP.
Ooh. The standoff.
This does do at least is free up his team to play heavy on the other side of the map. He's got multiple fullback options available.
Chat, politely remind me to get some water after this because I drank all of it already this morning.
Maybe a factor for later as Spirit.
Good morning, Drake.
Set up
How you doing, man?
Site. I wonder what timing Tanir plays. Is he going to just play off the execute and try and get a backstab? Palace smoked might cause a bit of a problem here for Spirit. They still throw in the execute. Tanir does not move.
There's 2 players in the site ahead of these smokes, and that might be more than you bargained for. You get the smoke
on Bibu. Well, that
spams
is...
him out, and Tanir, here's this rotation.
It's the Magic's bomb rotation. We see this all the time. Spirit love this pocket strat. Tanir's got the sight. This round is over.
I'm surprised Tanir isn't taking more space because this isn't enough to help.
Be the orb on the line. Tanir tries to knock him off of it.
Oh no!
Missed Molly,
it doesn't
but
matter.
That bomb still
Man, it looks
in.
messy right now.
It's a crisis averted here for Team Spirit.
All right, it's a risky retake. Do you really want to risk your money? I don't think so.
Ooh,
GG How
time.
are going to walk away. I do. Magix does that all the time. We've seen him do that on the world's biggest stages. That is the exact round the Magic's got. The 1v4 market spray down, the graffiti moment back at the major, but it was him alone who made that rotation. This time he has Tanir to find the gap. But Spirit love just the little A execute into the late apartments rotate. And it completely catches GG How off guard. What a great time to call that move. That's after the timeout from GG How. We saw Hallie talking a lot. And the magic source puts Spirit on the board. Why does Donk put a full mag in that box? I don't know, but it's the perfect move. So 3 guns here.
And we've remarked on how Mini's been down to just take kind of these passive lines and free up players to rotate, but in a round like this, that's not really what you want from your off. You want it involved. You see him there trying to take a peek out towards mid, but the util denies him. Bit of a B lean right now for GG How. You've seen Zontix actually look kind of down to make plays out through Palace. There's just been util in his way. Well, that's not available here to GG How. So he tries to go early, ends up giving one away. Boost for Synopsy.
Oh, huge save out of Donk. Oh my.
His head out through the connector. It's a keen double to turn the tide. Once again, trying to link up with the front man.
Oh, it's a Gengar plus shoot me too.
He's taking all this ground out towards the A site. Donk did go searching and roaming, looking for a little bit more. And you wonder if feeding that AWP one is enough to make this round interesting. Bibu closing in. Shiro
the Tylua's footwin.
One overstep from Donk.
No
way, and now it's
bro.
Left Magic's on the other end of the map.
He's so
out of position here.
It's not for him. It's opposite.
Tab trying
Wait,
to
why are they? Oh, they think
Magic's.
It's that opposite. It's not for him.
They're not on it yet. Trying to close in. Does he really have this in him?
Wow,
for Mini is there.
Donk, brother.
So GG How. Those 3 rifles brought forth.
Oh, dude, look at his face. Holy shit.
2v4 there in that basically post-plant when Donk swings into jungle. That is unbelievable to win that round after Spirit have won their
See, that's where the cams are good. I guess they don't have like free roaming cameramen too much here, so I guess like from that aspect,
it's like that's Donk with hot hands, 2 kills deep. If there's kind of one player you're down to give all the freedom to and say, look, you can have a swing, you can have a poke.
Donk knows, bro.
But it leads to just absolutely dire consequences. AWP not only finds him, but they never got the spot on Bibu, who then swings out and grabs that AK off the ground, puts it to work.
This is low-key the game for Spirit if they lose this.
Horrible chain of events for Spirit.
Oh, man.
It felt like they were getting back into this game. Wonder if that round has really changed the tune, because now your money is on the line. You're scraping together a buy here, and if you fall short, you're force buying up against 12. You're relying again on like a donked eagle to try and make this game happen.
Yeah, Spirit know the importance of this round. So again, their final timeout used in this one. Shiro, really poor game across both halves, has struggled to find impact. He's got the AWP on ramp, looking for that opener.
Yeah, BO1 opener is MBO3.
Does take a little wiggle, but won't commit. And Donk, after throwing nades mids, has rotated, but look at this B push for GG How. They called this off of spawn, push 2 in the apartments. They are all the way behind enemy.
Oh, he saw him. He saw him.
He saw it throwing nades.
Wow.
Oh,
but he went back for the fight.
Oh, Donk ready for more. Yes, he is.
Of course he quick switches and still kills him.
Keep Spirit up a man.
The things he's having to do to try and keep this game going.
Ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. How did he get the second one after he hit the quick switch and didn't have his gun ready, man? How?
Was the
how, bro? How?
4 match point.
And I love that Donk has just seemingly made the call here. He threw the bomb back through the window. Smokey goes, screw it. I'm walking under. You guys do your A hit, but I'm up to other things. Gonna try and lurk in on this A play. There is a nice flank for Asamas, but again,
yeah, there's a lower bracket. If you lose a BO1, you're not out. It is not the most competitive format, but it's not the worst format either. It's better than what EWC did before. So
flashes last of this play, mini miss shot, and this one's gonna cost you.
It's on, and there's Donk. Wow, bro.
Away from Con. Bibu was watching for that
Holy
move
shit! What a way for them to win this round. I felt like they had no chance, man.
Shiro gets eyes on in time, and so Team Spirit able to right their wrongs. Donk with a monstrous 3K. That double kill on the quick flank through the apartments is massive.
How is his gun ready? I mean, dude, that round is 1 second away from Spirit losing it. If Magix had started running to throw that smoke, he misses the flank timing. That's bombed down in spawn.
It's not such a quick switch, but also knew there was another guy there.
In the mud.
So
1 second is all it takes to put Donk in position to still do something incredible and win that round with a triple kill. And look at where it leaves us. Hero AWP. Well, Mini feels like he's going to have to save that gun.
What does the spinning grenade signify? We're still trying to unpack it. We're figuring out. It's been 2.5 hours. We haven't found out yet. I think what they're trying to use is they're trying to keep our attention. So to make us look at the replay, they have a spinning, you know, instead of a fidget spinner, they have like an HE grenade.
Mini, he's just been getting flashed so hard in this game. Sees him under, catches a shot on Magix, but this B pop is coming.
Bat 6 to the 76-month resub. Thank you, beautiful. Oh, the reposition is good.
Building 40 seconds. Spirit are going into a deadly situation.
Oh, nice shot.
Surely that gives you a moment of pause here, but Tanier is committed to a backstab now.
Another one.
So this AWP
oh, and Shiro missed. Shiro missed. Wait, Shiro. It was a 1G. No fucking way, bro.
Surely Tanier 1v5. What's he got in the tank? Just jumping through.
Oh my God.
Cuts him down. And that is a
he missed the molly and then 1G'd himself.
His own Molotov. It does not get worse.
Oh.
Donk's
got his hand over his mouth. He can't believe what he's just seen. He can't believe this is real life. They're meant to be, one of the heavy favorites to go and take the whole thing.
Oh, dude,
and this is the opening game versus
apologize to that YouTube chatter for fucking
Spirit stewing that, like
fuck it. Send Shiro to
just 1G'd for crying out loud.
Send Shiro to NRG, dude.
This can't be real.
Oh,
no, I would say Liquid, but I like Jorko.
My goodness. Okay.
I like his energy.
No matter what happens, Donk has an AK.
Dorva, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thank you.
But around him is very little. Shiro getting nades, gives a Galil. But man, nice to see Mini, who was
Shiro
also
keeps playing like this. I'm gonna hit him with the tagline. See you in Vegas for my event, dude. That's gonna be where he's at soon if he keeps this shit up. Holy fuck.
Back in jungle onto Donk and back to CT on A. And now that round as well just shuts down Donk on the entry, forces Shiro to burn alive. And now GG How with a chance.
I guess he forced it.
Yeah, we can call it that.
Well, Shiro really is like the Mothman. We haven't seen him at all in this game. Mini, again, on the line with this AWP. Just been a constant source of info for GG How to rely on, having these deep sight lines. This time, though, they're not playing fast and loose with Bibu. He's hanging around, ready for a B hit. And Mini's going to get the ball rolling. That is a very convincing shot to start this round. GG How looking for a massive
oh my God, they got another one.
And it's not some drawn-out brawl to close at the end. It is a decisive victory. GG How from the open qualifier, and
honest to God, though, deserved, man. Shiro had a terrible fucking game. Sure, you could like say Shiro just played bad, but like, dude, I feel like they shot hard, man. They shot hard on some real shit.
I mean, this is a core of a team that is from the Middle East, and they just took down the world #1 ranked VRS team in Team Spirit.
Spirit's not out.
Unbelievable game of Counter-Strike from GG How, and definitely a shaky match from Shiro and the gang. Donk excluded. That was ugly for Spirit. GG, how about that?
How about
that? It's bad when Donk is just smiling and laughing, bro.
Questions, of course. You might have to write an entire list of things that need to happen, and even then, maybe. And it did. It did absolutely happen. GG How find the footing necessary to take down and give us our first upset here within the brackets of the Esports World Cup in Paris. How do you like them apples, Yanko?
I was like, fuck it, I'm still getting paid. I think you absolutely are completely wrong. I think it's, what are you supposed to do besides laugh and fucking... It's like so embarrassing for him. I think that's just like, what are you supposed to do but laugh?
In the gun rounds, they were aggressive, taking advantage of, maybe some space or some mistakes that Spirit was making. But then in the end, feel like Spirit got control of the game, and
it is the best one, so I'm not gonna like fully lose my shit, but
feat from GG How.
Yeah, I'm looking at Frank.
It's a bad L to take. Shiro looked bad, and once again, Hallie's standing behind them, and we're all just wondering.
List and then maybe some more.
It's okay.
How do you feel about
F1 or F2?
I feel like we got everything we needed on that list, for sure. GG How doing a tremendous job playing super,
I think they're pressing F1.
In your face Counter-Strike. Synopsis, as you said, involved in 7 opening duels, won 5 of those. Really having a great game. Mini as well with the AWP.
All right, boys, let's see.
Constantly being in the pack, sort of, or being where the action were at. Also went 6 for 7 in opening kills his way, and especially the later rounds when they needed to get the finish.
Yeah, this game. Okay. That means I got my water. Chat. I'm gonna make my brekkie. Okay. My first breakfast of the day.
Of Spirit not showing up, Shiro not showing
It's
up,
time,
nowhere to be
boys.
found
It's
on the
time.
server, have a couple of blunders, not only his dare I say dueling, but also
The fuck for him? Yeah, don't worry about me. Damn, look at us. So large retors.
Like they are feasting today, man, because it wasn't just it's actually
Shiro, as a Shiro defender, Shiro played like shit.
It's not a bad game in the sense of he doesn't have impact or whatever.
Why is that by Power Plushie? Xbox Point PC, dude. You can buy one on there, I think.
He's making bad decisions. Like, those are usually the two things that he's good at, you know, playing in the clutch, those late round scenarios, and there was none of that today.
There was none of that, and neither will we be hearing from Team Spirit. They didn't win the game. We hear from the victors, and that's GG How.
Incredible result coming out from GG How here. Undoubtedly the biggest upset so far here at EWC. Sassanito, massive congratulations. We saw some big emotions there, some big reactions. Tell me what's going through your head.
I mean, I'm feeling like really good right now. I'm so happy. We're playing really confident. We just beat the #1 team in the world right now, so I don't know what to say anymore. We just need to keep grinding and show what we can do here.
And he means for VRS chat. Oh my, the payout. Holy shit.
Specific prep just
wow.
for Team Spirit versus how GG How like to play normally.
I actually said that we had a really good plan, but I reminded the guys that we should play our game and do our stuff because we are really confident and we shouldn't focus too much on them, and that's what we did and we won.
Paid off massively. I do want to ask about a specific moment later in the game. Obviously, we had some great starts from you guys, but round 22, Spirit trying to get out onto that.
How many points did they get? Let's see.
An MP9 and then a couple of pistols. How did you get away with that one?
We had actually read with Mini that he should start short and start the opening round there. But actually later in the half, we just gambled that they're gonna go B and Mini was on right position and he just killed 3 and we killed the other guys.
Oof, 116 points.
Paying off there. I do want to ask about Synopsy because
they went from 48 to 32. They gained 16 positions. This is just in head-to-head.
Tell me about his input and some of his reads during this game.
I mean, he really knows us and he knows how we should move. He's guiding us.
Right,
he's doing
guys,
a
I'm
really
gonna make
job and
a few eggs real quick, okay?
Just, play like
I'm gonna run an ad while I step away.
Final question. You've obviously come through the last chance qualifier here for EWC.
The next game's going to start about 20-30 minutes. Get a little snacky, get some water.
Where does that leave the ceiling, the limit for this GG How?
I'll be right back, 1 sec.
I'm actually surprised that we had a really tough...
Eggs, oatmeal. I'm going to have eggs first, and then like a few hours I'll have oatmeal.
And we made it through,
like my dessert.
And I don't think we have any pressure right now because we have nothing to lose. And we proved that we can beat the best team in the world, so I guess we'll just go on to the next game.
An incredible result. Thank you so much for your time, Sassanito.
Yeah, GG How fans also eating very good tonight. Obviously, for them, this was a big upset at a minimum. Jacob, what we got from the beginning of this matchup when we walked into it, we got some more questions, I guess, from the Spirit side.
Yeah, I mean, obviously for Spirit, that's disappointing. Atypical. We spoke about Shiro. Atypical, you know, off performance. I think the entire team as well. Usually Tener, I feel like, does well against, you know, this kind of opposition as well. Lower tier opposition, facing kind of style. He was nowhere to be found. At the end of the day, I just want to give it to GG How. You know, they came in with a clear game-defined plan. They wanted to be in the face of Team Spirit. They never wanted to rest whatsoever. Came in a high pace, constantly reapplied pressure as well. Especially on that CT side. You saw every single round they were re-aggressing, whether that was towards middle, on A, on B, constantly seeking information. So at the end of the day, they decided to play on their terms. And if they were to lose, well, they would have lost on their own terms. But they didn't. Team Spirit couldn't capitalize. The only player showing up was Donk, and even this time around, that wasn't enough.
Yeah, and I think you see that being the what got them the win in the end. The round that Freya was talking to Tetsanito with, again, they're being proactive, even with the one saved up, and those rounds can be difficult to call against because who's gonna make the play? The pistols, the op, like, you know, they're very tricky to call, and they made it's uncomfortable for Spirit and for Magix with all the aggression, and yeah, that's what got him the win in the end.
And keyword right there from that interview to me is the gamble. He said we gambled in that round as well, so it's not like they were sure, and you have to, and you can do that as an underdog. What you often see though, and that's why I want to give GG How credit as well, they were in a winning position, right? And you can get to the winning position by gambling, by playing free. You feel like you got nothing to lose, but all of a sudden you're in the game and you're like, oh, we're supposed to win now. That's when they start to mess up. That's when they start to stop the gambling. That's when they start to revert back to the normal level, so to speak. But they kept on playing on their terms, kept on gambling, kept on doing the right things, and for that they deserve credit as well.
And we pointed out Tatsunito, and early on that T side, like, he was instrumental in some of those round wins. He was shooting really hard, right? And that's all it takes. We talk about the score doesn't matter, momentum does. And GG How got a lot of momentum early on in the game, winning gun round after gun round, and you had that clutch from Osama, right? That's what you need for an upset to happen. You need some of those individual moments, like hero rounds, because then the players get confidence. It's like, oh, I just clutched against Spirit. Like, okay, we got this. We got these guys.
Well, especially when you think about momentum shifting moments. Well, you know, it's obviously something for Spirit to be able to have that in their pocket in the form of a donk or anybody who wants to fire away on that given day. Here in this server in particular, there was a real chance on a deco there from Donk. There was a real chance to sort of shift that momentum late in the game, and there was a chance.
That's kind of what I spoke about earlier. Round 18, Spirit is already in a position where they're supposed to lose the game. They have not even a force buy, you know, Deagle on Donk, a couple of utility pieces, and then go on towards the B bomb side, and then Donk does what he's been doing throughout the entire game. He keeps them alive. I thought to myself at that moment, when Spirit won round 18, that was the moment where, oh, GG How, now you got something to do, right? You're in a winning position, you're supposed to close it out, then that happens. So, unfortunately for Spirit, didn't really manifest, didn't really capitalize from it, but it maybe goes without saying that there was Donk keeping them alive, which he did for the vast majority throughout this game. The round is playing in front of you right now. See on your left screens, we're talking Deagle, Tech 9s, P250, very limited utility, and then Donk comes in with a nasty shot like this. Despite Bebo doing his absolute best to keep it alive, it's two entries from Donk. They get the bomb down, and unfortunately for GG How, weren't able to retake the bomb side, which can be tough even against pistols in a scenario like this. But I think to myself, right, if this would have been 11-7 for GG How, the game is over.
It's over, yeah.
You think to yourself that, right? Now Spirit, they win this round, it's 8-10, then GG How is unlimited economy, yet they find a way to fight back into the game. So they showed more than one facet of winning here, and again, as I said, for that they deserve credit.
Also, sometimes when you see this and you feel like, why are you guys overcomplicating this? If you're GG How, like, you're going up against pistols, why is there only one guy B? You know, where, you know, in Tatsunito on the way back, he gets one dig, right? So you're seeing this and you're like, this is exactly the sort of round that's going to end up costing them the game, but they were able to win a few of their own towards the tail end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, good looks for the side of GG How. You got to wonder when you get to a best of 3 against stiffer opposition for these guys, how they're going to be able to stack up against later on.
Well, that's the thing, right? As far as I'm aware, they face Gamer Legion, I believe, in the next game in the bracket.
Winner goes to playoffs.
Exactly. Not necessarily tougher opposition, to be completely honest. You'd figure that Spirit would be the toughest one you could face. So I think with the amount of confidence they gained from this game, with some of the rounds they won, we can, you know, look at round 20, I believe it is. Yeah. That's sort of like where the game crumbled for Team Spirit. You find yourself in a 4v2 scenario. Again, look at the money, look at the positions right here. Mini gets a free kill on Donk, maybe overextending a little bit. Bibu picks up the AK-47 from Donk, and all of a sudden you think to yourself, it's possible. Shiro, we spoke about the bad decision-making.
With his John Travolta impression.
Exactly. Tenia being caught in the open, and now you have Magix on 13 HP all by himself, and you lose the round. This is a 4v2 for Team Spirit. They don't lose that against the best teams in the world. They sure as hell don't lose that against GG How with no consequences.
And, you know, you can give a lot of excuses here and there, but a round like this is inexcusable. You know, we were talking about bounty, whatever. Here you need to bounce back, and, like, you're losing a 4v2. Like, also, if you're Donk, like, why are you going for that, like, deep peek? Then what the hell is Shiro doing in the middle of nowhere, like in the middle of the bomb site? Like, what's going on here, guys? And then all of a sudden, Magix, in a span of 10 seconds, like, he's kind of playing to cut off rotations or saves or whatever, and with low HP, now he's in a sort of impossible clutch for himself, and that's the sort of a round that's gonna have Halley fuming, like that he's gonna, like, lose his mind and definitely grill the players about it. It's like, what are you guys doing here? Like, are you being serious right now? Like, if we play like this, you know, we're not gonna make the playoffs even, but I think they will. No matter, I think they're fortunate that now it's a tournament with, you know, 32 teams and 4 teams from each group go to the playoffs. And even with this loss to GG How, I mean, I have a very tough time seeing Spirit not make it through that lower bracket.
That's the thing, right? It sucks for everyone else now who's going to face Team Spirit in that lower bracket in the best of 3 games. So if anything, GG How has made it significantly tougher for everyone else in the group.
Yeah, which is awkward when it comes to people that love looking at these brackets and thinking they know the best. They know how it's going to pan out. Well, yeah, here's Shiro stats. Anybody, you guys got anything for this?
Just atypical bad game from Shiro. Not only the decision making, but also missing sitters. There were a couple of clutches in the first half as well, where he has the opportunity to swing the round in their favor. misses some easy shots. So, you know, it's okay to have a game off sometimes, but it's the being caught in the open, it's the decision making. You can have games where you're not hitting your shots, that's fair enough. Then you revert back to just playing, you know, smart Counter-Strike and not necessarily being a liability. I feel like this is a game where you can look at Shiro, and he was a liability for Team Spirit, which doesn't happen often.
Yeah, cost him the game. I mean, pretty much with his performance, and it's not often that you can say that for Shiro, who I feel like had a good major, had good games in the playoffs against, you know, the best teams, which is not something that's usually the case, but it hasn't been a great start of the season for him. And, you know, there's no room for games like this for him if Spirit is going to have a deep run in this event.
Now, over on that B stream, we had Foot Tyloo. That one ended out with Foot going on 13-10 in that best of one, so they locked that opener in as well. For us, we do have a little bit of a break. We can come back. We have G2 and M80 taking to the stage right now at the Esports World Cup in Paris. If you are in town, I invite you to come check it out because this place is pretty sweet. We'll be right back.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
"11 minutes. What do we do? What's going on over here? 6 minutes. Oh my god, we're doomed. We're doomed. Wait, low-key though. We were watching this yesterday. It was Matt. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh yeah, this one.
Fallow's been
chat food video.
Me and Jack met working at dinner by Heston Bloom.
We watched a lot of this shit. Let's go. Wait, we watched this part. Media team. Lock in chat food video.
Go down to the foul basement kitchen to start getting
lock
ready
in. I'm eating my brekkie.
We make the chicken. We marinate it for around about 24 hours. It's in a mix of spices. We kind of wanted to get the flavor of a KFC hot wing onto our chicken burger. So it's nice and spicy.
It always weirds me out when they call it a chicken burger.
The thing about fowl is, and it's very rare to find this, we're 100% free-range chicken chop. We take the whole bird, butcher it all down, and then spread the carcass out throughout the rest of the restaurant group. So once we've got our chicken really nicely coated in this sriracha spiced slurry, the perfect dry dredge needs to have a good amount of starch in there so it sticks to the chicken. And this recipe is quite high in corn flour, which probably out of all the starches had the best adhesion. The beauty of thigh is there's more space for the dredge to hang on to rather than a chicken breast. We just lightly lift it up, and as we do this, we count to 60 in our heads, so 60 times. A small amount of moisture is released from the crease of the chicken as it gets tossed over. This insight came from a chicken consultant, which does exist. He actually came up with the recipe for the McChicken burger, and they worked out that if they basically tumble dry the chicken in a huge spice mixer 60 times, it gives the optimum level of crag. We obviously don't have a huge tumble dryer, we just have our hands. For even more adhesion, we have a mixture here of buttermilk, a few more spices, and then some corn flour with some water, and then we just drop our chicken into there. The thing you always hear is you need to pack as much dredge on, but fried chicken is actually about how much dredge you take off. Fried chicken is hard. I thought it was easy, but fried chicken is difficult. So this is what I mean about the crag. This crag formation is the pinnacle of fried chicken. You can't get that unless you literally just stand there, turn it over 60 times, and really, really look after it. I want to tip off a little bit of the excess.
Yeah, that's fine, Kill. You retyped like the same message like 4 times, brother.
Clean oil, really important to use fresh clean oil every day.
Oh.
We only stay ahead 10 portions. We'll roughly sell around 150 to 200 portions a day. This fryer all day long, a chicken steam bath. We're looking for a blonde crust at an internal temperature of 70 degrees, and then we chill it down. Actually, on the second fry, what we found is the chicken retains a lot of its moisture. We can just whack one of these perfect ones into a fryer.
Well, that looks not good.
It's like fine crag formation all over it.
I'm not eating just some scrambled eggs.
It goes into a 190 fryer. There's a lot of science and neuroscience that goes into the perfect fried chicken. Basically, the most addictive foods are ultra crispy foods matched with something tender. So that's why our brain just tells us to love high protein fried chicken. So we take out our chicken, and then what we've got is this chicken salt, the mix of like chicken bouillon powder, all of the flavors you love about chicken flavored crisps, with some Szechuan as well, which is a bit of hot and numbing, and then we cover it with our sriracha honey as well. And then we just whack on 1 cheese slice. That just goes under the sally for 1 second, just to soften. And whilst we're waiting for the chicken, we just build up our burger. Black pepper ranch, whack that on the burger, and then we finish with these house-made pickles, and then just put our fowl bun on top. So that is the infamous fowl chicken burger. Part of the job is that you always taste the first bit of chicken as well, so that is absolutely everything you want out of a fried chicken burger. Now that the chicken's done, we're going to head back over to fl0m to see Jack running and organising the tastings at fl0m before lunch service.
Now 11:30.
We're mentioning high protein fried chicken.
Service, and we go all the way through till 10:30 p.m.
Fried chicken's got high protein.
Chefs upstairs
it's just also got a lot of fat.
Taking all the stuff out of the fridges from breakfast and transferring it to all the a la carte stuff, as well as cleaning the kitchen and flipping the restaurant. It's the busiest part of the day. So we're going to jump on, help the guys clean.
Something can be high in protein, high in calories, and high in fat.
We've got about 350 covers for lunch. All the business meetings in the area coming in, they want their food quick. So if we're behind on the setup, we're behind on the tasting, so there's not enough food upstairs, we'll be behind for the rest of the day, and it'll be a really hard day. We quite often find sort of like towards the end of the week, people are having breakfast a bit later, they're taking their time a little bit, whereas the start of the week, people might be finished breakfast by about 10, and you might have an extra 15 minutes, which is like a godsend. So we're just going to set up the pass, get all the crockery changed over from breakfast to the lunch crockery. We'll have a team of about usually 3 to 4 sous chefs upstairs when we're doing this transition.
You're not on the team. You can go do your diary in your own stream. Holy shit. He's still going. We like the sous chefs to be fully involved in the kitchen, helping the guys set up so that everyone feels on the same page. Whenever I'm on the pass, take a break.
I want everything within reaching distance of me, and that's the same on every section. Everyone needs to have everything within their reach so they're working efficiently, rather than having to move around the kitchen.
Is this an ad? Yes. I'm being paid to watch food.
How busy we are and the volume.
Did you imagine? Oh my god, I'd be peaking right now. Actually, I have been paid to watch food and eat food.
This is our start
not right now.
It's probably around about 50 items or so. We've got the same for the main course list as well, so it's a big old challenge. It usually takes about 20 minutes, half an hour to get through this, and we do that before every service. Perfect, waffles are looking great. By the time we get to service, things have already been checked 2, 3, sometimes 4 times. Upstairs, everything is designed so that it can be finished very quick in service. So just making sure that the batter is correct, they've got the correct seasoning on them. Just before lunch service is the best time to walk around the kitchen because every drawer is full. We'll go through about 6-9 pans of these shiitake mushrooms every day. Checking that they've cooked correctly, they're marinated long enough, the thickness is right.
Damn.
Never gets
old.
This is
fl0m gooning material?
21,
okay,
22, 23, it must be 45 drawers, maybe. That's upstairs alone. Check
you guys
all
are
of them every
frauds?
day.
They sure look like it,
man.
man.
On just 2 or 3 people to taste everything. So it's all about teaching the chefs.
Honestly, do these guys even know how to cook,
to be their worst critic. Too many kitchens work in a way where it's like, oh, whatever
all he does is talk to the camera on
YouTube.
YouTube.
It should be about making these guys better cooks, teaching them how to cook, teaching them how to check their own stuff, and that's ultimately our job. There's a big element of trust with a team this big. We're working 50 hours a week. You want to work with a team that you enjoy, you're having fun with. Arguably one of my favourite tastings of the day is the mushroom parfait. It was the first dish we ever did. I must have tasted it, God. Been open 5 years, 50 times a week. God knows how many times that is, but it's always nice when you taste something after all those years and you're like, oh, it's still good. I still like that.
Damn, bro, Doris, you running the back with them, dude?
Side today. So if you want to go and check in with AJ, who's senior sous chef, who's going to be doing the tastings on the main side.
We'll kind of split into 2 sections. So I will take maybe the
no,
hot
honestly,
side of the
fair,
kitchen,
but like
cold side. Because I was here yesterday, I know that there's a few things that sometimes aren't perfect. So those are the first things I'm going to go for. For example, something like our burger sauce for our burgers, finding out what's good, what's wrong. If I want to double check something, I'll speak to him, obviously.
There's that common rule that everyone says that you can never have 2 heads.
Some of the best chefs are British. Yeah, they're never making British food though. They're always taking inspiration elsewhere. And do I want to keep watching this video real quick?
And that's what was really hard at the start for Will and
Gordon
I.
Ramsay does.
But
Gordon Ramsay's food is buns.
We knew it was good.
Too many cooks perfect the dish. Right, guys, gather around quickly. Let's have a quick briefing.
Guys, we've got 350 for lunch, about another 400 for dinner.
As somebody
tonight.
that's eaten at his restaurants, he's got way too many to have quality control and it
So we
shows.
should be expecting a fair few walk-ins. First check is on. Corn ribs parfait, followed by a cauliflower. Fallow on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Don't remind me of Gordon
So
Ramsay's
right
grilled
now,
cheese.
it's just after 1 o'clock. We're getting into the thick of lunch service. We've done about 100 covers already. Still got about another 250 to come. We're right in the swing of it. Nice cauliflower. 74 there, please. So as the tickets go across here, we're focusing on starters on the left-hand side. And as the starters ascend,
Yeah, Gordon Ramsay's restaurants, every single one of them I've had, I've never felt like I've been more of a tourist trap everywhere I've been to.
We always send the starters as and when they're ready, because if we waited for the whole table to be ready before we sent it, quite often some of the dishes would be going cold. So we believe it's good to get the first round of...
Americans asking what British food is. Dude, is what? Beans on toast, bangers and mash, and jacket potatoes with tuna on them, and now you want to cry.
My God.
What are they doing? What's going on over here, bro?
Not after they smell my perfume. You already made a decision.
The hell is going on over here?
I'm gonna continue my beautiful perfume with 5.
All right, I'm not sophisticated enough for this. They're making their own perfume, and honestly, I just have my wife purchased the perfume because if I got my own, I think she'd slap me.
Courses or course 2, and then we send that all at the same time. So we're predominantly fully booked for about 2 months ahead.
I'm not sophisticated
enough. It's constantly
enough.
ebbing and flowing. Due to the nature of how fast people eat, we're able to add in walk-ins into slots throughout the day as and when people finish.
They're making a potion to cure gamer smell? Okay, that's valid.
Most of the front.
But you can't cure the gamer smell. The gamer smell is from lack of hygiene. So you're just doing the you can't, if you put perfume on somebody that smells like shit, you just get shit and the perfume, not it.
House managers are in the
You still didn't convince them to shower first.
room, talking to customers, dealing with issues as they arise. In terms of the kitchen, AJ and Sean, they're the direct contacts of the chef's cooking. My role here is really directing the traffic. Bacon burger fries, 104, making sure that the timings are on track, making sure the food's going to the right table, and ultimately just giving them any pointers that I see throughout service. So we've got muscles up. The beauty of fallow, or what Will and I think is the beauty of it, is that we never really understood why restaurants stopped serving food in the afternoon, especially like when you're in central London and you've got the demand. Usually around 3-ish, half 3-ish, it will get slightly quieter, but we remain open. So we have a little clean down as and when we're going every hour throughout service. But the service continues straight away when we started lunch at 12, all the way through to the last orders at about 10:45 p.m. We're going to head downstairs and get stuck into some prep with Will.
Okay, so it's 2:30. Codheads basically come in at 2 different times during the day. First thing in the morning, but then we get a second batch of codheads delivered later on. This is the collar attached to the main bulk of the meat, obviously the cheek, the throat.
Why is he looking at you like that, bro?
We just give them a really good wash with some crushed ice. So when we first started prepping these, they used to come in whole. We used to use a wood saw. It used to take absolutely ages. Sometimes they do forget to do them. That's an absolute stitch up. Basically, a third of a cod's total weight is its head. So there's so much meat left on these bad boys. The cod's head first came on the menu because we asked for the contents of one of our fish suppliers' bin. Slowly over time now, they're way more sort of accessible. I think we're just known as the cod's head restaurant, but what's happened is they've stopped cutting them off at sea and they're now sending them into the food chain, which is a really positive thing. So what you want to do is just make sure the gills have been removed and then separate the
Yummy bin fish is a crazy call. All right, I'm running an ad and I'm making another coffee because I woke up at 11. Heads up, ad incoming coffee. 1 sec, be back.
Well, here we go. I got another best of one coming right up here at the Esports World Cup 2026 from Paris, France. That is right. We're over here in Europe. It's hot outside, but luckily we are inside of the air conditioner in a rather large venue hall, one in which we're going to see G2 taking on M80 right here, and it might be just a little bit closer than you might expect. Let me welcome you back. Hold on, Yanko. I got you. That's Yanko Paunovic. He's got a ton of accolades, most of them from inside the server, some from outside of the server. Y'all going to put respect on his name, as well as Jacob Pimp-Minicki. He lost 180 million kilos one time. So,
I just want to say, Trace, that was really impressive for an American to know, like, the country, the continent, and the city where they are. Now, if only you could point them out on a map, you get the #1 reward. No.
So, like, there was this landmass was all together at one point, right? And it's just kind of right there. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, you know, the entire history of the world, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, another best of one in front of us, G2 versus M80. Considering the teams are from two different regions, it does feel like there's some history to the matchup. You know, we all remember the Pro League and the Malbs games and how G2 got them after those games. But yeah, I think for G2, obviously had a really good major. That series against Spirit was an absolute barn burner. You know, they had their chances to make it into the top 4, but then made I'm gonna say an unexpected roster change, really benching some Pius for Wrinkle out of all people. Like, I don't know where they got this from, because Wrinkle on NIP, like, that was just decision making on a tier 4 level, right? Like, some of the plays he was making, like, yeah, sure, there's some skill there, right? Potential to pop off, but that just didn't feel like he was ready to play on a tier 1 level.
I agree with you. Maybe it's Saw thinking, you know, I can get the kid straight. I can
fix him.
I can fix him. You know, and that's a dangerous thing to do when you enter a relationship, if that's your mindset. Speaking of personal experiences, I guess.
Well, let's really dive into that since we've got you here. We might as well just open that.
May as well not, you know. But looking at G2, I agree. I feel like that's more so if best case for me, that's a sidestep, you know. Maybe Wrinkle comes in and maybe he does a good job. Maybe he can find some sort of, you know, that potential that was kind of gone missing in NIP, but I don't see him performing much better than Son Payers. And as much as you want to criticize Son Payers for maybe not stepping up in some of the bigger moments and not having too many carry performance with the AWP, at least I knew what I got from him. He was stable, and he was, I guess, also a big part in terms of being the secondary voice within the team, etc., etc. So I do feel when I look at G2 now, when you make a roster change, I can almost always see the team thinking, okay, this is a better player, or we get this much out of him, or we move in this direction. For me, this is a great example of where I see a sidestep. You go from one player to another, and it's not moving up, it's not moving down, you're just moving to the side. And whether that's a good thing or not, I'm not quite sure.
It's strange because, you know, he was, I don't want to say coach's pet, but he's been with Saw for a long time on different rosters. Nerds also a member of that little trio, like, felt like he meshed well with the rest of the players outside the server. So, you know, it has to come down to just stylistically they felt they needed a different sort of an AWPer, right? Like, they needed a more aggressive AWPer, a guy who's going to maybe be more active, more dynamic. And you do get that in Wrinkle, but again, like the sort of the inconsistencies you also get along with him. Like, he's gonna have to improve by a lot compared to what he's shown in NIP for this change to really compute on the server.
Yes, I mean, for some of these benchmarks, we can keep looking back at Cologne. For a team like G2 that found themselves...
Hello.
We've got words from Heavy.
MW, thanks for the 82 month resub. Dunk, thanks for the 27.
It's feeling right. It's feeling like it's way better than it was. How do you follow up on that now that the player...
A lot of Halle Burners in chat kind of cringe.
You felt like you might have had.
I voiced it a couple of times leading into this tournament. To me, G2 is one of the teams to look out for, because they need to break through into that.
The bro is still doing Dear Diary.
For me, they've been circling around being maybe 6, 7, 8.
Pop off, bro.
Being the player for the major as well was a step in the
man,
right
your social
direction.
skills are just not activating.
Could have won that quarterfinal and made it into a semifinal, and who knows what.
Which is a crazy statement to say for a Twitch chat, but here we are.
On the players as well, Heavy God is a great example. I think he's arguably one of the best in the world at his job, you know, in his position. Hunter as an in-game leader, again, a bit of a question mark to me. I feel like he's moving in the right direction. I think he's proven himself to be a decent in-game leader. Can he be a great in-game leader? I'm not quite sure.
What time do I actually have to start working from home? How much CS can I watch? Don't ask me, but your manager is probably in my chat anyway. Just ask him.
Especially the second part of this.
Thank you, bro. Is annoying. Nah, it's like, bro, you could be saying valid things. Just like nobody's talking to you, nobody gives a fuck, and you're just like typing like it's your own diary in chat. Which, like, when you're doing that, clearly you don't like the people, which is fine, but you're just kind of a fucking energy vampire. Like, read the room. Read the online internet chat room.
They can't beat the contenders teams. Obviously, there was that one London tournament where they won and beat Vitality
It'd be like that, though.
last year. But outside of that, like that's been the struggle. And in the last couple of tournaments, some really good wins, right? Obviously, beating Navi to get into the playoffs. But you want to be able to do that on a consistent level, and then that's the goal for this G2 lineup.
Yeah, and consistently we talk about the G2 lineup, and it seems like for G2 and M80, both these teams have that capability, that propensity
tell Nori to go back to
themselves
bed.
in bracket, ruin
She
it for
got up
someone
and
else,
tried to make me
but
food.
then also fumble at the very end of the goal line.
I had her make
Hey,
me
so
coffee
for the
because
side
I
of
already made
G2,
food.
hearing what they've got to say before we jump into this matchup, it's way more important than your average 6-7.
She's glowing though, Chad.
Welcome to EWC.
The good news is she goes to bed when I go to bed for these early wake up times, but then she kind of gets to rest longer. So she's kind of getting like
How comfortable are you feeling with G2 now coming onto land?
She gets like a nice 12-hour window. She is resting.
Like it was online bounty, but let's see how it is online. I think we're good.
What was the biggest thing you learned online during bounty?
I don't think it's about online. It's about like getting into the system, feeling comfortable. Yeah, I mean I'm feeling much better than I was in the start.
How much of a different system is it to what you're used to in this G2?
I mean, it is pretty different. It's not that complicated. You just need to learn a lot of stuff. But yeah, it is really good with these people, and yeah, everything is amazing.
And how much input are you able to have just in terms of your experience and your role? How much are they kind of telling you how you should be playing? Can you tell me about that balance?
I think we're trying to ping pong. Of course, I'm a bit of an aggressive player, but first I want to implement into their system, and then, yeah, as I said, we can ping pong, and I can try to bring my own stuff.
Totally makes sense. We were just talking about it as well. You've had a little bit of a break prior to Blast Bounty. It was all the way back in April that you were playing officials with the team. Can you tell me how you were staying fresh, staying in the zone between April and now?
I was grinding a lot of deathmatch, a lot of faces. I mean, I was just really playing. I wasn't really taking break of CS. I started hitting gym because, like, you know, it's hard to sit 12, 15 hours at PC, so gym really helped with this. But yeah, I was just playing that much.
We're good on ads. We're good everywhere, I
Sounds
think.
like a very good balance you're striking there. Let's talk about your opponent here today. It's M80 up first here at EWC.
Where am I from? Columbus, Ohio. I live in Las Vegas now, though, for like the last 10 years.
I wouldn't say about
Mayhem, thanks for 37-month primer.
We
Thank you.
shouldn't underestimate them. They're good players, good team, and yeah, let's hope we can show good CS.
Just in terms of being here in Paris, we were just chatting about it as well. You've only been here in the city once before. You're very excited to be here. What are the goals for the team, for G2, coming into EWC?
I mean, our goal is just to enjoy.
It's taking a while for, well, you know, James, when you start lifting,
and that's it.
Thank you so much for your time.
you stop becoming sore the more you lift.
Yeah,
more
M80
consistently
on the other
lift,
side
but
of
you know
things,
what's funny is you start
kinda pick
chasing
this one
that.
up
So.
unless you want to derive from that, Yanko, you look like you're
At least
chomping
me,
at a
man.
bit, they say.
No, I just want to say, like, when Freya asked him, you know, what were you up to? And
It always feels like you did such a good job when you get yourself really sore, you know?
shape. It's like, maybe watch some more demos instead of playing.
I see the storms and clumps this year. My family's texting back and forth. I didn't see exactly what it was, but
Jacob, you want to follow that one up, or are you good, bud?
I think everybody in my family's all good. My mom got a generator.
Listen to what we're saying out here. Speaking of what I'm about to say,
recently, so I
has to do
think
with
I think
M80.
that's been getting
That's
some
because
use.
we're
I think
looking
she's
at a
very
side
happy to
where
have
Switcher
one.
company have found successes in the past.
Like a whole
They found
home
a way to,
Generac type shit.
no pun intended, be a wrinkle in somebody else's side.
They annoy me. They really do annoy me.
What a water lemon, man.
Why is that?
Because it's a team where you look at the paper, you look at some of the results and some of the tournaments they've been in, and you think, okay, there's potential. They can play good Counter-Strike. They have series against good teams where you think to yourself, you shouldn't be as competitive as you are, and then it never really manifests. Like, there's no consistency within the lineup. I was just looking up as well. Now, thank God this is a best of one, but they haven't won a best of three against a European team since
How the game's
March,
been?
I believe,
We already
this
had
year,
one big
which is
upset.
almost 6
GG
months
How
ago,
just
you know, despite
beat
having
Spirit.
plenty of opportunities at doing so. So it's a team that I feel we constantly label as maybe they're the next big thing coming out of NA, and maybe they're going to figure it out, and maybe they're going to do well, but they never really seem to manifest. They do okay, but never better than okay. So it's kind of like a light version of G2 without being good.
Do you know how they made it here?
Damn.
Please do tell.
NA qualifier. You know how they made it?
Why don't you have
Porto?
this teams in your
NA
title?
qualifier. Know how they're going to be at
Field ones, bro.
And they qualify.
NA qualifier. So
fine.
they're just benefiting off of the absolute state of North America at the moment. They're beating teams like Boca for, you know, a spot at this event. So I think they are fortunate that the situation is what it is, where they get these opportunities, but that's not going to last forever, right? Like at some point they need to get some wins, get some results when they're at these tier 1 events, so they can break into the invite bubble for events that don't have NA qualifiers, right? Or qualifiers of any kind. And yeah, that could maybe start happening here at EWC.
Yeah, and for a team like M80, kind of like breaking that threshold of being considered amongst the best.
I'll do titles of teams sometimes, but honestly, bro, I don't think it really matters. If anything, it just becomes annoying.
Put in to even get close to that.
You get people that don't even type in your chat be the title police for having the wrong title for 0.1 seconds.
They are a decent Counter-Strike team, and there's some decent players within that lineup. Take Lake, for an example, being labeled as, okay, he's the next big thing coming out of NA Counter-Strike, and I like the way he plays on the server, in your face, aggressive, but he's very too inconsistent.
There's the owner of M80 back there, chat, the bald guy behind Stunna.
A team that is able to replicate the good performance over and over and over, and I'll even give them excuse for it. I think playing and practicing.
But I moved to Vegas for Nori.
Virtually impossible to find.
That wasn't the plan. She was staying with me for a bit, see how things go. I stayed with her, and then I never left.
The fact that I'm always left a little bit disappointed because I expect more from M80. I think they're a good team. I think they have good quality.
So I didn't move here with anything.
To string it together.
But what are your expectations for them, for example, in relation to a team like Big? Where do you place them?
Well, I think Big benefits from the fact they're European first and foremost, can practice against European teams. I'd almost put them equal at the moment, where I think, historically speaking, M80
so
has
you're
been
a squatter.
Made playoff at some of the blast tournaments as well, where you think to yourself, that hasn't really been the case for Big, but I think the state of NA Counter-Strike, as you said, the fact they play NA qualifiers, the fact they stay a lot in NA and practice against NA teams is kind of evening out the playing field, despite them maybe potentially being better than Big.
I think that's the bigger problem, is like their only way to get to these tournaments is to play those qualifiers, but to do that they have to go back to NA, right, to not play with a gazillion ping to be able to win those games, but then you're losing out on potentially being in Europe, like boot camping and just getting better at the game. So it's like this, damned if you do, damned if you don't. But
I talk shit about NACS, but I don't like when the Euros talk shit about NACS.
I mean, what's their ceiling with these players? Like, I don't think they have bad players, but they don't have anyone that stands out.
I don't mind as long as they're being honest. They haven't said anything incorrect.
Usually, like when they win games,
they say some unhinged shit or something,
right? Like
maybe. But this is all valid.
Everyone
is all valid.
delivering. It's
how I feel about M80 too.
As a team, right? Like that's been the recipe for success for M80.
Well, I think we can jump in and kind of figure out what map we're going to play at the very minimum. There's plenty of talking points, I guess, from either side. But in terms
trying to be
of
constructive, not even. They're just like being honest. Like
I think what's just interesting is
M80 is an average team that showed promise that you're waiting to see take the jump. They're only kind of best of the rest with NA, and when they play EU, they get some upsets, but nothing consistent. And that's basically what they said.
So we'll see. At the major they played in stage 2 in the opening game, it was Mirage. There's a chance we see it again.
That's the thing, right? You can play chicken with the nuke you're not interested in if you're a G2.
I think that was solid analysis of what's going on. You know what I mean?
It's the best of one. It's always going to be that middle pack of the map. I'm curious to see if Cash has been integrated to any of these two teams, as you said.
Is M80 NA's best team? I'd say no now. You asked me before the major, probably, yeah.
Game at a tournament that is that important for G2, it should have been good in practice if that's the case then.
Yeah, and I think when we see it between Cash and Mirage at the end and seeing how the last game went, I don't think G2, goes for it at this point in time, and we do see Mirage
we were so close.
As our go-to here.
Yeah, I like that. A map where both teams are
often
approaching
streaming.
M80 have
depends on their travel schedule, but
European opposition, so they can
most teams practice somewhere along the lines of 7 to 8 hours a day, not including individual practice.
Winning 13-5, but I'm gonna be completely honest. Regardless of the map, regardless of
the
context of this game,
in a normal team practice day, and it'll be broken up in scrims. It'll be broken up with like theory,
CT side, really that
demo review, all that kind of shit.
On Mirage, I'm just gonna watch Wrinkle, man. I just want to see what is it? Was the situation in NIP really terrible? So he was like checked out, which also, I mean, isn't a good thing if that was the case. But it's like
you watch FML too. True. If you guys watch my LAN event, September 25th, 26th, 27th.
Level, right? Like they're right there.
Truck, you got all your shit booked, by the way.
Which is such a huge position on any team, right? And you bring in a guy that hasn't really shown that much against weaker opposition on a weaker team, right? So it's a very, very strange move for me. So I want to see what is it that he's going to do that's caused G2 to pick him up?
It's not to beat a dead horse, but I'll do it anyway because I feel like that's yeah, but that's the way it is. The Opus market in Counter-Strike right now has never been weaker than it is. It's very tough.
Damn, you didn't even tell me until now either. What the fuck?
Good proper AWP.
Oh, that's crazy. He was just talking. He was just gonna not show up.
There's the Cyru. There's the Shiro.
Wasn't even gonna give me like a warning.
Maybe in that category as well. Shiro.
Think you guys need some sort of college rig? I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it.
But outside of that,
did you tell me last week? Honestly, you might have. but I don't remember. I don't think so. You could gaslight me though and tell me, like, even if you didn't, you could just probably convince me. I'd believe
the
you.
best you can do is maybe a sidestep, which is even maybe giving Wrinkle a bit more credit than he deserves so far, right? So I'm not sure he's as good as Unpairs just yet, but this would be a great occasion to showcase.
Well, gentlemen, hold the phone, because it is time to play the
Do
game.
I at least get like a doctor's note or some shit? Like, you better be like deathly ill.
Don't do any of that. We're ready to jump into it. We're looking at M80 and G2 going toe-to-toe on Mirage.
Mod check. Wait, actually, I'll get you guys again, but I got you guys. Cutting it a little close with the ads. We'll see.
Well, from GG Howe's win earlier to GG2 getting ready
2 minutes,
to take on M80. I shoehorned that one in a little bit, Hugo, but we've had a string of exciting games to kickstart this EWC run. How you feeling about this one?
Yeah, let's have one more. Why not? I mean, this one, you know, historically, when I think of this like head-to-head on Orgs, I always think back to.
No, I mean, look, yeah, I've been trying, man. So that's my next step. Is I'm trying to build out a smaller amount of.
But of course,
I need access to the smaller venue. I talked about it, man. You guys got to start listening to my Unklocks more, bro. I'm literally telling you guys what I'm. But yeah, like,
a surprising change. I think we
I basically just need this venue that I'll have kind of, or this studio that I'll have exclusive access to get finished. And once I do, I'm going to try to host smaller scale events for NA that's more open and consistently. I'm already talking with colleges and universities, but trying to talk to more.
Games, you could say, and now they look to make a. Many are calling it a side grade. Harry, what do you think?
Well, I think it's a little bit
I've also been inviting different org owners and people to FML as well.
The kind of wheels were already in motion.
So we'll see. I'm trying, man.
They saw something in Wrinkle that they thought, you know, he could bring to the
table.
Yeah,
I plan on watching Falcons. Yeah,
you know,
it feels like one of those changes that
unless is from South America, that's not North America. You guys don't own everything.
Probably more stuff outside.
Here we go. All right, let's speed run this, guys. Guatemala is central, and that's a region, and Central America is in the continent of North America. Thank you very much.
Some reason they've done it,
If you
but
do
it's
not
not
believe
like
me, feel free to Google. Stop being
upgrade.
weird and doubling down with people in chat when you don't know simple things like, you know, where continents are.
Absolutely. And so
yeah, I think, you know, there's going to be, justifiably so, eyeballs on
we'll get there, though.
in his early outings in this
But yes,
G2
Guatemala
squad.
is a Central American region that is located in the continent of North America. Thank you for coming to my geography class.
Well, yeah, we were excited for a long time about this guy.
Very flashy, someone who we thought could be, you know, a household name eventually, but never really stuck the landing on that. 3 years in bait, a bit of an underwhelming time in NIP, but that was NIP kind of across the board. And
continents were made up by big maps to sell maps. Actually true, though.
Yet. Pieces around him that are capable and dependable, so excited to see whether that can raise his floor and or ceiling as well.
You are dead on, right? It's been kind of years of the grind, and eventually, you know, you can't be potential man forever. You finally get a chance now in a top squad with very experienced players all around you. This is where, like, if you're Wrinkle, you have to show you've got what it takes. You can hang.
Yeah, and I think pretty forgiving opening game to play up against M80 as well. Obviously, on the kind of upper echelons of NA right now, but that's mainly because NA have been struggling, right? M80, they had a decent major, I think you could say. They at least made it out of stage one, didn't do too much past that point.
Here we fucking go.
But kept on
Run,
going.
thanks for the primer, thank you.
Same roster, new goals, new season, whatever M80 got in store in this German-American mix.
Like and Swisher don't know it, but around this corner
so
is
no need to move goalposts because we called you stupid. All right, it's fine,
Two
man.
players ready to duel for the lower control.
And they would still be a North American team, and the South African thing would also still probably fall under NA because of the VRS stuff. But you were talking about bulbs. They need to be weird, bro. Just hang out and have a good time. It's fine.
As passive as you can get. They are ready for an A play.
That's quite a bluff you're calling. I mean, you're not retaking that side if they charge.
Kill him!
Natis gets out. Nerds tries to provide the cover, but this A execute is getting set up. And a commitment from Lake sees him dead in this pistol round. 4v5 as the T's swarm.
Oh, Slacks and Sin. The German contingent to open up in this pistol.
The smoke was like looking terrible, but it's working out.
The squad in behind the bomb makes it safely across. Jaber hanging out a little, gives one away to Hunter.
Bro, that was the fucking bomb.
Like to go for the bomb
that was the bomb. Why did he not?
With no one in CT.
Is it just because I guess because they didn't know where both are? You know both there. You know both there. No, he got collided.
Nerds has found one.
Oh, you're going to throw a 4v2.
Unko giving this one away. This was a 4v2 for M80.
They both drop site now.
I know where both players are. They're going to have a bomb plant at least, but closing in quickly is
bro.
Hunter.
Oh my god.
And that is a rough pistol round.
It doesn't matter what region we're in, we're still fucking ass.
Full control. And end up giving it
Oh,
away.
yeah.
That's what happens when you don't take anything in a pistol round, right? Look at that round. They get the double entry on CT. They have smoke down jungle. You got to take CT control once they have
I'm gonna
that.
keep
They
it a
have
buck.
staging platform to plant.
I'm going to
Instead,
keep it real.
the
In that
whole
man
time
advantage,
they're
JP has just got to
CT.
plant
All of G2
and let the guy
jungle,
trade him out
and M80 don't
if
know
he is
that.
there.
The smoke fades. They're stuck in default.
When the smoke's
Great
gone,
push
you
from
can't really
Hunter
push anything.
in
It
that
just feels
2v2.
awkward
He
as
knows
shit.
they're
Like,
both
just
side.
literally
Keeps the
plant,
pressure on,
take
no
your
bomb
death
plants.
if he's there, and
G2
just give
played
the
that
info
really
to
well,
the
but I feel
team.
like M80 got a little bit too shaky.
We're trying to be like
They
too
made
perfect.
that a 4v3 in their favor very quickly and didn't jump on it.
Nitro, if you can actually give feedback to the production, get the fucking HE spinning grenade out of all the goddamn replays. Don't worry, you'll see it here. Right now, like literally before anything else, you get zero feedback from us until you remove that. That shit is insane.
And I am going to be keeping a close eye on
During the
Nerds
replays, Nitro, they just straight up put a spinning nade in the middle of the screen. You can't see the kills.
Like an all or nothing.
Also
and more
increased
often than
game
not,
volume.
Nothing, kind of player. Like had some really, really rough games for G2 in there. You'd occasionally
Ryan,
get,
thanks for
like,
the
the odd
28-month
signs of
primer.
life
Thank you,
where he
thank
would
you.
suddenly start popping off, but for the most part, I think it was a little underwhelming. And you know, now you're on the other side of the break. You hope he's kind of put some hours in, had a bit more time to adjust. Because you know what he is capable of. You know what Nerds can do to take over a server.
I've never seen that.
I don't think we've quite
Well,
seen
we'll
him
see. Hold
at his
on,
absolute
wait.
peak
Any
since
replays?
joining the G2
Wait for the
ranks.
replays in game. You'll. Oh, no, we're good right now. Wait. Wait. Oh fuck. Why is it there?
Tumultuous time for him and his
Remove it now,
swap of
Maestro. Get
rounds.
it out of here,
Both of
bro.
them having trouble before and after the change.
Get it out. Why?
But ultimately, both looking, I think, more comfortable in their new teams.
It's so obnoxious, bro. It's to get your attention. Motherfucker, it's covering the kills, bro.
Under drop, but with that smoke down, like he's going to be cautious. And you can spam Nerds out here. They look to just walk right through.
Oh, no.
Oh, jumping up, Lake, wrong side. Is he
Oh
jumping into
my-
it right now? He might be.
Why are they trying to go through this?
Nerds is right above his head.
And dead.
And there's the fade that provides that opening kill. You shouldn't be ready for Swisher, but Nerds still looks aware.
Oh, Wrinkle on the MP7.
Dude, the end game is so
puts it
quiet.
to
Also,
work.
their opera just double MP7s.
Sin don't get an inch
underneath.
of ground,
I'm
and
so
that's the
sad.
bomb away from M80. Swisher with one in the back line. Is that going to do a lot to change your fortune, though?
He can maybe win this
He's
fight
got
top
two
balk,
players
maybe.
looking his way. Slack's now trying to work his way out through Palace, and it ends in a really awkward stalemate.
Oh, God. Molly pushes him in, and that's the round. So well handled by Wrinkle. MP7.
Yeah, all
down
good,
on the
man.
round.
All good.
It's
So
one way
who's
to
the next
kick off this
series?
game here for G2. Orpa making some money early.
What's the next
It's
series?
gonna bring
Let me-
that right
let me
out,
go
even
look.
into this eco round. M80 have not got a bomb plant yet.
Tell them to up the volume, fl0m. Well, the volume I could turn up.
These
The
rounds
problem is the mix. The end game. You
close.
mean the end game? And yes, I just told him that.
And so a little half by something quicker.
I could turn it up
More
much
direct.
louder, but all we're gonna get is Harry Hugo a lot louder, and we're not gonna hear the game.
Just Sin top mid. Bomb will join
Could
in.
maybe go like a touch, see if it helps, but
G2 look like they're willing to fight for this.
like right here, but it's still quiet.
Nerds saw something.
Salute, thanks for the 18-month primer. Any
Back they
primers,
go,
he said.
G2
Any
can see.
primers?
I
Prime
mean,
for
I'm
goodness?
liking the tone that kind of
Rolling
G2
schedule?
set off the
I
rip,
don't
right?
think so.
You turn around a 2v4 in the pistol, and then they've just kind of been gun-ho from that point on. They've been super keen to fight, down to try and
Jay,
scrap
thanks for the
early.
39-month primer. Thank you, gorgeous.
That's what you want to see from the favorites in this head-to-head.
You're expecting M80 to win? I was
Has found a bit
expecting
of a
M80 to like
window here on the
play
boost.
Counter-Strike.
Hello.
That's a free kill lying in wait, and he knows it. So going to call
bring
for
the
that
squad,
bomb
bring
to
the
move
squad.
back around through the apartments.
Ooh, Hunter's in
Wait,
house, though. Where's
Hunter
he gone?
jumped up and he didn't.
Lake just catches him. Okay, gonna move out of his vision. Make sure he can guarantee this kill clean.
Wait,
oh,
wait, no,
Did Mattis
no.
see him? No. Lake's still in position, but he might still get caught. It's dangerous on either side. He needs his kill.
God.
He's gonna get it. Matt is now in the middle of the madness. They just
Okay,
charge
thank
him
God.
down through that smoke. That could have gone wrong so many times, but Lake has put them in with a round.
Oh my God, huge.
You saw him actually
Wait,
threw everything
they're looking.
off for Mattis.
Oh no,
right?
we
Just
could throw
didn't
these.
know where to go, didn't know
Save!
where was safe.
Please
The entire
save.
setup in this awkward bit of uncertainty, and the
Oh no, they're gonna go for it after that kill. Here it is.
Will you? Kill. I wonder if that beckons you in for this.
Okay, thank God.
Time's already ticking away. You're going into a setup M80. And G2 decide they want no part in it.
It's fair, you know. You could
Me
argue
asking for
winnable,
the other
but
team to save just so I
keep
don't have
your
to deal with the
guns, don't
stress
give
of
them
watching.
any more. They've already won the eco.
Just let us have this, man. Go away.
Prioritizing the percentages here. But M80 do get on the board. Lovely little window gap there found by Lake. I mean, they went for a high-risk boost where he's just completely in the open boosting up, but who would do that with no window smoke down?
Now, who would do that? Who would do that?
Risk pays off here for M80.
Guys, I appreciate you guys trying to do suggestions. The overall volume is still not the here. Fuck it. You know what? I'll turn it up. Here you go. We can hear the game, but Harry Hugo about to blast my fucking ears off. I can hear the game a little bit now, but wait.
Ooh, something a bit more fiery here, out towards middle, right in to the wrinkle AWP. But it wasn't just one man alone up through the short side. It's a full split, and Hunter's caught out in the open. There was a big gap over in middle with that con smoke down.
So like I said,
Hunter looked none the wiser.
The mixing is a little off.
And this gets kind of awkward now. Nade's wasted on this smoke too.
Gotta go.
That's gonna try and lead them in for it.
Oh, imagine someone peeked on these flashes.
Okay, so do we understand now?
We're all blocking each other there. Just a traffic jam at the door.
Oh fuck, dude, my ears look here adjusting back. Okay, this is a huge round. Sorry. Come on, come on.
Forward.
Tap it in. Nice.
Won't get past Sin. And Nertz is doing all he can on this retake. But left out on his own
It's
in
not
the
bad
bomb
for us.
site.
Yeah, that's because YouTube chat. You guys are all old as fuck and at work. You're deaf anyway, bro. Your ears don't work like they used to. You should have put the earplugs in when you went partying every night. Now you just don't know how fucking deaf you are.
He's hitting every shot.
YouTube chat, you are not the metric I'm going off of,
even
okay?
though Wrinkle got the 5v4, didn't seem like that.
Fine, thank you so much for the fucking 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blocky, thanks for the tier 1.
Then the smoke bloomed. Feel like you've got to be motor mouthing the comms there, letting Hunter know.
YouTube chat letting me know it's fine for them because they don't have their hearing aids in.
They can be on you right now. Hunter's getting pressured from the apartments, but doesn't even consider that they're up cat. So feel like the comms let him down in that position. And to be honest, all Hunter needs to do is either buy time back site or get one kill. And I think G2 are in with a really good shot of winning that round.
That's crazy, Patro.
Yeah, there were certainly a couple of examples of where the comms looked a little off, even down to something as minor, like on the micro level, like both players nading the smoke open in market. That could have afforded you a whole second shot on the AWP.
Hey, do you guys want to see the shot? Here's a spinning nade.
Yeah, it didn't look like they communicated the gap in mid properly either.
It's just so quick for a player to be doing that with the con smoke coming down as well. It feels obvious that they're doing something far short.
No, Pytro, you did not. Oh, man.
M80 are happy about it, though. They do convert another post-spawn on this B-bomb site. And now, walking out ramp. Gap found. Sin's got a kill here. Ooh.
Wrinkle will get one, but the entries coming through for M80.
My audio compressor stopped working anyway, Lunga. I don't know why.
All right, Wrinkle, time to shine.
Hoping for this sight line out towards CT. Their own smoke almost being used against them. Nades on it to break.
One more.
This will
be
nice for this AWP, and with Lake cleaning up the late lurk for Mattis out through mid, it's just eyes on CT for M80.
One shot, one nade, and Swisher goes down. Got to be very careful. That cross now smoked. Hunter can get into this bomb site. Lake got a gap. No one overcommitting. That bomb plant open. Lake wants to play last. Swisher is a dead man walking, but he finds a shot over the smoke. And Rinko, again, it's just more exits as these rounds are not piling up in his favor.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
They're going to come looking for this AWP as well. Slacks is hungry.
I mean, if they're actually, you can have them hit up my business email, Gavin. I'm always down to listen. Also, A-Line, he gave me money, chat, and YouTube to up the volume, so I'll up it a little bit just because he gave me money. Thank you very much, A-Line, for the super chat. Mr. Puffin, thanks for 23. Chat, I'm matching all gifted subs on Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Blind, was yours? Did yours start it?
For Wrinkle.
Yeah. If you make poor financial choices. Perfect. Well, no wonder they saw him top balk. They had a nade above his head. Okay,
I think
they cut away from the round end. He does have his
timing in the round prior to last. They're missing his timing on the ramp peak. Like, it's a little rough. Like you say, hitting all of his shots, but just been the victim of some rough timings here. Some pacey rounds out of M80. And you don't want that to rub off when your AWP is 8-1.
How's YouTube been? They started off strong, and now M80 is starting to actually have some nice runs. I'm not even coping.
Catching G2 off guard, walking out ramp.
Been like simple calls at M80, but everybody's just doing what they're supposed to.
Couple calls in a row. We see something more default in round 7. Late mid control, faking under. G2 with a setup out of spawn, pushed on the ramp. And Wrinkle, eyes on middle to a degree from the connector. He's going to get smoked.
Pre-smoke window.
See that short cross, but not for long. M80 smoke it. They go back for B.
Again, just a high tempo round.
Fuck.
This time lying in wait, able to catch one from the back of the ranks, and Hunter much more prepared for this split. And so this time,
I wonder if M80 misunderstood their money.
G2 out of position.
How's he here?
Mattis is even closed in, and they are not ready for that. Bomb dropped out in the open. Swisher would love to buy some time, but G2 aren't making that easy for him. There's a big flank right now for Slacks.
Nice try.
Closing in on this backstab, but he's got 15 seconds.
I mean, they just went right into that capsule.
Transfer denied. Nerds keeps it all in check for G2, and lead maintained.
Oh, that's rough, man. Poor
Swisher. I mean, they were just running at him, dude. Of course.
Back B, but he just knew eventually you got to take a fight. There's 3 players locking him down in that backside corner. He is in trouble. Shame that M80 lose track of Mattis. He gets his kill and just walks right back into the bomb site. No one from short even considering it, but G2
it's a tough spot for Swisher to be in, man.
And look again to deny bomb plants. They do
because he doesn't want to take a fight, but then there's a certain point where you just have to.
Great start to the game at 10-2 and 9-2 on him.
Mr. Whiff, thanks for the 45. Thank you.
Couple of stars shining bright here for G2 as M80 call attack.
Is there a reason for not streaming in
wonder.
2K?
This money
it gets really goofy with all the multi-streaming stuff. The answer is I can, but the multi-stream stuff and how it works with Twitch, it then kind of like breaks the rest of it. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. They have money. They do have a force out right now, so Slacks boost for con pick. One going under.
Towards middle.
I think he's walking up kind of quick.
G2 not fighting for this space.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, if I could stream in 1440p and not cause a bunch of my shit to just get goofy, I'd be so down. I have the capability to. It's just, yeah, it kind of creates a bunch of headaches for things because not every platform also streamlines 1080 either.
Holding on to the apartments, double short setup.
And the way Twitch does it is actually really nice for a lot of users because it like has me do like a version where it basically maintains all their encoding nicely, even if you don't watch in 1440, but it kind of breaks the rest of it.
Ready to pounce. Hunter's going to get his wish There's the fight, but it's
nice.
all a bait for Slacks on short.
Nice. Wait. Maybe reconfigure.
Will not stop him. 3
no
on 5,
one's
but
ticket.
there's still pistols in play. Don't count G2 out.
Pistols in play.
Denied to the stairwell.
Okay, you know there's one ticket, one jungle. You killed 2. Oh fuck. This might bait them into the up.
Yeah, I've been waiting to have a round-defining multi-kill for Wrinkle. He's had a bunch of multis in the game.
Are they gonna go
Bro,
back A?
go back A.
Thinking about it. Neighbor.
They heard the guy leave window. Nerds loud rotated.
They move back
he was
around.
very
It's
loud
only
with his
Heavy God
rotate.
out towards the spawn.
Yeah, that was great. Oh no, he's showing on the
7
plant,
seconds
man.
as they try and plug in the numbers again.
Wrinkle.
Arriving on short is Wrinkle. Plant
It was
denied.
what a bad
And G2,
plan.
they make that one feel very, very comfortable, denying the bomb plant twice over. It all gets too chaotic for M80.
They called the right mid round. They made the right choice. They just
fully wide, fully open. There are safe plants, you know. They're just scared of
Nah,
jungle.
he
They're scared
just
of everything. M80 make such a
they don't need to push ticket. That was good. Like he just needs to not fucking plant there. Like
massive kill from Heavy God and damn dude.
And then once because he didn't plant there, then the timing for the cat op comes in because of that. So he just like he not only got himself killed, he got his whole team killed.
11-2.
Because Lake just has to pick it up and go.
This time that was a 5v3 given to you by Slacks.
Where's the cover? You mean where's the cover from the position that he's not supposed to be exposed to? Exactly where it was supposed to be.
And this one's going nowhere.
Yeah, that was. There's only one person that fucked that up, and that was Sid.
It's all well and good. They would love the plant, but I think Jaber's dead.
Yeah.
And so yeah, no
Nothing else
worries there
mattered.
for G2. I mean, look, considering how tense you felt a couple of rounds ago when this was all tied up at 3-all, G2 could still be onto a monstrous CT half.
Oh.
Have a chance just to keep pressing the advantage here. As it's all in for M80. And you're kind of seeing some of these gaps that they were able to find early on and getting closed now by G2.
I just can't believe they actually made the perfect mid-run call.
They know they're getting some very explosive rounds out of M80.
Oh,
nice. Like, it's just so frustrating, man. Like, you literally did the hard part.
Get out of the window in time. Wrinkle new position.
I am not enabling that. But that is hilarious. You should send that to Pytro. Nah, the name, I can't do the name, James. It's just going to be the whole fucking chat. I don't want to do that.
Weapon. Those they like a window boost. M80 always do.
Yeah, the emote name is the problem.
Window boost even. Not in this round. It's just back to A contact. Swish.
Give JBA play. Well, I mean, it's JBA. JBA's was a lot harder of a situation. To be fair, Sins was absolutely just like an individual.
Land, but Wrinkle's got to play for some distance here because it's not just one man lurking through the palace. Trying to back up, they'll swing out and deal with him. It's Sin and Slacks with the openers.
Wait, how the fuck? Wait. Okay, they just killed everyone.
With Mattis so far removed from this round, it looks like M80 have done enough.
I love how they bait Jaber there, right? Knowing he's the Palace lurker, Wrinkle gets that kill, he immediately falls off. A connector player plays, cluttering the comms for G2, and he thinks he's gotten rid of the lurk. He's not even begin to uncover what M80 are doing. There's been some awkward rounds in this game for M80, but I think they've also had some
blinked. The observer literally didn't see the kills. We're not crazy. Don't worry, we're going to get the EWC nade and we'll see everything.
And
I love how you took the clip of literally the nade blocking the op shot top mid too. That's actually chef's kiss, James. I do. They fucked that one up so bad when that one played when I was showing Pytra that I remembered it. I actually know the clip you took. It perfectly covered him while he shot.
So M80 not going too cold on us.
Why am I
really
such
hard
a
to place
child?
this team,
Why
right?
is it?
Like,
I'm sorry.
Kind of falling out of the.
I'm so stupid, bro. This should not be this entertaining. I don't know.
Kind of roaming around the upper echelons of NACS, and on a good day, we know these guys hit really hard. I just phenomenally talented players, but
for 3.5 hours, I've been watching an HE grenade block every replay at the start, and I don't know why it's so funny to me. I'm so fucking. I have
pace behind this push. Finds a
this stream is so shit. This stream is even worse.
That's not the objective for M80.
Fuck.
G2 know well. Wrinkle's even rotating out of B. So again, numbers will be in the right place.
There we go, breathing a little easier now that he's been able to convert on that kill. And set up for the swing out through Palace. Slacks and Sin, man.
Nice.
It's these two just constantly being a nuisance in these A plays. Wrinkle's trying to back up, put a bit of distance between himself and the ramp player. That bomb is going back.
Fuck, this is tough.
I think this is a hard position to clear.
Nice. Okay, good.
Hunter will be able to hear this and play in the post.
Yeah, I am turning my back on North America later to watch 100 Thieves Vitality.
When he wants to take this fight.
Oh, get up, cat. Nice, okay, can't get shot. Good molly upper. Does he go through? Oh, he ticked.
That's info for M80. Hunter's trying to go pretty quickly here. Smoke on the molly. Waits for a couple more seconds.
Nice,
Wrinkle arrives, but he's dead at the door. Hunter's got to do this one all alone. Swings out wide, can't finish the job.
Great.
And as the captains clash, it's Sin coming
out ahead. It's actually insane when you realize how some of these goofy rounds have been for M80, where they've made good choices and just fuck up.
It's actually
they've been doing good. That's why this M80
4v3. Heavy God gets out, and M80.
That's why this M80 team is so frustrating, though. Like,
open the A bomb side. Wrinkle clearly proving
you see it all. Like, you can see why it's good, and then like you also just see why it just doesn't go further.
Being incredible, it's not actually contributing to as
such a
many
frustrating
round wins
team
as you might think. But that's thanks to M80. They've done a great job of avoiding
and you
him.
see it all. Honestly, yeah. Like, they do so many of like what you're supposed to do well. They just really love a good fuck up. Like,
Hunter this time able to get a bit of util out. Just trying to buy time for Heavy God. They know
that was a sick lineup. That was actually sick.
But a turn from the Abs man. Swisher gets eyes on. And all the kills come through in a second for M80.
What a sick nade from the Abs player to pop that.
Nah, that was cool. That was Swisher, dude. He was ready for that.
Felt like he could have done something with the SMG up close. This one, well, you know where it's going. Matt is straight into the crosshair, and that is M80 leveling out at halftime. Very nice recovery, kind of twofold in that game.
Soft, thank you very much for your primer. Thank you. And I saw you just followed as well. Appreciate you, big dog.
G2 wake back up, and M80 still string 3 together. Cannot complain.
Now that we can be hindsight, Henry, was JBA for Hex an upgrade overall? No, it's honestly made them worse. Yeah, like. Which is, I know, but that doesn't like change how I felt when they made the move. That would be like.
I think also you just like how you're winning those rounds, right?
I understand M80's logic.
In the past,
it was a shame that they decided to like
credit whenever he makes.
It's a shame for the move in general for when it happened because Hex really fucking hit his stride. They
constantly found gaps in the G2 defense,
and that's why it always felt weird. But it was less about that and more about contracts and shooting your shot.
And I think rounds like that just give you even more confidence.
What was the logic?
Forward.
The logic is that JBA has a higher potential ceiling than Hex, and Hex only had recently for M80 started to finally play better against EU competition. Like, and that's not to give Hex a hard time. I think he's been doing, like, it was so much fun to watch, but it was also, considering how many reps he had compared to other North American players, I think it was fine to make the gamble.
James going to get mollied in the window.
But it was just really bad timing in the sense that, yeah, he was starting to do better. So, like, why did you do it then? But it was just contracts.
CT spawn, the G2 own. It's a nice smoke. And it forces M80 back into the jungle.
Number one Cooper hater. You know, I was reading all this, and then I got to the last bit of that message, and then I just want to,
here, G2 not looking to make that same mistake.
Read the end of that
message.
Taking
CT away. They have Palace and Ramp in these post plants. This will not be an easy round to try and recover for M80. Into the meat grinder. These pistols up close. Defuse not being held as Sin's forced wide into the 1v4.
Yeah.
And so G2 with both pistols
completely different personalities.
I mean, he got off the bomb. You can,
I'm just saying,
criticize it in the sense of like it was his only option, but we
M80
saw the
went
shots
for it.
landing for the Glocks. I don't
It
think he
didn't
would've
land the
made
way
it
that
through
it
in
would.
5
I'm not
seconds.
mad that
But
M80 got
before he realized what was
JBA.
going on.
Kind of felt bad for Hex at the time.
And so really nice hold here from Rinko in the post.
It didn't work the way that I think M80's wanted to, but that doesn't mean it's still got to be bad.
Glocks
Like
up close. What can
you
you
can
do?
still see how close this M80 team is to being pretty decent.
17 and 6.
MHM, thanks for the 35-month resub. Thank you.
And I feel bad even just saying like, yeah, a lot of those were exit kills, but they were. But now we can
Yeah,
really
I'm sure. Number one Cooper hater, I'm sure. What the fuck is the nade logo that keeps popping up? That's EWC nade in chat.
Lots of nades.
Where did Hex end up? He's on wildcard. He's playing later today. Versus Furia.
Flash through for M80, trying to instill a bit of chaos here.
Damn.
But they go into a prepared and ready G2.
That's a super clean execute. Look at what they throw. Jungle stairs smoke, CT smoke. Then they molly under Balk, sandwich, and triple. Where are you meant to play?
Kind of left it that the only thing you really had to worry about was a smoke push.
But I will not be watching wildcard later. I'll be turning my back on North America to watch 100 Thieves versus Vitality because Aura and clout and viewership, because that's definitely the most interesting match to me today.
Really nice second round because, like, you know, if the CTs are forcing and those rounds are very losable on Mirage to CT force buys, even an A stack is very common. But I just think when you molly that many positions and you smoke off that many positions, what are you dealing with? MP9s in the open on default on top bound?
I watched the Spirit game. I did, yeah. I watched Hero miss for basically 45 minutes straight.
The trade potential is extremely high. So
I can't remember the last time. I don't think I've ever seen Shiro have that bad of a game. But it was a BO1, so
good time to pull that out for G2.
Maybe that's why I've seen him have bad maps and then bring it back, you know?
All right, little tower. See Cat as well as Con.
Since then, he's been well. The whole G2 team. You said Mattis looked good, and then he just became mid. G2 as a team has moments where they look very good, and then they kind of just become mid. That's kind of where they're at. They're like one of the best teams, but they're definitely not a favorite to win a tournament.
I mean,
and we're just kind of waiting to see. And what's cool about this best of one, if you're a G2 fan, not cool for me right now as an M80 fan, is you're finally seeing Nerds and Wrinkle shoot people really hard, which is
catch up with Wrinkle.
Gonna be the biggest determining factor of G2 being relevant, more so than just being a strong team.
Con and window smoked off.
And yeah, sounds like I'm dogging on G2, but remember, guys, they also lost.
He just go reinforce his team.
Nico and Monacy, and haven't really dropped out of the top 20 or like top 15.
Stack, these are default
which that in itself is still needs to be a bit.
And that bomb is not committed. They're going to see it quickly. Slack
okay,
spotted.
Nice
How many numbers do they know? It's all 5.
Good jump for Heavy God. Lands the transfer, and now you're no longer worried. Him and Wrinkle pulling through for G2.
There's more strong util for G2, burning out backside, clearing 2 players with that Molotov.
Yeah, I think
clean
so. I think
stuff.
I got my stream on all the games I plan on watching.
No stress yet in this half for G2.
Well, I mean, you know, we've been talking about Wrinkle. Slacks, I think, has also found a lot of impact on his AWP. He gets to don that now. CT side brings it out straight away.
They won an S-tier event before
Wrinkle's
Falcons,
got his.
They did, but that doesn't really matter now.
Has a good spawn, so might look to try and fight mid with this.
No window smoke is going to keep you here. That Molly actually goes under, so he's still fine for.
Well, straight up, it's always average droppers that dominate. Dude, I tell you all the time, if you ever want your opera to look
execute into a
good or get him some confidence, have him play in an A team.
You're dead to this Wrinkle orb.
Tale as old as time.
Jaber keeps it tight for now. Wrinkle scopes in and looks for this entry, but he is caught by the flash peek.
4v4
coming in.
Oh,
spam for late. Finds a good chunk of damage, but no kill on it. And again, G2 just go looking for that space out towards CT. They really don't wait long to get into these post plots, do they? Right? Player already over towards kind of ramp side. You got a guy in Palace and CT control. Again, similar to the pistol, this is going to be real rough for M80.
Do they want it that bad?
I think you're really weighing it up right now. It feels like you're already out of the round.
Time is so far gone.
Wow, they really are saving it.
Anywhere. In fact, that is the call for M80 out of there with their guns. Going to try and catch G2 chasing in CT. Slacks is only the bait here. 2 more players in position to punish. I just love how execute heavy this T-side is for G2. They've come in and they have just run 4 executes in a row to run away with this half.
And dude, you were dead on in terms of the staging of that round, the lack of the window smoke, keeping eyeballs
like 5
on
and
middle
11,
for way
in
longer
Vegas,
while
buddy.
G2 went and set up for the A play. Like everything's very, very intentional. Even a late window smoke going in. So if
this A hit feels like the equivalent of like A rushing on Ancient on the first gun round, because you know the team's going to heavy fight mid. Felt like the same type of.
And kind of kept M80 out of position. G2 were giving them kind of such a good offer in mid being that open and that fightable that of course M80 took it. They kind of took the bait.
And even then, Jaber goes over stairs and still kills Rick.
FML nade, yeah. Should we copy this nade for my LAN?
Traded. And G2, because they're running these executes with 4 or 5 players, are just really hot on the trade. Their spacing is tight.
Watch FPL players who get
walked into stacks. They've had no
compete at their level.
It's been a really reassuring half, and it might just
valid criticism
very quickly here.
I would raise you. You would never ever
for M80
ever see that in Europe. Holy fuck!
Fall by again off of the save.
You want to like, if you're getting put down by a bunch of fucking people that don't play the game anymore, and you're like not playing well, like that, you're probably not gonna make it either way. If you think it's bad here, just load up an EU pug. Trust me. I can assure you, bad attitudes is not why people suck in the region.
Middle, while Hunter gets in place.
Bad attitudes exist everywhere, especially on the internet.
Nice move for Jaber, because again, it's G2 trying to pull the wall over
the problem is my fat ass can like not practice and still win advance, and my fat ass can literally fucking sit here and pug casually and be like around the top 10-ish.
Oh yeah, the bomb is in the back. This could be a big
it's just
problem.
Like
Michael's running back right now. This is the round.
People just aren't getting better. But I have my own theories as to why that's happening.
Free kill.
Nice. And that's a bomb.
The round is in jeopardy.
I actually do feel like, you know, to defend players on the up and up, it is worse infrastructure-wise than when I played, which is hilarious.
You got 50 seconds left, and Jaber is still
which is what I've been complaining
their
about.
Back line. They need this kill, and really, you want it cleanly. Trade might have to do, because he's got the full element of surprise on that first man in. Heavy God will at least live up to his half of the bargain, but now 30 seconds, and your round starts anew. A man down, 2 on 3. They're trying to go as quick as they can, but they're going into a stack.
This is a great setup as well. We got Slacks' AWP in position in time. He can take a quick shot. That bomb crosses in with the smoke, but Slacks still gets one more, and Sin swings off the Molotov. Another well-placed bit of util,
thanks for the 2-month farmer.
To stop M80 in that B site. Both players fight for the round, and they get out with it. Thank you, Jaber, very much.
Valor, just a better entry point, maybe.
And the bomb.
I wouldn't fully disagree with that. I think that, like I said, I went on it on my rant. Like these Faceit updates and shit that's like happening is like people don't realize it. Like from the EU perspective, they have no idea like what's happening in there, and it's not their fault. Like, why would they? But so much of the infrastructure has just basically been fucking removed for players in North America, and nothing has ever taken up the mantle or replaced it.
All right, Mattis looking aware.
See ya.
Spots the player up on balcony, and with that, 2 clean kills on the entry. The victories might be short-lived for M80. No heroics in this round. Just a contact play out the ramp side, and Mattis gets all the reward for it.
I might be wrong here, but did Jaber get baited on Palace by like pre-fire, or was he playing that, you know, sort of smoke bug?
Yeah.
And I think the T Palace player swung and then came back, knowing
what the fuck happened to Lake?
That was all just like
this is just Lake in a nutshell, man. Unfortunately, when he gets hot, he's on fire, and he still has not found ways when he doesn't come out strong to like build himself back into a game.
Games on display.
Not excusing his performance, but it's not really like honestly, nobody's really shooting hard right now except for Slacks.
Like, force the reaction you want out of M80, the reaction you can anticipate, and then shut it down. You know, they They got exactly what they wanted out of Jaber over towards Palace. I agree. It did feel like that, right? Thinking he's using that little angle.
Maybe
You
apathy.
can see
I think the brutal reality that people don't like hearing apathy is most of the players are just really not
also
strong.
another bouquet to Wrinkle because,
like I said, I think there's a lot of things that go into that aren't necessarily their fault.
Post ramp and he reads the reposition. If Slax rotates in CT, he 4v4s them. So
I think if you go down the line, unfortunately, most players are not even remotely close to where they need to be.
M80 have one more buy in them.
Who's the most consistent player of all time? Well, considering Donk is averaging like a 1.51 since like he started playing
their best round game from the
I think it's just
info that Jaber was able to get. So feeling like they can't fly so blind here, they try and fight.
He's having a down year, and he's going to end up probably second.
He's going to get dealt with first. Lake.
Him or Zywoo, bro.
Great round here.
You know, so Zywoo probably because he's been playing longer.
Tunnels and a follow-up out in the top mid.
Oh no, that's careful. You wouldn't expect G2 to just walk it down the guts of middle.
Okay, nice.
With no nades down.
They did catch one, but he was ready for a little bit more.
A high-risk play that almost pays massively for G2, but now has left them in a 2v4. Not sure how you get out of this one.
It was like over 10 years I'd choose Rain. Man, I was getting there, though. Like, that's the thing.
No smokes remain.
He's getting there, though, bro. Maybe most consistent in terms of like what you think you're gonna get, I guess. Yeah, but his level is overall lower. I feel like it's just still Zywoo.
If he falls, not like Jaber's in the best position to try and trade that. He'll just be tucking in and playing.
Well,
for
apathy. That's sometimes, like I said, my personal theory on that kind of stuff of why NACS players are bad is there's a bunch of things happen, but now especially like
what would have happened if G2 get that kill.
It's a very out there position.
We basically had all of our infrastructure at any point in time ever that we've had that I got to experience, and all of that was taken away. And there's never been like a real true replacement.
M80 for the first time in this half get to breathe.
But that's why I got to listen to my unk walks, bro. I was not thrilled about Face It telling everybody that a great feature is halftime voice when the website still doesn't work and people can't use like things like Fine Scrim. Build one, Tubby. Honestly, dude, I would love to build like a site like that. The problem is, I'd say the amount of money you need up front is just not feasible. It's not even close. And then you would also need access to an anti-cheat, which is also just...
does have room over towards B right now. I don't know how much of a blessing this will prove to be for G2, though. That bomb still has to rotate around, and...
yeah.
The window's starting to close on this.
And I've tried to tell Face It these things. I'm fortunate enough to be able to talk to the head people.
You see a player in market, you're thinking they're a little out of position here, so he tries to leap in and take the space away.
Don't care is maybe not the right word, but they just don't do
anything.
Now
that bomb is going into hostile territory. 3 players here. And looking for a clean finish up against the Pistols. 2-round game. Suddenly this doesn't feel so impossible for M80.
Yeah, and you're not breaking M80 anytime soon. Look at their money. We've got players over
Face It job is to find ways to convert people to Premier. Yeah, my issue with Face It overall is they view themselves as a replacement to Premier instead of the competitive community central like hub.
G2 who call the pause.
So instead of building out features to like enable players that are competing and adding more things like that, like I said, where Fine Scrim used to be built into ESCA, and that was obviously ESCA was like NA's savior. Like way back in the day, ESCA was North American Counter-Strike, and then it got bought out by ESL, and then like slowly it lost like market share basically to Face It, then Face It ESL merged, and then they got rid of all the features that ESL had.
G2 here with the
and that's what I mean is like for Europeans it didn't matter because they never actually used ESCA in that way, but for us that was literally where all of our shit was. So they basically took all of our shit, threw it in the trash can, and then didn't give anything back.
Seen it out towards mid, seen it from Jaber on that ramp push.
And so yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, so a lot of the infrastructure was just bad.
G2, letting the unknown creep
Plenty
in.
in EU did too. No, I know. That's why some people in my rant were like, why should Face It only focus on 3% of the players, like what I wasn't suggesting would benefit everybody. But yeah, instead of giving cool features like the Fine Scrim option back where you encourage everybody to practice versus each other, they give you halftime voice and then tell you to buy premium, and the website doesn't work.
Stuck on this line, but that flash gets him
But
out.
hey, my block list finally updated after 3
can't
weeks.
commit solo with the bomb. Hopes a kill gets presented. Even then, this is risky. Swisher looks keen to get involved, jump up on the van.
And that's kind of what I mean is like, these things are just,
Just info for now and misinfo at that.
And we don't have like the crazy large player. Like EU's great benefit is so many people play it that so many of the problems get masked. Like
the sooner G2 jump
but then when you talk to Faceit and you try to tell them some problems you see with the platform or things that you think would help and make people enjoy it, they kind of just like don't think that their shit don't stink because they have so many players that play. But people aren't playing Faceit because of how good of a product it is. They play because it has an anti-cheat, and that's where they get confused.
It works.
Nice. Very nice.
I mean, that's
like literally
G2.
where the translation is lost.
I don't think there's any winning this round. You got 25 seconds. You'd have to already be moving in towards this B site. And so, yeah, they write it off just on that bomb drop, just on the risky low health push. Sin is a shot away from certain death as he plays through the app smoke.
Heavy God moves off the smoke for just a couple of seconds, and it's in that window, of course, that Sin walks through. Free kill for Heavy God. If
James, that's literally what Fine Scrim was.
Free bomb site with only one player there.
That existed. ESCA did that.
Pull up the drawbridge, and now they reach double digits. They are in this game.
What you just described already existed. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean, James. That's why I get so frustrated. Like, I'm not asking even for like a new feature. Like, it's not like I'm not asking for something revolutionary. I'm literally asking for them to do what they used to do. You know?
I guess the thing I'm almost waiting for G2 is seeing
watching North American advanced teams practice by 5-man stacking Faceit because they can't find practice in time because the scrim culture is dead. Ooh, JB got the sandwich. I don't think they saw him.
As they've looked for kind of contact.
And when I'm talking about Fine Scrim, I'm talking about the one through ESCA client, not IRC. I'm not going full boot.
That's a big opener out through the connector. Hunter takes it one step further. This could be a disaster. Can Slacks bail them out?
Okay, he got a huge second kill, but fuck me, man.
Trade. And his heroics might not be enough. More required still for Swisher and Sin. And as Swisher moves in, he's leveled the playing field. Bomb will get planted. Molly delays it for a couple of seconds, forcing them out into the open.
Wait!
Oh, no,
oh my god, a gift, please. Please.
Oh, dear.
Holy shit.
Oh, dearie me.
Come on.
You're telling yourselves now, Heavy God, he's the man you want in these clutches. Whole team looking on as they've got to put their faith in Heavy God.
He could walk B. It's got to be tempting.
Swisher might not put it together in time.
So many options available, and Swisher now is in the dark. He forego.
Fuck. If he gets the B, this is so hard for him. Yeah.
God will get this bomb plant.
Nah, Swisher's not gonna like. There's just too many things.
Litany of options to choose from. A random bomb plant.
And
Swisher no information.
He's got a fucking op in the clutch, and he's going upper B.
The key point of rotation in market.
And it's upper B.
Swisher jumps up cat. He hits it.
Buys himself a couple more seconds with that move.
He's not like this plant's weird.
Heavy God has heard him.
Heavy God's just got him coming up.
He's looking for the fight, not wanting to play around that bomb. He ends it with style. Outbrain Swisher on the reposition. And the moment he gets into that post plant, he wanted to end it there and then. That's match point for G2, and they've got 2 opportunities to close this one out on Mirage.
Explosive A hit. We've seen many rounds like that for G2. The double entry nuts hitting great timing up connector. Again, if a Slacks double in vain on the AWP, as Wrinkle trades him out, and sure, he burns alive.
On my platform like that? I don't think so, bro.
Puts Heavy God in a
they don't license it, I believe, to anybody. That's why Blast doesn't run on it. Or they might, and it's fucking insane amounts. I think you're right. I think the number that they asked for is absurd. Basically,
a force to be reckoned with. He's not all aim, no brain. He's got both.
Yeah.
The reposition as soon as Swisher breaks contact.
Is Renown the PGL sponsor? I think Renown's dead.
The error there, right, is not taking the fight straight up. And what does Heavy God not do? He doesn't repeat that same mistake. Soon as he gets the info on Swisher, it's decisive. He makes his move.
There's always a fl0m. Oh my god, Acros anti-cheat. Yeah, that gets licensed.
Opportunity to try and close this here and now.
That shit don't work.
Slacks and Abs, something here in Palace. A shot though, nice jiggle for G2. We've seen a lot of AWPers catch players unsuspecting today in that position. Not in this round, Heavy God. Full execute, but they again wait for this under component. Mattis this time making a lurk happen. He does get caught by Swisher. Got to do this a man down.
Jayba, you got to get yours here.
Is he that man? Oh, caught on the ladder. It's
God.
messy. Bomb can go back, but Nerds needs his kill.
Nice,
and I don't think you're clearing Sin in this position.
Nice.
So every step of this round, G2 hit their head on the ceiling.
He got a second one on A too. That's big.
All right, Wrinkle. You've had a couple of kills saving this AWP. But
to be fair, Akros got gold. Yeah, but Akros is the one that literally doesn't work with AMD.
No, I think exits.
If you remember. I'm
do...
sure they fixed it, but yeah, it's not really the most heavily optimized anti-cheat.
But M80 won't give him anything. Why bother?
Go on, Chaber. Take the peek. You won't.
You wanna? Wrinkle ain't missing these.
Fripp, I mean, just at the end of the day, they're competitors, bro.
On the line because Harry,
even if they're paying you.
G2's money. Aside from this AWP, they have nothing to show for it. We've had back and forth rounds. They have a bit of loss bonus, but we're not talking AK helmets here.
They also try to like position themselves like what I've seen with different times of faces is they try to like basically use their side as like a tournament organizer all the time, which kind of works, but honestly it doesn't work very well.
He's got multiple players coming his way. Can't hold on to that AWP. M80 closing in on overtime.
Very nice. All right, come on.
Time as well. He's got
right
$400 to his name.
Fuck, you guys got me all fucking distracted on NACS,
oh,
dude.
Dearie me.
Calday, thanks for the 63. JCF, thanks for the 8. Dude, that was such a messy spray, but then he did that right away. So it is awkward trying to shoot people coming down the ladder like that.
$100.
Just good YouTube content? Not really. I've already talked about all this stuff. I talk about this shit on my walks,
Final
man.
Round, as every sign points to overtime for M80.
I watched in phase, yeah.
You got one Galil to work with. A collection of smokes and flashes, but nothing really to write home about here for G2. When M80 were in a position
music
much
louder
like
than the game
this,
audio?
they were able to cheat around away with a cheeky window
Wait, did they just turn up the volume? What the fuck just happened?
Able to find a gap in the defense.
There's no gap here, though. Look how aggressive M80 are. Switcher has missed this, but he'll catch it right.
I think they just adjusted the volume. Am I crazy?
M80 playing from the front.
Am I losing it?
Down around, but you wouldn't know it. They know they got this one in the palm of their hand.
Ah, it sounds better. It sounds better.
G2.
Yeah, they actually increased. Thank you, Pytro.
Galil heading B with the bomb.
Hunk's hearing is healing.
He's just telling himself he can't die, he can't be the first guy to fall here, trying to keep eyeballs on middle.
It's going to be a little B-popper here, man.
Out behind the top mid boxes.
My question is when.
Teammates out towards the apartments. There is only one player in the B site. Swisher close by. Will take him a second or so to get eyes on.
Oh, no.
No. Now you go.
Wait, fake thing.
They've got a charge.
Oh,
this could be a catch. Sin able to hold on.
Sin, my goat.
Fighting to the dying breath here is Sin, and with a follow-up through the apartments.
Stay alive, bombs up here. Oh my god, stay alive.
From G2. Can't get the follow-up.
Wait.
No.
No. It's going to come down to the kill.
No!
Is the pressure going to get to him? It crumbles away. Overtime was right
Just fucking chill, bro. They're not even fucking
with pistols, with a backstab. Can you believe it?
That is devastating. Last second, right in the flank for Nuts. He even lets that third player cross after hearing two full comps. G2
they're literally just tweaking out. They're retaking the bombs.
13-11 locked in on this opener here in Paris.
Yeah,
so the issue with NACS is actually the scrim culture, bro. It has nothing to do with our performance. Honestly, it has nothing to do with us. It's everything else. It's not our fault.
This game itself, a best of one though, does kind of give us what is a victory on Mirage.
But hey, there's a positive to take away from this game, Chad.
That was a close game, you know, maybe a bit too close for
the end game volume is better.
Got to give it up to M80 for fighting their way back into that game. It looked like for the vast majority that G2 were in control, at least in the beginning of the second half, I feel like. But M80 put up a good fight, and G2, as said, really had to fight for it. Nerds, strong start, nowhere to be found second half. Wrinkle, on the other hand, showing consistently throughout the map, and that's kind of what we call for Yank.
If you think like 2% of the player base on FACEIT plays League, you're fucking high.
That he still possesses.
And I think that last
it's not a new feature that they have to build from the ground up.
Some of the issues for M80, right, and having to play so much in
what are we talking about?
Like when these rounds slow down and the pressure mounts, it's like when they can get outplayed, and I think it was just such a beautiful call from G2 in a very difficult round.
You think only 2% of the people on FACEIT are playing League? You are fucking high.
You know, only went into the round with $400 left, and it's easy to just call, let's just do a B-pop. What else can we do, right? But to actually...
Yeah, death volume is a bit higher now, but it's fine.
Go for a slower round and let it develop a little bit.
They really were right there, man. They just overcooked.
On the flank, like that was a
they just literally overheated.
From G2 in the final round.
I will say, in their defense, they probably didn't realize the bomb was upper B because the Wasteland killed it. The Wasteland got the kill on upper B. They probably just did not realize it was there. But still, like, they're just... You could just see the nerves, man. And that's actually the same exact problem M80 had before, too.
I think
like,
G2 showed for the vast majority of the game.
You can just see, like, as soon as they get close, they just choke.
Outmaneuvering your opponent, and the game plan on the T side for G2. They were
2% of people who play this, yeah, but we're talking about FACEIT, bro. We're talking about their players, not the
old. For finding their way back into it when they were down 11-7, it was slacks a couple of times.
Why would you use the overall player base? Also, be less. Why would you use the overall player base as the thing for FACEIT?
A game where I feel like both teams actually got to show some of the decent.
Am I crazy at this point for thinking FACEIT or just intentionally ducking at ACS?
Got nothing to show for. You're losing.
Damn, his phone got auto-corrected, but I like the ducking.
And the level of counter was not bad, you know.
Kind
it was
of
acceptable. It's just unfortunate.
As I always like to remind you guys, these guys are all just European companies that just like throw us a bone and say they did it, and that's kind of that goes for all the smaller regions because EU's the biggest, and that's where the money is at for them, you know.
I am indeed, yes.
That's just how it goes.
To get things
that's why when we had ESA, it was great because ESA's main focus was NA all the time.
Just before round 24, you only have a selection of pistols to work with. What was the call there? How did you get that one over the line?
I mean, basically just to slow things down a bit, make them use their utility a bit, and to finish it on B, like on a slow split. Nothing special, but just to put the pressure more on them so we wouldn't give early entries or anything like that.
How much pressure were you feeling in this one?
Same thanks to the 41. Thank you.
And Best of One was back in Cologne, was also on Mirage. Were they a different team for you guys today?
I mean, obviously there's like some mind games. It's same map we played back in the major also.
It's just not gonna happen, dude. There's no money there.
It's also like we made a roster change, and there's been so many maps both teams have played in between, so I'm not sure like what to say in the end. It's just a best of one start of the tournament, so shouldn't overthink about many of these things. Just play the game, and it's also for us with this roster a lot of like new experiences we are gonna be learning from these matches, so we're happy with the win, but yeah.
Let's talk about it. Your new addition, Wrinkle, he was lighting things up on the server here today. First LAN match with you guys as well. Was this your expectation from Wrinkle so quickly coming into the team?
Well, I mean, I knew his mechanics will be good, and when he gets the chances, he will be able to like prove himself. But at the same time, it's still early days, so we need to go like a long way in a way for him to be comfortable, for the team to be comfortable. But good start here at the tournament, even though the score was close, but good start for him at least.
Yeah, exactly. I do just want to pick a little bit at why Wrinkle? Why did he come into the team? What did you see in this guy that you felt like would level up G2?
I mean, he's a young, aggressive OPer, and you don't have so many in the scene. I think the OPing role is a tough one in general, but I think he has a lot to prove. I think he showed very good things at the start of CS2. Maybe the last part of NIP wasn't as strong as he would have liked, but I do think he always had the mechanics, and
Brian did a lot more in that method.
Capitalize from that.
Yeah, showing great things in the server here today. Saw, congratulations. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, again, in an opening best of one, you did get that performance out of Wrinkle. There were a lot of question marks, how we were just kind of even reiterating why we had those question marks in the first place. Isn't that right, Jacob?
Yeah, true. You know, overall a great performance, particularly in the beginning of the game. He was 15-5, so you'd argue that when the game was close, when it was back and forth in the first half, he was a big
well, because they bought out those things that were
a lot of
doing
the rounds G2 were able to get, and then moving over to the T side, it became more of a joint effort, more of a team effort. Together with Nerds in the beginning, those two were heavy hitters. I think Nerds were at 9 or 10 kills 4 rounds into the game.
So we're kicking out Zontix and Hallie? Shit, dude. Zontix and Hallie?
Maybe also
if anything, I mean, with how good they look with Softic, I would just simply bring in Softic at this point. Softic? Or is there a T in there or no T? I can't remember. Softic?
In a way, and where he's going to do probably his best
JBA
work.
has to be better? Yeah, JBA is not
he's
doing well
necessarily going to get properly tested or challenged. I think that comes against the tier 1 teams, right? Like, that's where some of his bad habits perhaps can be exploited, and that's where you'll see teams perhaps game plan specifically for him a little bit more.
Sotfic, there we go. There's
he has some games under his G2 belt, right? Because
swear to God, whenever I'm reading, I just
piecing it together how he's going to fit into
the T just looks so seamless with the F.
One of the driving forces over there in G2, as was to be expected.
So it just gets lost in the sauce, man.
When I'm looking, obviously, for G2, we talked about them breaking through a threshold, 2 different thresholds for both these teams. M80 just trying to make themselves part of that cream of the crop. G2 trying to solidify just above that. I'd say top 10. They want to be just a little bit past that. For the side of M80, maybe some saving graces here. I mean, we had some nice plays from JBA, however you want to put it. Regardless, we saw some good flashes in the pan here from this side of M80. What'd you take away from the performance? Where do they go from here? How do they bounce?
As I said, you know, not a poor performance when you consider they lose both pistols and they're not able to break G2 in any of the second rounds and they still make the game hyper competitive. I think in isolation, that's okay. You know, that's acceptable from M80, but they needed a win here. They needed, first and foremost, the win to move further into the tournament, to give themselves a better chance of making the playoffs, but also for the VISs.
Which game will you be watching next? I'm going to be watching Falcons next. I think they're vulnerable and it's the best to win.
Proper invitation to proper tier 1 tournaments. They better start winning against some of the European teams. Now, G2 is a tough opposition to start off against, but it could have been worse, to be honest, for M80. There's a lot of better teams out there than G2, so...
Rorschach with a 24-month reset,
thank you. Performance, Jenko, but they got nothing to show for.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's similar to the big Aurora game. There was a lot more riding on this game for M80 than there was for G2.
Yeah. Same guy. Can the same guy that's creating the illusion, it's a bunch of different accounts, can you activate the Prime on all of the accounts, please? I'm trying to run some lands here.
Right? Like, what do they need to work on? How is he going to...
Only reason I'm on Faceit is because the anti-cheat. No, exactly. Like, that's what
they could at least get it into
when it comes to Faceit,
right? Like, that's the problem. If you lose both pistols, then
like the most toxic way. They don't do shit. They just have an anti-cheat, but bros think they're fucking cooking something over there.
Like, you just have to do better.
Yeah, and that would build us into round 8.
Yeah, I think this is an example.
Every product they've ever rolled out, they've done everything they can to make sure it dies as well. So like, it's literally just like
in a very weird week by 5v3, right? The goal was supposed to be to go through the smoke with the flash, but you need to abort this call right now. Like, you don't do this.
Well, no, what's crazy though is we don't want Valve to, like, okay, we do want Valve to lock in because, like, we don't want Premier to be so dog shit people can't play it, but there is a sweet spot. I'm going to keep it 100% real with you guys. Third-party platforms like Faceit, existing ESCA once upon a time ESL is why we have everything we have in CS.
Like, he's worried about sound and noise and whatnot.
Obviously, I'm not saying Premier needs to say dog shit, but like, if Valve were to like do such a good job, it like killed Faceit, that would actually be an overall negative for us in terms of the competitive scene.
And they have better situational awareness to
understand that you might not like hearing that. Maybe that's like maybe that sounds batshit insane, but I'm telling you right now, like, Faceit doesn't have a good product, so if they did actually, like, you know, somehow Valve actually wasn't having the worst anti-cheat or most useless one ever for its overall player base, it would actually be detrimental, I think. Because, dude, without the funding of Faceit, like, ESL never turned a profit.
They had all these issues as well,
ever.
Rounds, converting,
like,
opening kills. It was always a great game.
What part of ESL Faceit group do you think makes the money?
Decision-making comes down to the individuals on the server. Once you're not, you know, necessarily playing after
you know, when ESCA did exist, why do you think ESL bought them and shit like, you know what I mean?
That's why I feel NA teams for some reason struggle.
I wish Premier wasn't so dog shit though.
The lack of exposure from it in practice, you're not often put in these situations.
I disagree. I think people will go to Faceit for the higher competitive factor.
I remember from speaking to some of the players now as well.
Like, in a world where, let's just say, Faceit's anti-cheat was running in Premier, I don't think so.
You win the round, There's no second layer. There's no third layer. There's no maneuvering around or trying to play.
I don't think so at all. I think the only reason they'd have to go to face it would just be purely for
Let me just tell you right now, it's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep.
It's exactly that deep.
What is very deep around here would be these brackets. You said ABC.
I don't know. Like, because right now the good players are on face it, guys, because of the anti-cheat.
Deep brackets.
Not because of some, because that, like,
we'll start on A.
If the anti-cheat wasn't as good, like, I don't know. I don't.
It's a great test for both teams, to be honest. G2 naturally the favorites, but Big, the way they've been
It's
playing,
such a weird take. No, not detrimental to the game, Griff. No.
Yeah,
Premier being better would be overall better for Counter-Strike as a whole. I'm being very, very specific here when I'm saying, like,
time down there.
the main money generator for all this shit is, like, the third-party platforms, the plugging, and people subscribing.
They play their best
No.
against tier 1 teams.
Premier being better is overall better for the health of the game. I'm specifically talking about, like, professional, competitive Counter-Strike.
Yeah, this one is actually what's coming up next, so we do have.
But who knows? Maybe not. Because PGL exists in terms of profit.
But as you can tell, we're just getting group.
So maybe it's just bad business from ESL. Maybe.
There. We'll see if Legacy can kind of piggyback onto where they left off. Switching over to Group C. Yanko,
Faceless culture on tryhard is also a big factor. Yeah, but that's once again that's because the better players go to face it because the anti-cheat is non-existent for Premier.
Zywu versus Device.
You can't have the most competitive place to play with those tryhard players if people could just spin, right?
Still have a couple more to be played.
Hershey with a gifted sub to Always Invisible, thank you.
There's that D. You love the D trace. We know that for sure. Magic, the Mongols have already played the game here.
Say what?
What? You love Group D. That's what you.
Sorry, because I thought you'd said something else over there, big man. Anyway, let's pick up with Group D. Yanko, what do you got?
No, Jake was doing such a good job.
We're kind of having like chicken egg situation here. At least in my opinion.
The Mongols versus Magic was a decent game of Counter-Strike. The Mongols ended up winning on Mirage. Wildcard to me against Furia.
I don't know if you can be mad people cheating. You can have banned cooldown multiple times by back. What are you talking about?
Furia today.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you.
And why is it the Serbian IGL?
That's not the one I was going to go with. That is definitely not the one I was going to go with. What I was more so thinking is that's probably not going to happen. Now,
yeah, maybe Frost, maybe yeah, maybe it would actually force them to make a better product. That's actually a fair point.
Some gas in there.
Well, that's what I want them to do, bro. I'm just tired of face it like basically like
should be better now.
Only
Claude. Everyone just keeps saying like Claude this, that, or the other. I mean, what do you
like? I don't know why they just don't build out like any of the team stuff that like previously was there. It's just like mind blowing to me.
Go ahead and get your MS Paint open.
It's just so mind blowing to me. I mean, I know why. Because it doesn't make them money.
Falcons K27. It's on the other side of the break.
Why do any of that when you could just have everybody pay monthly to not play any map but Mirage and have a block list that doesn't work and get 30 elo instead of 20 or 25? But like, fuck, man. Fuck. Luke, thank you very much for the membership on YouTube. Thank you. Gref or Grief, sorry if I said your name wrong. Did I explain a little bit better though, as you heard me more?
DNA.
Not saying you have to agree with it, but
whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
It's become a platform for matchmaking, nothing more. Right, now exactly, but it consumed other platforms that were like even ESL once upon a time used to be ESL like was a competitor to ESEA before they bought out ESEA. And then we had all the team stuff there, and then there was like a whole team infrastructure. It was actually so dope. Like,
the human body was
that's kind of like my issue is like I feel like yeah, no, I'm going in circles. They bought the things that like focus more on competitive and team CS, and then also did absolutely nothing to implement any of the features into it. Yeah, ESL Wire was awful. Now, there's a reason they had to buy ESEA once upon a time. And I'll be the first to admit, I was looking forward to seeing ESL and FACEIT merge because the player base in North America was so small that like you think the queue times now are bad. I was like sitting in queue just by default like 20-25 minutes because everybody was split. So from that perspective, I was happy, but man, they just have really proven the monopoly money going hard, dude. Ever come across pro players and face it? JL, the X-Pro claims. What do you mean? I mean, bro, saying X-Pro is kind of crazy. And yeah, I played against pro players quite frequently. I had to play. Who was I playing? Was I playing Grim and who else the other day? It was Grim and Holzerk. I was playing Grim and Holzerk. I play against, I mean, if you count him, he's an ex-professional. I was playing against, Automatic recently, quite a few games for a couple days there. Just depends on when I'm queuing, when they queue, but yeah. I mean, especially this season, here we can see, I think I'm top 15 right now. Let's see if I went down or up. Oh, I went up. Let's go. Somebody lost. W. Yeah, I mean, so when I queue, there's a good chance I'll run into him. I'm one game behind Jabo right now, who just lost. Who's on your block list? Just one person. My block list also, we found out, literally was broken. Shout out Faceit for that, for about 3 weeks. Did I win the match versus Grim and Holzerk? Yeah, Grim dropped almost 35 kills on us in regulation. Holzerk had 10 kills. I flamed them, got into the next game with them. Holzerk was coming back for revenge. Somebody dodged. And then I played against somebody else. I played against the guy that ended up having the most elo in NA the next game, and Grim gave me 10 gifted if I beat him in a pug. The guy that took #1 in NA. I think his name, what was it, Falco or whatever? I beat him on Mirage, got 10 gifted, easy peasy. No, Grim got us up. We're good. Chat, I'm running an ad, by the way, getting ready for the Falcons game.
EWC is a global event, so we need to reach a global audience.
Ils sont chauds, ils sont là, ils sont prêts, Barney.
Yeah, that is right.
She was doing content for EG, right?
With Paris hosting, we're
I
doing
think.
the broadcast in multiple
I recognize her, but I don't remember.
including
Was it EG content? She did previous,
people are being taken down. There's an
or is
Elon
it lead
everywhere.
content?
Okay, he's down.
G2?
He's down. He's knocked.
It's for a team, right?
Eliminated. Oh, that's a melee weapon. Oh, that is not going to heal
League of
anyone.
Legends. Okay. I was like, I recognize her from
Okay,
somewhere.
he has a grenade. And that's a team wipe. That's a team wipe? It's a team wipe.
Wait.
What are they doing?
Okay. They just got this going on. So we get to back to the heads and the food. I gotta pee though. 1 sec.
And then we put it in an upturned container just to drain off any of the juice so you get a nice char on it. Now it's got to the point where we get too many. We get about a ton a week. The fishermen would still be throwing it away if we were just selling 12 a day. Like when we first opened the restaurant, we didn't think that business would be coming and ordering a cod's head and chips for lunch, but they do, and then they come back. I compare it to like a whole chicken. When I explain it to the customers, I say, this is like the jewel of the meat. This is like a scallop. It's firm, it's delicious. It obviously does a lot of work, as cod's are predatory like cold water fish. This area here, super gelatinous, which is what people love. The collar is more recognizably what you'd associate with large, flaky cod meat. And then you've got these beautiful pucks of meat under the eyeball, under the eye socket. The reality is people come to fl0m now and they kind of have the order in their head what they want to eat, and cod's head's normally on that list. It's one of those things I think people feel that they need to work themselves up to it, but as soon as you start eating it, it's a beautiful fish, and there's really no difference between picking off a head or a collar. Oh yeah, you can eat the eyeball. That's the best bit. People fight over the eyeballs. We try and grill them downstairs just so there's enough space for the grilling upstairs and it doesn't disrupt service. They stick really badly. So we're just drying them off, then we're going to lubricate them with a little bit of veg oil and some fine salt before whacking them on the grill. We take it to around about 56 degrees. So what we're looking for is just an even grill all over the cod head, including like the underside of the chin. The cod's head dish specifically has become synonymous with the restaurant. I mean, we didn't sort of set up fl0m with like this vision of completely transforming the food industry. Like, we're a sustainable restaurant, but we do believe in not sort of ramming it down your faces. But this is a product that's like a win-win-win. It's a waste product that is underutilized in the food chain, cost effective, it's easy to get at scale, and it's absolutely delicious. And when cooked right, it rivals any sort of prime piece of fish, in my opinion. And then serving it with an absolutely banging sriracha sauce, which is lightly fermented, cooked with lots of butter emulsion, confit garlic, lemon juice, pickled lemon juice. That's the thing about food in London. We've got some of the best international cuisine in the world. I suppose we never really focus on it being pigeonholed into any sort of specific type of cuisine. Okay, so once these are all grilled off, they'll go upstairs, they'll get finished on the grill again, and then in the oven, slowly brought up to about 56 degrees, allowed to rest. Really important because the heat needs to go through all those different crevices in the head. And then they're served with our sriracha butter sauce, a little bit of herb oil, and some pickled lemon juice to finish. So the fish is going upstairs for service. We're going to check out what meat we need to prep for the rest of the day. Here we have our dairy cow section in the fridge. So we use only dairy cow beef. This is typically what we hold at any one time. They're dry aged for a minimum of 46 days. The difference between dairy cow and other beef, typically it's 5 to 6 to 7 years old, and it's finished on grass. You get this beautiful creamy yellow fat, very similar to what you would get in like a Rubia Galicia in northern Spain. We like a full flavored type of beef. And we've got a lamb here, which is going on the menu. So I'm gonna take this out so Jack can prep it. Here we go, chef.
Oh, special delivery.
There we go. Leave it to you, chef.
You hunt that one yourself, did you? So new lamb dish on the menu at the moment. Whenever we're doing new dishes, you're just trying to create the best dish possible. But when you're trying to do a dish, when you've got a restaurant of this volume, can we source enough of that product? Because loads of farms are going to give you a lamb, but how many are going to give you 7 a week? Can the team actually reproduce it? Because it's not necessarily about what you can do yourself. You're then looking at the overall amount of prep that's on the section, and quite often we'll balance it out by removing something else or making something else simpler. So it's an ongoing development process between the 3 restaurants and breakfast and media, lunch menus, brunch menus, Christmas menus. Before you know it, you're back to square one with trying to figure out the next menu writing. The way that we drive people to the
restaurant. Sounds like my kind of place. I could just sit there all day and they'll just keep feeding me. Keegan thanks to the 12, Slick thanks to the 40.
Where we'll be researching for a video, doing a video on a topic, and then what we found out through that video then...
I'm just saying, dude, I can get all my meals there and not have to move. Let's go.
They can almost get a taste of what they've watched. But also it's amazing for staff because they're getting to see the process happen and then seeing it on the menu and then learning about the process and by doing it over and over again. So we would buy 7 lambs a week, take all the legs off, and we use those for Sunday roast. Then we would
I don't think they have enough food for me. What the?
Roll
no, they got enough.
Them, and then that's what we get a small piece of braised shoulder and braised belly together on the a la carte dish. And then with the rack and the saddle, we'll debone that, stuff it with the chicken mousse, roll it together, and that will feature as the main element on the a la carte dish. And then all of the trim, we use all of that to make our sauce. And then we've got all of the bones as well, which you get from the whole carcass, which we will roast down to make all of our stock inside the brat pans. It's just an endless cycle of meat preparation in a restaurant of this size. Will's going to start portioning a few ribeyes for tonight. Quite often there'll be usually sort of 4 or 5 people working down here on this section alone. There's different meat coming in all throughout the day. The more we can teach staff to do, the more engaged they are. And I've always said when people come work at fl0m, we can teach you everything. You can leave fl0m in 2-3 years with all the skills that you need. Quite therapeutic. One of my favourite things in the kitchen is to sort of just be on the meat section. I love all the smells of like roasting meat. You can just sort of forget about life's problems and just prep a bit of beef.
It's very philosophical, chef.
Nowhere else I'd rather be next to you, chef, prepping some lovely meat.
So we buy roasters, rib attached to sirloin, attached to rump. It's quite an involved process which involves a whole sort of network of people that are working really hard to source this really amazing dairy cow beef for us. You can see the fat inside these ones. They're very dry aged, so it's quite a physical job to take it all out. This is a paddy whack, so this is the only thing that we don't really use. Not really good for anything, that. Paddy whack. Just use that for stock. Is this all for stock, chef?
I think they make dog toys out of it.
Oh, yeah?
But not a confirmed.
I was decided who played what maps played. I think for EWC, well, it's based on seeding, and then like usually you have the other team veto first, and then that means you get the last veto, so you get to pick. All right. Let's see how we looking. Okay, we're back in a minute. We're so back. I literally don't know how you do it, Dragold. Like, I usually just tell people to find people on their Steam friends list. I actually don't even know, like, besides, like, just joining a bunch of different Discords that different people have set up at times, I don't know if there is, like, a streamlined way. I think there is a looking for team section now. I think. But I'm not sure where it is. T-Bone, thanks for the 89-month primer. Thank you. Looking for team section is pretty booty cheeks, but it does exist. Yeah, man. That's kind of what I mean. Like, Bale, thank you much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, boo boo. I mean, the site just doesn't do anything besides just like have you hit the play button. Everything else is just like. Actually feels like it's just like vibe coded hodgepodge of ideas. Dankaroos with the 28-month reset, thank you. It's frustrating, man. Oh yeah, the play button didn't work. My block functionality that you know people pay for didn't work for 3 weeks. What's worse is it gaslit me and showed me that I had everybody blocked. Yeah. Brisket, I think I'm all good, man. What the fuck, you got a shoe on your head, bro? I realized people were more likely to give me money if I put a shoe on my head.
Well, today one of these teams joins us as a VRS rank number
and then I bought a house, and then now I run North American LAN events. It's a pretty solid strat.
The IEM Cologne and the Falcons join the server today as an absolute favorite. There is no question asked.
Back with another question. Do you think showing that you can run CS2 events at a profit will get others to do so? I mean, probably not. I don't think anybody really has ever tried to do anything that I'm doing in either region, really. Maybe like, who was it? Was it Roman that did one recently? I think like it happens a little bit, but
What, go on, you want to say it?
Goliath or something?
Oh, yeah.
and no, honestly, if somebody's trying to make money, I wouldn't use me as an example still. I wouldn't use anybody like Fragadelphia, bro.
They're happy to be here, you know, first and foremost. All of us
Fragadelphia isn't really trying to like run things the same way I'm doing.
Sure. But for them to make it through the last chance qualifier was a big result.
And that's not like taking away from
some good victories,
Steve, but they like we just fundamentally run very different types of events and different types of like what we're doing. And
part of this tournament is a massive step in the right direction.
Frag has to rely, since it's grassroots, a lot more on like the community and volunteers and stuff like that. And I get like sweetheart deals, but a lot of that stuff is like,
I think the major and the
a lot of that stuff is like a bit more volunteer based, which is dope, but also like I'm trying to like actually continue to scale to where it can be
major later on,
you know,
for multiple reasons, right? First of all,
basically we can actually replicate something and continue to grow it.
Bounce back at the start of the season, right? All the
that's
top
not,
teams are here, and
I don't know, people are weird, so it's not me trying to.
Spot for the Singapore major, and
you want to well, it's not even that. I'm not really trying to. I'm just trying to do my own thing, but
they're running to win it for a third time, and actually it hasn't been too hot considering the amount of games that they have teams in. So they're
bro, I'm not going for ESL's throat or blast throat. They're not even here, man.
At the very least, make a deep run.
They're not even here. They both are like, yeah, we'll give an event in Texas once a year. All right, we're good. That's it.
Well, because they've been consistently.
There's nothing to compete with. There's literally just no events, bro. It's like
a bit of time before you get used to perhaps.
When I go and pick my FML events, I'm not looking at NA events. I'm looking at EU events to make sure teams can show up, and even that's fucking getting tough.
You know, I'm not really gonna put that into my equation, but we don't know whether the Falcons.
NIP's on cash. We got 15 minutes. Sure, we can watch this a little bit. I'm done. Let's get it.
Live on this retake tactic, and it works perfectly.
little bit of cash. Okay, we are watching Falcons, but we're here in the meantime until that game starts, okay?
Strong 2-1 start here for Legacy, and we'll check out the situation for NIP economically. The bomb plant doesn't give them enough to get a buyout in this round. It certainly will in the next.
On your last event, I doubt you broke even, or did you? No, I lost about what I expected to. I have a Gamba / prediction for the next event, or for FML2, so I am.
Very important.
I should be slightly green. I'd still be overall very negative, but like I think I'm basically break even, maybe slightly green on this next one.
Traditionally, what would you say was the more favored side over the years?
And with 3, we have the best starting point we've had. We've already like
back then, CS just felt.
And 3, I already have. I'm already at a great starting point. Shout out Monster for that.
We played around a 6-6. You know, we're just gonna watch it evolve, right? Because like one of the features of this map, kind of like Anubis, is it feels like the CT side is really motivated to be aggressive. So when that starts happening, that might change the way that Cash is kind of played and the way we sort of think about it.
FML3 confirmed
I
already?
think that was the
bro.
most fun
I told
when I was learning
you guys
how
gotta
to
watch.
play
You guys
Counter-Strike
just.
was, like, on the Cash was always
You guys
fun
aren't
because
watching
you
my
could be
videos,
aggressive on
man.
the CT side. It felt like you could
Yeah, Monster announced that accidentally after the first one, and as I explained, Monster canceled my previous contract so they can give me more money to host events.
Like if you faced off against them, it's just like the whole thing is on that, you know. And if you can't stop it, you just kind of lose.
I'll watch how the mid-control fight goes down once these rifles come out for NIP in the next. Going to be a mid-fight in this round, but obviously looking like it's going to favor Try. Rifle is going up first. Good clearance, but Try looks for a second, couldn't get it. Dumao to back him up from the white box.
What kind of sunglasses are those? I think they're. I don't know. Nori got them for me. I think they're YSL. I think.
Sugar Cube?
Yeah. Is that what it's called?
I haven't played this Cash since it came out, to be honest with you, so I don't know.
Oh, back in the day, this position. I feel like it's either called
fl0m became a free agent. No, I didn't become a free agent.
Sugar Cube.
I explained all this in my video that exists.
Snappy's going to back away. And save that AK-47 for the next round.
I guess technically I was, but yeah.
And Snappy with 2,500 in the bank. He can get armor. He can get utility. He'll bring it forward to the next round. So guns come in for NIP. I mean, they had the
actually ballers fuck the Monster do that. Nah, it is, man. They're good people over there. And they genuinely want to just do cool shit as long as it makes sense for them too.
Early on in this half, and they've been delayed now. So first look we'll have of the Cash playbook.
And they love the first one, so.
Ooh, that's some spam damage. Dumao down to 20, Nissim down to 43.
And Kaspersky down to 14.
What's the video? It's on my YouTube channel. What did Sicko name that one?
He's just like, oh, I lost that engagement.
Lost a lot of health, yeah. Sends it back.
James is terminally online. You can probably find it real quick. I forget what we named it.
Yeah, but I mean, look at what it's doing with Dumao. I think they're forced to kind of rethink how they want to defend this A bomb site now with Dumao at 20 HP, Nissim at 43. You have some like really rough HP to defend this bomb site. And it's coming in this direction. 20 HP on Dumao will be the point man on the defense.
Well, I'm surprised he tried to molly main. Does that actually even block it? I feel like they could just run out still.
Give it a go over towards Squeaky. Sends utility to try and block them. Under a minute left on the clock. Dumao, good kill on Kaspersky. Shush gonna send that headshot forward. Dumao ripped apart. Shush takes the damage to his head, so the plant will be coming through.
Mid when you're not dumb as hell.
Position up on the railing.
Yeah, what are you, like a toddler? Spazzing on my YouTube chat.
Where do these Molotovs go? A lot of places to clear a boost up. And it's Snappy for the first defender. Headshot.
He's saying we're watching the Falcon stream when it starts. Where is it? Where game? Give game.
It's gonna be a great headshot on Art.
Doesn't answer in 1 second. Read my message.
But that high towards core does force them in the open, but they just weren't in the positions to make it happen. They're all coming in from car, so that's just not going to work out for them, and that will be a round win.
Just leave me on the other monitor, man. Just relax.
Spam that actually saves the day. The fact that the two defenders of this bomb site had such low HP meant
they couldn't actually defend it
the way they wanted it to. Dumao didn't want to be inside the bomb site. Knew with the low health he had no chance. Had to play a 1-for-1 position. Nissim playing very far back below half HP at the start of the round as well.
There's one other one, I
with the low health.
Yeah,
Made them very nervous and softened up that bomb site, made it a lot easier for NIP to find passage in.
I think that
they keep the scoreboard close, 2-3. Plenty of money and good weapons for both sides going into round 6. Double ops setup for Try and Art.
Matt, you're just kind of like saying random things that aren't going to happen that like also are just like, you're just kind of like dreaming random scenarios that are not rooted in reality. I don't think many streamers also have any intention of doing what I'm doing, man.
And again, towards the A bomb site, it looks.
That's not like a flex. I just think that like
a couple players creeping in that direction as well. B bomb site's gone largely ignored.
This is not something you do. Like it doesn't benefit you. You know what I mean? Like
that was a good shot. That's note.
It does, but like not. Maybe the ratios might be a bit off for most streamers. I think.
Back again is Try, but this time not connecting. In the meantime, Nissim sliding through the back of the smoke, trying to reposition to quad. It's got to be a real cat and mouse fight between him and Stout, but the flash comes in at the perfect
Damn, Nissim's
time.
actually playing this so well.
Results in 2 kills from Nissim, make it 3 here.
Yeah, it's that one, James. Nissim just won that round. Yeah, we've been seeing this hit a lot, but Nissim absolutely already. It's cool that we've seen this hit, and I'm starting to see different protocols in the mid round.
Highway towards the AWP of Try, climbing up the ladder.
No, this isn't playoffs, guys. This is now the main event.
Is just chilling inside the bomb site, playing around the smoke, calling for a flashbang from Art. Legacy just have some very, very good protocols and plans during these set pieces from NIP.
I don't know,
and
game
you can see
faces.
the
It's hard to
difference
say.
of when those defenders actually commit themselves and are willing to get scrappy inside the bomb site during those execs.
Yeah, I forget who was asking me about the monster stuff, or just like how some of this stuff works. Here you go. This is the video I was talking about, and all
a timeout called by NIP as they talk things over early. 2 rounds back.
EWC nade. Nah, the smoke though, then playing around here is like
so well.
We're already seeing kind of the adjustments being made. Also, Nissim's fucking cam, bro. It's always so good.
He worked around that smoke was fantastic.
Yeah, it felt like he just had so much time. Like it was so calm from his perspective to be able to kind of work himself around the smoke, around quad, tuck into the smoke, call for the flashbang. Wait, like he had a lot of time to kind of orchestrate and sort of be the quarterback of that play to call.
Maybe
for the
the game faces, but more so my point is like running events like this, like it could benefit you, but the benefit ratio of like
really, he didn't have a
for a lot of streamers, I'm not even trying to hate. You just don't have to. Oh, yeah, that's a freebie.
Also, wallbang action coming in and Try removing.
Oh my, Try, holy!
From Try, and in fact, he's got his AWP in the right position for more. Headshot angle tough to land with the AWP.
I think they missed the boost, so it was delayed.
Thanks
so
to the membership on YouTube, thank you.
Breaking the smoke, but that climb up over the boost was very
yeah, exactly.
slow.
Game faces.
Destruction.
Oh my, that was clean as fuck.
Young man.
He did bench himself, though. I don't.
Like, this is just so one-sided. This is crazy. Legacy have been putting the work in.
He benched himself, and I'm pretty sure the team said, "But we really need you."
Timings the next fights, getting aggressive, making plays all across the board on the CT side, making it so difficult for NIP to get into this game.
Yeah, they are really making this T side tough. Really making it so there's not a whole lot of good options.
Oh well, at least something goes the way of the ninjas. But Shoes, let's see if he's got a second. Lato gonna stop him from moving any closer towards CT. 5-2 up.
Poor Art.
Yeah. I think he'll be happy still though.
Well, Nissim's got so much cash they don't even bother picking up the AWP because they want the 4 AK-47s.
How are we doing on the timer for Falcons?
Side, so that's a nice little luxury.
It's like a few minutes, right?
If you're Legacy.
So I'm gonna run one now, guys, and get ready for the Falcons
it's
game,
not
okay?
blown out just yet to the point that
heads up, heads up, heads up.
But it just feels like Legacy is building into that point where there's nothing NIP can do.
Certainly getting.
We're just about to ask you if we're switching.
Almost the point
Streamer
of
win Falcons.
No return.
Yeah, we're just waiting.
We still haven't seen them mess with the B bomb site either. Like not even really like a player over there to harass.
Up on the head, Shoot's gonna be sent over the top. You know, this round doesn't inspire you at all. You're looking at what NIP can bring to the table.
I mean, Legacy, I think, has the mindset that I do, where it's like, man, we haven't felt the B bomb site get attacked yet. Surely it's coming at some point, and this is a low buy round, so they've leaned in that direction. It's mid, where the attack streams out. Double kill for Dumao.
Oh, we didn't see him beam in.
Nice shot back from Shoes.
It's always so awkward when you don't see somebody, then your teammate just dies right next to you. Oh my god.
He turns in time for that. I don't know how NIP have got themselves into this situation, but they really have a shot at winning this round. Try needs this kill, and it's a tough fight against that pistol. You can see how tentative he is about rounding the corner, but Try sticks to it and gets that kill.
Status 6 with 8-month primer. Thank you.
So this retake will be delayed unless both players want to come out upper. And they might just do it. Op on Try leading the way. Nissim with the AK-47 in support.
Yeah, I'm watching Falcons, boys. I'm just
waiting. 8K in hand, looking up on top. Nissim.
Such a hard retake.
A little bit worried about going a little bit too far forward, and Shush is actually taking his head off. And you
was spraying like me there for a second. Detrick with a 3-man primer, thank you.
And he will just extend a little bit too much, not aware of that angle, and Shush takes the headshot. As ridiculous round to 1 lose for Legacy, but also fine if you're NIP.
I think Art kind of got a little bit lost in how that round was playing out. He pushed up into a very aggressive
I had to work for a bit. Please tell me M81. Go back to work.
So they have access to vents at the point that he slides in.
You will be happier.
Pressuring B-main as well, so he's just got 2 different choke points. He's got to look, and it's all down to timing. That's the kill that opens it up, that puts Art in a tough position. And there's nothing he can do to recover the scenario from there. So NIP, despite how dominant Legacy has felt, they're staying in this
they
game.
didn't. M81, our hearts, but not the match. Leonard, thanks for the 8-month primer. Thank you. Actually, they didn't win my heart. They pissed me off again.
Art at the ready.
Oh,
AWP connects straight
what a shot from Fart.
And he's going to think about going again here, but 2 ops for Legacy. 1 for Art, 1 for Try. Already Art has chimed in.
So what the fuck happened with Spirit? Shiro just played like Shiro actually had the worst map I've ever seen him play.
Hadn't gone there much. You might just try and test
Shiro had the worst map he's ever played. Dunk played average for Dunk, which is still best player in the world. So he dropped like a 1.5, but then there's like nothing else.
The Ninjas, and they go towards the A site this time.
A very, very in-your-face defensive stand at Forklift and on
Leonard, thank you again for the 8-month primer.
Oh, door swings wide open.
Yeah, just literally nobody on Spirit was playing. And GG honestly looked pretty good, man. They had there were definitely unfortunate things, you know, in NDBO1 and that kind of scenario where I'd say.
But at this point, you've got 40 seconds on the clock.
Maybe could have gone the other way for Spirit, but
it's done, and you're just trying to stay alive, which very difficult task ahead of him, just with how committed Snappy is here.
Oh yeah, he can't go anywhere. He's basically in this corner until the round is over. And I mean, Nissim seems well aware of the possibility. So if they ever go on a hunt and there's money available for it, I imagine this gets checked. 6-3 is going to be the score when all is said and done.
It's so crazy that I have full screen and tries to put chat on the right still. You know, for how little YouTube tries to make like YouTube streaming better, especially the chat, I feel like it's kind of insane that they try to keep it there on the full screen.
That's right. It's a moment you've been waiting for. Falcons versus
No, but like I really do feel like they don't care about chat on YouTube. Or like improving it all, but they're like, yeah, you really want to see that shit, right?
On the line, hanging in the balance, hoping their CS team can bail them out. And it's not just any CS team. These are your major winners back at Cologne, looking to take on a plucky underdog to start off their group stage run in K27. It's
YouTube
a match we've seen, Harry. It happened back at Astana, the event prior to Cologne. Falcons 2-0. There was a close map in there. But this is also a slightly different K27, a more hardened K27 that not just has played LAN since, but just came through the qualifier. They've been here in Paris grinding, and they've got
wait, what was the map? What was the map?
Yeah, and good teams at
Is it
that,
Mirage?
right?
Oh, they haven't
you
even
look
shown
at the
yet.
K27 run, it's really impressive, man. The squads they were able to take down, some of them I would have said were like front runners to be
they showed it?
through
Okay.
into the main stage at EWC, and they were able to dispatch them fairly cleanly. So yeah,
2
they're
minutes,
coming into
Twitch
this
chat. Go,
feeling
go.
red hot, feeling confident. Falcons can't get caught sleeping at the dawn of this tournament.
Definitely not. I mean, we've seen games like these where Falcons have, you know, in the previous roster, I think more so struggled, right? Like some matches versus Bait, some opening BO1s, BO3s, games where they get punished, picked especially.
I'm currently watching on YouTube, but using the Twitch chat.
Opportunity in a match like this, especially when you consider that this is, you know, Falcons who came off
YouTube chatters, don't forget to like the stream.
with an immediate loss.
Twitch chatters,
online
I don't know,
to
just like
Thieves. They've already lost to an underdog.
I don't know, press 1 or
This
something.
is where the big
You can't like
boys
the stream, so
should
just
be
that's about as
showing
close as we get.
So let's see if Falcons can do it today, or if K27 have more tricks up their sleeve. I'm definitely excited by some of these K27
YouTube higher quality or something. Nah, but sometimes like different browsers, GPU setups can like sometimes play nicer with different encoders, that kind of thing.
Leaderboard as of late has definitely been one to look out for.
think they're getting pressure to win EWC?
Get more land
well, I don't know. That was the first time I even heard about the EWC as a whole being talked about. And I just don't really get invested in other esports at all. So,
Spirit upset earlier.
You know,
very upset.
I'm here for the CS part of it. Whatever happens, happens out of that. They talked about it so much last year. I mean, yeah, for EWC, it makes sense for the casters and everybody else trying to bring it together. But for me, I'm here for the VRS implications, you know? Do they have a Just Dance finals? That's actually kind of sick.
Looking like a B finish. I'm still waiting in the tunnels. It's a util out for this mid to be.
Yeah, you are, Matthias. Yeah, you are.
Twinkie doing what he can, but he's getting split on. Zito with the cover. Quick drop down into the bomb site, obscuring himself from this mid wrap. Won't get away from Odyssey, who comes through with
all right.
Just a triage.
Odyssey's pretty good at the game.
Tess's still waiting down here in the tunnels.
Yeah, he's pretty good
to come in on the backstab as well, and that would put a bow on this pistol round. Here he is. Heard the footsteps, heard them running away, knows his time to play is now.
Hold the shot, wait for your window player as m0NESY looks for his 4th frag in this pistol round. I don't think they're going to stop him. Tessa steals it away. No complaints here from the Falcons as they come through with a pistol. It was an admirable behold.
Crazy Thrice actually made his own hater account on Twitch.
A little bit of freeze there allows Falcons to come through doors and window together, and m0NESY collects both those crucial kills.
Talking to himself.
Dust2 bound to be explosive.
Did you just golf clap? Yeah, 3 kills from m0NESY.
Straight through here for K27.
James, thanks for the gifted sub to Thrice Hater. Thank you. I got a good golf clap. I think that's solid. I don't golf, but like, you know, I feel like that could be used also for tennis, right? That could be a good tennis clap as well, which I do fuck with tennis. I seriously need to go to Indian Wells sometime. That'd be sick. That's definitely on my.
I think the Falcons,
my to-do
you
list.
want to see them on the other side now at the player break post the major. Feel like they're still
that's on
progressing.
pickleball. Pickleball's for old people that can't move.
In a bottle, honeymoon phase,
which is
whatever.
fine. But
so I want to see them look.
I wouldn't really call it a sport.
On the other end of the break.
I ain't trying to watch it. You know what I mean? It's an activity.
This is a force buy from K27. They might have netted that opening kill, but Falcons still get the long control
Perfect
they were looking for.
Wait till chat finds out I play tennis, man. It's gonna fuck you up mentally.
He's swinging a miss, but Nico there to help him out.
Quite a pace in these 2 rounds here for Falcons. Confident starts.
That's why you hate pickleball?
And enough pace to push these players out of the bomb site with that short smoke.
I mean, I understand why people like it, play it. I get the appeal. I just wouldn't ever want to watch it. You know what I mean? Like, that's... I can acknowledge both. James with the gifted sub to Thrice Hater, thank you.
And I mean, yeah, sure, the major was... It was so Carrigan, wasn't it? Come through, the master of the stand-ins, being essentially the new stand-in, the new piece of this team, and leading them to a major victory.
Tennis and hockey? No, I mean,
from losses in multiple,
it was funny. Last time I actually told the story in the chat, my mom was actually in here. So when chat thought I was bullshitting, she confirmed. But
yeah, let's at the same time remember that
she might be in here right now. But yeah, I broke my wrist and my arm all in one go playing hockey, and then during that during that time I was recovering, I tried out for the tennis team because I was bored, and I made the tennis team left-handed. So I played second singles and I played first doubles left-handed.
Multiple stand-ins, players taking time off. You look at Spirit, well,
yeah,
they're not exactly.
But eventually I did start getting frustrated if I'd lose, so I would play with my right arm in a cast.
The field
sometimes,
is open.
Depending on if I got frustrated. Never heard this lore before? Yeah.
I think if you're the Falcons,
that's all real, and
the massive opportunity, the idea
almost
that you could
almost got to the state tournament. I only played, was it, I think like 2 seasons?
Play into lower. Nico able to withstand it, at least trades that out.
You know, a lot of the stuff we see at Tier 1 is stolen from, you know,
fake story. I know.
Teams that grind, teams that play a lot of online games. You have to.
It was pretty fun though, dude. I actually loved it.
Moves that they can make.
It was hella fun.
You know,
I just didn't once.
One of those teams
it's normally during the hockey season because I was playing.
Don't know how much you
yeah,
get away
I was
with
playing so much hockey at the time.
But it's nice to see them even on an eco round have a little flash push like that, get a 5v4, but it's traded and Falcons take the space right back. So longing out the round doesn't seem likely here.
No.
Would love to grab a couple of AKs on the way.
Was it going pro?
Yeah, I think you know one of the worries.
My one buddy that I grew up with was like the guy that was first, and that motherfucker had been playing tennis since he was like 4.
50-50. Don't often see
that motherfucker was cracked.
Lean into it. Do
I still play tennis at all? I tried to.
But I think.
I don't really know anybody out here. I played tennis
like there's a little less
bit, and then I tried to play with Nori because she said that she also played tennis.
And I think that also, you know, I agree, but I think the higher up the ladder you get, the less true that is, right? When you actually
kind of me just try to keep the ball in while she hit it everywhere on the court.
And you look at a team like Vitality or a team like Spirit, well, they've just proven that consistency on Dust 2
You play hockey lefty as well? No, I did not.
Vitality
I did not.
Like 44-4 or something.
So she owned you? No, Nori could not keep it in the court. She could not keep it in the court.
Close record as well, just with less maps played, but essentially the same win rate. And so, at the very top level, you can find consistency on this map.
We're like in the start, you've got out a Monacy.
You're sending it back to her.
Doesn't have a chance to fire one off in this round. Both players make it by.
No, KGT. Like I said, I'm not even saying it's not hard. It's kind of like that doesn't make me enjoy it, regardless. Like watching it.
Bit of posturing for a mid to be, but
as a Vegas resident, you got to get in the golf. I don't know, man. Golf's for people that have time.
And Kiyosuke way over towards long. One man here, it's Clax down in the pit. And he will have his work cut out for him. No flashes to support from Zido, so he's entirely alone in this. Clax, that's
dude!
A gnarly double kill, and now
damn,
he's got teammates en route to try and help him out. They've just got to contain Carrigan.
Bomb stuck. Whoa, he jumped.
Really put some style on it, ends up giving it away.
That would have been a double kill with the bomb control. Now it's the opposite. They've lost it. Dropping back for the fight. Monacy in middle, overwhelmed, and the AWP has the cover as well. So it's going to be K27 on the board. But to be honest, Carrigan should be
if you feel good about it, then you're good. If not, I'm not sure.
Scroll that lets K27 into the round. Awkward moment indeed.
Nah, gotta have golf meetings to get the FML sponsors, maybe. I don't know, man.
Monacy's AWP is not cheap. Nico cannot buy
Runner, thanks for the 22.
Nor can Kiyosuke.
Can't take the brokey out of Kerrigan. Oh, man. This was so clear. Oh, EWC nade.
Double AWP, and look at them go.
Do you like double up on Dust 2? Yeah, double up's fantastic when it hits. It's a great map to do it on.
Zido and Quinky taking risks.
Orzon is pretty close. That's all right.
Off on the line, don't want to miss. You hear him burning in the molly. That's 2 players cleared out through lower, and a big problem for K27.
That's
Falcons don't jump
not
the gun on that lower
ideal.
control.
Honestly, double upping's bad because then the guy opts lower tunnels and they die.
Easy for themselves.
I swear I'm not being a hindsight Henry.
Now it's just the K27 captain left to get past. Dead after one. Monacy.
Yeah, that's actually so tough.
That out. And a chart-topping performance right now from Ilya sees him up 9-1.
You got to hold that shot as well on B, right? You're essentially 1v5 and B. If there's any way you're going to win, you just got to hope Falcons make the mistake of not checking your position.
How many super lights do I think go into that? I don't know.
Allows them to trade.
I've seen more and more people using
really
less.
Awkward round to go for that double lower push.
Everybody's been kind of bouncing around a little bit. I'm not sure why. I don't know if it's like. I know some people like cycle through multiple, and then I know
still well called to get that molly in.
A lot of people are like on the super strike for a while, but then they started leaving it and getting off it and going back to the super light. And then I know people are getting off that.
You can argue that the timing for it was wrong, right? I think you're dead on knowing that Falcons are low money, trying to take lower tunnels control. What you don't want to happen is for this to kind of shrink the CT side as a whole.
Sure.
I hope we still see moves made by K27, just at better moments in the game.
Yeah, it's a risky move to make when your money is on the line. And now look at the response.
Hey, Rex, I'm doing my part.
On 3 of these players. So we're talking about 3 rifles max. They save the orb. We're certainly going to put something in here. But yeah, they will say
when it comes to peripherals, dude, like you're usually upgrading your peripherals for consistency. I'd say like mouse and mousepad are going to be like your biggest ones that you're going to maybe notice the difference. But if you want to get like a keyboard that has, you know, some actuation and stuff like that, like you can, and it'll be nice. But I'd say like peripherals in general give you more consistent feeling. I mean, my mouse is sponsored right now, and I've been using the Viper V4 Pro. And on God, bro, it made it like more fun to use because it felt so like quick that it did brought more enjoyment to playing. And I feel like without plugging the ad too hard, I feel like peripherals in general that you like upgrade that you end up really liking, I feel like make you play better just because you enjoy using them.
Could see X5
it's not necessarily always that they're so much better that that's what's holding you back. It's just sometimes when things just start feeling better and more engaging that it almost just puts you like in a better mood when you play.
They are all in. 3 in the tunnels, mid to B smoke coming out. If X5 wants to move, it's now or it's never.
And as soon as he gets his info, hoping we see a bit of movement out of K27.
I like stock Trex. I always get really annoyed with different third-party skates. I was never a fan of them.
You're not in a position to react. It's still only 2 players over here at B, and now it's reduced down to 1. Quinky Beagle doesn't find a thing. Carrigan's even got the spot there through mid. K27 with a decision to make. This B site real tricky to break back into, and you feel like a lot of it going to be hinging on this early fight from X5 back in the tunnels.
I just felt like whenever I would like try to use skates to like
this shot from X5 on
kind of like reset things, it felt like it never was right again. It was weird. Damn, some ugly fucking sprays in this one.
HP on 2.
I'm seeing moments that literally just look like my gameplay, which is not ideal.
Falcons will get that round. I mean, it's another round that hurts to lose, but you almost can't blame K27
Probably not,
when they get X5
also,
on the
who knows,
the
maybe.
whole map is quiet after that mid to be smoke. The call is they're either all in tunnels or they're all on short ready.
I enjoy what I'm doing,
big
dog.
It is.
It's
so
fun.
2 players of K27 still
especially since I don't like try to go too crazy for my co-streams. It always just feels like I'm vibing with the squad, watching games that I'd want to watch either way.
It's all they had. They had to go. So nice double entry out.
Now that I'm running some events, gets to go into that too.
5th round on the board.
I think like, yeah, I don't know. I just enjoy streaming.
Tell K27 are saying to themselves, we know what they're doing.
I usually have to. I'm trying to force myself to stream less,
to be
not
able to stop them.
More. You know. Everybody's got different things though. But that's I think the way that I stream. I don't like chase views, that kind of stuff.
I just think, you know, when you're up against the Falcons, you have
a lot of people do, you know, that's like the business.
Line where you're
Noel, thanks for the 7-month primer. Thank you.
Simultaneously, you know, not feeding the beast. It's a very, very tough line to walk. And even here, where like they get a lot of the info, you're dead on.
I guess I do a little bit. Like I do obviously wake up early to watch these games. Which if I wasn't a streamer, I probably wouldn't wake up at 1:40 to watch Big Aurora.
It was already too late.
But that part's enjoyable because also like the chat, like I said,
you didn't feel like you had the room to do so.
I do enjoy watching like the Pro CS once I get up.
Think about how many times even on that major run where you saw Falcons
not purely for views, I guess.
Change bomb site, go somewhere else, and it ended up being the picture perfect move. That's what you're up against here. and it can be very, very tough to deal with.
I remember a Carrigan call.
Like, you got to be aware of it, but it's not my driving factor. What's with the random nade animation? EWC nade, man. It's a classic.
Quick up catwalk. K27 continually having buys, having chances. This is another orb. Back on car. Some fear of the mid to be, but as they re-clear this, Falcons get ready to pop. So what timing do we see? X5 coming back up to hold A. Going to be required. Here's the execute.
Finally feeling like you've got bodies in the right place. Zorb able to get the ball rolling, and X5 gets involved as well on that rotation.
Ooh, nice shot. Very nice shot.
And Zito concealed in this smoke. They don't know about him. Decides not to play on the back of that flash.
He goes too early, though.
4v2 right now for K27, and they're going to hand off, leave it to the retake.
I like that, but it's m0NESY and Nico.
It's meant to be the duo.
Ooh, nice shot.
m0NESY dead right away. Nico, that's clean. We're going to need 3 more just like that.
Yeah,
K27 swarming.
That's a tough one.
So finally getting something else on the board for the K27 squad.
Nice to see them not overheat, right? Super tempting to brawl in that round. You have
it's a good change of flavor Q54, but not like a mainstay for me.
Very tempting indeed, but give it up. Play the post-plant together. Sure, you give them
Legacy 113,
chances to get into post-plant positions, but then you just trade your kills out, and that's exactly what K27 do. So no overheating indeed. Some really nice shots coming out from this AWP. Last 2 kills being headshots from the orb. Chance to put Falcons money down.
I mean, the 2 rounds that K27 have are both them repelling these attempts from Falcons to get into A. And so I think now the onus is going to be on stopping one of these mid-to-Bs, stopping one of these B hits. Maybe even stopping it before it gets going. X5 with aggression. Tessez has eyes on.
He is the Rock, isn't he? No stone unturned.
You just can't afford to have B feel like such a
vulnerability. Like, what's the plan there, though, with him there? Like, look at this setup.
Tempts you back the other way.
That's like what my Faceit teammate does when he's like frustrated.
No hurry. The push is actually going to come through.
I'm like, yo, you want to push off Cat? He just doesn't say anything.
He's just upper.
He's just
Nico
dead
and m0NESY side by side, ready to swing. This surely won't go wrong, right? Nico swings. There's the trade.
And these 2 feel pressure to get information because they're down 4v5 after they give up that 1 kill. Falcons hasn't moved, and the round's over.
Feels like it's on rails right now.
Tough.
I mean, I think we're in danger of learning very, very quickly how brutal Dust 2 CT sides can feel when one half of the map is just under so much scrutiny.
Yeah.
Even there, like, that's you looking for a solution. You're a man down, it's 4v5, you're feeling uncomfortable. Screw it. We're going to try and bring the fight to them. Come in with the upper tunnels push. We know that they just killed our A player. We were expecting them in kind of a bit of limbo there, maybe moving around.
I do wish with how many games they had today, though, that was rolling.
On the B side.
Lacks the base for the primer.
Doing what we said
I think that's what I enjoyed so much about the last chance qualifier.
You're looking for the weak half, right? Maybe it's 1 player and upper and 4 coming out on mid to B. You kill the ball.
So much CS, man. Felt like I was just zooming.
The alternative is you sit in B, and you just know that
waiting for a start time for 1 best of 1 feels gross.
Maybe you can multi-kill, although it
feels gross, and it feels like such a contrast too.
Another.
I'm really waiting 30 minutes to watch them play, potentially for 30 minutes, especially in the opening rounds where you have some. Obviously, Spirit got upset, but you could have some big stomps.
And almost like the
qualifier
played is, look, every time you've got an aggressive,
BO3 and this is BO1, it's only BO1 openers, so and you get double a limb. The last chance qualifier was single limb.
That's exactly what Carrigan wants. He's very, very good at piecing those together.
Yeah.
So don't forget that part.
Tag as well.
That's not even something you really have to worry about in this game. Honestly, he's not been super involved on these cross shots, not with the usual frequency, but now a tag down range, softening up the B defense.
It was double limb. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. The playoffs were single limb.
Anymore? m0NESY looks long, but Ashley on an orthodox angle.
I'm trying to think. Probably just like.
We shouldn't see this fight.
Well, they're also broadcasting all the games now too. They were running
control taking here for Falcons. Good grenades.
I think that's because for last chance qualifier with weaker teams, they're more willing to just let the games roll rather than try to like stream each one. So then to condense the schedule so they could actually watch all the games, maybe that's why it's like that.
This might be bomb spotted. Okay, hands it off. Still, Cashlid needs to hit this, and he needs to hit it quick. Shadow connects. What a
Cassius, thanks for the 69-month resub. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question for them, not me. I mean, there's like it used to be a worse format.
How you get out with double flashes through the doors. Yep. Kyosuke sent in, and now they've got the long control. 2 players over here on short, and this A split taking shape. Think downrange brings Nico low on the spam. Feeling a bit of pressure now. It's a great reaction for K27. They go, they clear out short. Now they've only got long to worry about.
Just like me for real.
They're going to keep sending it, fighting for this round.
I'm glad they're fighting them right here.
From Klax with a bomb drop.
Sometimes I feel like we can let those 2 players get ramp and dictate when they take the fights. That was nice.
Important rifle round. This could have edged on Stomp territory, but now they've saved their CT side and they have put Falcons in quite the money trouble. Nice retake of the catwalk there from K27.
How did M80 look in the game? Man.
It doesn't feel like it. They're boxed in.
M80 looked like they could have beaten G2 and they just chose not to.
As Falcons forced by with 3 AKs.
They just choked, man. There were just so many situations where M80 actually looked very... M80 would look incredibly competent and then incompetent to the highest level in the same round.
I think it would be shocking here to anticipate a bit of a heavier B-lean for K27.
When the game gets close and they can see the finish line, they just completely mentally aren't strong enough. They just overheat.
Success in this game thus far. The A site has actually done a fantastic job of holding its own.
And you can just tell, honestly, you know what it is? They just lack like one veteran.
You start with that 2 players over towards B, 3rd guy floating around mid, kind of B hill.
They have nobody in that team that's just like.
We don't see them play for the tunnels again. We remember how that let them down.
Maybe we don't. You know, when it's 12 to 11 and we have a gun advantage in a decent situation, we don't just start retaking a bomb site without the bomb down and leave all of our shit open. You know what I mean? Like, they just gotta chill.
Anti-long rush setup for K27.
The amount of times I've seen M80 just play good Counter-Strike and then just mentally fucking flub so many things is just,
Falcons are going pretty quick into this solo B site. With the A4 here, it's not easy. You would love an AK.
Oh, and the mid-smoke's going to keep him close. It's just him.
Now got to worry about middle with Carrigan lobbing in the fake. Quinky holds on for the first, but can't stop the spillover, and Carrigan plays his timing out through mid. 2nd player through the smoke.
All right.
Says Flash, leaves him dead. And Carrigan has just caused chaos here on this 1-man surge through the mid smokes.
Look at him go. He's looking for more, hunting this orb down. And he knows they can't get back in this round. He's got teammates behind him. Nice shot from Cashlid, but it's about surviving at this point. Quack's trying to bail him out, but not from range. Kyosuke with 1 more. And before all is said and done, this round is over. No escaping. Molly at his feet, and Falcons charge him down. Great work on that B side again. Even Carrigan in middle going massive.
Yeah, it's looking like we're not getting any more upset potential today. Unless 100 Thieves Vitality.
Flashed himself through the smoke as Tesses throws one over the wall of B.
I also just think, though, that the setup right now for K27 does feel pretty brittle in terms of they're very dedicated to A in a lot of these rounds. They're playing a player on short. Usually it's X5 ready to drop down. They have a 2nd guy in the bomb site ready to support long and short.
Is this GG? It's definitely not looking great. What is it, dude? Nah, but like, what is this shit?
He just ran down middle with, I guess,
gonna clash here.
Yeah, like, sure, he's getting caught off guard, but
in the open, nah, and this A-hold that has been the only tried and tested thing for K27, finally looking to let them down.
Straight job up, but like
straight down middle, down the guts,
they're just pugging or something. I don't understand.
Up that A bomb site. Klaxon long, they know it. That bomb is running knife out to B.
Like, why is one guy all the way off cat again? Before the mid players weren't even like fighting. He was just off cat solo. Like,
money bounced back very quickly.
This ain't facing, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Now. It's like every time you've tried to go and take short, which would be a nice point of rotation to have when they break out these mid to Bs.
He's here and he's trying to support him, but nobody was fighting here. He wasn't even peeking this. He walked back here later.
An opening death. That player getting found out. That player getting dealt with. You had X5 there a couple of rounds ago. This time it's the AWP. And so it's leaving you in a pretty rigid structure right now with 3 over towards A, 2 over towards B, and you're saying, guys, you just have to multi-kill if they come B.
I want Monacy has spawn for B with the AWP. I wonder if he just like walks in tunnels at this point of the game. Like, everything has worked. B has been a problem. You got spawns. He might just be calling to peek B insta. And nobody's even home. They just boosted mid for a pick.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or rather a late cross, but yeah, that smoke comes down. Monacy calls it off. Falcons don't.
I don't know. I'm not sure where I place Falcons. Obviously, they won the major. I think deservedly so. They look like the best team at the major.
It wouldn't surprise me if this one gets a bit.
The hard thing right now with like who's favorites is we don't. At least for me, I don't know where to place Vitality.
Players here to trade contact over in middle.
Because maybe this is Cope, but I feel like in general, I feel like I haven't seen Vitality's best form for like. I haven't seen them this season. Really, like, really hit their peak. They're not dog shit, obviously, which it's so funny to talk about Vitality in this way when you look at their results, like how I'm speaking about them right now. Right, because of where they were, right? The only place they actually could go is down. But
he's walking in.
Yeah, it's just like
right as Tess says,
it still feels like a sleeping giant.
Can't follow up.
They literally won a Grand Slam this year.
I wonder if Monacy and Nico want to get tricky with this.
Well, K27 stealing one back at the end here, taking some chances, hitting some shots.
They split up. Nico bomb long, Monacy hoping for a fight in middle. Nothing getting given. 25 to the clock. Cashlid can win the round with a single shot. He's just cleared long, and now Nico walks out. So I got bad news as Monacy fakes it. Nico holds his part of the bargain. How are you going to cross with that bomb? There's only 10 seconds. He needs to run. The smoke comes down, and they can't stop him. Nico makes it in. Nice shot up close.
Oh, my God.
And that feels like that's
no
that.
way.
Quinky 1v2. He's
no
got the nades.
Way, bro. No way, man.
They throw everything they have.
They can't keep getting away with this,
you almost can't believe it's fallen onto the shoulders of
the
Quinky.
Father-son duo is just too strong, man.
He's not filled with confidence here as he makes his way into hostile territory. 2 players ready to face him. Monacy takes first contact, and that's all that is required. Monacy putting on a clinic and Falcons showing up.
They probably didn't even say a word to each other.
A runaway first half.
Yeah, a phenomenal half of Counter-Strike. Really,
give me a rolling schedule.
Positions, put in some rounds where K27 had strong, aggressive setups. Falcons punished every single time, and yeah, really hard game for K27 to recover. And it all ends in that first half with a 2-on-4 out on the long side. When Zito gets his 3rd kill and repeats, you think he thinks they're going to lose that round. My, oh my. Quite a start here in Paris for Falcons, but they've got to finish what they've started. 9-3 first half, off to the CT side.
Also just nice to
see
the
Falcons entering the era. Honestly, I think this best-of-1 win versus K27 might be the start of it.
Every reaction here was so spot on. Like, finally K27 kind of
yeah, that's fine, JB. I don't do Gamba talk in chat. Good luck.
They only have SMGs to work with, but the reaction was almost instantaneous. That bomb was back long and ready to go in what felt like seconds. And then, sure, they slow it down in the clutch. They give a bit of breathing room to Nico and Monacy to play it out. But, you know, you're constantly racing against the minds of the Falcons, and they're looking very, very quick.
My bad. No, you're all good, man. I don't have an issue with it. I'll literally have a sponsor for my event, but it just kind of becomes a lot of people's personality if you go unchecked, and it just becomes half the chat. I don't know if you ever read the main chat, but it's just to avoid it becoming everybody's personality in my chat, because I like talking about my chat.
Position. As the smoke fades, Monacy catches him. Oh, careful, does get that pre-fire off. They're going to cross into the site. Carrigan, nice headshot. He's held his own in these last few rounds, but he will be found after 1. 3-on-4 here. Bomb yet to make it in. Loose on the ramp, and everybody's fighting here. Falcons reflashing.
They're so cooked. They're so fucked. Oh, well, they got him blind. Okay, wait. Wait, unless.
And that's m0NESY removed, top performer.
Never mind.
Still, there's a lot of teeth.
Never mind.
Chomping at the bit to get involved are all of the Falcons, and Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down, giving him the fights. Quinky with the turnaround. What a sequence.
Oh my God.
Back against the wall. No issue for
Brother.
Quinky. The one-man army on K27.
Yeah, 1v3.
That was
ace
fucking
out of Quinky.
clean.
Saves K27 from
The Glock is a laser beam, and it's absolutely busted for one round of the game, I swear to God. Let me see it again. Oh, yeah, EWC nade.
With an opportunity.
Let me see it again, man. That shit was... Did he use more than 2 bullets?
On the reload, but he puts that mag in just in time.
Oh, that's just... Oh, my God. Beautiful. Absolutely. Dude, have a round, brother. Have a round.
He's even bought the AWP for Cashlet in this second round. It's an audacious purchase. Wanting to get your AWP going in the second half, they walk silent up Cat.
Ooh, the nade damage could be kind of rough here.
You just hope a round like that inspires the troops.
Just looking for one to get spotted by Nico, or just like some audio cues.
I do wonder how much adrenaline Quinky's got coursing through him after that clutch. Just testing the waters over here on short, seeing if they like what they see.
Not too much damage done. That definitely gives K27 a little bit of alarm bells, I feel like.
For a very long time.
Oh, that smoke is dick.
Not a good
or
smoke.
Is it good?
Oh no. I'll try and play through behind it. Oh dear, Nico makes it interesting. And the rest of Falcons trying to give chase up through short. They're not going to get here in time.
Guns, please. Besters can't find them. Galil to the hand, but bomb down and AWP ready to light them up.
I thought that was a collapse.
Yasuke 1v3 and they're not having it.
Okay, glad to see I'm not the only one that just
for K27,
the Galil gets away from it. It even happens at Kioske, dude. It's not my fault.
Baby steps, but certainly in the right direction here on this T side now.
Are Falcons doing the classic? I don't know if we're quite to choke territory yet. That's a little quick, man.
One more eco round.
You're jumping the gun a little bit, I feel.
Short. Felt like they were ready to go back into the mid to B, but the kills just present themselves with that miss smoked. B-rush? Go on.
Oh, brush? All right.
Nice.
Was that? Damn, that was a lot of nades. All right.
Okay,
I gotta pee really quick while they sit outside B and just spam. Hold on.
He's looking into the wall when they kill him. It's quite a B-rush. Insta door smoke, double HE, and just go through. Alright, Cashlet's got his match here. m0NESY's AWP as well. Late cross spotted. m0NESY's not giving him the fight.
Dangerous game that, but X5's live to tell the tale.
Sorry. Still 5v5 though? Alright.
Good nade. Here from Nico. K27 up catwalk.
And this is all the makings of a mid to be.
Holy shit, you're huge when you're in front of a cam.
Control out towards
Sorry,
long.
bro, I'll
Don't
try to
really
lose
have any
some
clear
weight. My
picture as
bad.
to what's happening on A. You have at least forced them
bad,
within the
dude.
bomb
My
site,
bad.
so you've slowed the rotations. You kind of put yourself in a good position to succeed here. If you're able to get through these entries, even trades for Falcons would leave them in a pretty awkward spot. Long rotates, 3-on-3 retake at B, so you need something out of these B players here.
They don't shoot.
B hit. Are they gonna fake this though?
Tessus and
I feel like it's a fake to see if they get any movement here. They have double lurks. This isn't a hit.
That block.
20 seconds
That's
though.
brutal.
Yeah.
And I think they're really going to try and change their mind on this.
Nope.
They thought about it.
They have to go cat.
Still
They have to
thinking
go
about
cat.
it. There isn't time for this.
Install the
Gonna try and run
webcat.
that bomb out towards
Oh god.
short.
They
lose
lost.
Clax
They lost the
on
round.
long
They lost
side,
the
so
round.
it's turned into a mid to B. That is chaotic. They'll get away with the kills,
Oh,
but
the bomb's on
lost
mid.
over in mid. Time decides. The K27 indecisiveness, unable to make up their mind. It gets the better of them, and it costs them everything.
Just so much going on, right? So many cluttered comms. They get out long, they get a kill.
I didn't hate that they fake. It looked like they're faking B to set up the double lurk, but the timer was just kind of against them right there.
I'd say they have a good shot in the round. 2v2, they got the B site.
I think if they tried to run that maybe just slightly earlier in the round.
The K27 don't leave themselves any room for error, and with errors made, Falcons collect a round on this CT side. That's more like it.
Well, fuck it. Coin flip long.
Oh, it's nearly the lineup around this
and he
smoke.
dodged a nade.
From beyond the grave.
And there was no accounting for that move. Adetesses walks the mid smoke.
That's really rude.
Okay, man. Yeah, sure. I jinxed him. My bad. I jinxed him. My comms made him just step into fire.
Oh my god.
They line up for him. It's on rails.
Respect is disappearing from the Falcons now. 11-6. Pushing through smokes in your face. And K27, they're down to 2K a player.
Oh, shit. Damn. Damn.
It's feeling far gone now.
The wife won't wake up.
Gonna get one more chance.
Dude, honestly, I don't.
Match point here in
Nobody
this
in this
best of one.
household gets like even remotely bothered when I make noise. My dogs can sleep in my office while I'm watching a Liquid game. I'm just the normal noise, bro.
And you're seeing Falcons take a lot more liberties. They have left Carrigan all on his lonesome out here on long.
Although with the baby boy in the way, I am
But apparently that's not
hopefully
an issue.
able to get like a studio set up here.
Easy.
Flash gets there just a second too
Put me in a
late to
little
help him
bubble.
out, but it will get contained, and now you have 6 chances for a dominant close.
Yeah, some signs of
The
life
echo
here
house
for
so large
K27
it makes
in
it
this
sound
game,
louder.
but
I got very tall
think the
ceilings,
takeaway is
yes.
Falcons have come
Tall
to play, right,
ceilings,
with all
and
the
I don't have a door,
pressure on the
and I have
shoulders of the
hard
club
floors. So.
championship, second place
Boing,
team,
boing, boing,
relying
boing.
on their last few competitions, CS being the main one.
I mean, it's also just the case that even though Falcons as an org have always done well here at EWC, the CS division has struggled.
Yeah.
And, you know, Carrigan already came in and kind of cured the major woes. Now they're hoping he can do the same here.
They lost to Aurora last
Marble
year.
ceiling and 50-foot ceilings? Yeah, I don't
To
know.
lose the
Yeah?
final.
What are you going to do about it, dude? 50-foot. 50-foot would be crazy. Although they are pretty tall. What was it? You guys actually told me my own.
Let's be honest here.
We've like vaulted. That's right. Yeah, we vaulted in the main.
For Falcons, 2 wins and you're straight into the playoffs.
But it's
Yeah,
a single
I think it's
story
one of
house.
these ones
So.
where it felt like, you know, the greatest opponent was almost themselves in a sense, you know. You've seen slow starts from Carrigan-led
Ooh,
teams
that
in
gives
the
them
past.
some
It's
info.
really
Oh, he
reassuring to
post.
see them coming
Ooh,
in looking polished. It's a K27 that have had a legit
It didn't even say he was
run to
blind.
get to this
He's
point.
dabbing.
They were in
He was
good
dabbing.
form. But Falcons
Vaulted is
playing
nice,
like the
yeah.
favorites.
4v4 and the map goes quiet. Bomb out long. 2 players on Cat. Cedo waiting for re-aggression. He's getting exactly that, but teammate swings with him. And
well, you got what you were looking for. You found him.
Monster game right now.
He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to do it.
On this orb, missed flick, and the bomb
I thought he was going to try to.
It will be a retake, but it won't be waiting around as they line up through the smoke. Kyosuke closes.
Let's on to the next one. Yeah, none of this waiting around shit.
13-6, K27 are shown the door.
Yeah, dominant stuff,
my voltage
man.
ceilings,
It's the
when the light
Falcons
bulb
you
goes
wanted
out.
to see from the get-go in this tournament.
It's actually not that
around,
bad.
Straight
just
to
gotta
the
get
point,
the little thing.
running circles around the underdogs in K27.
One of the poles.
That's exactly the start that you would expect from the Falcons.
Well, not the major, but this win versus K27, I think, starts Falcons era. I think this solidifies it, guys. Wow, what a time.
Looking primed, looking proper.
All jokes aside, they did handle their shit. You know, at a time where Spirit absolutely looked like buns today, they did handle their shit.
Can't really ask for more, can you? You know, I think that was the first time today we see one of the clear-cut favorites also playing like a clear-cut favorite. Credit to K27 for, you know, a brief moment in that second half, you know, stringing together some rounds and
the true goat with this
making
win.
us think that there was a chance of this game being competitive, but end of the day, Falcons in control, start to finish, and maybe you're right, Yanko. Maybe we're getting the best of both worlds now from Falcons, a team that is good in the group stage and also shows up in the play.
Well, I wouldn't get too ahead of ourselves, Jacob, but, you know, Falcons just taking care of business here. Doing what
How
they
was that
need to do.
melee
It's
game?
unfortunate in a way for K27. You can see
It was a good game, but also a frustrating game. They lost. They played
in the veto, you know, in that sense, and Falcons are not going to.
Man. They got to win.
You know,
they got to win
whatsoever.
They fucked up hell around,
one of their
like where they were in the driver's seat.
Anubis, and this is what you get.
But there was pressure applied, right? So credit where credit is. I wouldn't say that necessarily they tested the Falcons. No, that's not going to be the storyline. The hell, the numbers would even say that. But there were some glimpses of perhaps brilliance in there. Jacob, I know you love being positive. Tell us something.
Yeah, I mean, winning the second pistol and converting, it makes you believe that, okay, if you win the first buy round, then all of a sudden you have a game, and that's the charm of best of one, MR12, that there's not that long for a big comeback. But when you get away with 3 rounds in the first half, you're pretty much done for if you're K27. That would have been a massive comeback and highly unlikely, even though that they would have gathered a couple of more rounds. It still felt like Falcons were in control.
Did they play again today? Nah, it's all just BO1s one time today.
They seem very calm and composed.
You said don't look at the NIP results?
Applied a tiny bit of pressure, but nothing that the Falcons really suffered on.
Yeah, I did a strong start at a 9-3 half to on
6-7.
your T side for the Falcons swinging for the fences. They got the home run they were looking for right here in a best of one. No scary stuff. Didn't really come down any sort of nonsense that sometimes
look at the legacy ratings. My God.
Yeah, and it's important to start the tournament on the right foot.
Like the ADR, what do you mean, dude? 50 and 40 is good.
A lot of things will make the playoffs, but it also matters, you know, who you're going to face in that first round. So going through as quickly as possible goes a long way to having a good bracket later on.
Yeah, and a good day outside of this matchup. Let's find out what Monacy's got to say. Freya.
So much, Trace. Yes, I do have Ilya down here on the stage.
Thanks.
Congratulations from the outside. This looked like quite an easy match.
Ilya!
Was it as easy as it looked from the outside, inside the server?
Yeah, we were very calm today in TeamSpeak on the game, on the server, with our calls, with our decisions, so yes.
Individual form from
Holy
you.
shit.
It looked excellent.
It's
Was that
over.
just down to
Falcons
you
win.
missing playing a little bit on LAN? Has it been a long 6 weeks away from the PC for you?
Yes, I definitely miss playing on LAN after Major, because the only tournament we played it was Blast, and we insta lost, you know, so we had a lot of time to prepare, so we were very hungry to come back on LAN.
Yeah, we'll just forget about that online affair. Now, not to hype your ego up anymore, Manacy, but Cashlid, over on the other side, he did say that you were his idol. He was kind of molding his style off of you. Do you want to give him any advice, any words of wisdom?
Any advice? Actually, I didn't know, but any advice? Just play more matches, get as much experience as you can, and everything will come with experience in the future. The most important is to believe in yourself.
Final question for you, Manacy. Of course, EWC, we know how important it is to Falcons as an organization. Does that put more pressure on you guys here to perform?
No, not really. We don't really take this as a pressure. We just take it as an opportunity to help our organization to win another club championship.
Pleasure, as always, to get to catch up with you, Manacy. Thank you so much for your time. That's Falcons 1-0 up here in Paris.
What if, like, his English has gotten better? But like, it's not even bad. It wasn't bad before, but I feel like
in regulation, otherwise quick, easy work for the side of the Falcons. Monacy looked like he had a good time.
Like, it was never bad. It was just he's a lot more. I think he's a lot more concise. Bro got a major, and he's
that a little bit more in
man knows exactly what he's saying at all times.
With Monacy, you know, and then some of the interviews, especially in Cologne, those post-game ones, like he has just found the joy again in playing the game, right, in this team, and I think he shows on the server. I think he's a guy who needs to sort of have that to be able to perform on a high level, and if he can, if he has found some consistency now, like that's going to make Falcons even more dangerous.
Yeah, it goes without saying he's a massive win condition for Falcons in pretty much any game they play, whether that's group stage, playoff, you name it. As you said, a bit of a breakthrough through the major, you know, getting the MVP as well. And if anything, if you want to zoom out a bit, maybe he's also able to close a bit of that gap, you know, that Saivu and Dunk as of late have opened up to. I think being the MVP of the major, playing like this as
40 minutes.
Maybe it is a three-horse race for the best.
But at least the other best of one finished so quickly that,
especially if Dunk is showing a bit of that inconsistency.
We can watch Paravision bait in the meantime.
Yeah, and you look for where those weaknesses are going to be within some of these top-tier teams, some of these high-caliber
but even that's going to take a little while.
With the side that we've already seen,
Rune Dice
of the world, they've taken their L earlier today. How do they bounce back and remain some of those top-tier teams? The things that separate them from the pack, the ones that keep them up there. For us, at least, putting a ribbon on such a performance, or at least such a showing from K27. They're in the building.
I think they were excited to be here. See how it could be a negative. I can see how it's a positive. For me,
yeah,
I like it because it's just a reminder to take care of myself.
Sort of discrepancies between, you know, tier 1 teams and some of these lower tier teams when it comes to
like
the
it's
macro understanding. So in this round, another reset.
It's more like keeps me honest with certain things, like making sure I just prioritize my sleep.
Well. So they're quick about this.
I think these types of fitness bands probably just depend on your personality.
But
my resting heart rate is like 51.
Play now, like understands maybe he has some space here.
Like it just, I think some people just get like,
Tessus is the long
I imagine obsessed with like the numbers, which could be good at like probably more of a bad thing. That's pretty low. It's really good if you're active.
To be smoke. Carrigan wants to put some pressure. It's important he got the upper off of this angle, and then after the smoke, like that reaction from K27 in upper B, and this is exactly what Falcons were waiting for, right? Like
mine's like 70, bro. Resting, brother. We gotta fix that, big dog.
The rotations, and maybe K27 being a little bit too naive, going for that B push when Tessus was spotted in lower B.
Kind of forcing them to where you want that, like forcing that reaction. I think, Jacob, you know, there was a little bit of a...
We'll do this, and then we'll do this while we wait. Yeah, you take certain... What is that? The fuck does that mean? The fuck? What is it, like having an issue with fucking Face It or something? There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, we unlocked the archer, which actually has me pretty excited because I didn't use that at all last time. Is the buzz about VACnet worth getting excited about? I mean, basically they just brought back Overwatch, which I don't know. It's typical CS stuff. Everybody's mad. Everybody wonders why they got rid of it, which if you don't know, it's because it got infested with bots. Everybody wondered why they get rid of it. They bring it back. People are mad that, you know, they're putting it on the community. I don't know. I definitely think it's a good thing. I do worry that it'll get infested with bots again, though, which, as somebody that was literally, you know, I've already got clapped by VACnet once for a cooldown, which was fucking stupid. And in CSGO, I did get justly reported, but I did get report botted by that Overwatch. So as somebody that's, you know, I'm a little, I It definitely isn't necessarily the perfect situation. Let's see, where do I want to go? Let's go to the right and just get some free shit. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Oh. YouTube chat, I don't know what happened over there, but you guys are going full unemployed. Oh wait, actually, okay, I kind of need this like right here. There we go. Maybe more like here. Yeah, here. Yeah, that's a good one. So then, what does this one do? Oh fuck, I can't read it now. God damn it. Here? Fucking fuck. Here. Fuck it. Here. Pierces through enemies. Doing one day. Okay, okay. Fuck. Wrong one. Son of a bitch. Bum 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 bum. Ah, bitch. You fight a chest that knocked by. Oh my god, you're right, Elwarden. I didn't even think about that. Shit. Fuck. Oh, wait, what is this? Removes 4 random enemy dice from the field? Oh, okay. I guess. Guess that could be good later. Damn, so maybe I skip this then. Well, hopefully I just get the one where I open it. Right? Surely I'll be fine. Fuck. I was really hoping that would be a little bit better than what I just did, but here we are. Not my finest moment. This is Counter-Strike? Yeah, it will be in the future. We're working on it. Wait, you think I could do like this? Oh. Lit! Let's go. What a shot. What a shot. Actual beautiful shot out of me right there. Absolute beauty right there. Absolutely stunning work all around, chat. What does this one do? Maybe I should have skipped it for the gold. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, yeah, so we don't want to push him back. Okay, wait. Oh, fuck, I pushed him back, but that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. So it's fine. And we are absolutely fucking clapping him. Ow. Okay, don't leave though. Don't leave though. Ooh. Lit. Professor, thanks for 31. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, gorgeous. Thank you. Oh, just 2x the die value? Okay. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. The game is this called Rune Dice. Come on. Like, you think this will work? Oh, yes! Nice. And yeah, if you guys are just joining, this is Rune Dice, so we're just waiting for the games. We're just waiting. Hits all melee enemies if no range enemies are present. I feel like there's always range enemies though. I'll get it and I'll see what it combos with because I don't know what the rest of the dice are in this. Oh, come on. Not bad. It's actually crazy that I'm attacking a bear that also gets to use a fucking shield, by the way. I just want to point that out. That's fucking crazy. Like, imagine you're trying to fight a bear and he just has a fucking shield, dude. Okay, when healing... Okay, I know that one. Reduces the number of... That one's really strong. This one is really good. So is this one. Let's get this, though. The reset's really nice. Let's go... I don't really want to hit up a shop yet. I don't have a lot of money. I don't like the reset because I never get to build big dice. That's kind of fair, but I feel like as you get... If you have enough good ones, then it doesn't matter. I know what you mean, though. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we got some momentum there. Let's go. Bow, bow, bow. Ooh. We got about 10 minutes left on that. That's for the... Ooh, bomb. Let's go. Oh wait, Loki fucking sometimes messes up in other games. Forgot about that. Good damn, good damn, good damn, good damn. Stogie, thanks for the 66-month primer. Thank you, thank you. I think that's all of them. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna watch a little bit of Wait, when is the Paravision bait? Do I have the main stream on right now? Hold on. One sec. Here. What's the other one right now? Where is it? Probably this one. Yeah, it's probably this one right now, and then... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, this isn't even... Hold on. Yeah, we'll start here. How much time we got? Yeah, I plan on watching FaZe Bet Boom. 27 minutes. This is going to start in a few minutes. Okay. Gonna run an ad right now to get ready for this one coming up. It's Cash. We might have enough time for both. We might. The gap is big enough. It's kind of close. Nah, probably not. Let's just do who's winning at half. It's Perry and who? Bait. Yo, go. Go. We'll probably end up switching at halftime or around there, I think. Well, Hallie's just been on the hot seat for a while, bro. So when Shiro plays like dog shit, that whole team's just under a microscope, man. Welcome to how good that team is and where people's expectations are. Doesn't really make it fair necessarily, but I mean that's just literally what happens when your team is good. Like, nobody's talking about you that way as a coach, right? If nobody expects your team to do anything. So it's just kind of, I mean, that's where they're at, man. What if I do like, if this works? Oh, nope, that didn't work exactly the way I wanted to, but it's fun. Oh, no way that didn't hit that. Oh, son of a bitch. You think I can hit that? Nah, no way, right? Oh, I did. Nah, I was really trying to like skim it. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Let's go like this maybe. Oh, like that. That's what I was trying to do, but I fucked it. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh shit, the game started. Hey. Sorry, I was really locked in on this. Chat, my bad.
2 kills on
it's
the
Cash
round.
too.
We need to end with a quad, but as that bomb continues to tick, the time remaining just won't be enough. And P-Vision.
Oh man, somebody's casting and their voice is absolutely cooked. Porter, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you, Stogie. Thank you again. Snow, thank you.
Aggressive, but firmly planting themselves on the north site, making some good space, obviously with the utility. Eventually gives them some quick access, and honestly, it was a pretty fundamental execute. And Bait with a little bit of a rebuttal there.
All right, guys, I'm closing the prediction. It's a full D-Gen Gamba. Get in there.
I think Jam is a lot like that.
Nickname?
Now it is. But it will be P-Vision with a buy once more.
Oh, actually, they have to
As
go by
we do
P-Vision.
see the side of Bait only
as the Gamba rules.
one Deagle to work with, the rest on the default
I forgot about that.
And no one over towards A, where it does seem
I forgot. They literally have to be P-Vision. They're P-Vision right now.
Towards. Already up through mid. You know what? Maybe the whole idea.
Yeah, gambling.
The worry of aggression.
So they're P-Vision, chat.
Side was unwarranted in the pregame that I brought up. I have to say, I have not watched officials from them on this map, so I don't know.
But I feel like that is definitely a playstyle that leans heavily for Cash, obviously, you know.
But you have to.
Yeah. I mean, A site is built for aggression in multiple ways here, as fl0m looking like he wants to make his way out towards this vent.
I mean, well, I don't know if they're a casino. I think they could just be like
towards checkers. Not necessarily.
Not all of them are necessarily full-on casinos, but any gambling, guys.
Mac 10's going to lead it though. James, good nade off there. Zwei finds the first one towards Alex, 666, and an advantage, and maybe a little bit more that Mac 10 can clean some kills, and it is going to be some USB kills coming across the line there, but a clean finish at the end of the day for P-Vision. 3 alive and a 2-0 start.
Not the worst case scenario at all. I mean, you do get some kills on the side of Bait.
Who's
You
the
do
best
get a little
player
bit of extra
in this
money
match?
going into your pockets.
Oh, that's a great question.
The 16-year-old Sizzy, I can't believe.
Man.
He's got the reaction.
I mean, yeah, no, he hasn't hit the age where his reaction time dips off yet for sure. But
he literally has 8 more years.
It might be Zwei.
Jeez.
Yeah, and that's the start of drop off. It could also be his peak.
Like when I look at, I'd probably say Zwei.
Talent like this, especially when they're kind of the Opper prodigy.
Well, P-Vision geared towards that A bomb site once more. Smoke goes in over towards the highway. 3 on the bomb site right now. A strong defense. Op of Sizzy, the first one to find a body. Another shot rings out. No one to answer though. NPL instead finds one for his trouble. Slaxages trades back right away. The hit's been stalled for the time being, but Slaxages still wants to get aggressive. Molotov goes out to the mid site. Alex takes a bit of damage through the burn. Sizzy, uncharacteristic miss. P-Vision trying to push out onto the side. It's going to be up to Slaxages, who does get dispatched of.
Oh, it's Buckethead? Nice.
Forced to fall back. Can't see the aggression there. Sizzy absolutely.
That Hobbit. Hobbit was literally just temporary to like
for him and
bridge the gap, I think, for the move they were trying to make.
Zwei with the weight of the world on his shoulders, but not necessarily all of it. There is some money saved up for him personally. Only $50 left in the pocket, so it'll be a tough buy if they even want to focus towards it. Takes contact here, but it is Sizzy, a 4K, and apparently that's just the big game.
The quad op, dude. The quad op
out here,
El Clasico.
Sizzy that ability to, get the pick.
Yeah, see P-Vision, dude. Look at their jersey. They even got those changed.
Only positive remarks.
Don't know how I feel about player cams on the side as well. I am definitely not a fan.
With Mike in the green room, and we were kind of saying how Bait has so much potential.
I think it's too much.
Each individual
I don't even look at it. I only look at it at the very end and to see how players are dealing with being dead.
It feels kind of. Sometimes
but it seems like they're lacking free cams in terms of camera operators, so I think that's why.
The ceiling for this player is so incredibly high, but he's so
or like they're lacking the production to show replays of players. Oh no, they've been showing that. Yeah, I don't know. It's too much. I just need to see how players are reacting at the end of the round. I don't need it full time.
It's a great proving point against some tenured players.
But it's fine.
P-Vision over there. Obviously,
at the end of the day. Not my choice, not my tournament.
Again, it's only Glocks and a single
still completely fine.
Here for P-Vision. He finds
but not my preference.
Flash over top. Again, stalls this push just a little bit more and slowly.
I need them to get rid of the HE nade though. That's what I need. Sizzy, there you go.
Why not? You can't just run into the scope. He's gonna be there. He's gonna be trained on the angle.
No, guys, this is EWC. There's no gambling because it's Saudi-owned.
Flavored spray on this way does get the job done.
Yeah, there's no gambling partners or sponsors allowed to be shown anywhere in EWC.
That'll be all she wrote.
And Paravision's literally the name of the company.
A little bit.
So there's no like logos anywhere. There's no. That's why like the other teams are also renamed shit like that.
Calling it ahead of time. Mid's been just kind of left to its own devices, not too much action.
No, BC game isn't BC. They're just called BCG, but I think people already call them that, so that's why people don't get.
Mid's normally the focal point because you kind of break off to wherever you please at that point. But
people already call them BCG. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why.
P-Vision is definitely trying to get some conditioning in towards A main, expect the aggression there, but this is really the only time they've had guns. The second gun round has become into play. Kenzazor boosted up.
Chat, can we please let me be able to explain things to people without you guys just fully fucking flaring up.
4-on-4 as the mid control you were talking about being so desperately needed has been taken.
Yeah, now we're kind of seeing a totally different game at this point. We're seeing Bait spread out 2 to a site, obviously doubled up in towards that vent and checkers area. Senthal, he's going to have to be the first point of contact here. Might spot a barrel or a shoulder out if he's ever so lucky. And it's just Battle of the Jiggle Peaks at this point.
Sit and wait, sit and wait. Who peaks first? It's Essential. It's the opening kill.
That's crazy. They were that close to each other that whole time.
B-Main is the presence of all the players still remaining for P-Vision are there. Sway
oh my god, that is brutal, dude. Holy shit.
Remaining players of Bait
he actually just walked right by.
The zone. Bomb will be planted, and we'll have to see if
oh,
they
man.
want for this retake.
All right.
Nah, I don't think they really should. The money's fine, but CT side, you have AKs. No, unless some random pick can happen at this point, I think they're kind of, yeah, there we go, wave that white flag and just concede the round. They had some good momentum. The money's built up there for the CT side to at least a comfortable position where they don't really have to adapt and overcome anything. They're just going to go back to dropping that off the city and maybe trying to focus a little more on that mid presence now that they saw that P-Vision have kind of called to attention.
Gambling partners also have to get covered with duct tape, guys, because they might not be licensed where they're at either. So like gambling might be allowed by the organizer, but it might not be legal where they're at. True, DDS. How did I all that baiting, dude? Not $5. Hope you've been good, DDS.
And as we said, the buy to come back out.
Salty, thanks for the primer. How'd they let him walk through main? I think he was like jiggling for a second.
Good positioning there on that fence. Senthil with a good position, but Sway just kind of lurked his way in towards sight, knew the position of at least two of those players there. And that's just a heads-up play that kind of comes with the territory.
Sway starting great, excuse me.
Yes.
Slaxajez still playing okay for right now. Hasn't had a pop-off moment quite yet, but early days still in the game.
You hate Gamba?
As a different focus
that's fair, man.
For Bait 3 stacked up.
Honestly, I got no issues with it. I just think it just becomes a lot of people's personalities. I think that's usually where I draw the line. That's why we keep it out of chat.
As Bait do start to reposition, but to fall off the mid just a little bit, leaving it in the trusty arms of Kenzazor.
Now we've seen kind of in the first minute, a lot of the action kind of happens, and now we're seeing it maybe slowed down a little bit here, starting to give way to the battle of the mid presence here as Kenzor, just barely dodging that op shot, but coming out unscathed, and maybe a nice little flash towards mid, gain some ground here. Flash ineffective, but is going to be Kenzor down over towards boxes, and now man advantage for P-Vision with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, Sway gonna come out into the site. Senthiel first.
That seems like such a
make it one more. Tries to spray, can't quite.
The lineup. Damn.
Behind Slaxajez, but Senthiel is there for the immediate trade. Very nice stuff out from MPL. And we do still.
Plus how it's being marketed. Yeah, that's
still
fair.
Tied up.
Unfortunately, I will upset you guys with my event for that, but that is the only way we will be breaking even or going a little positive. So, there we go. EWC nade.
Standout stars here and there, but a very close game.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
CT or T side of map, slight CT side, I'd say, but this is we're early on in the map pool. We're early on.
I feel like this is one of those. We've seen some really close games today on the first day, and we've seen some not so close games. And I feel like this is going to end more towards that first half where it's potential for overtime.
Yeah, I do think on paper, if you're just looking at it, this is probably definitely.
I'm out of the loop with the EWC nade. You didn't see it? It's okay. Give it some time. Just wait for another replay. You'll see it.
And I have to say, I mean, I am more excited for this P-Vision roster with Flit.
You don't seem to overdo it. I think people will tolerate it more most. Yeah, I'm sure people have things to say. That's okay. I'm willing to
I do think Flit
get flamed a bit so I can run more events. I knew that when I got into this that I wouldn't be able to probably run events without it. So
I mean, and you can just gel with your IGL from a past experience. That always brings...
Being away from the game brings the hunger back.
It does. It does.
You watch, we're watching the phase game after this. This is like a waiting room right now. Respectfully.
However many months that was.
Respectful waiting room right now.
It does bring a certain flair back to it as Alex takes that first contact towards main, spots out one of those Deagles, but sprays through full blind, connects to the head as Kenzor finds a kill on James in mid, and then Numbers slowly falling down to just a single player, Zway. Down to 17, and he's out too. Alex closes it out, and that is going to be Bait back in the lead.
quite the serious demeanor for all the players on both these teams. Game also off to a little bit of a slow start.
Big. I don't take them usually because it's just not really my content.
For a lot of the rounds on the side of P-Vision.
Not many bomb plants.
That was actually the tricky thing negotiating this one is they wanted me to kind of do more like besides the event, but I wasn't comfortable doing that because it's just not really part of my everyday.
That looked about right today, but I think real close. Right over that right shoulder there, and Battle of the Ops. Sizzy right now kind of in the lead, but maybe not for long as, again, back to contesting.
And honestly, props to the company will be announcing, like, they were cool with it, which I was actually kind of surprised.
There, but nothing really to contest fully in this mid position just
I thought I was going to get more of a hard time.
Smoke a little deep.
Zach, thanks for the 32-month primer. Thank you. Ghosty, thanks for the 79. Thank you, thank you.
Angle where that would be useful from. And again, another very slow, very methodical round.
Yeah, guys. Phase is coming up. Don't you worry. I got you guys.
This side.
Oh, here comes the duel. Oh, man.
First body to hit the floor. James
I'm surprised that's how they wanted to do that.
With the IGL out of the round.
It just seems so... That just doesn't seem like a James moment, like, round.
Together. Flit barely avoiding burning in that Molotov. And all Bait have to do is just sit back right now.
I mean, they're just feet. Don't do it. No. Dude, okay. Jesus Christ. I would have been so... If he peeked that...
After missing a shot, though, and Zwei so comfortable in this B main area. Not quite able to land the shot, making lots of noise. Flash in. Kenzazor not able to land a kill. Still 2 players on this bomb site, so as the T's try to hit out, it won't be an easy one. 15 seconds left. You got to make the play now. It's now or never. Alex, 666, unleash the beast, but only one. Ascentio still alive on the site, flashed off his Zello. And P-Vision can't do anything to break through on the site. Instead, it's just Flit to save. Not even able to get that up. Still stuck with the AK.
Why didn't he have the guy headshot flash for him instead of him flashing himself? I thought I saw 2. I think he tried to be too fancy.
Get aggressive, even when necessarily it's not needed.
Maybe I misread that and didn't see it right, but it looked like... I think the problem was actually that he threw it close.
It's quite the juxtaposition in this matchup between Bait
and that's why they heard it. I think they threw it too.
Different schools of thought.
And I think that could actually be a downfall for P-Vision here.
Once again, guys, they are literally called P-Vision right now. That it's even on their jerseys because of the Gemba rules. That's how we started this whole thing. WP Vision, let's go.
1-3-1 setup.
Don't be mad at the casters for literally calling them their name that they have to go by right now. It's literally on their jersey, bro.
Pause is coming through. Things got to be talked out. And
look at their jersey here when you see it off like their hands are covering. But look, there's see.
He doesn't get that.
It's literally their name right now.
A disadvantage in the first X amount of time.
I'm sure Destan trying to lead the troops. But we do have the timer counting back down. It is time to get back into the action.
Little Hero AK.
Hero AK, I mean, at this point...
To be fair, you guys are making fun of them. Why wouldn't they just go by Parry? But I've talked more about Paravision than I have in, like, the probably years.
So that was saved from last round, so...
That's true. Yeah.
So I think it's working.
100% accurate. Sorry. That's good call. Good call.
Ghosty, thanks for the 79. Thank you.
Short, and that's why we're such a dynamic duo, Donnie.
Are they gamblers? Yeah, they're bookie.
P-Vision picking up.
Yeah, and fire. Yeah, I've had it for a bit.
All right. The other new player on the team, again, not quite having huge impact yet, but hasn't really been put in the position to do so. I mean, most of the impactful kills have come from the side of Zwei, busting into the bomb sites. And speaking of busting into a bomb site, P-Vision are lined up outside of B. No one showing their presence to the opposite, who's been so mobile this game so far. James
I thought that hit. How did at 54 damage?
Further, Sizzy repositions in a close angle on the doorway. Flash doesn't catch him off, and he takes down the rifle of Flit. Kind of stuck in no man's land. It's a bit awkward, but the nade and USP combined to find one more kill. How the hell is Sizzy still alive?
I'm surprised like they're going for cash. You know, somebody said it in chat, and I'm inclined to agree with you. This doesn't feel like a very James type of map.
Any of the players on Bait.
I'm surprised, like, But I guess it's because they lost overpass, bro. They have to.
Back and forth, repositioning, not knowing what they're going to come up with, and it closes out with.
I wonder what their CT side could maybe be gnarly as well. Like
maybe he gets one. Maybe
we'll see, I guess.
Really good, which obviously.
But yeah, they lost overpass, dude. That was their bread and butter. Alpha, thanks for the 3-year primer. Thank you.
Any damage done. And P-Vision falling flat on a round where there was a little bit of potential, you know, kind of going back.
And if I literally answered you a second ago, yes, I did. I've had it for a bit, is what I said.
But now they're down to AKs again, and Flint, sadly, falling short to a Tech 9. But on a map like this, Tech 9 can put you in actually a pretty good advantage.
A game like this, Tech 9.
How much longer till phase bet boom? It's like sorry, not bet boom. It's BB, I think, right?
I was giving us the 5.7, the best gun of all time ever.
They played it twice and lost both to phase and big. Okay, 7 minutes. Okay.
Now that's a gun. Sissy burned out from the Molotov, forced to reposition once more.
Now Falcons won very fast.
Vision looked to do very similar work from on the previous. But
7
walking
minutes.
directly into the scope of Sizzy is always a bad idea. P-Vision.
Dude,
to quite figure that one
it's
out
nice to see Sizzy pop off because, dude, I feel like so many younger players haven't been fucking with this map. I say that he dies. But, like, dude, this should be, like, the aimer fucking heaven for people, dude. The amount of isolated duels you get on Cash is crazy.
Oh, a little bit of that mid presence now starting.
Switch to phase? True, I'll switch to phase for the game that doesn't start for 7 minutes. I'm switching.
Vision bomb down. Alex already posts up towards heaven.
Why don't you pipe down, YouTube chatter? Put me on the second monitor and fucking close the chat so your manager doesn't get mad at you.
Heaven favored position here. A little bit of a deeper smoke going on, giving them some space in towards that site, so you don't have to deal with that A main presence maybe around, walking around, and Slaxages obviously finds that kill towards Alex.
Be nice, fl0m. Sorry.
Maybe a third here, but Essential does find the trade, but he is last alive in a 1v3, and it seems like P-Vision have finally found
I know.
some
You're not wrong,
success.
Vem. You're not wrong.
Hopefully it's not just that quick flash.
Essential trying to go for maybe a kill due to the bomb.
He's in the
blast,
YouTube chat, man. He's supposed to be working right now.
So as the bomb explodes,
by isolated fights, you mean it's hard to create crossfires, trades, and cash? You're just like, CTs have a lot of very strong positions, but also if Ts do a good job of setting up their util, you can get into a position where the CTs are still encouraged to take the fight, but like, you are not in a bad situation yourself.
It kind of leads to the point that this is a close game with one of
like when I work B main, I throw the B main nades. I can like isolate a dual checkers. The checkers guy could try to fight with me if he wants, or if he doesn't, I can continue to walk site, look for kills there. If I go mid, I'll have the sandbag angle. I could have highway depending on how I move, right?
Making the plays, making the opening area.
You just get a lot of ways you can maneuver around the map individually and have a bit of freedom.
Kind of counter what they're throwing at them. Then this P-Vision could kind of swell them to the second half.
Well, first time out for the side of Bait has now concluded, and we do get back into the action. We'll have to see. It, like you said, it is very possible that P-Vision do just come straight back into this and tie it up and have a very good start to the second half. It's only a matter of time that we can find that out. A lot of utility up
True, but my boss is out of the office.
What we saw earlier in the half. P-Vision wanted to get a bit aggressive out mid. Very good play.
Greg, thanks for the 18-month primer. Thank you. What's with the music still going? Oh, wait, but that's... Oh, but the flash!
From Zello and Kenzazor.
Wait, oh my god! How did he not kill him?
8 points ahead.
Damn, the music playing in the background got me all amped up.
Even if it was a close call.
Tom, thanks for 13 fan. Thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. Oh my god.
Waiting for that mid aggression to potentially come in, or maybe even hear the footsteps towards that A main area. But instead, they're going to divert, go over towards B, maybe give it a shot with a Senthal. Again, only man on site. We're seeing Bait kind of play a very
I still can't believe that happened. What music?
Half that could
poor guy.
Turn out to bite them.
Well, he's got everything he's ever wanted.
Oh my god, that lineup. Oh, brother, you are burning. You are burning. Damn, if he held that spray and just didn't move, wow, he probably didn't expect that, but
lies in the hands of Bait. Alex666 tries to get the
Dude, we have a billion
down.
teams at this event and it ends tomorrow. What the fuck is happening?
Planter. That's exactly what happens.
Oh,
Just takes a lot of damage as James finds a backline kill, puts us in a 3
It does not end tomorrow. What you yapping about?
For the rest of Bait to get into good positioning, and the bomb barely
Oh, wait.
gets planted
He
in
spammed
time
him.
before Alex finds another kill. Low HP on Flit. James, a lot of the heavy lifting is going to have to be put on his back. The Opper, the leader.
What are these? Earbuds are called Sony
Lead
InZones.
his way into this 2v2 win. Kenzazor pushes out with the op. No one's spotted for now. James jiggling around, misses the op shot, almost shot straight back. Will be able to follow up with the double, and Flit, a perfect bait out from James to allow Flit to
See,
get
that's
the
where I
pick,
feel like
get
that they're going to be
final
good is
kill.
like
And
these.
Vision, I will
You
say,
can
all
always like bust out and
considered
execute
very well put
and feel
together round.
pretty decent with it on cash,
got a little
but
hectic there once the molly hit.
where I feel like it's weird for how James likes to call is
another millisecond.
Yeah.
wow, that flash
And right
is
then that would have been
crazy.
the round, but instead, we're at 6-5
I feel like
position
normally
here. Both
he
teams
tends to
running
not
keep
mid round as hard,
guns and weapons and utility flowing in the right direction.
and I think that's
And
just like
honestly,
part of
James
IGL
waking up
opping
a
is
little
doing
bit
a lot
late,
of
finds a
mid round
triple
maneuvers
round.
can be really
Vision
difficult.
finds success. It's like I predict the future.
True visionary you are.
True. Can't help what I am.
Yeah, no, this might go tie right now. We'll see.
Good space and being taken by.
I don't know who the chatters are, but oh, Hershey's in on it. Yeah, that's a lot of
Deep
points.
smoke into highway does actually completely block off the side of Bait on this mid hold. Playing close to the smoke, Zello doesn't spot anyone out, but he will hear the footsteps of Bait trying to reaggress. They fall back, which also audibly should be heard. So much information for Zello here. Minute left on the round. Do seem be a bit
I don't think idiot like the rating system is never really like a good way to judge players. Facadillo is never a great way. Premier rating's never a surefire way. You just got to play the game, man. It's a guide. It's a guide and attempt to balance games more. It's not. It's not you, bro.
Was posted up looking towards Z, but
oh,
disgusting.
Oh my God!
And now back to a 3-on-3 wide swing here from MPL, gets him the kill, but site access as Sway looks to want to take it. That molly was ticking away. He knows his position, but Sway getting burned down.
CT molly is so fucking useless. It does no goddamn damage. Just kidding, but that HE does. 1v2.
15 seconds left on the clock. 1-on-2. It's all to do for him, and he tries to line up one.
Hershey almost hit huge.
Of the first half, 7-5 Bait.
All right. I think FaZe game's about to start, right? I think it's about to start. Yep. Ad incoming, paying out the prediction. Choose outcome. Bait. And then I think we're this one.
Will be taking on its legacy. Right?
Okay.
They made light work of their opening best of one.
What was the map?
Today,
what was the map,
know
guys?
who the winner of this gets to take on.
Is it
I think
cash?
that's a great opportunity for either FaZe or Team PB to just, I don't want to say skip straight through, but it's not.
Nuke?
It's not a terrible opponent to be facing by any means. I respect legacy. You have to respect underdog. But in that type of matchup, if I'm looking at FaZe in their current form, what we've seen from XSE,
go.
Yeah, they've got a pretty good shot at it. But Team BB, I'm a little bit more worried.
Right.
I think they're on what I would consider
another
very,
profile added to
very
the list. I got you,
downward
Foxy. I
slide.
got
Now,
you. 6 to 9 business
when
months.
you
But
set
the
top
good
of
news
mountain,
is,
they're
low-key, I've been
top
signing
eight
a
at
lot
the
of them
major.
lately. I've been on fire.
XSE, they lose to FaZe in the quarterfinals.
I got the list,
there,
the smallest it's ever been.
Here, we have to see, are they the team that can deliver the same level of Counter-Strike?
Got a lot of love, got a lot of time for Boomich as well. A redemption arc for him, making a run to the stage at that major. Let's see if they can dust themselves off and do it again. FaZe, a tough opposition. CT start for FaZe. And it's going to be on the attack for Team BB.
Dual Redders for Natesu. Smoke a flash for Jay Bowen. And a slow start out the gates. Door blown off, lurk smoke in. Vent questions asked as Twist peppers away, hoping to get some info, slow them down, and he'll take that vent. So he can rotate up, sure, but it's not going to make life easy as the top pop lined up.
Direct, straight to
Wait, did he miss?
Okay.
Okay, and he's
oh, wait, no, he meant to do that. Okay,
okay. In the first of 4, now Lockers ramp open. Dilladez walking around the corner. Easy pick up for Jacob. He's got more, though. MagnaJez and Boomich on Lockers. Could be that double swing. He needs that first bullet. He's done very well. Jacob's pistols deliver, and FaZe should be able to collect.
He's such a pistol demon, bro.
Oh, yeah.
A burnt croissant takes a 3.
Shooting there, and a creative pistol as Siren can't salvage a frag out of that one. But
he's such a pistol demon.
The Heaven and Hell wrap, but doing it through main. You ask the questions of the potential vent drop, then they leak through. The top players, this is where you think you draw that rotation point, and they even got that opening incision. So I like the idea. It's Jacob's multi, the pole, slowing them down. And MagnaJez putting his body on the line for that one. And we know that MagnaJez is one of the heavy hitters in this roster. The firepower is going to have to come from him and Dilladez. As we will see them go into a force without the plant. So it could be more of the same or a similar fashion. Zutil scuttled in. Nobody on T roof with a Hut Molly or a Mustang Molly. They draw a twist towards Yard with the smokes, and well, here they come. You've got Nateju on the site, Jacob on the rafters.
And Nateju, he could unload with the MP9. He's actually elected to drop off of that vantage point. Boomich onto Jacob, humbled. They've got the site.
And they should get the plant to follow.
Awkward retake. You're going to hope for.
I leave and they start throwing.
Typical. 3v3. Fire that Twist can.
Bomb did go down though.
Boomich next to fall. Frozen from Heaven's side. Siren does well out range. The Tech 9 besting Frozen, but it's all falling apart. You have got the plant.
That kill through smoke was nice.
Hasn't got the round.
What up, fl0m? What up?
To see.
How you doing, baby?
If you go by the book, we would be expecting Team BB just to take the save. There'll be some light upgrades here, but if they wanted, they could shove again, right? The lost bonus building, the plant there. You've got players sitting at about that 3.3k mark. We're talking Galil, head armor, Util. But that's another round for FaZe. Take timeout. So
are you good, sir? I'm doing good. Force hump.
If you can hear some
tech issue, Vortex next to 2-month primer. Thank you.
A lot going on here at EWC, let me tell you that much. We got it all under one roof, walking around. We took a look at the player lounge a little bit earlier. They are treated beyond belief, but we get to access it as well, so I suppose that's a good thing.
No complaints, absolutely no complaints.
Barista coffee goes a long way, doesn't it?
Yeah, seriously. They've got everything you could possibly desire, and then some as well. I think we saw a couple of teams. I think I saw Lin Vision having a nice ping pong tournament.
Yep. Hext was in there.
M80 putting their feet up.
Yeah, theirs was post-loss, so it's a little bit harder, isn't it? All right, well, the report of a small audio issue, we'll get that one sorted. And as I was mentioning the potential for force again, we are seeing it starting to take shape. Now, you can't see it, but I can, and I'll let you know I see 3 Galils, a Tech 9, and Zordi will come in with that 4.
Wait, they're talking, all right.
They've kept the pressure on, right? The fact that FaZe in these rounds have had to scrap back in. I know it's only 2 rounds played, but they don't want to allow FaZe to just build a massive bank, and if you went into a light buy, that is what could start to unfold. Biggest issue for BB team in this scenario is the limited util. So is the opening move the follow through? Are they hoping to be fakey because you're going to be more limited with those options? So the opening stance staunch from Twist, looking for a fight on Yard.
Does feel like the odds are stacked against them when you look at the Galils and you look at how little grenades. Everyone's just got 1 left. Boomich throws his out. And they are audible.
I mean, for a force fight, this is like the best move they can make. They just won't have much when they get down.
Reaction immediately. Frozen will descend. Looks like Jabot
yeah, but he's not able to get sight.
Keeping on ramp side.
This is what I mean about the util. Now we've got a smoke and 2 flashes. You need to find the finish. Fortunately, you
kind of all on Frozen.
If they got stalled out here and didn't get secret, they would be in a world of hurt. So Boomich on the lurk, the in-game leader, a lot of talking. You got Siren who wants to make a move through lobby, see if he can catch a push. And then you, as mentioned, have Frozen down towards B.
Vortex, thanks for being here,
a little
man.
Confidence is seeing Dilladez with the bomb and a smoke. There's a chance to be able to get this bomb down and cause a bit of a commotion. Siren looks like he's about to be a dead man to Jaboan. Boomich has removed Twist, though, from the Yard side and will dip back to lurk out. Easy from Frozen, standing his ground for 2. Jaboan a burst to MagnaJez's face, and they know where Boom was.
And this is the problem. Because you've opted for Force Buy after Force Buy, this time you don't make the dent. You don't get the bomb down. And now you might be considering the save, and that's if it's allowed. You've got Jacob down the ladder. If you poke your nose in, you low, and you're removed from play. 3-0, spotless start from FaZe. And now the most comfortable and easy round coming up next, because BB team have to respect the finances. They have to just take a light buy and, yeah, take their foot off the gas.
I think comfortable is a word I'd use for the majority of these. I know financially it looked like BB team were
FaZe air incoming.
vying
This
to
is
try
it.
and break through. But for FaZe, this is probably, this feels quite casual right now.
And this is the one where you hope not to give over any casualties, right? You're probably going to lose 1 or 2 in the mix, but if you're FaZe, the round should feel a bit more like a gimme. You've only got the scout for Zorti.
I don't know. These rounds are almost scarier than the Galil round, to be honest. Motherfuckers are just crazy on these rounds. You never know what they're going to do.
You can deal with this one swiftly. Magnajez on that main roof. We're seeing if they want to go for a deeper pick. So protecting Magnajez's position and oh dear.
What?
All right. Well,
I don't need to see each other.
he almost got body spammed and then he got a kill.
Nate's locking horns.
He has no idea how close he came as well.
Yeah,
97 in what, 3? Nice pick off on the smoke break. Zorti caught out back red.
Well, strong opener from Netanyahu and Joe Biden.
They're not giving him anything here, Chad, and understandably so. Like you said, trying to minimize the casualties. Netu should probably just be hiding. And Twist has got Yard on lock.
Unless he wants an upgrade, and then go and offer yourself to the gods and see what you can do.
It has got to be the
okay, well,
excruciating these rounds now. You've got the disadvantage.
That podcast episode, Moses, was so much fun.
Minimal. Oh, especially now.
I've never seen Moses so excited to talk about players' aliases, or just I don't know. That was the most excited I've ever seen Moses.
Still on that roof, by the way. They did hear him drop, so under the impression that he's probably still there. Nice pick off.
I think I thought it was goofy too, but that actually, I like Moses is such an old man, bro.
First round with the AWP for Jay Bowen leaves with 3 kills.
I just want a reminder for everybody, as the veto, BB team had the choice between Inferno or Nuke. They opted to take
Play
it to
podcast.
Nuke.
If you guys want to listen to Moses talk about it,
was back at the major. They didn't play it at XSE. They played at the major against Aurora on stage in the playoffs, and
that's right.
It was the end of their run.
It was quite a dominant win.
It was uninspiring. That's where
it was during. Yeah, we had the podcast after Blast, and
lower pressure.
I mean, everybody's been calling him that, but Launders didn't call him Joe Biden. Launders kept called TikTok unironically one time. He was joking about it, then he actually casted it, and then realized he fucked up.
Oh, look at the top of the head there, spotted, and Zorti did not block Twist.
Yeah, he actually was like, I forget what he said, but...
Another HE break.
When's the next episode, fl0m, of the podcast? Probably after EWC.
Too far forward.
And this is really nice from Twist. He didn't just relinquish control. Sure, Siren's
but
gone
hey,
down the
if you guys haven't listened to it, don't forget to give it a rating.
He doesn't have the bomb. So there needs to be an avenue to get there. Do they want to go ramp and try and pressure that are frozen right now? Do they want to try and go down Squeaky Door? They could scuttle a smoke,
Why,
drop
so
down
really?
The vent,
the
try and join
podcast?
up with Siren and then breach
I'm
into
not
that
trying to
bomb
force
site.
it, bro.
I think they'll be held at bay.
I like doing it after
longer.
events. Like, there's nothing that really changed from Blast to EWC, and I kind of like more talking about what's going on with the circuit rather than trying to formulate narratives for
check in on Siren, maintaining that vent rotate.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just trying to, like, people like that, there are podcasters that, like, podcast on, like, a schedule, and they, like, have topics, and they just, like, do takes and stuff like that. And I don't dislike that necessarily, but I don't want to do that all the time.
And alive and kicking, getting awkward in a 5-on-3. 20
oh, what a step up from Jacob, dude. Oh, man.
And that is
That's
clean
great.
from FaZe. Another shutout in some AK upgrades.
And that one is a little bit concerning for me because Boomich also had the smoke. So if he left
is
the
there
smoke,
a pod free on Apple Podcasts? Yeah, do X-Wish Play Podcast. It's on Spotify and it's on Apple Podcast.
That's pretty common. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't just go for down the fireman pole.
Yeah.
God, I wish I was better with the A4, man.
But right now, it's looking pretty dim out there for Team BB. I feel like they're in the darkness with some of the decision making, but still, with the buying pattern that they chose to go for early with back-to-back 4 spies, that's their first rifle round, and we're already 5 rounds deep.
You have, through this buying pattern...
Emil, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. And if you're a YouTube member, you also get access to it. But the YouTube membership thing is more for algorithms, because we upload segments on YouTube.
Now, and then you get back into the next. I'd say let's bring out a Zorti AWP. He's yet to get a kill. You can bring out a
Jacob playing these days?
like this if you'd like.
Better still critical of him.
They are getting some
I don't take back anything that I said about him previously, but I think that he's playing better now, and I think that this team is a fresh start for him, and I think that the previous versions of FaZe were a horrible situation for him to be in.
And fast smoke or yard.
And if anything, I feel more like That is why I was so critical, is because it was such a weird thing when they had like just Jacob as the new guy. Oh, nice shots, man. It made no sense. Like they weren't really helping him develop. The way FaZe played is shit for new players. It was just it's just a terrible thing to be in, and it didn't make any sense. And he was a liability.
Yet to rotate down.
But that doesn't mean like that the situation like. He was set up to, you know, to fail, basically, is what I'm trying to say. This team is kind of like a fresh start for him, and with this team, he's like
himself across, a bullet connecting to the Kevlar of Frozen.
Individual, like his skill was never the problem. He looks more reliable, and I mean not as kills, like more as a player in his positions.
You're still worried about this lurk.
And he's not wrong.
Captain Hindsight. Motherfucker, that's what I was saying, though.
Perfect camera to
I'm just saying, I'm not taking it back. I still think like he was bad
and just a
on
really
FaZe
patient retake.
when he first
they all
joined.
had kits, you know, they're doing it together, which is.
But that doesn't make somebody a horrible player either.
Dillard's first frag. No, it will not be. Jacob roll him over. And now we will get the guns out again. So second.
Bro, look at the kills on Bet Boom, bro. Look at him. Look at the kills.
Very, very comfortable stuff. I think the lack of kills
please
is the most
take a look at the left-hand side of your screen when it comes back.
You've got 0 on Zordy, 0 on Dillard's, and 2 apiece for the other 3. So that's only 6 frags in 6 rounds of play.
Yeah, and J Bowen alone has 9.
He's been a fun addition to this roster. Bring a lot of energy. This is what happens when you bring in green
0-0-2-2-2.
Obviously, it can be a risk. They can be a bit nervy.
Absolutely.
Guys,
but, if they can deliver,
they are averaging 1 kill per round, man.
So far. Still Twist and Frozen towards the top of the scoreboard, as you'd expect. And that Zorty Orb won't get a chance, and it's been consistent and persistent with these smoke wall breaks, right? They've funneled a bunch in, round after round.
Oh wait, I thought we were seeing a nerdy Molly lineup there trying to.
Why are we typing EWC, Nate? You don't see it on the replay, dude?
And flash and go. Frozen tucks in. He's got a lot of pressure. Rotation from J Bowen to try and lend a hand. He gets vision, and no one clearing. Siren not looking.
No. Oh no.
20 bullets in the mag. He takes 3.
That's just too easy. That's just too easy, man.
Still got himself a 2v3 situation.
Yeah, more 2s on the board.
Nowhere yet, but he can just head down towards that B bomb site and get that down and start playing this post-plant situation. So this is telling the BB team don't really have a good understanding of what the rotations look like right now. They're clearing every nook, every
2 kills in 1 round.
That's giving time for FaZe to go on a scouting mission of their own. Nate2 takes lobby. Jacob paired up now with the boss.
Look how proactive, man.
They're starting to search this one out.
He knows that they could be secret, but it's
the double hits.
Gotta be, oh,
Nate2 coming vents as well. Lots of pressure. Losing Zorty puts it all onto Magna.
Oh my god, the timing is.
And Nate2.
How did it go that bad? Like I didn't expect them to win, but how did it go that bad? They got 2 kills this round, guys. Default thanks for the primer. Any other primers? Prime for getters?
Hoot and hollering. And then down the row, we've got Astralis players. We've got that B stream going on as well. But this half is still recoverable as far as the scoreline is concerned. I'm more worried about the individuals. They get a bit more output. They're not really warmed into this one just yet. They can still get 5 rounds is the max. If they could get themselves a 8-4 half, even a 9-3 and a pistol on the other side, you give them a chance. But right now it's domination.
Oh, and I love it. Perfect time for an aggressive orb maneuver. J Bowen. He's been such a thorn in their side on yard, and now suddenly
outside, he's in hut. He's everywhere. He's everywhere.
Such a cool maneuver for an AWPer to be going for.
Can't catch a bloody break.
Bust money, thanks for the 45. That's honestly.
You know this feeling. A half where suddenly you're helpless, your opponents are gods.
Oh.
Siren removing Frozen.
Frozen humbled. Ooh, good late flash. Whoa!
Twist, Nade2, everyone's trading blows. Boomich down. It's into the 3-on-2. Advantage phase, but with Magna Jez. Oh,
nah, bro.
Just got no scope trying to go vents.
What the fuck?
FaZe have a
where did they find this lad?
Great understanding of the situation.
What the hell?
J Bowen.
Yeah, he's had some explosive moments.
What the hell, man? This guy's on some different shit, bro.
As I mentioned, the post-Brokey era. So I think he's definitely delivering more impact for the team on the scoreboard. He's posting up towards the door, looking just to punt this one in. We've got about 35 seconds left on the clock, and just one man with a hope and a prayer.
Sorry, some of you guys got me cracking up. I bumped my mouse.
And that'll be that.
Dude, they really are only getting 2 kills per round, guys.
This is, like you said, recoverable. So for FaZe, it is keep the boot on the throat. Do not allow them to catch a breath and do not allow momentum to build.
Detective with the 11-month primer. Thank you, thank you.
To start, like, it really will.
They can't get more than 2 kills.
You may still have. It is brutal.
I think it's key right now for that to be the vibe in the FaZe camp of don't let up, right? You're not aiming to win 13-0, but you know that this is CT side nuke, and sure, you've had a great start.
Nah, JT, I think that's about right.
Don't want to have one slip up and let them back in this game.
But I imagine it might have to do with like feeling across events, because like not just CS. I wonder if that's why it kind of looks that way.
Well was the move coming out the lower deck, and an extra smoke wall lines up.
Really interesting mix-up. So Twist.
LOL, thanks for the primer. Thank you, thank you.
Bowen's on the ramp.
And they're about to be in main.
Yeah,
did they ever remove nuke?
Player Nate needs to trade. Jacob unable to provide.
They better not.
Onto Twist boots. He jumps evasively. He's got away with it. That's a funny one. You should be dead to Magna Jez. I say
and
that Jez is having a
wait, how the fuck? How the fuck? No. Get a kill so they average more than 2.
Is blowing his brains out.
Please get a kill! No way!
Very hard to come by.
There's no way you got. They just stop after 2 kills, Red.
Total for the T.
They literally can't do it. They are incapable.
That was a funny exchange.
They're lucky to get away with a on this one. This is the entry I'm talking about. Bang! Great shot. Exactly what you need. But then the feed is just blue. Everybody delivering. Letting out a big roar. Twist lines. Man, that one fell. Okay, well. 3 rounds left in this half of play.
God.
We're into a partial. Haven't lacked ideas.
Certainly not. There's always a change-up. There's always an idea.
They've lacked multis. They've lacked openers.
Damn, we got a treasure train? Shit. Lope, thanks to the 9-month reset. Thanks for 7 6 months at a time.
It's so risky for Twist to push through this, though, without some type of support.
He gets Siren for free, potentially. It depends how long he's planning on lurking around.
Guys, let me say the bit before you go.
Ooh, even a bit of spam onto Dilladez there. He's not quite... Oh, did he...
He saw him?
Oh,
he saw enough.
Wait.
Yeah.
So he knows, and he goes.
Oh.
He's going to catch this lurk.
Oh! A4!
That's the first
the A4.
Faux pas that's been made by FaZe.
No, guys, I said wait. I didn't even give you the spiel about how you'll save money by giving me money.
You've lost secret. You're going to have to take this lobby space. So they are
guys, please save so they don't get more kills.
Is Siren. This will level us up 4v4.
Wait, unless...
Okay, bomb's just gone down 40 seconds. Start counting. Retake on.
Unless... Wait, they don't have util.
It really does look like this could be the first for BB. J Bowen... Not the weapon you want up close versus the Tech 9. No scopes have been hitting though. This time not ready for Boom. Oh, and Boomich.
Oh, they just needed the Tech 9s. They just needed the Tech 9s. Okay.
And finally, they break through 10
guys,
rounds.
We have a super scam trade, which means you save money if you give subs 5 or more. Right now, it's 35% off. That is bait.
It's been dominant.
It also applies to me, which is fun.
It's very hard to sit here and be excited about this.
You're totally saving money. It's on sale.
Trying, man.
Jordan Saver with the 5. Rorschach with the 5. Rev takes the 5.
You win the T-side pistol.
It's always the Tech 9 round, isn't it, chat?
Gun round goes your way. Game's back on. So, sure, that was the Tech 9.
For the 5, chat, I 20 gifted.
Aim wasn't great on that frag, but I don't think that was the
costly one. I'm going to match that before I forget. Because last time I forgot to match the 20 with the 30%.
But this is where the comeback could begin.
Ooh, he missed. He missed. Never mind, it's 45. Azrael thanks to the 47. Blind thanks to the bits. Never mind, it's... Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll wait.
I'm going to wall up again. They want to try and pressure ramp of Frozen. Seen this a couple of times.
Okay, hold on.
In the pocket. Decent damage done.
Yeah, connects onto Siren and Sorty.
All right.
Frozen ahead of the flashbangs, but there's one that catches him. Perfect play from Siren. Jake Bowen in a lot of jeopardy. Dips back.
Okay, guys,
style points on the Deagle swap.
Can you stop for a second? I can't
this is where the mid-rounding of
keep up, like, actually.
You've got this
this isn't some, hold on.
4v4
and then I gotta thank you guys. Just chill for a second.
You see such uncertainty from Twist. They had no info on Yard, don't know how far they've progressed.
Like, respectfully, I love money. Stop for a second. That way I can count all the money you guys just stupidly gave me, and then we can continue again.
To consider. So, excuse me, Jacob.
Fuck you. I saved money, fl0m. My bad.
Twist. Finds the headshot cleanly. Trade from Boomich. Necessary. Just Jacob back of the site. Low HP.
Bomb still ramp.
And the bomb still ramp with 40
saying,
30 seconds remaining.
So inconsiderate.
HU in the right position and confirms B presence. Going for that headshot angle. Does do damage to Dillardez. Important frag from Sorty.
Oh no!
Punished Bowen on the door.
This is it. They're so back.
They've got money, so
they are
Jacob
so fucking back.
This is a very tough 1-on-3, but he
I
has
literally
no reason
don't
not
know
to go
what
for it.
number
Jacob,
we're
what
at.
do you got for us?
Starts off descending the stairs, spots a flash of flesh, sees Boomich retreating. Understandably, you're going to be playing the advantage. Jacob got to force the issue, unable to track or even pull the trigger. Important second consecutive round from Team BB.
Okay, so FaZe will be able to get the full buy, but I think NKJ, I like this timeout.
Okay.
I think that this is
There's a 30-second halftime. I'm going to count all the money you guys are lighting on fire in that 30-second halftime, okay?
Sweep away a few of those frustrations that were brewing for how you lost the last two.
16
it's
seconds?
also a good
Oh, wait.
opportunity now because
Chat.
we don't have
5,
the
10,
normal 2 to 3 and a
15,
half
20,
time break.
25.
It's only going to be 30
Thousand with
seconds.
the
So
5,
right
thanks
now,
for 30.
if this round
Aztec.
is quick and you
Wait,
lose
wait.
it as well, you could get
Aztec, thanks
ahead
to
of
the
some of the
5.
frustrations now.
10.
Have to worry about
Big
doing
love,
that
thanks to the 5.
in
10.
the
Hershey with the
30 seconds that you're
5.
gonna
10,
have.
15, 20, 25.
He wants
Wait,
double
fuck.
digits.
I'm not
He wants
counting
it
these.
now.
I'm just fucking shouting them out for now.
Have everything they need.
Unknown,
Defuse
thanks to
gets
the
across
5.
board.
Spiky,
Everybody
thanks
has
for your
head
3 month
armor.
resub. Butter.
For J-Bo
Thanks to
and
the
full
5.
sets of
Big
nades.
Z with
They'll
the
leave
5.
flashes
Mike,
at
thanks to
spawn.
the 5. And London,
They've
thanks to
had
the
a very
5.
dominant
10,
half, but again,
15, 20,
it is a game of
25.
two halves,
Thank
right?
you.
There's a
Red,
reason
thanks
that
for the
the,
5 gifted. Thank you.
CT and the T sides. Different
Okay.
objectives is
I'll do the counting here in a second.
away.
I am at least caught up.
Sorty with the AWP looks to want to take that first pick outside.
At least thank the fucking people lighting the money on
Deep
fire.
volley, and Twist will throw that up to Silo. Image on a deeper line, a flash over, and a ramp boost. So,
Okay, man.
the openers of the round
All
starting
right,
to
well,
take shape for both of these teams.
Okay.
Keep on rotated back now. Second
Nah,
smoke wall in. Jacob will break this. Hello.
Oh, he got info. Did he? No, maybe the flash
Oh, it's
obscured.
on.
Magna jets towards the main now. Nose tracking from
Like,
Twist.
thank
doesn't
you guys,
connect.
but Jesus.
It's a question for Jacob, and he has found the answer. Important from Dillardez. There's one on Siren.
Dude, this
onto
is low-key. You don't want to let him get the 3 rounds and get pistol and convert. That's like, it actually starts to get sus.
Wide, and it should be round. Just frozen to get past. Now spotted, audible. And Zort might be the one to close this down. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little worrying. Hold on.
Recovery of
Let me
sorts.
thank Thanks for the 5 and weaponized. Thanks for the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60,
put a
65,
smile on your face for the wrong
70,
reasons,
75,
but you do want to shrug
80,
it off, right?
85, 90, 95,
without getting any frags in
100.
play.
Seen this kill spread from FaZe?
Yeah,
Okay.
everybody was, when anybody came
count
knocking,
all
they were
these.
delivering, right? It was very dynamic in terms of the opening kills. Everybody was able to deliver in that department. Everybody was able to find multi-kills. Everybody with multiple multi-kills. So that's just a really strong CT side. Now this is where we're
I know
put
the
them on
100 sub
Microsoft.
didn't
This is
play.
where
It
the
was
scrutiny
going
will
so
come
bad
in.
shit,
We're
I
looking
paused the
T-side
alerts
now.
for a
If they
second.
can get the pistol, they can get it done with nice and quick. You lose the pistol.
Just
this
a
could be a
dad
comeback
thank you
starting
for
to
the
unfold.
5er.
So
Chad, I
three
matched
straight.
100 so far.
FaZe stem the bleeding now.
Hold on. Let me go back and
TBB start bringing this one
hold
back
on.
into
Fuck.
conversation. Remember,
5,
winner of this
10,
will take on Legacy.
15.
And winner of that will be in the 16-team playoff bracket.
Okay. We got 40, 45, 50. 90, 100, 110.
P250 of J Bowen, given the opportunity to search.
20,
Main smoke
25,
scuttles in.
30, 35, 40. 140. 140. Somebody write the fuck down.
Unbreakable for Boomich. P250 versus USP. It's a fair fight. He's not ready for Jacob up close, and it's a tough fight.
How?
The penetration on the box is not good
Yeah,
enough. Looked
150,
like he did
I
get
like.
a headshot, but healthy is Boom. Dillardez confirms J-Bone down double.
Oh, he snuck out. Oh, that's so slimy. That is so slimy. That's tough.
Could have a flawless pistol.
You think you're like, dude, I think I got the play.
From a 9-0 scoreline to a 9-4 with FaZe on the T side, no plant. So if they do force buy, extremely limited.
They don't want to give him anything, Chad.
Okay, 50 now, Chad.
Oh, look at shots.
Okay.
All right.
Guys, this is starting to
Boomich
become
walks away
concerning, actually,
from that
though.
one somehow. I thought as soon as he was pinned towards Unbreakable, he was going to get
We should be slightly worried for FaZe.
It looks like it is going to be the eco. This is probably the better of the options, because if you let the flow-on effects...
All right, chat, we're even. We're even. Guys, thank you. Thank you.
Long, then FaZe will...
You guys are fucking psychotic. Make sure, listen, 35% off baiting subs, all that shit. Just make sure you got, like... We got hella mansions around here. Make sure you guys are always looking out for yourself first, for the love of God.
Now it is going to just be 5 Glocks, so we're going to have a tough
I'm running NACS LAN events, guys. Like, make sure you're always looking out for yourself first.
We might see some Galils come into the mix.
I do love money, but like, both things can be true.
Going to need this util.
Well, we get to see, you know, the difference.
Is this for a limb? No, it's just openers.
We saw Team BB go for a second round force in the absence of that.
I think when you look at these type of rounds that take shape, this is a good opportunity for educating the viewer, I guess, Alex. We had an anti-eco setup, right? 2 towards ramp, 2 towards top, and you had 1 passive out. It's like, well, the worst thing that could happen is we get deagled outside in this type of round. So let's make sure that we lock down these sites.
Blind, thanks for the bits.
And lock down the sites, they shall. Very comfortable for Siren until it wasn't. A lovely
Jacob, even on save rounds with this fucking Glock.
Something on the board for FaZe in the full eek. But we are on our way.
Do you make money after matching?
Very real comeback.
I do make money still. I'm not like losing money matching, but I don't make as much money, obviously, yes.
That pressure that was completely absent in the 9-0 start.
I match because I already bait subs, and when Twitch implemented scam trains, it just made me feel uncomfortable because telling people to get excited to fill up a purple bar, which all you're doing is giving me money, it made me feel weird. So we matched the subs because I bait anyway. So that's why. There you go.
Ramp rush.
All right, pacey.
Oh, there. Damn, first gun run, you're rushing ramp is a crazy call.
In the first, maybe redemption on the menu. MagnaJets draws attention, draws fire. Twist just hunting him down. Has him down to 47, retreats back, has the support of Boom B. So you've got ramp, but what else?
It's a lot of damage done to J-Bowen and Jacob here. They are just going to hit the pause, because now they have the Utah. They're hoping to force that rotation, see if they could catch anybody, and they're rerouting now heavily back towards lobby to join Frozen. It's forced 2 players down, Utah being left and juggled. Thought he wanting to stay nimble. This is still very, very tough for FaZe. I know they got this space early, but they haven't overplayed their hand yet. They've been starting to make a move. They could get caught here.
Aaron on high alert. Nachu lurking ramp. And Dilladez could come out for the clear. This is the fight. Can you call ramp clear? Can you inform your squad? It's all about the timings here. Dilladez pathing. He knows it's a necessary clear. Head-to-head for Nachu. Oh, he's in trouble. Tagged up by the M4. He still hits the heady. Dilladez cannot catch a break. Boomage.
Oh, nice shot.
J-Bowen makes it so. Nice dunk back. MagnaJets a double.
Wait, it is clear sight.
Siren at the back of the site.
Oh,
He's
no.
good for 2.
Oh, no. Siren, man.
Confirms it and swings on in
Guys,
to secure it.
It is time to
High
panic.
Impact. Harosh says Boomage, and he's right.
It is time
they
to
are
panic.
Going in the right direction.
That's 6 straight rounds out for BB.
Well, not problems. This is Counter-Strike, right? The fact that you're 9-0 down,
Hold
you
on,
know
Chet,
that, hey,
85,
we just need a
1 sec.
couple of rounds on the T side of nuke, and then we can start working back into the game. And that's exactly what's starting to unfold.
MR12 comes at you fast, man.
It would be bad to lose.
Yeah, I'll be streaming the Vitality game.
This is
Brian,
where
thanks for the
you
400
need to keep it
biddies. Thank you, thank you.
as spotless as what FaZe did. And this is where Twists, in combination with NK, are going to be tested in the calls. Because I like that call, because either you did it because you know Dilladez is having a bad game and you want to exploit him, that's fine. Or you know that your boys can be rabid dogs once you get them out into a bit of space. You use the pace. It's you're unable to find what was necessary.
Yeah, they might
for the
throw.
finish.
They might.
So you can just see Deagles are plenty. J-Bowen saving for that AWP. We'll watch FaZe
Thanks
put
for the
their
biddies.
aim on
Thank you, guys.
display
Thank
if
you,
they
guys.
want to have a crack at this one.
FaZe Clan individuals are not to be underestimated on these sidearms.
No, guys. It's not single. It is best of 1, though.
And the round that got
0 to 6 for the 72 month reset. Thank you, beautiful.
We're not quite there yet. It's a bit more util in that one, but taking their time.
Just given the fight, you know, MagnaJet's flirting with death every time he does go for a little jiggle. And he's found it. Onto Twist through the smoke. Very composed. Striking that perfect balance between not overextending into a deagle headshot, but not playing too scared and giving too much space to just a pistol. He's played that perfect.
And it's looking to be flawless, isn't it? So this is exactly what you'd be hoping for if you were Fierce. Jay Bowen hoping he could get a little something. He's going to continue to run down the clock.
Treasure train has concluded. Your saving money is no longer happening. Thank you.
To start searching out a fight. Has the bomb, so he can always force that.
Look at
Just go hit a 1D, get the bomb down.
Yeah, nope. Getting that bomb down.
Okay, opening the door with the bomb out is kind of crazy in that scenario, but you know what? I respect it.
All of a sudden.
Surely they're not in sight, right? You can just...
When do the nerves kick in?
So out of the 4 rounds played in this second half, they managed to get the opening kill on 3 of them. Obviously, this one being the easiest. Actually, the second round was the easiest. That was 4 blocks.
Dilladaz just got his 3rd.
He's working back up.
He's coming back.
Never give up. That's the mantra.
That is the mantra.
I know, dude. No, that's what I'm saying. It's literally 7 straight rounds for BetBoom right now.
To be put on tilt in this video game. Oh, I like this. They're setting Dilladaz up for an aggressive maneuver. Pressure on the ramp side. Frozen audible. He heard that flash, anticipates an aggressive maneuver. Smokes arrive on yard. What's the plan, FaZe? Lurk smoke towards Squeak. Another layer of this smoke wall, but
Boomich is going to block them once they get down secret, if they get down secret. They've taken warehouse control.
Okay. Jacob, susceptible to that smoke break, takes a little bit of damage from the HE.
You still play competitively? No. I stopped playing playing professionally like 10, 11 years ago. I played on like a stream team that did pretty well. We're like, but it's more like my beer league team. We just ended up being like in a pretty high division, playing and stuff.
On the fade, he throws it in and right on the money. Bleeding out, Jacob down to 32. Boom on that jump spot is going to be eventually thwarted. They're going to go for a boost. The AWP can catch him. He's a bit quick on the trigger.
Time's
is Jay
a problem
Bowen.
now. 30 seconds and they're still fishing towards secret. This call is going to be tough to make.
Yeah, Twist's position could enable a pivot. But time's so sensitive, and Dilladaz is locked in on that heaven position. Hoping he can catch that perfect distraction frag. 17 seconds, and down goes Dilladaz. Siren spotted. Boom's on site.
Oh, they closed the door on themselves. No way.
Too easy. Slammed the door in his team's face, and that's going to be another BB round.
No. Yeah, the pressure starting to get to them in that one.
Oh,
time running so low. It's not
8
easy
straight
to be
rounds.
Able to stay calm in those dying moments, and that is now a 1-round game. So BB team has brought themselves well and truly back into this. I'd expect a timeout to come through from NKJ once more. Because, well, sure, this half it's 5 straight, but it's
still top
technically
15 on
8 straight.
though.
So
yeah, it's fine.
They're running away with this. The momentum has swung in a big way. We were talking about the distribution of frags in that first half being I
like acquiring Elo, but it's not really.
Right now, I know that this is
doesn't
why
really
I wish
indicate
we had
how good or bad
like the
somebody
1.6 of
is.
the source, where the scoreboard reset at half, or at least give us a toggle valve. But that way I can see exactly how few frags have been coming through for FaZe.
I did this. I came in first message phase is popping off. Disaster right after.
4 or 5.
Yeah, minimum
I
for
believe
sure.
it. It probably is your fault.
I mean, when we swapped sides, everyone was between 10 and 14.
Hasn't moved much at all, has it? So just a lack of anything, and well, that's been the story of both of these teams' T-halves in the early stages.
Can't have been 14, I'll tell you that much for free. 13 max on Jay Bowen. Let's get it in with the guns.
Lom, do something.
Providing the smoke wall. Twist going to be leading.
What do you want me to do, bro?
Even boost the AWP up for a little
hey,
bit of presence.
FaZe, stop choking.
Outside, a boost.
All right, I did my part.
Continuing their plan of setting him up to succeed.
I did my part. I mean, what's worse too is like I actually feel like Twist has had some good calls. They've just completely collapsed trying to finish the rounds.
They're setting Twist up for a play. This is going to be interesting. Up against the AWP.
Oh my!
Shot. You can't afford to be missing shots like that. Zorti gets jiggled out.
Zorti like looked into his actual fucking eyeballs right there.
Is going to try and cross. I think this is to force the rotation, and then they're going to play back towards Heaven Hell or into a top split with just the staunch setup right now that we're seeing.
Boost Red could catch Zorti here. Not an easy shot. Don't you dare repeat that.
Again, they've got room, but BB team are happy to give it over.
Here we go. Nice from Boomich. Scavenged AK-47 equals that fight. Takes down Twist. First blood drawn, feeling like 9-9. That's what NKJ's saying anyway. Bang. Beautiful.
Oh.
Headshot onto his rival Orpa.
Right.
Up heaven.
Frustrated. 25 seconds. This is just perfect for MagnaJez. He just has to hang out.
20 seconds. Bomb's going up there.
Find and force him out of heaven. Not a favorable duel.
He's got half a mag though, not a full. He doesn't need it.
Jacob
oh,
13 seconds, but caught with his nade out.
Bombs on heaven and
the flying siren.
Dude.
Okay, well, Jay Bowen, if you go down
man. Well, 9 rounds straight for BB.
They might try and kill you after time.
FaZe is up 9-0, guys. They're up 9-0.
Fair enough. All right. Well, that does mean an AWP is brought through, which will be partially purchased behind.
That'd be cinematic as fuck if
bonus, of
FaZe wins this round.
Maybe some Tech 9s coming into play
on a
for
Tech
FaZe
9
in
or
this
some
one.
shit.
And I'd like to call the next timeout if I was NKJ now, potentially, because Jay Bowen's not going to get an AWP in the next round.
What do you mean?
Of course, yeah.
Unless they save it again. So
I'm just enjoying some CS.
He needs to
Blameless at the 5-month reset, thank you.
To make a dent. Otherwise, you're getting swept. Zorti going for a hot play.
Yeah, a similar moment in the half than we saw it from Jay Bowen in the first. Frozen. Spotted and removed.
Damn, that was... Bro, that was bold as fuck.
And if you go hunting for him, you're going to be walking into Zorti's crosshair.
Oh my god.
So now what?
Well, looking for a bit of revenge, BB team, from that match a month ago back in China. And this result, much closer than last time round. A reminder, that was a best of 3. It was a 13-2 and a 13-6 on Cash and Ancient.
Oof. Oh, Zorte.
Okay. Well,
Zorte really often, just like me.
Walking as well.
It might actually cost them here in a big way. In a big way. There's 2 players down
the
middle.
No way.
Okay. Should be fine.
Boom.
No way, right?
And Dilladez.
Should be fine.
No way, right?
Not lose control of the spray, which he hasn't. Perfect. Jacob's gone. Nature, you've got the bomb. Fakes it out, draws the doors. How's Jay Bowen supposed to help with this? He's got the best gun and he has managed to contribute. Catches Boom. Taking their sweet time on this plant. Door swings open. You're vulnerable to a Tech 9.
Oh, he got the thing! Nah, no way.
Susceptible, 20 seconds. You need that bomb plant. Good beat from Dilladez. Oh, perfect shot from Twist. At range, finds the headshot. Now Siren, 18 points of health.
This is so goofy, bro.
This is winnable.
They're no way,
Twist
bro.
already hit one. Surely an easy clear, an easy pickup for Siren. Then perhaps the transfer. Clears his corners, and Twist has done it again. 2 long-range headshots on the Tech 9. 3 in the round.
What
big
a
from
fucking
Russell Van
goofy
Dolken.
ass
They pushed
dude.
over, they had full control. That Zorti miss at the time doesn't feel like a big deal. Okay, you missed the shot.
You missed the center off shot, you wide swing ramp.
But it's
you have a guy
rotation
lower.
Right, they were banking on Zorti getting a kill and slowing
Brother,
this down.
how did you? They won 9 rounds straight, just like FaZe did, and then lost. There's no way. This has to be scripted.
Caught out of position, rotating in and twists.
I've seen enough. There's no way this shit's real.
Both teams, they get their T sides
There's
underway.
just no fucking way,
That's
man.
a gift. An incredible gift to FaZe. A bit of a remedy, a balm to what has been a rough half of Counter-Strike. Zorti tries his luck again. Jacob's already made it across the side. He will have the advantage on his peak. Yeah, Zorti did not anticipate already. 2 players making it across early trophy.
Yep.
That could be
Can't
where
be
the
doing
game
that.
slips away. Your mental is in the mud right now. If you're Zorti,
Zorti,
you had 2
dude.
impactful moments lined up, and both have gone. Dilladez behind the smoke. It's about to fade.
How diligent are they on this smoke break? Spotted him close. Flashes catch him. MagnaJez has vision and provides.
Good info, though. 2 players ramp. Do FaZe immediately pivot, or do they let Twist work? A lot of room towards Yard.
He's heard that.
Yeah, noisy. Yeah, let the man work.
Yeah, he's
round-winning play.
God, the fact he can just walk up that ladder. Or does he want to go rap into MagnaJez? This is a free frag. This is great awareness from MagnaJez.
Yeah, but he's in a pickle.
Twist peeks in. And the angle's perfect.
Oh!
How you clears.
Dude, what?
Swings on in.
What a
Important
trade.
3 on 3 with 30 seconds, and just 1 rotated down already. Siren, or rather Boomich,
crazy.
Needs help.
Great job, Ignal. Oh, wait, they have no util.
Single door.
That's a
J Bowen on the line.
Did that molly actually hit? I don't think the molly hit. I think he limp dicked it.
Disrupted. Primary objective here from BB team. Door swings open. You got to find a safe spot to plant. Nature's hit boom.
15 seconds.
Able to plant, but Diligence takes the AWP out of the equation. You're in so much trouble. They can just run him down. Has to fake to isolate.
Oh!
That was very nearly a cheeky 1v2. You can see them shrugging it off. That could have gone awfully wrong.
Well, unable to get consecutive off the back of the Tech 9s phase. We're tied up 10 apiece in this one. I thought it was another Zorti miss that was going to be costly. They battle back in. Oof,
God damn, man. God damn.
Intense out here, all tied up. We get that third tactical timeout from NK. So if you're Bedboom, you know you're well and truly back in this. You've got 7k on Twist. You've got 5 on Nature. He's already bought head armor, so a bit more than that. 3.5 on Jacob, 4.2 on J Bowen. They could drop the AWP.
Donor, thanks for 65 months. Thank you.
This trade from Jacob.
Hell yeah, brother. Good shit.
It's not enough. Boomich swings open the door. Bomb loose. Time running out. A very important frag there.
Yo, thanks for the 14.
Tough map.
I just got up. Are you seriously telling me Spirit lost? I'm seriously telling you that.
Extremely impactful. We've
Cheryl
time out here. Reporting audio.
What's up, Needle? How you been, man?
So we'll get that one sorted as quickly as possible for everybody playing at home.
Chat, yell at me when the game starts. I'm getting more water.
Spoilers around here. This is more for my curiosity. What's going on that B stream? Okay, where are we? Aha, it was the Bait versus P-Vision game that was finishing up. Looks like Astralis and MIBR are starting to take to that secondary stream. So there'll be some time before we get that one underway. And it looks like the issue's solved already. So this one looks like it's going to go the distance. Jacob in with a Mac 10. Does that spell pace?
He has got the signature Mac 10 front spawn HE.
Yeah, he's naded open that door. Is he going out, though?
Going out hard. Looks like it is. This is an audacious charge. Siren drops back sight. Mac 10, good night. Siren not prepared. Good for
Chill. You guys overrun. So it's getting water, man.
One single point of health separating him
Why
from
didn't
the
you
other
tell
side.
me, Chow? What the fuck?
Money's on the line here for BB team.
Fuck.
Could all fall apart right here.
Of course, man. I step away, dude.
I don't want to say.
Yeah, Bonamont Key Show, bro. Official co-stream. Grime, thanks for the primer. Thank you. And Tunchi, thanks for the 500 bits.
He's going to get Boomich enough money to buy an M4 or an MP9 of his own.
It's like they knew I was getting water, man.
With the 1400, he's going to be able to drop an M4. And Zordi should be able to do the same because Siren and Dillades are in need.
And as a top site player, those are the worst rounds in your,
kind of cheeky to call a rush after a tech pause.
Blind.
I like it.
You did everything. You felt like you were in the right place. You had the right system in place, but that second flashbang, or third, whichever, I wasn't counting.
They were playing heavy towards top as well, right?
Yeah.
they had 2 go up
Sorry,
heaven and play towards the
bro, I was like,
also had a main
I was pouring my water into my fucking cup, and I just heard, oh yeah, the tech's already over. I was like, fuck.
Takes that Mac 10, takes the space, and delivers them a very important opening kill to get phase
Rico!
And you'll see the
thanks for the 5-10 gifted. Thank you, bro.
The second one completely books him.
Thank you.
Frozen's flashes have set
bro,
them
paid
up
full
to
price
just
for
reach
those.
that site. And what a frustrating round to be losing at this stage in the game.
Well, you lose this one, and I think the game goes with it. I know we're in the dying stages, but it's only 1900 loss for BB Team going into the next round. So if they lose this, they don't save anything, they're in the mud.
In the mud.
What's it going to be? Jacob making moves early.
Is it true subs cost more on mobile? Yes, don't do it. Don't gift, don't do anything on mobile. Do it on your PC.
Down the vents. They've just gone from a hot rush.
Doesn't do anything for me either. Wow.
Failure.
Well,
phase collapse.
All right.
That's a good response.
11-11.
Given to Team BB there with the pace of that.
Yeah, I was on Jacob's POV. They're jumping off a main, and the main player
Holy
not flashed,
shit.
so maybe a missed timing or dodged. But
they were feeling good after that upper rush.
No
Tony, thanks for the 48 primer. Thanks.
This is where you turn to Twists and you say, okay, well, you've had a ramp rush to go your space. Didn't get
Roasted, thanks for the 7-month primer. Thank you.
Thank you. 9 round where you're the hero and you get lucky with the timing due to a Zorti miss.
Why can't you renew Prime? They got to verify you still got your Amazon Prime subscription every month, and also do. Come on now, they lose too much money on it. Oh, somebody. Oh no, he didn't mean to smoke that. Oh, is that a heaven smoke and do a delayed upper hit?
Well, Frozen just went back to spawn to swap out some nades, so feeling, yeah, they didn't have a HE for the door break.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's the wobbles
It's falling apart. It's falling apart.
Round. So they are going to try a top execute.
Yo, Brio, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back.
Yeah. Okay, I thought he'd lost the smoke in the polygons there.
Frozen, yeah, no, Frozen is
already down B, and you have the AWP starting ramp, and you have Magnajez in main covering the outside.
You know, it's like he's having a bad game.
So Boomich is already down there,
and he's only 12 and 15, so it's not like that bad. But yeah, they need him, bro. You're not wrong. He's supposed to be the guy for this team.
This isn't forcing the rotations in the way that FaZe would have hoped.
Audio Star, thanks for the 14-month primer. Thank you.
Here, as that smoke wall fades, he's in such a good position for this.
On with a molly and a couple
Vendetta,
of
thanks for the 19-month primer. Thank you. And oof.
That's perfect from Magnajez.
What a
and he knows he's alone. Dilladez on high alert, playing anti. No problem for one. Trade from Nachu. Need Magnajez, needs Siren to provide, and Siren does. Jay Bowen finally brings him down, but now a 1 versus 2. Boom, and the AWP
Dude,
miss.
Zorte hit a fucking AWP shot. Oh my god!
To him. Jay Bowen,
what a fucking clutch! Zorte can't fucking AWP anything in this server, dude.
12.
Okay, well that's impact. How can you argue with that? 2 of the biggest rounds they've had at a 3 in this T-side. It's been individual moments. Twist and Jay Bowen now.
This is insane. I watched Zero up earlier today, bro. I saw how bad that it could fuck up. Holy fuck.
Teams, but we could be seeing a bit more of it. Just one more round for BB team, and we need overtime. Fierce, he's been a bit more frugal with his tactical timeout. Still has one left.
Zorte really said you thought Shearer was the worst op performance today, huh? Zorte's scoreline isn't as bad, but man, the amount of impactful misses I've seen this man have. Holy
now just to hold on to. You can see if you can push us to extra time. This from Magnajez. What? Okay, no, I'm swinging now.
That's so fucking crazy, man.
It's tough on the first, the second. Mandatory.
I don't even think he did anything that crazy with like his movement. I think he just straight up like
the low end. The BB team.
Bro, this spinning nade is pissing me off. Are you talking about EWC nade, dude? What do you mean?
No kids.
Azora. Oh my god.
Pacey.
Oh my god!
Zorte go down.
They're right behind you though. Did they hear him? Did they hear him? Whoa!
Finds it quick from the long side, and down he goes. It's all on
2v1. Wait, 1v1. What the fuck?
He had a rough game. If he can take them to overtime, it's all clear, but Jacob denies. FaZe taking a regulation.
As we all predicted.
Best of 1, ups, downs, everything up for debate. A 9-0 start for FaZe.
As we all predicted, chat. 13-11. Easy win for FaZe. They didn't try to throw this at all. Paid by the fucking round.
Shut case, but yeah, just in a couple of rounds on that T side, you can work back into things, and you find yourself sitting pretty. An entertaining game of Counter-Strike, but FaZe, they will take on Legacy for a spot in those playoffs.
Yeah, great show here, but obviously from both teams. That being said, way, way closer than I think you probably would have cut right down the middle when we first started talking about BB team versus FaZe here at the Esports World Cup. Pimp, I just see you over there, almost flabbergasted, mouth wide open, a couple breaths.
Yeah, to some degree, I think we got a close game, which we expected. It was just the fashion it became close in that I didn't expect. FaZe looking far superior in that first half, doing a really, really good job on that CT side, completely shutting down BB team for the vast majority. Then they claim 3 rounds in a row, and you think to yourself, okay, 9-3 half, you win the pistol second half, you convert, all of a sudden we have a game. So at the end of the day, we got a close game. We got a game that went back and forth, and a game that I think easily could have gone overtime. It's just the fashion it happened in, Peter. I expected it to be a much more back and forth game where there would be a little bit more mistakes being made from both teams, but
I was just talking with my beautiful pregnant wife, chat. She's glowing.
Uninspiring T-sides for both rosters.
Yeah, both teams really struggle on the T-sides. And I think, obviously, the FaZe the fact that they got up 9-0 and looked very stable, you know, I thought they were just going to run away with it. It seemed like they could just close it out, but
she was mugging you with the belly, though. I won't lie.
That was where the struggles came in, and I feel like
it's like I do the fat guy thing where I cross my arms a lot and I can kind of rest it, but she can just like straight up like rest like this right now.
And then they slowly started to transition
into this. I can't do this.
Like more layers on top of the game and put Twist in some forward positions where they would then, you know, have a secondary attack somewhere. And then once they got that attempt, he will then strike in and try and catch some of the rotations, and that's why I think they started to find some of their success, that, you know, they could start layering up a little bit more than always just try and stick together as a team.
Plus, there was Jason Bone.
Oh yeah, Jason Bourne, almost J-Bone.
Yeah, there's J-Bone, and then, you know,
pull my shirt down today. So, no.
You know, these two guys were.
I'm more like I like to lift up, dude. I like to lift up.
I mean, there is a certain point where you're like, okay, BB team, are you in the server with us now?
Yeah, you got to give credit to J-Bone, who has shown once again, you know, some of that potential that we see.
You don't like showing a little bit of skin?
I think a lot of people didn't necessarily expect too much from him, but I think he's had a couple of games where he's just completely taken over the server, and it's a joy to see an AWP player within FaZe Clan willing to go for opening kills early round. Not to take anything away from Brokey, but he was a lot of people mistakenly thought that Brokey was an explosive in-your-face AWPer. He was more like a defensive AWPer who then would explode when people came to him. J-Bone is actively seeking the duels, actively going out there, trying to make the game happen on his terms. And we saw how much of an impact he had in that first half. Big part of the reason why FaZe got off to a good start was because of J-Bone.
Yeah, it is very much that. Speaking of FaZe, there's this guy Twist. He's standing with Freya. I wonder what they got to say.
Called Twist. I got him down.
I'm watching Navi versus Astralis.
Watch Twist. I can't imagine how it was to play. You're 9-0 up. What happened after that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a similar story as we had in Bounty, where like we're
the music
playing really well. Like maybe on like a more individual level, we're getting the important kills. Sometimes we connect. And then like when it comes time to really like important connections, calling rotations and calling like information, I think that's where we crumble a bit and we don't provide the necessary information. And then, yeah, we lose 3 rounds on the CT side to end the half, and that kind of, I guess, stunned our momentum onto the T side as well.
Love that you mentioned those individual moments, because you had one yourself, J-Bone as well, penultimate round, getting that clutch. That was crucial for you guys to be staying in it. Walk me through that
turn up the
in
music.
the tail end of this map.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those times where, you know, we're trying to play a bit more of like a normal nuke, you know, do the right things, try to remove ramp control and secret control from them. But unfortunately, like, sometimes we lack initiative in the important moments, and if I have to take space in the front lines, then I'm not there to really micromanage the pack properly while trying to find the gap. And yeah, I guess maybe some early game nerves. Like first game, we just came off of a boot camp. Maybe there's some hidden expectations, or people feel a certain way about the game. But yeah, I'm happy we close it out. Obviously, we have individuals here that can shine bright when it matters most. And it really came up clutch for us.
Yeah, 100%. Just touching upon some of your calls, particularly on that T side, it felt like a couple of those fast A rushes that ended up paying off, right? That's how you closed out the last round of the game. Can you tell me about that? Was that something that was kind of pre-planned? Was that a read that you made during the game? What was the logic there?
No, I mean, honestly, this was not in the game plan, but to be honest, I feel like our initial game plan was working. Like, we got secrets, we got warehouse control. Honestly, like, they also played good, they had good movement, but yeah, I mean, we're just not connecting when it matters most, lacking initiative in certain areas, but it's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I feel like this is expected with the type of team that we have. So it's just something we have to keep working on.
I just want to take like a bit more of a bird's eye view just as my final question, because it goes without saying it was a disappointment for you personally, for FaZe as an org, to not make it to the Cologne Major. But does that kind of help your hunger, help your motivation coming into the second season, knowing what the goal is for you?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I've been in a situation before not making the major, and then 2-3 months later, I become IGL. So I've been there before. I bring a lot of hunger and passion to the team. We also have a lot of young players who are hungry to achieve something in this game, to build their own legacy. And yeah, as much as I want to keep building my own, I want to help them build theirs. And we just got to keep pushing.
Maybe a bit of a nervy start here at EWC, but you said it, Twist. An entertaining start, nonetheless. That is FaZe 1-0 up here in Paris.
Huge.
Yeah, necessary footing for FaZe to start.
I'm gonna speedrun this guy's. Guys, he has an accent because he's literally lived in Europe since like before COVID.
FAFO. Now is there debris?
No, definitely
not.
It's
like normal. Like people have been that all time. Stop. You guys are fucking.
Jay, because from one day to another, has there been a thing that's excited you more than this guy does since Device?
Yeah.
Could you pick one?
Yeah.
Maybe Cadian at a certain point, right? But
I'll be honest with you, Cadian at
Fake
times,
accent.
even say Acorn, you know, at times as well. But that's the issue, right? They showed it in small glimpses. They showed it maybe in a period of 2 weeks to 4 weeks, tops a month, and then it faded out, you know. And that's kind of what I want to see from a guy like Jago. We see glimpses of what he can do. We see him play exceptionally well. We see him be very aggressive on the server, finding a lot of impact. But one thing is doing it, you know.
Wait, guys, hold on. What happened?
To replicate.
So, hey, wait, we could do this. Bro, I turned off all the alerts earlier. I don't even want... There should be some 100s in here. Is it going to start making noise? I'm curious. Or was it just... Oh, yeah, have fun with this. This is about to be fucking...
Make the difference, and J-Bone have shown at times he can do
his girlfriend... His wife is German. They're married now, I think. Isn't Swiss French Canadian? I'm not sure. You're gonna have a lot of oh yes for a second, guys.
We can subside that a little bit. Let's talk about some of these rounds.
I figured we went ape shit during the scam train, so at least I could do this.
To some degree, we're looking at the BB team on our
Look at this shit.
9-round streak of winning stuff. You can see the buy coming in for FaZe Clan is not really that great. You know, a couple of Tech 9s in the mix. They lose the opening kill as well. Then a bit of a mistake right here from MagnumJS on ramp. Not sure why he's fighting, giving up the space, giving up the positions, and all of a sudden FaZe Clan find themselves in a winning
No, I know people are weird with the accent. It's so odd. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a lot of oh yes, but I mostly want to get the 100s.
FaZe Clan is finally winning around and breaking the momentum of BB team. At this point,
Canary, thanks for the primer. Thank you.
For BB team, you're up against 3 Tech. They rush out ramp. For some reason, MagnumJS decides to give up the round, give up the space, and that's what FaZe needed.
Nah, I don't think he's French Canadian.
He realized that he had given up ramp space, and that's just like a couple of seconds too late, and then he tried to sell the situation.
Todd Anger Williams is getting it.
He goes down, and he gives up all the space. And
hey, that was at LAN, Chad. Okay, it's raw emotion right there at LAN.
We're not supposed to win this round, right? Things just happen, and they're not really in a place right now where they can, you know, go out and just win the round because they make like the right decision. So
what's the lore? I 1v3 Team 1 at a Philadelphia, and Todd Anger Williams stood up and screamed, "Oh yeah!" at the Brazilians. There you go. That noise also came out of my body, chat. That noise you just heard. Wait. That means I think there's another 100 on the way. I think that we're like. I think we're about. We're getting there. Katsu, thanks for the gifted. Thank you. Wait, we should be there.
FaZe Clan, to be completely honest, 11-11. Just come off a round where they didn't get anything done. They go for an inner execute. Again, BB team in a winning position. For a moment, it was a 1v.
Bonesy, a lot of people, especially peeps in the US, haven't really like left.
Salted being caught off guard, and then Boomage coming in for the duel, and J-Bone in clutching is out. Right? We spoke about impact. Now doing it.
Yeah, you're kind of expecting like online chat rooms to be socially.
Part of the reason
you
why
know,
they're off to such a great start. He's also the reason they end up winning the game.
There.
Winning this 1v3 clutch or 1v2 clutch, whatever you want to label it as, there's no way FaZe is winning. So we're looking at 2 rounds in the span of the last.
Oh yeah, there you go, perfect.
Basically getting gifted.
There's another 100, I think, on the way. I think it was like around now. I don't know. There was a lot, dude. There's a lot flying around. Yeah, I'm watching 100 Thieves Vitality. Should be one more, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much, Bonesy. I gave the explanation, and then, yeah. This is also why I paused it, because the 10 gifts were going crazy.
He just waited it out. He had his teammate waiting it.
Sorry, I'm cutting in and out so you can hear the noise. That one, that noise came out of me. There you go. I got it clean. There you go. I think that was the last 100 I did.
That's how it works. That's how Counter-Strike works. Now, when you're planning the bomb trace, you can't really fight back, can you? You can't shoot back, you can't fight back. You're kind of labeled as a guy who's just, you know, entering a little code in the bomb, and you're.
Did I watch the Spirit match today? I did. That shit was crazy.
So it's unloosable.
That shit was actually fucking crazy.
Unloosable with 13 seconds left. All they have to do is wait for him to pick up the bomb.
There we go.
Try to plant it.
We're all good now.
Sure, one guy can go in and then he goes off the bomb.
Shit was
He kills
crazy.
that guy, and guess what? There's only 3 seconds left, so it's unwinnable for J-Bone. So yeah, it's unacceptable.
Nah, that noise came out of me on Overpass when I got scared with a guy coming up ladder.
To secure VIS points, and
He scared the fuck out of me, and then that was the noise that I made.
That's what I love the most about it. When you make
Are we all caught up? We are, yeah.
Yeah. It is. Well, it is.
Y'all got it fired up today. What
it is one of these situations where, you know.
We have a clip somewhere probably out there, yeah.
And sort of he's a relatively experienced player. He's played this game for a long time, and in some
all right, let me see the timer on Navi.
trying to break through as this player that we thought he would be, but still maybe holding himself a little back. Maybe
30 minutes. What did you say? MIBR Astralis starts in 14 minutes.
Yeah, I think FAFO was the verbiage.
There we go.
Thank you so much for kind of highlighting that. And
I saw the mighty beard back then. Yeah, I had a beard when,
no, I'd say
like when.
BB
Well, yeah, like I pretty had a beard for long ass time, bro.
What 9-0 pretty quick, and it really is a hey, we got to.
Oh, you're talking about for the overpass clip? Yeah, yeah.
We're not even giving ourselves a shot in this best of one. If we're going into the second half, we got nothing to work with, and this is kind of what happens there. So unfortunately for a team that we saw, you know.
All right, there's only one thing to do while we wait. Is this 2 or there we go? Thing is this one.
Proper play.
We'll watch this a little bit. I'm gonna do this. This is Astralis. We're not gonna watch this as much, but we are gonna do W. While we wait. Banana. Is there one over there? No. No way! I didn't. Oh fuck! Oh god! I didn't realize how bad this was. Hold on. Nice. Kill him. I goes on the desk here. You wanna? Here you can.
Through their win, including their major, was with Ents during that surging Ents team. So somebody who does have a lot of respect within the scene. You would hope that could help these players be more consistent, be the best version of themselves more consistently on stage.
And, you know, coupled with a player that I think is very consistent on Astralis, and I'm also going to glaze a little bit, Stare.
Let's get in there.
Dude, I think Stare
we got an Astralis fan on the desk right now, and you're not even Danish.
No, dude, there's something about the combination of this team right now and the addition of Neo that is just making me excited for the future. There were very present glimpses of hopes in Astralis.
Game is ruined, guys, chat.
Made this lineup come together. It quickly fell off, as we know. But I do think that this is the structural right change to try to go for. And talking about consistency, like I said, Stare, if you can make him even more consistent than he already is, have Hooksy bust up the level a little bit.
Rowdy thanks for the 11 on 3 sub, thank you.
There's an interesting world ahead of them.
Yes, indeed. I mean, look, Fuzi, we loved him in North America.
Yes.
Wild card action. But looking at the other side of the coin, we got MIBR, newly with the Los on the end of their name, in a jersey that frankly evokes an old Astralis jersey to me. That one is a reminiscent colorway, shall we say. But with the new digs, they're hoping to be a fully new team as well.
No way I didn't get any of that. That's bullshit.
I mean, first off, the jersey's all right. I mean,
okay, we're not doing a fashion review. We'll leave that alone. But talk about the men in the jerseys right now, because they did make a change, right? Klim recalled from his loan over to, well, now the bench of G2's academy. So not sure what's going to happen there. But bringing in NQZ to fill that op role, what do you make of it all in?
I mean, MIBR is one of those weird rosters where, like, we see really good things coming out of them. And as of recently, they have been pretty good towards the Star Ladder performance. And, I mean, past
heal up a little bit.
I don't know. I feel like I don't want to get my hopes up on a lot of things when it comes to the squad, but I'm all right with it.
Can we just say NQZ is a good player?
Yes.
I'd say that.
100%.
He's a good player.
Yes.
Exciting player on Pain. Chose to bench himself, some personal circumstances, my understanding. Wound up not having a place in that team when he came
Karen,
back.
thanks for the 17-month primer. Walnuts, thanks for the 19.
I think that's a very exciting prospect here.
Another exciting prospect.
Oh shit, good luck. Walnuts, have fun, man.
In any way, shape, or form. A player that literally can take over a game and win a game by himself, and has done it multiple times, and every single time that he is playing, I do think that your eyes automatically get glued to him, not only because of, again, his high performance, but stylistically, he's just a fun player to watch.
And, I mean, there's been a lot of speculation that some other organizations might be trying to woo his services. Yes. Chose to not go anywhere in this particular offseason, but we know that there's the potential that could come up later down the line. So MIBR also looking to make an appeal, frankly, to their star player that this is where he belongs, that he deserves to stay, or that he should want to stay in that jersey, rather.
Yeah, I mean, winning definitely makes you want to stay on teams a lot, and I feel like if it isn't going to happen now, then it's kind of, you know, he can maybe open up his mind a little bit to other prospects.
Oh, what a bounce. What the fuck?
The faith in the roster, I think, should be there for him.
Maybe. It all depends on what you do. This is not a what have you done before, it's what have you done lately. And the question is, for MIBR, it's been a while since they were title contenders. It's been a while since they've been pushing to that top. Getting that started here at the Esports World Cup would be a huge
My fiance what mine said, is that PewDiePie?
I mean, I do think
what
that
happened?
MIBR
That's fucking
as
crazy.
a whole unit is a team that's always
I
capable of
ate
upset.
him.
You know, you never
I
really
ate
count
him.
them out of a matchup. I do feel like unless they're playing, you know, the tops of the world, they can still definitely swing a lot
Also,
higher than
chat,
people
for the
may expect.
record, I
And
didn't
think
say
Astralis is a
anything
fair matchup
on the
for
bridge of
this,
PUBG
sort of idea
either.
we found. I do
Just to
think
be clear.
it's a very real possibility that MIBR can just come in very strong.
Just like
back
to
behind
put
their
that out
players and
there.
Get it done today.
I mean, I think for both these teams, neither one's in a stable position, right?
Yes.
Neither one has reason to be overconfident. They've
But
both
as a
got
CS
lot to
player,
prove here at the Esports
nobody
World
would be
Cup,
surprised, I
and you
guess.
imagine a dub early on here would go a long way to doing that. But now that we've got some time, we have the words from somebody over on that MIBR side. It's the newest edition. It's NQZ.
Huh. So anyways, guys.
It's great to see NQZ back inside the server. This time with MIBR, you've had a couple of events with your new squads. Tell me how comfortable you're feeling so far.
Still adapting myself to the team structure and also speaking English. I think it's the biggest challenge for me right now, but at each day I think like we are evolving as a team and I'm evolving as a player because the boys are so friendly, so nice, and the environment now is so good to be in. So I'm really happy, and things are starting to get a little bit better for me.
And if we're looking specifically at playstyle for you and the kind of playstyle that
Yeah, that didn't do
likes to
shit. I thought that was gonna be
employ,
sick.
What's the biggest difference versus your time back in Pain?
I think like they have way more structure than Pain in some way. Like they like to do way more set things than we used to play in Pain. In Pain, I feel like we play more loose, if I can say like this. So maybe it's because Linus is from Europe system, I don't know, but it's really different in some way. And in the beginning it was like not too much, but it was like really different for me because they have so many things with different names. But right now it's getting better, so I'm really happy.
Let's talk about your first opponent here. Best of one versus
Chat.
Astralis. What kind of state do you feel Astralis
We're just
is
all
in right now?
damaged to here by one.
I
Damn,
don't
that's actually
know,
kind
to
of
be
crazy.
honest. The
Too
time
bad I'm
that I had
broke.
off, I was not really watching them a lot. And right now I feel like they have good players, but they are maybe kind of on the same spot that we are right now, trying to get there and trying to fight for spots, because I think right now VRS counts too much, and all the wins that we can get here as further as we can go is going to matter for all the teams. So yeah.
Very excited to see this one get underway. That is MIBR ready to take to the stage at EWC.
It is indeed. And as somebody with a vested interest in more Oppers being able to speak English in the Americas region, I'm a huge fan of NQZ getting used to calming in that language. No ulterior motives, no thoughts towards the future. Reminder as well for NQZ, he is just 21, still a young prospect himself. Showed some nice form at times over on that Pain team, playing in a different system here, a more structured system under LNZ.
Oh, no way that didn't fucking go
maybe
big
we're still
boom.
looking to see him show that top form.
That's
I think
fucking
it's definitely
crazy.
possible considering a change in system. You know, we do know the levels that he's able to hit, but again, as he said in the interview, he's very used to a loose system, something that isn't super, you know, priority in terms of strategy, just kind of going with what it feels right in the moment. So under LNZ, maybe a new ceiling can be unlocked.
Maybe.
Time zone's EWC, and
and
I think Central European time because it's in Paris.
Suzy, the man who's played in just about every region in existence, also has a lot of question marks around him. Had some really hot starts early on in Astralis, took over some series, took over some events. Haven't really seen that lately, and we're wondering if he can get back to form here.
I mean, I think that the form is for both.
Oh,
units,
fuck
like
me.
I said,
Wait, that could be crazy. That could be crazy. Come on, no way that didn't hit.
Again,
Fuck, I might die here, guys.
It's
Oh, dude, I really needed those to hit.
I love it.
No, I mean the map that's currently about to be played.
Oh, Inferno. Yes. Yeah, well, that one maybe, perhaps, indeed. Some thoughts on Inferno?
Okay. That just went. Wait.
You love it.
Come on!
I like it because I'm a B anchor and I just play all day, so
Are you like watching it?
Watching it's a completely different
clutch!
It's very
Take that,
straightforward, it's kind
motherfucker!
of boring, and I feel like you've done everything you can for this map.
But we gotta sell it now, so what we're gonna say is it's tactical, it's
I was gonna say,
utility-based,
I like
it's all
it quite
about
a lot.
team play, all about the rotations, the timing, two things that both of these rosters need to make sure they're all buttoned up and on the right page for.
Yeah, and with the structure change, with the language change, the TT side can definitely be a bit difficult when you're trying to make sure the rotations are coming in, when you're just trying to communicate about what exactly is going on.
What the fuck am I watching? Don't worry about it.
So for the side of MIBR, that might be a struggle for them, although I do believe they have...
Guys, I have 7 HP, for the love of
so hopefully
God,
those issues
pray
are
for
ironed
me.
out.
All right, I'll ask you, gentlemen. We'll go towards it. Predictions. Who do you think's going to win?
Interesting question. Astralis. I do think... Like,
both of you on unison. Yeah. That's a synergy right there. That's a caster duo that's on sync. Why?
I just feel like Astralis are a team that is more stable within their current situation. As we said, both teams are a bit shaky with the current form, but I do have more faith.
Okay, not bad. Not bad. We got a heal in there as well. W.
Right now, and MIBR, I feel more individually I would have faith in, but that's
crazy.
Not the type of situation we're going to have.
Hold. Pray.
I kind of have to echo the sentiments that Donnie said as well.
Fuck.
I mean, Astralis had.
If you argued personally.
I would love to, but I already made the.
All right, stump debate. Why is MIBR going to win? There we go. We're throwing your actual opinion out the window.
Because Astralis aren't comfortable
I think I gotta
in their
get
current
this
position with maybe their new upper end management, and
hopefully we got some heals in here.
He's just too intimidating a presence standing behind him. His arms too big. His resume too good.
I mean, yeah.
My steak too juicy. My lobster too buttery.
Life's tough sometimes, you know.
Okay, decent.
So basically, you're not buying in.
Astralis have to really fumble something early on and give MIBR some form of
heal.
confidence.
Let's go heal. We kind of need the heals right now. It's kind of rough.
Recently at all. And I mean, then yeah, is it going to be a close game? Probably.
Dan, thanks for the 21-month reset. Thank you. Wait, ad incoming, by the way.
Take this BO1 pretty flat out.
Credit to MIBR though. I will say NQZ on the op. On the CT side of Inferno.
Fuck.
100% can be. The T side, we look at that, you know, how the op is on the T side of Inferno. It's not necessarily the most important or impactful position to be, but when you're on the CT side, NQZ is a player that can, you know, anchor down a spot. He's mobile. He can do what needs to be done, and as I said before, Insani's on the server.
Good damn.
I don't think anything can happen with Insani.
Full circle.
You know, we haven't talked about some of the players on Astralis. One player I've got my eye on this season in general is Ryu, right? Ryu,
Balls.
back in that
Thank you,
multi-team,
Doge, for the
had,
$4.99 super
results.
chat.
It's
thank
been
you.
a little hit or miss here in Astralis, and I'm hoping that the leadership change, the structure, the emphasis on maybe...
Oh, that is the worst. The thing I could have done. Oh my god, that went so poorly.
That good Ryu that we know exists a little more often.
Yeah, I mean, once you make players comfortable with...
Oh, no way! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
It brings that drive back to what your former mentality was when it comes to this game. You know, you get a little more comfortable, everything kind of clicks into place.
How did that not do fuck all? God damn.
And I mean, hey, if there was ever an event for a guy named Ryu to do well at, it'd be the one where we've also got the FGC present.
Hey,
a little Hadouken down banana.
Dude, I mean, it's possible. And also, I mean, we can only speculate because we don't know the full truth, but...
No, you have to declare things confidently.
I'm going to declare it confidently right now. The mental on Astralis from the previous season wasn't the best what was showcased outwardly, you know, and that can be very impactful for a player that is switching into a different team coming in. The mentality just isn't exactly perfect.
He's going to do 7 damage. Oh my god, that hurt.
Upper management changes and with the player talent changes, jeez. That can be a very, very driving force for Rio.
Mighty, thanks for 10-month primer. Thank you. The rich get richer. True that. More NA events incoming, dude.
And it's time for me to jump off this stage.
And it's time for Inferno. You said some very mean things about it, but I love this map. I think it's always a classic to watch.
No.
I do think exciting matchup.
Inferno, bro. Ugh. Oh, wait. What is it, A-Stream? That's on A-Stream? Wait. The fuck? Huh? Okay.
Should have heard both players, however, tries to keep into the dual brothers of Insani, but the flash catches him off guard and a bit of a reset for both teams.
Why is it? Is it not on?
Really
is there a different stream than YouTube B? I had both open.
Comes down to a stalemate still. 4-5 players packed up in Banana, with maybe one kind of lurking around.
Move cam. No Gamba, guys. No Gamba, by the way. We're gonna because we're watching. We're watching Navi.
But they're gonna call it off. They're gonna cancel it as it does seem like Astralis maybe switch it up.
A classic push and pull
To half? Let me look. Let me look. Do we have enough time?
Everywhere, all at once.
It's fucking Inferno, bro. These rounds could last like 15 minutes apiece.
Bracket is what wants to be controlled by Astralis.
I don't know if we have enough time. Unironically, it's 20 minutes. We might not have enough time.
To take a hold. Smoke goes over into Moto.
You know what? I got an idea. I got an idea.
Will be coming in. Ryu, a nice headshot, opens up the site just a little bit, but still 2 more CTs to try to contest with fl0m next to fall. NQZ soon to do the same. 2v4 as a retake can be thought about, but a very difficult sell to try to make MIBR feel confident about going for it.
Gamba for every round.
I mean, the man of the hour that you pretty much declared, I feel like, right?
The GOAT.
Yeah, the GOAT, the one, the only, Insanity. Left in this position with LNZ kind of spread apart a little bit. They're going to poke and prod, but nothing really going to be coming of it. We'll just, never mind. A little bit of a out-of-place player there as LNZ, and now I think this kind of, they might speed up a little bit if they have a chance, but time ticking away, but it is going to all come down to
all comes crumbling down. Mango, thanks for the 14-month reset. Thank you.
Yeah, take away the armor of the G's there, doing as much damage as you can. Ultimately, you know the round is going to be lost, but whatever damage you can get, bountiful, plentiful, it is important. Now, Astralis get to have a
go 30 seconds to be a full degen.
Really nice headshot to open up for Ryu as well. Concise push onto the site. Very confident play out from Astralis, I think, is what's most important.
I think your YouTube B wasn't live. Oh my god, I think you're right.
We're able to.
Oh my god, I think you're the GOAT. I think you're the GOAT. I think you're the GOAT. I think you're the... I always think Refresh does it. Yes, you are the GOAT.
We do see Astralis forcing back into this. Mac 10s and Galil's 3 Mac 10s to be exact here. Good utility. IVR. They're firing right back with, I would say, pretty much an equal buy.
I panicked, okay? I knew the pistol was live. Rector, thank you very much for the 2-1. Thank you guys, man.
You never know what that gun can do.
Absurd day today, man.
Astralis want to focus towards A. And that is the right read for the situation. Only one player, only one SMG to try to contest with. Remember the good old days of the Astralis stack? Remember that was a brand new thing?
Yeah, 5 guys stacking in one position. And then everybody did it the same day with one of their pugs. Whether they liked to or not. You just had to. It was the trend. I mean, still like the Astralis stack, honestly.
Yeah, every once in a while. But a bit of a fake setup towards B. Just to try to keep the presence focused there. I mean, it will work. They're dedicated to a stack.
I still do the Astralis stack from time to time on this map. Yeah, I mean, stacking on Inferno is worth the gamble.
Left. Now, the real take of the A.
Why isn't he 2-1 team button standing? He had offers, I think, but he wanted to stay, and I think the idea was he wanted to see how good his offers could be if he didn't have a buyout.
As that body hits the ground, it is the bomb site they will take.
Obviously,
you should have a spinning sandwich for replays at FML to take my eyes off the screen. Yeah, I bet that'd work for you.
A nice little 4-man save position. Give it a go on the next round, but for now, Astralis starting it off with a pretty confident 2-0. And they're going to go right into a free round after this, leaving 5 players alive for them. Definitely gives them that bolster in the economy where they can feel a little more confident and maybe throwing a little extra at them.
Yeah, it's a save for MIBR, so you know what weaponry you're going to be working with for the most part. They can assume that a Force Buy was in play because they got an MP9 kill over on the other site. Maybe they could sense out that a stack on the B bomb site is where the CTs are saving at. I don't know how aggressive they want to go and try to throw anything into it. Doesn't seem aggressive enough as Stare recollects with his team at the bottom of Banana, and as the bomb explodes, everyone that is alive will stay alive.
Well, now maybe they can filter over that 5-7 from fl0m.
Long's benched himself after the major. He had offers, didn't take any of them.
Still a nice little buy for
so he's still on the bench.
But before this one really starts
your fridge so you can open it. Damn, bro, I got some
sideways.
I have some athletic fit shorts on right now too, dude. That shit, my ass would be popping. I'd be getting so many subs when I go to the fridge. Holy shit.
Delayed utility towards Banana. LNZ finding his time.
I'll have that for the only flums though.
Will not do any damage onto anyone, and Sani boosted up with that FAMAS can make quick work of Fozy. Opening kill.
Damn, that was a FAMAS, dude. What the
Very
fuck?
important.
Mine never does that. That's why I don't have it
Trying to
equipped.
make everything out of these weapons that were saved in the previous. Collect as much money as you still possibly can early in the game on the CT side.
I'm sad MIBR didn't decide to come to FML, bro. I know why. Like it's like a VRS thing, you know, but damn.
What an angle on that from us.
I thought it was a view model first. I got scared.
Thought it was for a second too. But instead it's just Insanity boosted up here and might be granted a little bit. Nang on the headshot, but no. Sorry, gonna push forward. Glil on toe fires off some shots, and that's Insanity out of this round. Back to a 4-on-4. Full execute swinging in here. It's just gonna be LNZ, the MP9 post up towards first banana. He gets one, but he's done. And it's a 3-on-3 retake.
Stair gives his life.
Is everything the same as last one for mine? Yeah, I'll be streaming it. It's the same venue. I mean, we have better teams this time.
Damage before that bomb gets planted. 5-7 spraying in through default. Bomb is moved, so we got a little close on a Hooksy there towards the end of it.
I mean, he could just stick around. That's
planted, not too much of a worry. You have to assume the save's gonna come.
I'm still surprised teams are doing this, man. Like, why not just hang out with him? I guess they don't want to cross back in.
He possibly can.
Have teams been announced? Yeah, man, they're on HLTV.
To the Wolves.
We got all the North American teams accepted the invite.
But he falls back too far.
MIBR and Pain declined, and then we have Dendele and
quite a confident manner.
Oh, why am I spacing?
Yeah.
Isn't it insane you could live in that spot now?
There we go.
I was just gonna ask that.
It's like, that's insane.
It doesn't quite make sense.
Hey, Brash, thanks for checking out the merch, man. Thank you, boo boo.
Just a CS thing sometimes, but firm handshakes and fist bumps there onto the T side as Astralis confidently taking these first 3 opening rounds. MIBR not really having much to say about it. A few picks here, a few kills, but overall, this Astralis kind of in more than just the driver's seat there, in full control.
And the op-out for Fozy and QZ also finding his. The op head-to-head, as we mentioned, will be important for this match.
I think so. I had to submit something for their coach, but I think everybody else was good.
When another one brings LNZ down
No,
so
Speed,
low.
I haven't seen anything.
Forced to completely give up Banana. A Molotov will delay Astralis for a moment, but not for long enough. Still going to have a nice foothold in the B extremity. Now they can focus elsewhere. Try to get some pressure in towards the bracket, towards the A bomb site. Keep the CTs on their toes.
Hanoi? Average 2.1 maps per player move, so they didn't finish the singular BO3 with the same 5.
I think they may have.
No, I always see people like talking about the team like in like negative ways, but I haven't like watched any of the matches. I'm not sure who's on the team either.
Creep their way up mid.
I know Wrecked was on the team at one point in time.
Rotate fairly soon once this smoke clears. 50 seconds on the clock. Astralis going to start speeding things up. Molly out towards that big pit area, forcing one into the open. It's got a little bait. See a player tucked in there towards that truck.
Oh, Peepin's on that team? Oh,
very deadly if it's not cleared. But it will be by Ryu. Through Moto, not able to land any shots. NQZ on the back of the bomb site. Yop able to ring.
Wait, they're holding on. They're holding on. First of 4, who's getting it?
MIBR stab back very swiftly.
See the reaction out of LNZ.
Twitch check.
He's happy with
Addicts
that
are in shambles. Rum thanks to the 64 monthly.
For the greater good of the round and right into NQZ to clean things up, and he sure does. It's a great setup there from MIBR. You know, a little bit of a gamble, but it paid off.
Timeout being taken for Danish side as we speak. Neo, the new coach, getting to talk a little bit to his team. Try to figure out exactly how this T side wants to flow in motion.
What's the timer right now on...
What do you think the win condition here is for MIBR? Is it NQZ carrying? Sani maybe carrying?
11 minutes on Navi 3D Max.
Start with that off.
London, brother, thank you so much, man.
Thank
you much for the 5-10 gifted. Thank you.
Can be allowing
many diapers.
Firepower difference to kind of show. Not saying that Astralis necessarily has poor firepower on their team, but
all right, London, thank you for another 5-10 gifted. You're at 100 even on the stream. Thank you. Fucking all right, bro hates money.
Obviously does make a tactical level that wasn't necessarily present previously.
Gotta collect them all, Nathan.
Sani and NQZ,
you know?
I'll say it till my face turns blue.
His name is 6'7", Nathan 6'7". Gotta collect them all. The Dragon Balls.
This round should help prove that. As Astralis to bring out the rifles. No op. Been a little kicking around.
What happened to Spirit? Shiro opt like me today.
Need to strike back.
And not even like the version of me that like opt before. Like now me, the one that doesn't.
Slow. It's still a minute 20 on the clock. Astralis don't really have much map control, but probably par for the plan. As the utility is starting to just chip away on both sides.
Quite literally, maybe the worst map I've seen out of Shiro.
NQZ smoked off the angle over towards Arches, and again,
I think blaming Hallie's cope.
Mid position, but not dedicating.
I think it's
all the force there just yet.
I think it's absolutely fair to criticize because it's just such a contrast. But it also today was a BO1, and Shiro literally looked like he had never used a sniper rifle before in his life.
In their tracks for the time being.
So
double set up towards CT.
I think
boosted. Could have caught Charles off guard if they decided to go.
I just say like today is not Hallie's fault. Today, like, but people being hypercritical of Hallie, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Again,
and the unfortunate reality is their performances and stuff are only going to make that worse. Even it could not even be his fault, you know.
Position from the apartments. And NQZ narrowly misses.
London, bro. All right, that's fine, London. But also make sure you're taking care of you, all right, big dog.
Able to at least
I appreciate it though.
Traded back for the side of Astralis. Low HP on all these players. MIBR, although a difficult bomb site to retake, NQZ ripping a head off can make it just a little bit easier. Staring Yabby, doubled up in the back part of the bomb site complex.
Point is, I have my criticisms of Hallie, but yeah, is the internet probably taking things too far? Of course, it's the internet. Okay, wait, dude, this prediction I put on for Twitch is actually really good.
On their trend upwards.
I feel like if NQZ is going to have the impact, it's got to be on the CT side, where that op can really have its full potential. Like you said, D side.
Any old heads remember Sevo? Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know, you can kind of do without it.
Sevo P placement tournaments and getting a Sevo P team and selling the rosters. How I paid for my World of Warcraft subscription.
Once his side flips, keep it going for him. Keep that confidence flowing. Keep the rounds
basically
going
have to play. I could buy every expansion. We usually sold them for 500 a pop.
Pistols.
Got about $100 each.
Exactly what we see for Astralis.
Would pay for my new expansion and my subscription.
Work with Stare.
And then I also did refer a friend to make sure I could get longer. I was on my hustle, bro. I was dealing in World of Warcraft.
They should have plenty good idea that the money has.
I was absolutely dealing.
Although Ryu at least able to even up the numbers.
Yeah, finding a pick there on Venom Zera, over towards library side. Shot across the entirety of A site as NQZ nails another one.
Nice shot.
He finds first two in the round. Don't want to re-aggress. Doesn't want
8 and 1 on NQZ. You know, I won't lie. I'm not. I didn't expect NQZ maybe to be 8 and 1, but when you hear a player talk about how good the vibes are in a team, and I feel like especially for the Opera for whatever reason, is just like.
Covered, and it's a 1-on-3 here.
Your foes in a
that's just so huge because the op is like all meant, like everything is mental, but highest degree is for sure opping. It's all the confidence game. Have I played the new season a while yet? Warrior Cranks? No,
knowing the possibility is there.
I am not gaming whatsoever on my PC anymore when I'm not on stream. I doing baby stuff, like prepping for the event.
Spots the body, Fozy.
I haven't played WoW since Blast Fort Worth.
Peak, but LNZ is still trained on his angle as we get tied up.
Okay, man. Let's see, guys.
3-3 early on, and
what's your Dwarf Hunter? Most of my characters are dwarves these days because dwarves are fucking lit. But also to make sure the RP stays on point.
What are we talking as overall?
13-8, 13-9. I don't think it's gonna be a blowout by any means.
I hate to say this again, but I agree with you.
I'm just an agreeable guy. What can I say?
True. You are, Donnie. You sure are. Early utility dump towards Vanna once more, as is the common trend. Venom Zera takes a peek down towards mid. Finds nobody. Looking at general direction anyways, but now a little bit of an about face from Astralis once more as they favor and lean heavily into that A site towards top mid and apartments.
This is it, guys. This is for all the channel points. How much is up for grabs with this one round? 2 million? 2 million channel points on the line, boys.
That's the fallback. Plenty of utility has been used towards Banana for the CT side. Molly at least prevents any aggressive peeking. At least for a moment. Posey had the angle lined up, wasn't able to pull the trigger, however.
Damn!
Nice, puts MIBR up 2 players. Straws look a bit lost in the moment. They don't really have much to work with. LZ blows the smoke just to bait out a few shots.
Clean.
First position known. Straws not being graceful about the fact that these 3 players have to try to go for this take. No options left for them. There lies in pit. A player lies on top of the site.
And he even got 3. He got a third, dude.
Has a chance to completely quell the fire that Astralis tried to put onto the bomb site. 1 is good. And it's Sonic.
Damn, dude, Astralis
is even better.
channel point predictions just got absolutely fucking owned. All right, we're switching to Na'Vi. That's perfect timing. Guys, I'm running an ad, so it doesn't play. There's no halftime breaks. Bro, look at this. Oh my god, dude, that's so fucking funny. What a move, bro. What a move. All right, let's get ready. It should be Na'Vi coming up.
Which is awesome when you think
Fuck, did they just say Inferno?
in this regard, right?
Did they just say Inferno? Please tell me they didn't say Inferno. Please tell me it's not Inferno.
So we'll do what you all want us to do and start the game.
Ugh. Oh man, what is it? 3D Max.
Alrighty, folks, Na'Vi 3D Max approaching. We've got some Frenchies on the stage here, live from Paris for the Esports World Cup. So many games, but we're here to focus on our baby, Counter-Strike.
2 minutes. Go, 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 go. You have 2 minutes.
What Chad thinks, I think
hurry up.
Could be a rather quick one. Of course.
Really?
Yeah, Na'Vi, mate. I mean, sure, I'm a 3D Max fanboy. Like the way they play, lots of aggressive.
Go, 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 go.
Maka can be quite an exciting prospect in the server. But Na'Vi on name value, on, I don't know, head-to-head. I haven't looked at it, but I'm assuming Na'Vi have beaten them.
I think we can do a couple of things here. First, let's address Na'Vi versus 3D Max this time last year at EWC. Na'Vi upset, 3D Max upset Na'Vi. And that was a single elimination 16-team bracket, right? So they lost and they're eliminated. That one probably left a mark.
Ooh.
But since then, a lot has changed, right? This 3D Max roster is different. We've had coaching change, we've had in-game leader changes, we've had a couple of players go out, Body and Exorcist. They've made way for the likes of Masuta and Kersey, who we saw in Gamer Legion as an AWPer.
Right, and how much of Kersey did we really see?
Yeah, not enough, right? It was a short-lived stint.
I gotta pee really
he's
fast.
Operating as a rifler in this roster of 3D Max now. And then you have Na'Vi, on the other hand, who we haven't seen it play an official since their Stage 3 major exit, losing to G2. So the only thing I can tell you about them that's looking new is the jersey.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, they had radio silence. We thought, surely they're going to try and make a trade in the off-season. But no, we have the same roster, and we'll see if we can get a different looking result for Na'Vi coming out of the gates this time around. The other head-to-heads in more recent history have been at EPLs, but as far as the new complexion of 3D Max is concerned, this is the first time we will see these 10 players locking horns in this complexion.
And as far as, you know, how you categorize, you know, if you were to describe the style of play, 3D Max, I feel like I can do that one, you know.
Okay.
It's that proactive CT side, it's very kind of live and die by that sword. For Na'Vi, are they categorized as the team with the strongest fundamentals? Is the word default going to come out of your mouth? How do you categorize and describe Na'Vi to, say, a newer viewer?
I think in terms of, let's go with theory.
Ooh.
They're a team that does a lot of theory, right?
Okay.
They play Blade system, right? Alexi is essentially calling Blade system. And he's a bit of a taskmaster over there. I see Glaive in the building. I see Device in the building. I tell you what, we got 100 Thieves coming up next. The young faces, the old faces. Yeah, I got off the Na'Vi topic there, but I just turned around. I saw Glaive. I went, oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
They're looking for someone to sit.
I'm excited for that
best
best
of one.
of one.
Player lounge. It's a good player lounge.
Is a good
I don't know if they've been there yet, but
yeah.
we'll see them coming up shortly. But yeah, Na'Vi, right? This is a system-based team, right? This is default for sure. But when I say theory, we're talking about the decision tree. Okay, this utility was thrown. We make this choice, or this choice. Now, in terms of that system, it's going to be tough when you have a team who like to be aggressive, right? Think about Maka in the past when we talk about this man on Inferno with the AWP. Likes to be in halls and boiler, but not the setup with a teammate. He'll be there on his own, right? Likes to do a little bit of things out of the box. So we'll see if they can find some momentum to kick things off today. CT side start on Inferno.
We're going to be swapping those cams over in just a moment. Let's get this started. Start for
yeah, let's get this Inferno started, man.
Maka
yeah, let's fucking get it on Scoop. Thanks for the gifted. Beautiful. Thank you. Hank, thanks for the 2-month resub. 100 Thieves will win later today for sure. Holy fucking cope. I'm here for it.
Maka, guys. And that's not Alexi B either.
I love it. I love that out of you.
It's Mikazi at half wall. Flash over. Maka. Joe Berettas.
Nah, this is Maka, guys. Okay, but is it actually okay? It is actually Maka. It's just Alexi B's game. Okay.
Up and through, he goes down.
Flat Air Mattress, thanks for the 8-month resub. Thank you.
Immediately takes the half wall position and those Joe Berettas.
Don't worry, guys. They just got. Don't worry, it's fine.
Masuta versus Imet. Nice headshot, does well on the Glock at range. He's even put one into Kersey. He's in so much trouble getting run on down and into
I can never mistake him a POV. Unfortunately, I always know it's him.
Through the Moto smoke, trying to isolate onto Alexi B. It is a one-on-one, but Alexi will prevail. An important round-defining frag from Alexi.
Nice shot, nice shot.
Gravity, this later rival. 1 kill so far, needs another
absolute
2.
Fucking ball.
And Alexi B, his first challenge, playing the time, rotting the clock, and enables a double up. Wonderful will fight with him, and Na'Vi will start as they mean to go on.
Ah, the New Jerseys from Na'Vi.
A bit of a kerfuffle there in Banana, but Imma bows
everybody's jerseys look a size too large, but they look nice. Midas thanks for the 133 months. Welcome back, dude. Scoop thanks for 100 bits. Shout out match and all gifted on Twitch, YouTube, Kick once again if you're stupid enough. Hope you've been good, Midas.
And everything that goes with it. So
because the heat.
It's the same team we saw.
I don't know what's the temperature in Freedom units in Paris right now. There's no way. Bro, I think when I saw the heat wave for the UK, I think it was like 85 or something.
The exam we've had Blade say that before, and not making the playoffs does leave a mark, and so does that nade. So
it's 95 in Paris. Oh, they're dead.
HP. It's a 4-man B lean.
Oh, they're literally they're not coming back
over towards A. So
it's cooked. Like what the hell?
The job is to go through the motions to take map control.
Honestly, I'm sure in that building they're probably fucking.
They're
big chilling.
The first half of Banana.
Everybody looks like they're mad cozy.
I like that nerdy smoke. You don't see that all too often. It was thrown out by the longside player Maka.
You would like the enemy to see that though, because if they see the trajectory of that, they might assume that they're blocking and that they're stacking the other side.
There's solar eclipse at 8 p.m. Mother of God.
There's nobody to see where this is being thrown from.
It's not selling anything.
But they are returning to B. There's 50 seconds left, so still
walking
plenty of time
to B. Look at all the players just waiting for them, dude.
Here with this Mac 10 for info, and at the same time, over towards A, there's the
2
opportunity
mollies
for Bit to take some space. Otherwise, they're going into this stack full steam ahead.
Okay, let's see if it is just going to be the Mikasa and Mac 10 scouting party.
Let's follow through.
No, there is full commitment. Maybe you want to back away. The water's a bit warm, lads. Kazi's deagle headshot onto Mikaze, but
they're
it's commitment, 25 seconds. This can go wrong for Na'Vi.
Scary.
Onto Lucky. There's Bit. 2 more at the back of the
site. I think it's fine.
15
seconds.
Blocks and an easy one for Gravity, finding Alexi. Gravity hiding out on the reload. The smoke goes for a USB.
Wonderful is clear. Wait, time. Oh my God.
Get it down, but my goodness, by the skin of Na'Vi's teeth, they survive that.
You're really going to go B?
So that's one where Blade just sitting and watching
so go for it.
behind
okay.
a coaching perspective is extremely stressful. But you see, they didn't rush the plant. They made sure they cleared out the side. They understood what they're up against. And Maka's still looking to make a little bit more of a dent in the finances.
New Na'Vi jerseys are bad.
Going to find himself base at Banana, looking to do some damage. See if he can take
I definitely like it more than their last jerseys. I'm gonna be real. Their last jerseys look like
to give Maka a chance to get
my PowerPoint themes that I used to use when I was in like junior high.
For Na'Vi as, okay, they'll exit through CT. So Maka not going to get too much for his troubles.
Or like, what was like the
a second round force with a plan? There certainly was one there.
I think that from a,
I think this looks more like an actual jersey.
You're going to
although I think it might match the EWC tournament a little too much.
Boys, for staying gun on, but you're not going to feel like you're outmaneuvering them. Actually, that feels kind of good if you 3D maxed. You took the gamble. It
literally looks like they have the same logo on their jersey.
Shots. unfortunate for him in there.
Oh, yeah, it's just for EWC.
It's a very impactful kill in the scheme of things. It does alleviate pressure. So 2 impactful rounds for Imma and a smile on the Romanian's face. Boost up for Maka top banana.
And a horrible combo of util. Has Gravity dead, Maka next, even a nearly onto
Humble Farmer, there you go, Makaze.
It's 13 points of
getting
health,
yours,
nothing
getting
really
yours.
to talk about for 3D Max's chances in this one.
Set up bit, time to get Rico.
Put it in.
Nice.
Yeah, not taking any chances, even throwing that bomb across.
fl0m is biased? Yes, yes I am.
Lucky for the
How the
exit.
coaching's in today? Any good games? The phase game was good.
Oh, yeah.
Phase game was good. Spirit game was good.
Be going into a head-to-head duel with the Mac 10.
Yeah,
Quick to
that's
adjust
right.
in the
That's
air.
what I'd say.
One more bullet would have been nice. Masuta unable to provide.
All right, well, the focus going into this first rifle round is going to be Maka. Right, he's going to bring out that AWP. We'll get to see how he wants
bait
to
was
play
good.
it.
I didn't watch as much.
Straight to apps, round 1.
Well, this is it. Is the game plan going to be to fight for banana control? Right, this is where we get to see what 3D Max have opted to bring in today against Na'Vi. They don't have a kit, so if the bomb does go down, it's already Inferno, so that will reinforce the save idea unless it's full chaos, and Maka will be starting over towards A alongside of Masuta. It's Gravity, Lucky, and Kersey looking for the banana control. Nade right into Boiler does extensive early damage. So as they're trying to stall you out on your default, you get a nade for your troubles.
Ooh, Gravity.
Oh!
That's brutal.
Dude.
A little bit of a sound cue, all Makaze needs, and he gets bowled over.
And they're just going to explode into A. 3 out apps, 2 up mid.
Yeah, and they got to keep the 2B because of the kill. They're not sure. Now they're rotating, but it's too late.
Pressure from both fronts. So uncomfortable. He's got pressure on 2.
Oh, nice movement.
Dips away from the apartment's pressure, and now we've got a retake.
Maka was moving.
The fact that they have them boxed in, they should give this retake a look. Sure, there's no kit, but they've responded to
Bit's
this
actually
very
being mad
quickly.
smart about
Crossfire
this.
on site. Wonderful and Imma working on that, and they've got that loose piece of bit able to enable no worries about the balcony. Kazi pathing forward now, trying to break that site crossfire with Lucky.
You guys convinced Hiko to play CS? You guys are going to make him stream and play CS in the morning during EWC? That seems...
not?
You guys want him to actually play it and have a good...
uninterested in the 10-second defuse.
Okay,
you gotta get him on it during the break.
There, seeing if anybody oversteps the mark. You take a look at the util left over as well, and you're thinking, well, Bit could be in a position right now to re-smoke Moto. That'll guarantee it.
Love
but,
Inferno,
he was
man.
just staying as a bit of a nuisance over towards apartments, and that's going to be 4-0. Makazi man on the screen here.
Lol.
Oh,
he's going to be very happy with a freebie and banana there under Gravity.
Tagged by the wall bang.
Okay, but like, I'm gonna be real. The jersey with the matching pants, low-key makes it look like,
and he just scuttles it forward.
It looks like
pocket of Gravity.
Blade works at a spa,
was impressed by the way
or like a wellness center.
He confirmed they're dropping out Balk at the same time. He spots someone pushing middle.
What I saw was like,
to provide a double and get away with that AWP. See if he can do something with it into our 5th round of play.
Spawn Resort, hell yeah, dude. I'm so down.
Imma's flashing.
That's a big nade.
To be fair, Blade's known for being a calming presence.
Onto
Sometimes he can be.
They've really burned these smokes. It's 2 left. And we've still got 1:20 left on the clock.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't know. When I see both together, that's...
All right, it's Lucky's opportunity this time through the smoke. Thank you very much.
3D Max said, we will take that. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Brackets control. Apps set up for the M&M. Maka and Basuta.
God, I'm not a fan of that setup. I feel like it's not bad and it works way better, but whenever I try to play these spots, like that never works. But maybe that's because I'm streaming my POV.
Lining up for him, but the AKs will win out.
Anytime I've ever tried that position and been there, I've either killed the guy or died there.
It really does hinge on if Makaze can get anything done on this fight. He's just going to be holding the space as his boys head CT, and oh my god, wait, but the bomb's middle. don't lose the bomb. Lucky down, and he knows there was another near there. Here it is. Overreaction and bad tracking. Makaze punching
one
desk.
tap. That's a bomb.
Ugly.
That's a one tapper. That's oof.
Jiggle bait. Ooh.
This is looking like my game right now.
Swing up close and see you later. Maka
Really said,
3D Max are on the board.
Yeah, I can understand the frustrations from Makaze. Up until that moment, it felt like they weren't in the round. If he gets that kill, it's like, okay, back in a big way.
But he could run into A.
These
that was
kills that have been happening through the smokes, right, have
a little too relatable.
Last 2 rounds. But that's the first on the board for 3D Max, and tactical timeout called from Blade immediately. So that's just, I guess, unlucky. How else can you frame it? Or that was lucky.
That was lucky. Yeah.
His alter ego. Unlucky.
That's his evil twin brother.
An opportunity to settle into the environment for Na'Vi.
Hell yeah.
No issues in the buy for this one. It's the next round, so Blade trying to get ahead of that. You've got Imma and Bit both with 3.7. The loss bonus 1900. We'll have more conversations about that as required.
Chug.
Lucky with a FAMAS. Okay, for Masuda.
The stitching on the chairs looks actually pretty nice.
On that AWP, full sets of nades, kits in play.
Am I crazy? I feel like I normally don't see that. Normally they just like slap the logo on there of like whatever the event is. The stitching actually looks different.
So Kersey again, smokes spot on Banana, heads over to assist with the control.
I am crazy. All right, my bad.
The T and CT smokes landed almost next to each other.
Guys, why have I been live 8 hours and it's 10?
Stand over his ground, gravity in combination
Karen, thank you very much for the primer. Okay, now 3D Max is getting B control. Now we're playing Counter-Strike.
Makaze trying to take some top Banana control.
On Inferno. 5v3, maybe save. This could be a good save right now. This could be a great save.
A whole lot of time on the clock, so not backing down at 3D Max, continuing to trundle forward even with a 2-man advantage.
You know you watch way too much CS when you notice shit like the stitching? Well, okay, to be... In my defense, I try to look at a lot of things because, like, dude, I'm trying to yoink. Trying to yoink, see what people are doing, see what things are cool.
Could just be a
you
very
know what I
long
mean?
save.
Seeing what they're doing with their sponsors, like.
Is there a good flash for a position like Gravity's?
If they were T-step, well.
Nope, just a hard clear. Oh, the crouch nearly worked out. It was under the crosshair for a minute. Didn't find that bullet, and bit trading eventually. That's just going to lead to a rotation. You can see Kersey quick to scarper over to ensure Lucky's not alone.
But I'm still...
Hang on, head to head with the...
What? Oh, he actually got tagged too.
And Maka both took damage from that.
But they identify in this situation it's likely to save because you're seeing the AWP T-stairs with 30 seconds left. So if Imma had stayed alive, that's why I was saying, because it was Wonderful, Imma, and Bit, right?
Yes.
So Wonderful could have kept the AWP. The other two are in positions to drop AKs and still buy utility into next, and it could have been a full buy. But I like the fact that they still gave it a look in. Right? I think one of the things with Na'Vi is sometimes it feels like it's a little bit too by the book. The whole point of the structure and all the theory is to give you a foundation, but your players still have to play.
But I mean, what you're talking about is wanting to see a little bit more, you know, of the fishing style.
Sure.
You know, where you're kind of, you're not full committing, you're not necessarily all in on the commitment, but you're certainly keeping options open as opposed to it like this is binary. It's either we fight or we don't.
A little bit of a reaction there from the crowd. It makes sense. We got a French team on stage. When we move into next week, we move into the
EWC nade.
For the big arena.
For the nade kill.
The one before the big arena. But it's 7
I think I'm going to see this nade in my sleep.
Rocket League's over there.
Yeah, by most people's standards, I think that's pretty big.
Okay, so they still make it work for the most part. So Tech9, the only omission. And I think it makes sense to gift them Banana. That's fine. We don't need to get spammed through anymore.
I think the best player on Na'Vi is
that'll be a combination of Alexi, Imma, Bit to work on that in this round.
Then Wonderful lately, and that's kind of their
very
issue.
Passive setup as well. I want to draw attention to
Makaze can be, but he's too map dependent, and he hasn't really.
And just been smoked on the arch side. Kersey's
he hasn't really found that.
Very little.
But the stack is in the right place. Not for the first time.
I mean, he's still like young, so like.
Last
you gotta remember, not everybody's gonna come in and just like be the star, truly like a donk level type shit. So I'd say Bit, then Wonderful.
Cannot afford to get caught out by Makaze on his eventual fight. They've jump spots. Molly's enough info for him. He'll back away.
Makaze is terrible. That's just not true. He's insanely talented, but it's very obvious that his in-game decision-making lacks map to map. Certain maps he looks like God's gift to Earth, and other maps it just looks like he's.
The rotation comes back to join them. You've got Kersey in sight.
It looks like he has no like rhythm.
Along with the AWP.
Do I think Jail's better than Makaze? Not sure. I think 2024 at the first half of 2024 Jail is 100% better than Makaze.
From Alexi's Tech 9. Kersey stubborn, as is Lucky. Ooh, a quick
Problem
one on the
is,
from Wonderful breaks through.
that version of Jail is also better than the versions of Jail before he benched himself.
If a kill goes the other way and a little bit more cumbersome there on the trading, the time could have been the enemy. So Na'Vi with a buzzer beater.
I can't believe they actually like got all the kills right when they needed to.
This one. He's the one who's lacking in the cash department.
Impactful kills from Makaze and Wonderful.
Jail's a tricky one, man.
Getting real output out of the Tech 9.
Jail's a tricky one because
so the nade comes out,
he was so good, but
as he swings back
also towards the end started to lose his form.
And then you see Macro,
and then you don't know like why, right? Like I don't know Jail like that.
Timings, and that's the undoing.
I watch the streams. I think he's funny. I think he's a good streamer, but I don't like know him, right? Like so, like. Was he losing form because he lost motivation, or was he just like actually not as good? Was he over? It's really hard to actually place Jail.
Right? And we've seen them in other rounds have.
But I also think because he was on the downward when he benched himself, and then also he's not really coming back to Na'Vi, he's gonna have to the stand-in situation is actually really good for him because it shows off what he's possibly like able to do in other roles.
He comes in, swings out, and
that to me is the most interesting part of the Vitality stand-in situation is I think when he fills in for Mezzi, that is where he could provide the most value to teams in showing what he's capable of. But it's really, really, really hard to place him.
Was to set up for
Didn't he say he's different interests now? Maybe he did. I don't know. I can't keep up, to be honest.
Not going to find as much success. Imma wasn't ready for the double up. Suter provides the trade. Oh, they were blind. Makaze still gets it with the one.
I mean, I think he's got a little one on the way as well, so I'm sure that's going to affect his decisions and stuff like that.
Suter versus the world. Na'Vi's 6th unless he finds a crazy multi.
It's a bad smoke.
Using substances, brother, I've been up since like 11. And I've been live 8 hours. Can you not make my chat a shithole with whatever the fuck you're doing?
Theory there on what is going through Imma's mind. So the AWP is
I'm not going to time you out. Can you just time yourself out, actually? Thank you.
First was Masuta, I believe. And those, if they're starting 3B, those are the two players you expect on A. So he's overlooked the potential for Kersey because he's assumed they've gone for another 3-man banana start.
Right.
But he's died. The information's there. They've won out on banana, and either way, they've just been able to putt it in.
Thanks for 30-month primer. Thank you.
Up to 6.
No, but that nameplate Counter-Strike, it's very easy to overlook as a viewer where some of these decisions come from players. And, you know, they get caught with a knife out, and it's very easy to sit there at home with your popcorn and go, what are these idiots doing? But there's logic often, most of the time, behind these getting caught out moments.
For sure, right? Obviously, you've got your expectations, and, well, you do your homework. There's also little details that we are going to miss when we're watching in this way, right? Because there's so many sound cues that are going on. Players can pick it up. There was a moment earlier in the tournament that I was watching back in the hotel when it was Mini from GG How going to pick B, and he was scoped in early, so the short player couldn't hear him. But then he gets to Kitchen, he unscopes. Zontic's always close short. Here's the double scope. Magic stops jump spotting. Right?
Randy,
there's these little details that are happening all the
you.
time. That it's so hard to pick up because you're focusing on different skirmishes all across the map and everything is always moving. So it's devil's in the details as far as Counter-Strike's concerned. But we do get a tactical timeout. This is the second.
Do I think teams still fear Vitality?
That's why it looks a little
I think
silly.
the teams that have experience with them, that haven't been the ones beating them, absolutely.
But Imma has had some very impactful moments. I know he only has 4 kills.
I think like honestly, the only team that probably isn't truly like worried or have like some
through the smoke, and
demon they're dealing with
to alleviate some pressure
is probably Falcons. I think everybody else.
Makaze's openers have been handy, and that one for Imma, he now
everybody else got smacked the fuck up way too much.
Right? Just let's just take that fight, right? So I identify, okay, AWP was long side, we might be able to get a 1v1. Great to see them taking their shots.
Maybe Na'Vi, maybe. I feel like the unfortunate reality for this Na'Vi roster is they're incredibly like self-aware.
they want to try the same pick. This is great conditioning. So this all came back
Low-key, 100 Thieves, the tier 1.5 team, is constantly forced to play top 5 because they were very low ranked and they're starting to get into tournaments. And good competitive formats give the best teams the weaker competition because you've earned that by being one of the top ranked teams. And when you're one of the lower ranked teams trying to punch your way in, you have to work harder to get in.
Mikaze could be providing an opening here. Up against Gravity on that first box. Ooh, nearly 4 HP on Gravity. He does deny.
Thank you, Buster. Thank you.
There was no smoke from CT. Nobody picked coffins. Nobody jiggled CT.
So you're right. It might seem a bit fair with some of these heavy hitters, but also it gives them great opportunity to fucking farm some DRS if they win.
He can just flush him out. His teammates provide it.
And honestly, for this format, dude, 100 Thieves is so lucky. You're gonna tell me you get a BO1? Remember, VRS doesn't make a distinction between BO3 BO1. You get Vitality in that scenario.
The wickets are 2. Spotted the
Wonderful. I said you're a good offer. Stop failing me. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. What a hold. What a hold. What a recovery. What a recovery.
It looked like it could have been cleaner there. That miss from Wonderful, but he makes up for it in a big way. And then Emma
huge
puts that on home and sends him back in 7-2.
No, Wonderful.
He got 2 there.
Actually has been so good for Navi.
He's overrun.
He is.
You're supposed to be.
He gets overlooked a lot right now.
Very well to rectify.
I really do feel like he's just.
This here, I think Gravity.
I won't say underrated. Overlooked.
Okay. Sets them up quite nicely.
Rapid, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you.
Through, not connecting our 3D Max. The AWP starting towards B this time round. So we'll see if Maka wants to try and press the
WHG,
issue.
thank you very much for the primer. Thank you, guys. Any other primers, prime forgetters? There's always 1, sometimes 2, sometimes 5.
Audible to Maka. Set up for that exact fight. Catches Mikaze on the jiggle, playing that close AWP. Now committed is Alexi.
Oh,
he's playing a very dangerous
game. That did 1 damage to him.
That
is crazy.
Manufactures an extension of their advantage. There's a little bit of something on A.
Yeah, Bit needs to find a gap or a frag. It looks like they're going to try and slip the gap long side.
He just replenished the smoke on Abs. And there's attention drawn. Kazi unable to find lethality.
Okay, Emma.
He needed that one. Now, pressure.
Way to find the hard kill.
Wrapped upon. Bit and Ime coinciding, clearing the
He's
site.
dead,
A back
but
turn
he
enables
made space for his homie. He's got to get traded.
That should be all said and done until that bomb goes down. And now Bit and Wonderful making it 2-on-2. It's falling through their fingers. 3D Max had a golden opportunity, a 2-man advantage, and it's just disintegrated. Wonderful knows where you're at, anticipating that jump across, trying to buy time for Lucky.
It's ready for apps or short.
Your stream's YouTube featured? Hell yeah. I don't know what that means, but just keep liking the stream, YouTube chatters. Let's go.
Bit playing it safe, could be dead to the swing of Lucky, and is just onto Wonderful, last seen sight. Clutch for him. Denied by a quick heady.
Yeah, no chance.
That's a
no
nice
fucking
shot
chance.
Out of Lucky. 3D
WX ray turn off right there so you can see how fucking fast that looked.
Time pressure there as well. You see this 10-second
Zoink, thanks for the 7-month primer. Thank you. MJ, thanks for the 41.
Quite rapidly.
I love when they turn off X-ray because people really do fucking get it twisted all the time at how fast some of the shit goes.
What a relief as well. If you're the A holders there, you do feel like you've just let it go.
Do I get money on? Yeah. If you watch on YouTube, I mean, obviously, if you use ad block, I don't get paid, but yeah. You see ads on any platform getting paid.
And then rejig a crossfire with your teammates.
Right.
But he was so committed that he either kills them all or he's dead. So it did make things a little
I will say, guys, that was also, I think, like a pre-fire or like
in the server
very. Ooh, no, that was just clean. He was just oof. Yeah, no, he had no chance.
Deep, top of the scoreboard alongside Maka.
They're all ready to pop A. This is going to happen very quickly.
How does premium work? Do you get more or less per view for someone premium? Premium just means you don't see an ad and I get paid like you watch one. That's it.
Hard to force him out now, but the Heishi does.
Just like Twitch share bell. Oh my god. Damn, bro.
Goes Maka and Masuta and an 8th round as easy as that.
Okay. Well, as soon as they saw it was Alexi, they immediately
streaming to live off of.
They're coming. This is not just one player searching. We are in a bit of hot water.
Like,
and getting caught on that break, right? The smoke. Fl0m's open and just
I
deleted
don't know,
there.
bro.
So
I kind of had an up and down moment,
3.
and I kind of killed my stream at one point because I was burnt out, like 13 years ago, 14 years ago, long time ago. But I did.
Hard to flush him out. He's got smoke to play around. You can't molly him, but you can nade the smoke. Jeez.
And I also was like playing professionally at different times during that.
Lizard Spock. The slightly more.
I'd definitely say like it probably took me a few years, just like to like truly be.
Vitality versus 100 Thieves coming up next. Simultaneously, we'll have Wildcard versus Furia. And then we're going to have a...
Now, I had other income at the time, but like if I think about how much I was like making from my streaming income, I'd say a few years. But at the time, I was like competing and other stuff.
And that's that one. 4-3.
What I do if not this?
Center stage.
Live in basement.
You even get to put
World of Warcraft raid
the
leader.
opponents, if you win the trophy,
not like an actual like professional guild, just like casually.
It could be any of the teams, any of the other 31. Yeah, you don't even have to have beaten them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I don't like these guys. They can live in my trophy.
Just more fuel for the drama.
All right, well, 4 in a pistol is workable, 9-3, and I think this one will be quick.
Okay, we got action on Banana. HE looks like it's destined for damage. Gravity lucky to be alive after Lexi B's combo.
Ever played New World? Yeah, for like 10 hours until I realized the gameplay loop was terrible.
And they didn't really win out banana control, so they don't have brackets info. They don't have banana info.
Yeah, like, bro, the core that game is ass. The idea of like how you move in the world and like the world itself, I loved. The actual gameplay and like decision making of like the gameplay was horrible.
Didn't go for the full swing, understandably.
This feels like an invitation to these boiler players, though.
Didn't make an impact sound. In his position not noted.
Strategy, thank you
like
for the 5 gifted. Thank you.
Control because they would have been in a world of hurt information.
It was close. It had some really cool systems, man. It was. Oh, what a shot! No, it was cool. That's why I wanted to give it a try. But the actual
the info is wonderful is in Chicken Pit.
My decision making of my gameplay was the most mind-numbing shit ever.
Now it's Masura
It tried to seem like it was interactive, but it was basically the equivalent of training your skills in RuneScape. See, but that's chill because like that's what it is. But like.
Has to be one hell of
in New World, that was just like the gameplay.
Kaze on the warpath. Good angle from Maka and Masuta in combination. Now the wrap. Can't transfer. It's Alexi's pressure that they overwhelms them. Masuta on the side gets overwhelmed.
No time. Wow, bro. They Navi'd it. They fucking Navi'd it.
That is an awkward way for the half to end.
They fucking Navi'd it. El Clasico right there, dude. El Clasico.
With the low time, right? We had one earlier where they kind of just fell over. This time round, they stall them out. The clock becomes the problem. And
every time I didn't, I literally stopped streaming for like 6 months after I got partnered. So
3D Max, you get the pistol. Maybe we can start having a conversation
on
the map on our hands.
When I first started streaming, I got partnered the same day Shroudy did. Me and Mike both got partnered the same day. We were streaming together all the time. Took us a while. You had to average 500 to 600 viewers. You had to be live 150 hours or something.
If you're in in particular, you're going to feel a little bit silly.
And yeah, basically you had to keep submitting partner for like.
Navi had some good trade work, but also had some good moments. I highlighted Imma with that 2-piece feed on the A side when they had lost.
It was just different, man. So it was really fucking hard.
Winning out in terms of those opening jewels, Navi, but they.
And I was streaming about 330 hours a month. And when I finally got partner. I streamed about the same the month I got partnered, maybe 2 more months, and then I basically disappeared for 6 months because I was so burnt. My brain was turned to mush.
This is real fast.
We've got pace.
But doing that also made me realize how much I enjoyed it and missed it, and I never stopped, and I've just kind of had a good understanding where I'm at ever since.
Hasn't found the headshots necessary. Does chip one in.
1 bullet.
No bullets. He's a dead man. Gravity and Kazi partner up, overrun. There is definitely pace in this one. Running into Alexi's USP for 1. Round over, surely. Wonderful trying to get back into things.
I think 3D Max is showing, hey, you don't actually have to plant the bomb to win the round. So going for a different way to secure that objective, but now doing it by the book. Bit of extra cash there as well as, oh, that sound cue. Have been noted. I think hold on to the Julies, the Kev, and the smoke. Right? That don't throw this away for what?
But yeah, the glass half full version of that is basically that little break in that moment, and that like ruined my stream numbers too when I came back. Took me a while to get it back.
No,
was that
was it.
Yeah.
The glass half full version is it really did help me kind of like
I think if you look at FaZe's
understand
you could maybe
what to
say
do and what
a couple
not to
of
do.
similarities are happening there. You're not worrying about taking the map control and then playing off of each other. It's let's cause a scenario that they couldn't possibly
100 Unks is still in. They play Vitality after this.
Find that entry. If we trade out efficiently, we're going to be in a very strong spot.
I think it's after this, right?
3D Max, when you were asking about trying to frame these teams.
Yep, 100 Unks is coming up.
You could just, this is how 3D Max play, right? They're an aggressive squad.
You talked about the Na'Vi and how it's all flowcharts. The flowchart for this round for 3D Max was rush A, and the second step was kill them.
Yeah, and the objective changed at some point there to be, okay, let's just take the fights. It was clear that they were...
Do my earbuds randomly get discounted? The Sony end zone? Sometimes. All I have to do is, if it like, they disconnect sometimes, they come right back. It happens like every once in a while. And then if they don't come back, I just have to replug it. I just unplug the dongle and replug it in.
Alexi has another where that came from, and the
I have quick access to it, so it doesn't like really do anything for me. It's like I can put my hand out and grab it.
The key to put the pressure on it early like this is because those smokes you're hiding will be siphoned out quicker. Yeah. So you don't get into the last 20 seconds of the round and you can still
reconnect or something. They make like a little chime.
This does put 3D Max in a decent position, but they haven't investigated A whatsoever. They just throwing some light utility to force a response of some kind.
It's a curious choice.
Little Nova, dude. Let me see it. Can we just only sit on Wonderful?
Close short, hoping to catch someone swinging.
Can we just do a Wonderful cam? I want to see him duck hunt, bro.
I don't know why I'm a bit worried for 3D Max in this round.
Yeah.
Something just feels a bit fishy.
This is actually very interesting.
Kevin, I don't know, bro. These are such useless, like, Zyro, but, like, who cares? It's kind of a poo-poo.
If you go a step further, it's a free frag for Masuta. Here we go. Ooh, nice trade, though, provided by
and that money is huge, dude. So much money.
Alexi just about finds Maka. Bomb to be planted comfortably. Wonderful confirms Lucky's got the short side on lock. I don't know what the shotgun's supposed to do in this scenario. Partner up with the MP9.
I mean, honestly, they're still stuck tight. If they can
a bit of presence from Ima coming in,
put it together, I mean, I doubt they think they're all sight, but if they can put it together, he'll get a chance.
Who moves first? It's got to be the shot.
Like, I mean, there's definitely been worse scenarios.
Now they burst through. This can go wrong. There's the shotgun and a 1v1, and down goes Kersey.
Look at his money, bro. Look at his money.
Outrageous.
Okay. No, you're good, Kevin. Just people ask me this like every day.
$2,700.
He's a rich man.
It's not really something I enjoy doing. Hypotheticals like that are just kind of like wasting my limited brain power because I don't have much to begin with.
Fortunately for them, they do get the bomb down, so they get a little bit of extra cash going to their force buy, but I feel like the wind's just been taken out of their sails the second half.
Yeah, I mean, getting 3K'd by a Nova definitely in a tier 1 match is kind of tough.
He was the first to pull a card from the castle. That's an expression I've just made up. Actually, a brand new one.
It's
House of Cards.
Yep.
Topple pulling one of them. You know what?
You could do it with a sandcastle. You could do it with a House of Cards. You could do it with a real castle.
You could.
And you could do it with an eco. So not opting for the force.
You know, there's a lot of castles for sale in France.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're interested.
Yeah.
They're quite reasonably priced.
I thought you were going to give me someone's number.
Why threw on site for post plan? I think he was worried about giving. So when he was holding Wonderful from lane,
are they owned by Zyro Apex by any chance?
I think he heard the second guy, so he wanted to back up and not give that. And I think he was nervous going pit with the Moto Smoke fading.
How many of you are using this eco to Google castles in France for sale? Because there is a few. Check them out.
A nice anti-eco setup here from. I think it's more anti-force. I think they're probably expecting a force. But I have heard a couple of pistols rattle off.
Wonderful's feeling himself. It's a great nade to set him up. Here's a couple of steps. Confirms presence just around the river bend. Down goes Maka, and he wants more. He is really feeling himself, and the denial. Bit steals the ace.
What a beautiful fucking spread. I can't A4, bro, but I see that shit and I'm like, I can do it. That's so sick. I want an A4. And then
guns are going to come out, so
and then I use an A4 and then I miss every bullet.
This
like,
is a
fuck.
massive bonus round for Na'Vi, isn't it? Right
God
now, they get
damn
to carry through some of those lighter weapons, but they also get the cash from that force by win. The shotgun kills. They are sitting pretty right now, 10-5, 5-round gap. Just 3 more rounds to push
Nah,
them forward.
A4 looks so good, dude. But I'm just not good enough with it. And what's worse is I really am quite good with an A1, like Demon Time A1. The difference in level between the two is crazy for me.
Hello, info from Makazi on the jump spot confirms Lucky's presence on Banana. He's rather alone.
You like movement with the A1? I know, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Masuta sets Kersey up for the opener, and Makaze's pre-fire does not bear
you know, like how you op
Wonderful
and how you
able to
rifle and approach angles is very different, but I feel like the difference with an A4 and an A1 is even different. Like how I approach angles in fights with an A4 and A1 needs to be different.
Hang around and do a little bit of damage.
Sure.
It's probably their best
Well,
option in this
nice
situation.
little response back from 3D Max. They just kind of brute forced it, but that's got to feel good for the ego.
You have a pop through a mid smoke, catch them while they're
Different
going
swing.
for
Yeah,
hefty
that's what I'm
banana
saying,
control,
man. Like, because
rotation
you can
miles
use your
away. When
movement
that
with the
opening
A1S a
change
lot
and you
more.
find
It's a lot more
yourself in
forgiving, and you can use that to your
grab the
advantage to
6th
win,
round.
make AKs miss.
We are
So
finding
like
ourselves in Group D.
how I fight with
we've
an
already had
A1,
a
I feel
match
like is different than
this
an
group
A4,
take
and it
place
should
earlier today. That
be.
was
But I'm
Mongo
not as
versus
good with the
Magic.
A4 because of that, because I don't have as many
The higher
reps.
seeds in Group D, it's Na'Vi and Furia. Yes, okay.
We have 9Z versus Pain coming up. So I think 9Z is one that we definitely need to give our respects to based off of their major run.
What do you mean? I don't fully understand.
So,
well, how you approach angles and how you peek angles with an opera and rifles is usually different. But like because of the, so if you guys don't know, the A1S movement accuracy is hilarious. The A1S is basically an SMG.
Best Meister.
Like I'm not talking like movement speed isn't different. It's your accuracy while moving is hilarious. It's almost an SMG. So like your ability to move with the A1
His AWP
is its strongest like asset. So instead of and the A4 is more of like I'm just gonna stand here and try to turret you a little bit.
Second timeout from Blade.
And it's not nearly as accurate with like the penalties a bit higher. So if I try to like move the same way with an A1 in fight
one of the many reasons
versus like an A4, I might there's a good chance that I will miss.
Heart on the sleeve. Cannot hide how he feels about the round. We've seen him smile a couple of times.
And I'm glad he doesn't.
What, smile?
No. I meant hide how he feels. Yes. It makes it more entertaining for us.
It absolutely does. It has led to some great reaction gifts, I'm sure you can find.
You know you're in a pretty good position to put them away with this round conversion.
Yeah, I'm not removing the suppressor.
The loss bonus back and forth in this spread.
I know it gets a little goofy when you take it off.
I don't think that smoke's...
Boost to start. Kersey versus Wonderful. And not able to connect the shot. Whistles one past the hip.
A4 shreds. No, it is, dude. Like if you get like the right, dude, the A4, man, when you like turn it up, you get like the first kill and your spray just feels good. It's oh my god. 100 Thieves match delayed. Well, yeah, guys, it's a schedule. So like if the match before is not done yet, then you have to wait.
Very quiet across the map right now. Is some still lined up from Gravity. He's selling mid control.
But yeah. Anyway,
and by throwing it,
I'm just an A1 player is what I'm trying to say. Because I use my movement a lot to win a lot of fights. Unk doesn't need to necessarily snap their heads off. I just need to make the little zoomers that aim lab 50 hours a day miss their first 2 shots and they spaz the fuck out.
Short is the biggest question mark for them at this moment.
Got lots of avant-garde.
And for that, the A1 is great. Like,
Lucky's got a big one here.
This is Apps Pop
Donk,
all over it.
Still shoot Donk uses A4. Still shoot Donk. I think still has more kills with an A1. And funny enough, he gets dropped the AK so much that I think he has more kills with an AK on CT side than he does with either M4.
Unloads for 2. Gravity and Kersey sidelined. Masuta spotted over the top of the smoke and Immet a comfortable finish. It's just Maka and Lucky. Mantles up on the box, does significant damage to Maka. We got to see a plant here. Lucky's found Wonderful. It should
10 seconds. Got it down.
2-on-2.
Quick timing.
Don't forget what's at stake here in the best of
the
one.
run though is kind of crazy. I feel like he didn't have to. He didn't like actually have the ability to stop him.
Have got to bring this one home. Mikaze and Alexi swing on the short side. A nice headshot, but low. Both of them low. That HE will do the job. Lucky bowled over, and Mikaze looking out for Maka. Elevated, perfect. Finds the headshot. Na'Vi get their 11th.
All right, well, Makazi with some more impact. He was doing a good job in that first half, finding a couple of opening kills. Now he wins a big clutch. And that bomb going down does make things a little bit more interesting for 3D Max in this, but seeing Na'Vi so close to 13, you got to wonder, what are they going to be able to scrape together? Lucky with that kill onto Wonderful there. That's the only reason the round gets interesting whatsoever.
Back to the A1S in the face of games. I think he just, it's just whatever he's feeling, bro.
Great job.
trying to. I'm going to tell you the secret, guys, to pro settings. They just cope whatever is feeling better at the time and gets them the most kills. And you need to have that level of delusion in copium as well, because it'll help you. They will literally, like, I watched the best players in Counter-Strike change their fucking res after dying every other round.
And that was their first two on the
just
CT
mentally
it's been very spotty.
Be delusional enough to think that it's never your fault and it's just the settings. Don't blame your teammates. Blame your settings.
Is likely something a bit more poppy or set.
Change your crosshair. It's your crosshair for a bit. A4, you missed. You're not A4 right now. Just get the A1S. You'll bounce back.
Counter-Strike against a team like Na'Vi, and you have some greener names, you might have a tougher time. So,
well, and as long as you actually believe it when you say it, you'll play better.
Me a bit more faith. I think
now, if you don't believe it and you're just changing it to change it, this doesn't work. But if you can actually fucking tell yourself this and believe it, you're fine.
Could be one hell of a HE from Alexi. Bang! Connection onto 3. Softened up for the Makaze M4, A4, and Alexi's on the floor. Hold on. It all falls to Makaze, and he runs out of health and bullets, and help is on the way. Wonderful arrives just in time.
Yeah, dude, yellow crosshair. Your eyes see it quicker, therefore better crosshair. And if you whiff with it, it's because it blended in. Time for the blue one.
Decisions.
You trailed your spray a little bit and had poor tracking. Maybe up to sense, or maybe it's more humid that day. Not your fault.
Tighten the noose, they haven't at all. Bit just top mid.
This could be you with the A4. Oh no, I tried this with the A4. I will try the A4, and I'm like, I'm feeling good today, and then I miss it. I'm like, the A4 is not it for me. And then I'm like, A1S, I'll start fragging, and then I do.
Through and you can catch them off guard, or they over rotate. They will concede the bomb plant.
I got you guys, man. Like, these are all the excuses. Like,
wonderful. We'll call the CT.
Swung you too fast. 16 by 9, maybe 16 by 10, because you're based like a liege. Model's too skinny. Time to go 4-3. So they're bigger and faster, which gives you, makes you feel faster. So it feels better to you. You feel more active in the game.
Hasn't rotated.
See? It works.
It's not a sound cue to confirm this just yet.
It just matters if you actually believe it when you do it.
There is now.
Look at this from Masuta. Brings the fight to them. Ime was close behind, and the multi.
You get bonus points if you can pair it up with a pro settings zone.
And a clutch that feels necessary. It's asking an awful lot from their captain. Ime.
Gaslight yourself.
Makes it a one-on-one. Bit healthy. He's got the kit.
Got a molly as well here.
Maka relocates. Gets the info and should catch the timing. Beautiful round. A necessary clutch. Quad kill out of Maka.
All right, well, that's got the crowd and 3D Max making a little bit of noise there, but this is still going to be a tough way back to things. It's not a round.
Confidence is key, yep. And whatever bullshit thing you can tell yourself to make yourself actually believe it, you should do it.
This man right here has been involved in
res, sense, crosshair.
They'll give him, right? It's 9 in
peripheral.
total. He's actually on the losing end. He's 4 and 5 in terms of success rate, but he's always getting stuck in first. So
like, you guys see me top 15 right now, almost top 10 on Face It, while streaming.
This is where you need to capitalize. And
clearly, with how bad I am, my mouse has got to be the best in the world. Hashtag !point mouse.
Surely you call it off.
Like, it's got to be the mouse, so you guys should get it too. It'll make you better.
Pop wasn't ready yet. They weren't close enough, right? It's going to take him a little bit longer to get there. So he's just run through, given up his life, and
he just trusted the flash. Bit, however, pathed well. Tucked back into cover, baits them in. That's a lot of info. Just spotted the whole squad. Bomb was on the radar.
I understand the decision-making process that we've just seen from Na'Vi.
Bits 10 and 12, time to change the res. No, I really did, though. When Fnatic was the best team in the world, guys, I watched them change res at ESCA LAN every single time they died.
Here comes Masuta.
And I'm not like
easy pickings, wonderful.
Like actually every death, guys.
Overlooked. It's fallen into place nicely. A consecutive from 3D Max.
Yeah, which we're just talking about how difficult it is for them to get those. So
nice.
You're not overlooking it.
At what point is it mental illness? We're all playing CS all the time. I think that's kind of established already, no?
And with how that started, I thought we were in for an absolute nightmare ending to this map here for 3D.
What do you mean every death they change res? Are you deaf?
Yeah,
like I think.
Deliberate Mac 10s. I think that's.
Wait, I don't think so. You typed it back. Read what you just typed.
When they know the opponent's in a compromised by scenario.
What do you mean? What do I mean?
You go pedal to the metal as Gravity
did. They change res after every death.
Now knowing that
if they died, they fucking hit escape and fucking loaded up another res.
So
the res thanks for the 72-month primer. Thank you.
This will become 11-8.
It's crazy. Gap. It was actually nuts. I was like,
Eco
I just got done getting my ass beat by Kenny S and having him tell me that he'll sign my mouse pad during our pro match. To then sitting down and watching Fnatic, the best team in the world, lose a couple rounds to C9 and just keep changing their res. And that to me, I was like, wait, it just doesn't matter.
Are wearing Vitality jerseys.
Follow me. What's up, JK? JK.
They're still here for the 3D Max comeback.
I'm putting you on the spot in front of like almost 10,000 people at both the streams. Are you still coming to the LAN? And if so, can you please respond to Sam? I promise he's a very safe person. He's good people. So make sure you're all good.
Something.
And if you're not, also let us know so I can plan accordingly.
They're going to place it elsewhere looking for a fight, or do we want to avoid him? Right? Do we want to just go to the opposite site?
Sorry, Chad. I'm peer pressuring him and trying to use
damage from a singular grenade.
You guys as a weapon.
Probably again, though, applying a lot of pressure. This time he doesn't actually put his body on.
He's probably
the line,
on mobile. Give him 40 seconds.
Having a glance top middle.
Thank you. All right, Jakey's coming. W. No, you're good, man. You're good. I figured you were busy, but Sam will take care of you. I swear, you'll be good to go.
Island boost. Easy pickings. And now Makaze, is he...
Hope everything's good with the family, man. Hope it was good trips.
You just go B now, right? This is where you would group up and finish over towards the B side. Makaze, one of the B defenders, is alongside of Alexi, but you know Makaze was the man that saved.
Yeah, I mean, it is just a USP on Alexi. There's nothing he can do. Oh, Gravity's keeping Makaze busy and takes him out as well. You can see a little shake of the head there from Makaze. Gravity's very cheeky on those SMGs.
All right, 2-round gap.
Sam is cool. He has access to the credit card if you need anything. He does have access to the credit card, and no, it's not for anything.
It has been somewhat of a fire starter to get 3D Max back in.
Well, there's the third and final tactical timeout from Blade. There are going to be some issues in the buy department. They are buying, don't get me wrong, but Makaze focusing on utility has gone with a FAMUS. Alexi is going to have to make a similar decision. It looks like he's got... surely he changed...
Okay, they're bringing this back, by the way. Sorry. Here, right? I was giving you guys a speech about how to be delusional and lock in.
In terms of the multis. Makaze and Wonderful both with 5 multi-kills each throughout this map of play.
Damn, though. All Gamma Dopplers, Jakey? You got it like that? Oh, we figured out the reason behind the fidget grenade? No, we don't have any lore yet.
No
only running theory so far is somebody said that they figured out how to animate the grenade on the screen, and somebody got really excited, so they left it. Navaja, okay, that's actually fucked up, Jakey. Jakey, if you got them all Dopplers, but it was Navaja's, like, at that point, just
start to forge
nah, that's actually fucked up.
Banana. Complete banana control now for Na'Vi as pressure A. Rather rapid. Here comes Kersey. Swings on into his demise. Spots 2. Easy for Bit.
Guys, it's 1:30. What the fuck is...
Gets nothing. The suit is gone. This is ugly. Maka and Lucky up against the world.
Wait, but they're actually... You ran out of bullets. Oh my god, it's a 2v2. How, dude? How is this a 2v2?
Competitive bomb thrust forward. Demanding Lucky plants.
What's going on with Pro CS? Liquid isn't good, but Liquid is formidable and okay right now, which is the best they've looked in, like, years. Vitality's had a little bit of slump, but they're all becoming fathers.
That might be it. They might just call this off.
Well, no, you go gray screen.
You know, just like me for real. So
doesn't track him well. Alexi charges through. Maka, another 9 bullets. 9 bullets. That should be a 12 for Na'Vi guaranteed. He'd have to hit some crazy headshots.
No kit.
Doesn't swing. Calls the bluff. Double.
Oh, NT. Dude, if they would have lost that round, I would have fucking lost it. Bro, I spit out my drink yesterday at dinner because I was scrolling and I saw somebody say, "Is it? Can Vitality get a Trojan sponsor?" And all the comments said it's too late for that.
Late stages of the game, so.
Nah, Lucky's going to be really kicking himself. I mean, he's had a great map. He has been, you know, top of
the like that would
impactful frags, but
Vin's double was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, the fact he gets 2.
Your anchor, I need 1, right? That's what I'm saying. I need that. He's over-delivered with the 2 kills there. Bit for me. Key factors in that one for Na'Vi. All right, well, this could be the final round. 3D Max. Anything left for us? Well, not quickly surging towards top mid. They want to try and do some nade damage.
Wait, how many of them are having kids? Mezzi's having another, and Apex is having his first. I think Apex is having his kids due 1 month before. I think end of September, right?
Step in the right direction.
And it will force the respect. They're too low to hang
Yeah,
around
JL now too. Well, JL I think is more recent. Or like I don't know. I can't keep up with all the kids popping out, man. Dude, that's their fucking guys. I'm gonna wow. I'm just like the observer. Oh,
Macca's AWP. Emma in trash.
He's standing in, Jakey. For Mezzi and Apex are both having kids, and JL's standing in for them at different times. For when their babies are due, and then simultaneously, JL's also got one on the way.
As he does have a smoke, we're at the 50-second mark. They are going to need to oh, he's just dropped it out. Okay.
Oh, wasn't ready for that. Emma's booty cheeks just appeared on his screen. There's a nice one onto Masuta.
Damn, bro, he's just showing all that.
He's alone.
I could try to get some of that, dude.
Makaze. Ooh, nails the first headshot, finds it onto Lucky. Alexi's going through this. Their backs are turned, and he can't find it. Gravity, a bit of team damage, puts it into a 2-on-3. Favoring Na'Vi, but is it? That bomb is down. Hard part done.
The kid is on bit.
BBL peak, dude. BBL peak.
At range, Maka using that new box angle to pull us into a 2-on-2.
Dude, Maka just has these games, man, where he just actually is so...
It's on him, Matt.
God damn.
Peaks Paul. Gravity's got a back
his aim there. You are
to the
pretty fucking good at the video game. I'm not gonna lie. Kid's on him. Oh, Maka, do it. No, do it.
He's gonna get overwhelmed.
Do it.
Ah, close it down. Immo with an impactful clutch. And that's game.
Now, Gravity's already disconnected from the server. Knew that one was coming through. Maka did what he could to keep them in it, but this will be Na'Vi surging.
I still have a hard time with this map, man.
They'll be taking on the Mongols for a spot in the playoffs.
I mean, we got Hobshine there too, bro.
And naturally, things have to be as entertaining as humanly possible. Which
guys,
is
now we got blockbuster match of the day.
Heated up here on day one for Na'Vi. Getting a little close there for 3D Max.
100 Thieves versus Vitality.
This isn't the start you want to invest once, but it's the one you got. Now
we'll listen to interview.
I'm going to welcome you back to the desk with Dupree in the middle.
Interview, then Rune Dice, then we're going to watch a little bit of Wildcard, then 100 Thieves Vitality.
Good hard fought battle here.
I will be turning my back on NACS to get more viewers.
2026. And what we've got is the result of them winning.
You guys didn't even know Wildcard was an NA team, so it's all good.
For the vast majority of the game, they both in control. You know, it got a little bit itchy on when they turned their attention to the CT side, where 3D Max did start to claw their way back. But once Na'Vi still, you know, got the money under control and salvaged the last situation they could, they panned out. And I think it's good to see that Na'Vi comes into the season, you know, playing still with the fundamentals, still playing with the rotations, and still playing around their strengths, which we have seen them playing on Banana in this given game, but also turning their attention, making these diversion calls that Alexi is so known for. So overall, I'm satisfied regardless of the scoreline being a little maybe too narrow for the likes of Na'Vi.
Knowing Blade, I think he'll look at this game and, as you said, you know, be okay with the result of the game. You know, a win is a win, especially in a best-of-1 game against the 3D Max, who in the beginning of the season online at the very least showed that they were here to play. I do, however, think that when you look at the second half and some of the rounds that they were losing, you know, playing 4v2s, 3v2s, where a couple of the players got a bit ahead of himself, you know, sticking around and maybe taking another fight, playing a little bit too overconfident and maybe, I wouldn't say unserious in a way, but playing, you know, as if it wasn't a very important game to win. I think Blade is the type of coach who would, you know, show the players that and be like, listen guys, I know it's the opening game, I know we ended up winning anyway, and I know sometimes you can let a little bit loose, but if we want to be a team that is supposed to win this tournament, we gotta cut out all the mistakes and we gotta be very clinical in the way we approach every single game. For my money, Na'Vi were the better team without a doubt. They played well, but there were a couple of moments in this game where if you play better teams, you will get punished and you will potentially end up risking losing a map like this. So if I'm Blade, I'm happy by the result, but there's a couple of things I want to hone in on.
It's scary close, and I think I can come right back to what you're saying there on that, Dupree, and the fact that if you are Blade, when you go back and look at this footage, it's time to tighten up, guys. This is probably, you know, you probably got away with one right here in a couple different scenarios and instances as regard to rounds in the game. But yeah, we can do better. This need to do better. This have to do better.
It was still a good performance from Na'Vi. Let's not shy away from the fact that they were in control for the vast majority of the game. So Na'Vi getting the W was good. It's a good performance and a good start to the season for them.
It is. So let's take this opportunity here from Alexa B via fl0m.
exactly what we're going to be doing down here on the stage. Congratulations, Alexi. Let's be honest, though. It was pretty in control from you for the vast majority of this game. Things did get a little bit dicey towards the end. Scoreline hits 11-9. Blade calls his last timeout. What's he saying in that moment to kind of calm you guys down?
Yeah, exactly. Calming us down since we knew this round that Maka won shouldn't have happened. We all knew that he was low HP as well, so we kind of just misplayed it. Unfortunately, we didn't have the best economy going into that round on the 11th, but they decided to make a fast play on A. And yeah, I'm happy we played 3A that round and got the crucial entries. And in the end, yeah, some good clutches from us as well, even though we had the man advantage in those rounds. Yeah, solid game.
Wonderful and Makaze, both looking incredibly solid in the server today. Do you think they missed playing officials? Because it's been a while since we've seen you in the server.
Yeah, you could feel on the communication that we didn't play an official for a while. It was a pretty hectic at times compared to, you know, some of the practices you play on bootcamp where it tends to be more chill. But yeah, they played very good individually, and we all saw it.
I imagine there's more than just you deciding what events you're going to be attending, how long you're taking these kind of prolonged breaks for, right? Because you're one of the teams that have had a bit more time away from officials after the Cologne major. What benefits do you see to having a little bit more time, maybe to boot camp, just away from those officials?
I mean, we've been a team for a long time now, so just, you know, spending some time, firstly, like on vacation, then going into a long boot camp and not rushing things. We tried to analyze, we tried to do our best in order to, you know, step even one step further on this season. But yeah, the opening game is always the hardest, and I'm glad we managed to win it since it was a best of one. But you know, there's still a long way to go here and a lot of tournaments this season, so we need to be ready.
Things can certainly get a bit chaotic in his best of ones. We've seen that happen already here at EWC. Just one more question, throwing it back to the major. Of course, we saw the disappointment of you guys not making it through to the playoffs of that. How do you harness that as an in-game leader and use that as fuel, as motivation for the guys coming into a new season?
I mean, that's the only thing you need to do. You know, we were deeply disappointed considering that we came into the major with good form, or at least that's what everyone thought, and we even had a boot camp. Everything was there for us to, you know, have our chances, but in the end we couldn't you know, come over the finish line, and that's what happens, and you need to, you know, build the motivation off of that.
I see what you did there, the finish line. Nice one, Alexi. And a nice one from Na'Vi, indeed. 1-0 up here in Paris.
Yeah, Na'Vi, Alexi B, hell, it's a wonderful thing they've got going on over there, ain't it, Jacob? That's because Wonderful showing up in spades for this side of Na'Vi.
Yeah, you could say so. I think Emma had a great performance as well. You know, a couple of times in this game, he was very vital and very aggressive, as you like to see Emma play as well. So overall, I think, as Alexi B said, a solid game of Counter-Strike. They didn't really teach us anything new. We didn't really see anything, but that's kind of what you expect. It's a best of one game. So, you know, temper expectations. Be happy that Na'Vi won, and hopefully we get to see them move deeper and deeper and deeper into the tournament.
Yeah. So you're saying we didn't necessarily, you're saying we didn't necessarily learn anything from the fight on Banana that Na'Vi almost won in round 10, where Wonderful ended up at the very end of the round. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm just talking about the...
Because I thought that's what you wanted to talk about. My bad.
No, it's obviously... Like, I think he said it himself, right? You know, it's the first game of the season. You know, there's probably a lot of jitters and a lot of thoughts going through their head. And I think it was just important for Na'Vi to be looking into the case now that they needed to salvage what they couldn't from the major, right? They needed to stop the bleeding and not continue the downwards trend of not, you know, performing, because they did have a good start to the season. So, yeah, a good win for them. But, I mean, like, if you turn your attention to 3D Max, you know, it's stability that I've been missing, right? It's the things that, you know, the CT size has just been way too bad, you know, and it was very easy to see that Na'Vi just really figured out how to punish it, and you know, I think it really comes to close into round 10, where I do think that really comes to show where some of the issues that 3D Max is just really putting it in, and it's actually, the setup here is actually pretty good. I think Maka actually gets the first one here, which is good, and the setup is there to back it up, and I think Gravity almost loses this frag out, but this is what bothers me, right? The fact that Na'Vi just walks back. You have Curse just standing in an off angle in the middle of nowhere. As soon as he dies, Misura is in deep shit, and he has to salvage everything. If he doesn't get like a triple kill here, he's literally in the case where they can't win the round, and that gives Bit the space to walk around the side and actually gets this double kill. He almost brings them back in this situation, and it's the connections between the sides that I saw from 3D Max that is not working together. It is the connections that what we've just achieved on Banana. How do we then approach the late round? What Curse is doing is literally just throwing the round away, and luckily for them, Lucky does actually manage to salvage back. But
and your boys fibered up, so it was good.
Quite impressive that you can play a 5v3.
Everybody make sure you're fibered up
and lose map control.
Yeah, great poop. W poop.
And that's a great example
and
for
my
3D Max.
pregnant wife brought me
Anything,
oranges and she cut them up for me.
Of two different levels
the
of
perfect thing to pair with
again,
the Monster
when you look
Sunrise.
at 3D
Wow.
Max, you're looking at a team where expectations should be that they are maybe a top 15 team. You know, that they maybe qualify for the major, and if they're good, they make it to stage 2. Whereas for Na'Vi, they've had a long boot camp, a slow build up to the season, came into the major in good form. We're one of the few teams to win a trophy outside of Vitality as well. So the expectations for Na'Vi is that.
Now for the real content. Well, we got 10 minutes. Okay, you guys ready? Oh wait, it's not this one. Wait, wrong one.
This was exactly as close.
As this one. As this one. As expected. The real content begins. Here we go, guys. Shit. I think we're almost dead, right? Shit. Yeah, we're a little low on HP, boys. We are a little low on HP right now. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Decent, decent, decent. What is this? It's called Rune Dice. It's so much fun. Yes! Come on! Come on! Push it! It's like a roguelike Gamba. It's like craps, but I'm playing a video game, I swear. Oh my god. No! Oh god, use this, use this. I forgot I had this. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Not bad. Lit. He's hella dead. Not bad, not bad. We need to heal. We need to catch up a little bit. We're broke. We're not shopping yet. See that, chat? We're being responsible. We don't have any money, so we don't go shopping. You see? I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. Like, you guys just don't gift me subs when I fucking tell you I'm stacked to the tits. I'm talking to the wrong crowd. Oh, come on! Bump, bump, bump. Nice. Not bad, not bad. We're still broke as a joke. I got fiber walled by fl0m. What do you mean you got fiber walled? What happened? What'd I do? What'd I do, bro? Wait, I didn't even wait, there was a fucking dice there. Oops. Me co-streaming playing Rune Dice is actually affecting my gameplay. Okay, okay. Big damn, big damn. Oh, fuck me. So I buff it and I... Okay, well, that's awkward. Fuck. Huge. When you say turn on the fast settings, you mean that one? Media Day seems so cringe. Well, I think EWC wants to be like less of like a ESL type product, even though ESL does like the groundwork for them. Greg Lowe, thanks for the 64. And they're trying to keep like a feeling probably across all the games. I wonder how many people actually watch EWC for like the EWC part or just pay attention to their game. And I don't even mean that as like a bad thing. I'm actually like curious. Like I wonder if people are like, dude, yeah, like EWC's on, like I want to catch all the games from all the different shit going on. Oh my god, that was kind of yo. Not bad. I feel like my chat isn't a good representation either because I know what you guys are. Like, I'm not saying none of you guys watch it. I feel like my chat's pretty diehard CS in general. So, wouldn't be the best one to ask, but I'd be curious. But like, you get what I mean? Like for Media Day, you don't want the games. You want everything to feel kind of unified, so I imagine they don't, like, if you start, like, it's either going to start feeling like entirely like a different CS event or not tied to it, but I think they want everything to feel tied together. Man, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is there a one over there? Oh my god, there is. Wait. Ah. How the fuck did that happen? I was trying to get the 4 heal. I was trying. Fuck. That'd be sick if I could do that, but I can't. It's gonna go to the... Oh, look at that. Oh. Yo! Stop healing fl0m, get better stuff. I will. Okay, I was just seeing if I had another. Oh, come on! Ooh, bomb dice? Yeah, melee bomb dice. Oh, really? Dude, okay, that was anticlimactic. Damn. How did I do that? What the fuck? How did I just manage that? Okay, that was bad. How the fuck did I do that? Okay, wait. Dude, I'm choking. What the fuck? Guys, I'm literally panic. Guys, oh god, and now it got reset. Oh my god, I'm choking. I'm trolling. Really? I got nothing off that? Fuck me. Ow. Then we can see players like Renyan Pro if they really push for it. Bro, I'll be honest, I've never watched Renyan play serious in my life. He's just holding W through like HUT, and usually nobody's looking back at him. I have no idea. Do we sell? Loki, I might skip. I have literally no idea what he is and isn't capable of. Oh my god, not bad. That was completely unnecessary, but got mine. Alright, at least I'm gonna get way more off of it than just like nothing happens. Fuck me. Holy shit, okay. Kinda like that. How do you get multiple of the same ones? You unlock them as you go on a run. Fuck. Fuck. I might die here. Maybe I should have got the protection rune. Kill something, dude. Pray for me. Okay. Come on. Come on, come on. Oh my god, we're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. We're gonna die! Unless! Come on! What happens if you die? Your run restarts. Okay, well that went kind of poorly. I think that may have killed me, to be honest. Oh, that definitely killed me. But well, that was my first Archer run. Oh shit, it's live. Wait, go, go, go. Who the fuck? Why didn't you guys tell me it was live, dude? Because it was Inferno, wasn't it? You guys didn't want to. You guys didn't want to watch because it's Inferno. And honestly, I don't blame you. There won't be many chances
for Wildcard to make some statements here, and I feel Pistol is a perfect time to maybe get something going for yourself. Get the round started early, and it does seem like it will just be a very standard B exec for now. Smoke's going out. Everyone running through. It's fallen, of course, to find himself 2, 3. Actually,
not right now, Unk. Not right now, Unk.
That is all Wildcard will get as of now. The bomb being planted by Hex, and it will be secured.
Such a deep CT smoke. I mean, it really put Wildcard in the position where they couldn't comfortably clear any of the angles, and Fallen got the best of it from the coffins, taps away at 3 heads. But Wildcard still a chance to try to get more damage done. Rotations coming in, all on the site. Fallen does some more damage. Hex shot in the head, but doubles up for himself. And now a 1-on-2, 18 points of health. A doable situation. Smoke goes down right by that bomb, but no kid in play for the CTs to try to stick this bomb. Moldoy has to do it now, has to do it here, but Hex gets tapped through the smoke. And I do believe there's just enough time for the bomb to get defused.
Wow.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Move, Caremonk. I will. I
was staring at the lines moving. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe. And honestly, just getting it across the board, too, and I think surviving on 12
Go.
Hex, just one bullet.
Hold on. And then we go like this.
Nonetheless, it was good. We saw some ground being made up by the Glocks. Later on after Fallen, obviously got that.
No, I'm moving the cam. I'm moving. I was watching.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been a very different round if Hex either had a little bit more HP or just a little bit more bullets in his gun. It could have went either way, but the way
Silent thanks to the 36 FMOs hoodie stays on during sex. Fuck yeah, it does. Silent thanks. Appreciate you getting that merch, big dog. Keep buying merch.
Again, decent utility, definitely prioritizing.
I'm a hoodie tournament organizer. Thank you.
A map that you'd like your utility. You'd like to make the CTs question your positioning, really keep them on their toes at all time. A stack up in the apartments. That's where the pressure's going to be, and that's where Yuri needs to find impact early on. Plenty of teammates around him, including Molodoi, who's going to refresh that smoke, but the timing couldn't be worse. It's still Yuri to easily collect his kills. Molodoi chimes in for one as well. Nemanja and MHL, the 2 Europeans on the North American squad. For all that remains, Galil Tech 9. Be nice to get some damage done. It'd be nice to do a little bit of bothering to the economy of the CT side early on. It might not be in the cards for them in the time being.
Colin almost got timing there, but Ted's always on a swivel, and that's the mind of a veteran. Never dedicate yourself to one line of sight. And he does. Checks his back, finds a double, secures the round, and flawless round 2 there from Furia. And, well, the money's hurting here for NA.
Arma, thanks for the 47-month primer. Thank you.
Well, definitely really good to keep all those guns alive on the side of Furia. You know what I mean? You have
your top 3 operas currently. Zaiwu. Fuck, dude, I can't believe this. Zaiwu, Monesi, Hero, but like, just don't look at today's game.
One of those SMGs into a
don't look at today's game, bro.
Honestly, could not have
after today's game, never Hero, never again.
As they forced last time, so the money, it's not great. Crippling debt, if you will.
What game? Exactly. What game? Nobody even knows what happened. Armor, thanks for the 47-month primer. Thank you.
Even if they lose a player or two and the MP9 still gets some kills, we could quite easily see an op being brought out.
I'd take Wonderful over Molodoi for this season.
That far,
yeah.
Wild card to maybe find.
I won't lie to you. Like Molodoi was the most fun opera to watch for a minute there, but it would be straight up disrespectful and like wrong. I feel like if I said Molodoi over Wonderful, that's just straight up wrong.
Gets the trade kill. But for how much longer can they remain alive as Queserado finds himself a quick double, and it seems like
I thought about it. It's tough not to have him in that discussion, you know? He might be top 2, though.
Not finding a bomb plant.
Yeah, their own death certificate signed. Greg at least had a chance to do some damage with the M4 there, but could not fall. Only one person end up losing their life in the previous round.
Both fun prospects. Both have not even come close to sniffing the category of players we're talking about right now.
Not complaining too much about that.
No.
And definitely not fucking Symmetry. You high?
To hear him doing better, you know? It's on
but I think Sizzy's got a bright future.
His eye was all messed up. Felt bad for the guy, but seems to be all right according to Fallen.
I mean, we'll see how much it really affects him, but I'm going to say he's at 99% anyway, so...
he's one of the best operas in the world. Even if he's not at 100%, he's still going to be better than most people.
That is very, very true, and maybe what little advantage Wildcard could have taken advantage of. Seem like it'll really affect.
Wild and Flom says he's top 5 combo. No.
And it's gonna
no,
hurt.
he's not.
Sexy Eye tagged down to 48. Rest
yeah, just
a little
no.
bit here and there.
Could be though. It'd be fun to talk about him in that way.
Just deny.
Gets cracked when he's on, but no.
Sites.
Where's your top 5? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're going, oh my god, he's 17 years old and has fast reactions does not immediately put you top 5. You're fucking high as fuck. You're high as shit. And he had a really rough major, too.
They want to go straight into this B bomb site. Fallen able to spray one through the smoke. Kinder tagged up through Coffin. Still has his life. Doesn't quite spot 60 out through that smoke. And the bomb site will be given up.
Got in. 44. They ready for the boost. Oh, he missed. He missed. Oh my god, thank god.
I'm not sure if a sound cue was fully made. Seems that 60's aware of the situation. And Fury has still a second to wait before the backstab.
Lead
Fury comes in through Banana.
Thank you.
Post plant positions doubled up both sides for Wildcard. Fury hesitant to get active, but a Molotov onto the site that does miss means that Furia going to call themselves out, call for the save. Definitely can't blame them. Trying to retake the B-bomb.
Plan for the 30-month primer, thank you.
In this game, and Molodoi is still doing some economic damage. So even though the round given up, it seems that the pincer to eliminate all the rifles is absolutely perfection.
Calling Sizzy Modesty is like honestly just like you're.
Although the round is still being won.
No, you're literally just seeing like some young opera, and you're just saying he's Modesty. Like that's just not because he's fast and flicks.
Well, nearly everyone lives there.
Do they have similar play styles? The way, yeah, they're both flashy, but no, this is brother, you're wildin'.
The money's still flourishing, nonetheless. They can definitely fall back onto it. Not really stress and strain themselves too much. Fallen, just this consistent opening kill, and he is just the wall of defense for this B site right now.
A really important kill there, because if he falls back and doesn't give up anything, Kinder eventually goes down. It's a completely different situation for that retake. You're probably not even thinking that much about going for it. Maybe you're still trying to get the fallback kills, but you'd be a lot less aggressive about it.
Yeah.
Early stages in the fifth round.
In front of the map of EWC, I hope not.
Does see more of a focus towards the upper mid position. Wanting to sneak up towards brackets. A bit of utility thrown in to allow.
Hey, coach, that's fine, bro, but you can just like, you don't have to, you can just type it.
The arches already. Nade not doing enough damage to really stop any sort of presence. But a great CT setup. 60 immediately eliminates the IGL. Okay, Serrato able to find one for himself. Trades
nice
back
from
and
Danny,
forth.
bro.
Does leave us into an even 3-on-3. Romalo still
Keep it
hasn't
going.
even moved
Keep it
off
going.
the B bomb site yet. Bomb gets planted.
Cool ranch for Nacho Cheese. Cool ranch.
Tapped, and now you see that rotation coming in. It's fully committed. Clear out into lane. Gets you, Kinder. A kill onto Hex. Make that two. Nemanja.
Okay, bro.
Next to go, and 60.
All right, 60. Ace clutch. Ace clutch. Ace clutch.
He wants it.
Oh, come on, Danny. Let's go.
60 versus Moldoy. An ace that
no
speak on for the rest of his career, but he runs out of bullets, and Moldoy swings with the pistol so close.
No,
NT, so far away, and the young star able to steal one for his team.
And you alluded earlier, call his name to get into a site, make some space, get some kills, just, you know, distract even. Actually, he does it better. Nice it's a 4K, nearly the ace, nearly clutching it up for a wild card, but falling just short.
Fuck,
like
dude.
The magazine itself,
such a nice try, man.
A little too
yeah,
early
Fallen's
there,
retiring at the end of the year.
Furia claim back that 3-round lead, and well, it's gonna be a pause for wildcard as they discuss what's next in line for them.
I mean, that was a really good and concise hit onto the bomb site. Obviously, once you get into the retake, Kinder hitting some great shots, just kind of picking apart the defense. They weren't necessarily set up in spots to get those trade kills, which is the biggest problem, but also they didn't have time to set up. The bomb just got planted. They're not expecting Kinder to already be pushed up lane. And you know what? I know we've been praising Wildcard a lot. It's an NA desk that we have here on the B stream, and you know, we gotta represent. But I do mean what I said about 60's tenure within complexity. And
where did you put simple
unless
and hoppers? I know he doesn't have. I mean, I don't know, dude.
He is just
there's nowhere because
kind of go headstrong.
Got a long way to go.
And
I would say in general, I'm higher on simple in terms of his ability than.
Important factor, especially in North America,
I
where you
think
don't have a lot of
most.
riflers that are comfortable to just give up their life to try to put
Who the fuck
team
paid
in a
out early? I
position.
did.
60
This is first to fourth,
say his name,
dumbass.
and he appears first to get a kill in the round.
Did you read it? Did you read the Gamba before you put your points in?
Third in the world currently, and he's
you fucking sassing me. So, I fucking paid it out, buddy.
Hope isn't gone.
Yeah,
I
did that
right now. Nemanja, MHL getting kills, so maybe themselves having to chime in a little bit.
Sorry.
Serrato phasing through the smoke, but holding, waiting for that
get
pop
like this.
flash.
I get like this.
He actually gets flashed from it and wrecked. Finds
I've been
his
up since
first
11 p.m.
kill
I
the match.
get like this.
The Tech 9.
MHL getting a team
El Clasico, dude. The Tech 9.
Doom, but at least the position still powerful, aggressive. Wreck distracts with the Tech 9. Nemanja
I take
with the
back. You're not a
M4.
dumbass, but I don't think you read the Gamba.
And it is just Yuri. Obviously,
He
the
might
Save's going
be
to come
one.
in here. Wildcard find themselves 2 rounds in their favor now.
Getting a little vote.
No,
That's a
I mean,
huge
it was a
swing,
lesser
too.
buy. It was aggression right off the bat, and the change of pace is definitely going to be
We're
the
still
way that
done from Mr.
Wildcard
Yeah, I don't even know which mod
can
did
try to
that.
put themselves
that
in a better
pussy
position.
didn't even show up.
You know,
I do
when
wonder
you're
if
seeing
somehow
that
Face
Wildcard going
maybe
up
glitched,
against
though.
Furia, you need to do more of the gimmicky stuff.
You're a
you need
pro
to just
player?
start
Nah,
to
bro.
it off with certain things they're not going to expect. And if you could just
Long
capitalize
time
off
ago when
aggression,
dinosaurs roamed
like
the earth,
60
but
did spray
nothing
the
relevant
smoke.
these
That's
days.
a funny team kill. You got to do that every time, and you know what? That's what they did, and it worked.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta slow down some big names like.
I have
Long
played against
Beach
players
Auto,
currently in the
7-3
server, but
right now, and
yeah.
it's a big ask for an NA squad like this who isn't really struggling.
Quantum,
but I
did you
don't
think
say
it
is
was
in their,
who wins the
their
game?
Peak form just yet. There's still a lot to be desired, and right now, a lot is to be desired of MHL.
You tell me Mythic isn't relevant anymore? Mythic was far more relevant than I ever thought it would be, to be honest with you.
Well, the op that might feel the presence first is Moldoy. Okay, he gets sprayed down from the boost up of Wreck. Wasn't even aware that the position was possible. A good nade does do a bit around 90 damage collectively through 2 Ts.
We got like 12 more minutes till Vitality 100
This is what you need. You need to pick apart the defense on the CT side of Inferno because you need to try to make them go for those retakes where they're either going to save because it's too difficult to retake, or they're going to throw their guns away because, again, it's too difficult to retake.
I'll say Furia is looking pretty pinpoint accurate with their utility as of right now. Everyone taking some sort of damage other than Hexed, whether it be from nades or mollies. Currently, no real weapon damage. Just
the biggest team I played for, Luminosity Gaming, sir. Like I'm so old that their organization started with my roster.
And there we go. Rec taking a little more. He's down to 20.
There were no staff. The guy that signed us is the owner, and was our general manager, and was our coach.
They're doing a great job to keep the players on B, though. This is perfectly set up for a bracket hit. Only Yuri standing alone in the pit. Gonna know the presence is coming. Smoke does drop in front of his feet. Able to spray down
and
one.
still exists. Well, the same guy just bought it back.
Yuri's done
recently.
everything right now. This is everything and more that his team could have possibly asked for as the T's get the plant down. MHL trained on his position as he falls back. There is Rec on low HP on the site. Fury in a great position to try to go for this retake. Just keep distracting.
Playing big tournaments, nothing like what they have today, bro. I made the great idea to, after I got benched for NAF, I stopped playing altogether, and that was right when all the money came in.
Top train to the spot. Bomb not planted for him. Save is definitely the best call he can go for. Keep that op alive. The money isn't great on the side of Wildcard. Great execution to get onto the bomb site. Great execution to pull the rotations away from A and make them stack up on B, but at the end of the day, I mean, the retake capabilities of Furia just completely overwhelming and overpowering Wildcard.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not for lack of trying. We're seeing Rect. He's starting to get his foot in the door here, start to make some progress. Great progress right there. And I mean, once he can get himself there, then you just have to, maybe have your offer follow up. And, between Rect and CXI, I feel like there's enough firepower to get onto the site. It's, again, those post plants that are going to be a little more concerning.
Parabellum, thanks for the 11 months, by the way, and thanks for 6 months at a time, you beautiful bastard.
Inner taking a little bit of chip damage.
Also, fuck you.
Beauty of Inferno. Every round is throw as much utility at the wall and hope for the best.
Usually it works. Especially on BC.
It works for one of the teams.
Very much so.
Good bracket control. Out for Wildcard. Furia playing off of it. I think that's smart. Don't want to give up any of the early kills. You know that the players on this T side are going to be a bit more aggressive. Maybe try to counteract the tactical difference. Say it respectfully.
Tactical or skill?
Oh, tactical. Come on.
Oh, dude,
maybe there's a skill difference there. I mean,
flash.
Again, one of the best oppers in the world, not going to miss the easy shots.
Team flash, and they flash for Moto, not for him inside the arch cubby.
45 seconds left.
That's tough.
Pretty much fully committed towards his A bomb site. No control elsewhere. Nade comes down, completely destroys MHL and Rec. And as they push forward, K Serrato, he's going to be good to tap away ahead, make that 2. Although damage done back through the wall, Nemanja not ready for the player boosted up top, and neither is Hex.
Not looking good for the squad right now.
Yuri, way too good for that.
At this point, I'm waiting for Wildcard to maybe string a few rounds together just so I can hear Hext yelling at this point. And that's a sign that you're moving in the right direction. When Hex
switch to 100 Thieves Vitality,
right now,
brother, it's not happening for
silent over
like
there.
8
There's
more
some
minutes,
fist bumps,
right?
there's some high fives, but there is generally no.
Actually, real shit. I do have to run an ad before that game
uproar
starts, so I'll run it now.
It's still
so
early
that way it
days.
doesn't play
There's
during the
still
game.
time
Heads
and
up,
a
heads
half
up.
to at least make this
Heads up, heads up, heads
competitive.
up. Blah, 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 blah,
Although I will
blah,
say MHL being 0-6 is not a great start for them.
It's not, especially on to this buy where he's dabbling in the 007 department.
Got an ad. Oof.
Tech
That's
9s,
tough.
P250s.
I let it run. I forgot to run one during room days.
On Nemanja, maybe looking for a little more, and he does.
Okay, man. You know what? Maybe we just switch early.
And that is a quick burst of kills from Furia once more. Fallen chimes in for his one because why wouldn't he be good for at least one more?
MHL and Hex both so uncomfortable. Obviously, the Pistols have a hard time competing against sprays through the smoke. Especially when you're all lined up.
Get on there, buddy. Get in there.
Big barrel fish waiting to get shot.
know, we've
I
been
said
kind
3
of
minutes
harping
though.
on MHL, but
Yeah,
Max
people
is not
realize then
really
I just rip it like a
monumentally
Band-Aid.
better either. Kind of a guy that you would lean on a little bit, maybe to help support CXCI and Rekt, but he himself only with a pair of kills currently as we come into the 10th round. MHL 0-7.
Next to the 4-month bomber. Thank you for co-streaming. Yeah, man.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, those aren't coming back.
It's definitely not looking good.
This match over 100 Thieves, guys. It hasn't started yet over there.
Ultimately expected for the side. I mean,
we'll get there.
You're going against a team.
First, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you.
And Furia is.
It's a big ass, like I said.
Furia has so much weighing on this season. You know, like not only in terms of just.
They either got the analyst desk or they're running ads right now. Homie's yearning for the ads.
Fallen's retirement. You know, you sound like a broken record saying it because everyone talks about it, but this is the equivalent of a Wayne Gretzky-esque retirement.
You want to end on a high note.
Yeah, I mean, he's such
when you're playing with the boys,
important player. Wayne Gretzky might not be the best comparison, but it's one of the most tenured players, one of the most beloved players retiring and moving away
from
a
whole country knowing your name.
Yeah,
and then the whole, I would say at this point, the whole scene knows who you are, and then some.
Well, Maladoy, the young pupil below the aforementioned Fallen, does open up the round once more. Falls back, awaits the push elsewhere. Rekt going a little bit too fast for that smoke to bloom. So Maladoy able to pick apart the lane push quite easily, and it's stalled out wildcard once more. Queserado back in Ninja, headshot. Back in
Thoughts on Inferno? Hate the map.
Coming, and it leaves it all up to MHL.
Hate the map in Tier 1 play. Don't mind it as much in my pugs, but yeah. Trap, thank you very much for the 5 gifted ad blocks to the homies in chat. Thank you.
You know, obviously the individual's performance of Furia, they do a fantastic.
I kind of don't want to watch this anymore because like Loki is just making me sad.
If you go back 5, you just think like the match between the head-to-head between Saiwu and Device was very close, but now it's very far apart. Like Saiwu is like we're up here now and Device is down here, despite how much I love it.
And that's exactly what the numbers show us as well. And it's strange too when you think about this battle. It's kind of like the passing of the torch at one time from what was
by the way,
the
guys,
era of Counter-Strike, where a lot of people are studying.
Sorry for everybody that got hit with the big fat ad right there. I just rip it all at once, so it turns it off for a while.
That's the thing. Like a lot of people just try to copy what he was doing, and I even sometimes went down and sat together with him or with my coach Sonic at that time watching, like, because there was a point where I had to do a little bit of standing open, and we watched the demo together, and we were like, how does he end up having 25 kills? He's doing nothing, but he's just always in the right spot. He hits the easy shot. He's never been like the flashy player or anything, but he's just always been the guy that seems to be in the right spot and always been a very good teammate offering utility and everything. And then obviously just talently gifted.
The cool thing about that is that I'm going to say something that all the Twitch chat and Reddit is going to go crazy about right now, you know. No, but it's a lack of comprehending. It's a lack of brain cells. I think that's the issue. Now, Saiwu has obviously been the best player in the world before. He's in contention to still be it. I think Device have inspired a whole lot of more people with the way he's been AWP. Because people look at Saiwu and they're like, I can't replicate that. You know, that's just a sixth sense for the game. That's a different level of Counter-Strike.
The 45
people looked at Device and they were like, his positioning, the way that he's always making the right decision, the way that he's always taking the shot, falling back, taking
Why is the music so loud? We're fucking raving, bro.
Because people can relate to it. People look at Device being like, I can do that, whereas people look at Saiwu and be like, that's just out of my world, you know. So I think in terms of inspiration, Device has probably had a greater impact on a lot of the operas you see nowadays than Saiwu's having.
And you bring up a great point there that we cannot all be Saiwu. I think we can go walk away from the map yet? That and also hear from Apex at the same time.
Wait, I gotta pee though.
The Bees are well and truly in the building. I've got Apex standing by for EWC, of course, in your home country as well. You've talked about how important EWC is for Vitality as an organization. Of course, we've got this beautiful setup here as well. But for you, it being in your home country, it's not often we get a tournament in France. So how much pressure does that add?
Well, yeah, I didn't think that after the major in Paris, we will have another one, to be honest. So, of course, the pressure will be high. But for me, just I don't think about that for too much for now. Just the group stage, not that many people can see us. Maybe further, I will think about it. For now, I just want us to get back to a good level because it's been 2 months that we've been struggling a bit more than usual. That's normal, that's a competition, but yeah, let's see how we can change that.
I don't want to throw it too much back to the major, but I've got to address the emotions that we saw coming out of you guys, right? It was a huge disappointment for you. I don't think I've seen you, you know, that emotional for some time, right? Because of the success of Vitality. How do you harness that in the off season to make sure that you can use that to grow and get back to the form?
Well, it was like a year and a half that we didn't have this problem because we won 2 majors. We had really good vacation after that. It was the easier vacation ever, so we didn't have to think too much about problems, etc. Because we were like ready and playing pretty well. So now, yeah, I think that we all have regrets about what happened at the major, what happened about our preparation in a way. So we really want to have like a redemption and show that we can still be the best. And so yeah, it's step by step, but we know we can do it. You just have the right mentality at that moment, and but we're ready for it.
I just want to ask about the extra circumstances going into this season as well. We've obviously heard JL's going to be coming in to replace both you and Mezzy during the season. But does that add more pressure to the events where you have your full five to actually be getting some of those wins and getting trophies back in your cabinet?
In a way, yeah. In a way, no. We had this discussion with the team because it was needed. We needed to have this kind of discussion. And what went out from that is that, of course, we all wish that we would have played together, but that's just the circumstances. That's the first time in my 20 years of Counter-Strike that I take my personal life over my professional life, and it has to happen in this occasion. I know it's not easy for the team, but we have to accept that and be sure that we will give our really best for the next few events that we are together. I'm not sure it add more pressure. It just have like we have to be honest with each other about how things will go and how things will go if we don't do well or if we win or whatever. So we had good discussion about that, and I think that for me that was the most important.
And then final question, 100 Thieves, your first opponent here in a best of one. There's some other veterans on the other side of the server waiting for you. Tell me about the prospect of playing up against the likes of Rain and Device and also a British in-game leader. How do you feel about that?
I'm feeling fine, to be honest. The only bad stuff is best of one, and we all know best of one is tough. So like Spirit losing to GGO, like where I don't think they would have lost in best of three. I thought we were like out of best of ones because stage of the major changed it, but yeah, EWC came out and said, yeah, let's play best of ones. So yeah, I mean, we also had to accept that and be sure that we start straight into the game well. But yeah, the opponent, whoever we will play, it will be tough no matter what with the best of one. They are upcoming team. They played good online against Harkons. They went through the open qualifier here, so they deserve the spot. No, it's about us to show up today and see how we can play.
By the way, I think you're going to have a lot of fans cheering for you at stage 2 today. Thank you so much for your time, Apex. Good luck.
Yeah, Apex had to say post-Cologne, I don't think we ever showed good face. And I would like to say that I think EWC is a great place for them to reestablish that sort of setting that they've put out here in the big world of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they have to, right? You know, this is where the redemption start that he mentioned himself. So for Vitality to have a blunder here and drop into the lower bracket, that would be horrible for them. So obviously a win here it's extremely needed.
Nuke it is.
Nuke it is. Goes without saying that regardless of how you look at this game, Vitality are the heavy favorites. I will say though that the Thieves have played Nuke quite a lot as of recently. They beat PC Game on Nuke as well. It gives me with the 1v3 clutch, so they're coming in with a bit of a most recent confidence boost.
Let's play the game, Jacob. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it right now.
Let's get the party started then. Looking pacey from the Thieves, charging straight to the vet. Syrah down, Bomb needs to go with it, but Rain loses it. fl0m's taken his head off, Bomb still committed down.
Drops it here.
Yeah, an opportunity versus Gizmy. Looks like he's not ready for... Ooh, the tracking not there from Robs. Gizmy gets a freebie. Nice from Syrah.
Fatty's here, 3v3.
Gizmy gets away with it. ZywOo doesn't find that headshot. Device is stalking his prey. ZywOo makes good headway into the site. It's going to make it a harder fight on the Glock. Or not. Actually, very comfortable for Device. fl0m 2 kills deep into the pistol on the bomb with support from Deacon. You know he's off it, and wow, nice headshot provided. Looking good for this one. What an ambitious pistol. I say that as a 1v3 goes 1v. What? Nearly hit Gizmy.
No kid, no chance.
Oh, that would have been nice if he hit the immediate reaction shot, but that's going to be 100 Thieves starting strong in the best of one.
Mezzy is going to get out of there. Had Kevlar to hold on to as well.
Dang. Nice shots, to be honest.
One more kill he would have been in M4 territory, but could still bring out a Famus. And yeah, Pacey out of the Gizmy-led team. Obviously the newest addition, taking the reins over from Rain. And having Glaive behind you as a coach as well. That's probably not a bad start. Obviously, this is
fl0m, please, Gamba, I need this. Calm down, you fucking psychos. Crazewell, thanks for the gifted. Whiff, thank you very much. And Hi Paul, thanks for the 111 fucking months, you beautiful bastard. Thank you, thank you. Descending, thanks for the gifted. Thank you.
Out in the mix.
Wow. I mean, I didn't know that Rain was capable of getting cooler, but he has invested into a UMP. What a hipster. Okay. What a cool guy.
Well, we'll see if he can make it rain here in lobby.
Rob's had a huge whiff. Oof.
And he
just
knows
like me.
Have Kevlar, or likely.
Sorry, I was talking with my beautiful pregnant wife. She was telling me about how Butters was being a terrorist today. Trevor, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you, thank you. I didn't finish the story. Well, the game was on. You didn't even tell me. You knew it was on.
Yeah, looks diligent. Zywoo in heaven with that scout. Has connected one bullet.
She then told me it was on. Then she told me to hurry up.
Oh, wow. Apex goes overlooked. He's done very well. The
output in combination with the and Vitality's back on their bullshit, bro. Holy shit.
Disappear.
Got a bit of noise
the second round, man. The second round Vitality bullshit, bro. They don't. It doesn't even look hard. It looks like they had guns.
Why we had that much noise? It was nothing like that.
It literally looks like they have guns. Like they have like all have ops.
Vitality jerseys throughout. If you don't,
but it's like 5.7s
right
and
next to
shit.
the merch stand, so you can go pick one
up.
Thanks
for the 9-month reset. Thank you.
Yeah, this was very.
It all just looks like it's part of the routine.
What's being called here? Gizmy gets across to secret, sees that nobody else on the stairs is secret, and is assuming that they've rotated some players down towards B. They hadn't. They stayed on the topside stack. So Gizmy called them blindly, but assumed that they had forced rotations and respect with the util. This looks like it is going to be top Poppy off of a second timing. Molly's fading.
Messi's so ready for this. He saved his incendiary just for this reaction. Here they come, and now through the flames they have to brave. Rain spamming a hunting flamesy. Apex already finding Boy. Oh, no bullets. Awkward reloading in the open, and Messi
what the fuck is happening? Okay. Everybody reloaded and upper at the same time.
Just Rain with 9 HP. Good luck, have fun.
Okay, well, we will call this 3-1 in about 2 minutes' time.
Yeah.
We'll fast forward, hopefully, for what is going to be an eco coming up next. You have 100 Thieves who are, well, feeling a bit hot at the moment, right? Obviously, that gauntlet they ran on the final day of the Open qualifier, last chance qualifier, whatever you want to call it, 64 teams on land battling for 4 spots here at the Esports World Cup. And they're one of those 4. Now, an organization that wants to be at the majors, right? An org like 100 Thieves, they're meant to be a premier org. So that is what this is about, right? They pieced together this roster. They brought in Gizmy, Rain, threw that aside. He said he's too chill of a personality, where Gizmy, he will tell you if you missed an aid. So it's a team that has a green leader. And I see the conversations around Luminosity, and like, haha, Luminosity, you left the in-game leader who made this team. Because like, well, Gizmy was at Monty for a while, right? And it was that complexion of players at that event that put the spotlight on them. So I think Gizmy's got the better end of the deal. How you get to play with Rain and Device. Poi, I think, is fantastic. Sierra has his moments.
What happened to the... Somebody, who turned off the lights, bro? And why is Rain the only one that's still here?
And then we can get into the guns. For those who missed the BCG game, people haven't been able to leave Gizmy's name out of their mouth, right? That 1v3 clutch.
The most crazy.
I just
Solar Eclipse, okay.
Yeah. So I was asking about, he had the most bullshit death in that map to Mzenia through a smoke, and I asked him, like, did you do anything? Did you make it? No, he's like, nah, he just shot. Like, okay, well, it's a game that I'm sure they'll remember, though, right? Poi and Sierra, this is the type of Counter-Strike they want to be playing. This is the best of one against Vitality, one of the absolute best teams in the world, who started the season online with a loss to Liquid.
Yeah, I always find it curious, and I think Rain did in his interview say the same, when teams say they'd rather play top teams like Vitality than you know, the LCQ mixed bag of
Wildcard Loki might make a comeback. That'd be fucking sick.
But I suppose it does make sense as far as a game they're used to playing.
And we are back in play right now.
Yeah,
so
fl0m, there actually isn't a Eclipse happening now. I know, dude.
Props has stood his ground for
I lifted my shirt earlier. It was crazy.
Second. No, Rain pulls it, stabilizes into a 4-on-4 with ramp now lost.
The Eclipses are cool, but 100 Thieves Vitality's on, man.
It's a good position, tucked on Astralis.
Oh, baited in.
Dropped in, yeah.
Baited in.
Device is going to completely overlook this. The double kill was there for the taking, but it's Apex that steals it away. Finds Rain and Poi in quick
succession, gets one, and Apex picks up 2 for his death.
Yeah, and this one is tough, right? Because if he gives me, you're meant to be here to mop up the mess, right? You're meant to capitalize.
Refresh it again. Refresh the HUD again.
Blown out of the water there. So very well done with the rotation for Vitality. Here's a kill. That's 55 seconds.
We're not doing another Gives Me nuke clutch, are we, so soon? Plenty of time to work, but ZywOo is AWPing his exit of these double doors. It seems like a perfect, almost impenetrable setup.
Where HUD is broke.
Jiggle not going to work out for him. ZywOo puts him down.
At least the kill
Well, that was the most competitive round there since the pistol. 3 casualties in that one for Vitality, but still a 4-round stretch without the bomb going down. So Glaive will... Oh, never mind, it's just a pause. It's not Glaive. Might want to be Glaive. Might want to take a time.
He might.
But we'll get the HUD sorted for everybody playing at home. We want to see their beautiful faces on the screen too. Got one more match coming your way this way on the A stream. After this, it's 9Z versus Pain. And then that'll be done with the best of 1. So we'll be into best of 3s there on out. And in case you're not familiar with the format, we've got 32 teams.
Right.
Broken up into 4 groups of 8. 4 teams per group will make it into a single elimination 16-team playoff.
9 hours you've been on? Almost
Wednesday
10 hours.
Next week.
Oh, wait, perfect. Technical pause.
All the way through until a
Charging my headphones for a sec.
Which we will...
We're good, but just in case for a second.
A-core, which is where Vitality won the major with Dupree. So
damn, the HUD broke and so did fl0m's PC.
See if they can find repeated success. It is going to be a while before we get
Which
there.
organizer hosts EWC? ESL does.
We're also having the qualms with the HUD as well. So we'll fix a couple of bits and pieces. And then we should be able to get things back underway. Money is not good, but we'll save the conversation. I don't think our voices are going out here in the crowd. So
unless you're really shouting about the money, you should be safe, but regardless.
And we're facing away from them, so they can't even read my lips. But has to just be a light investment.
Yeah. How much do these guys get paid on Vitality? Billions.
But this is win the pistol, lose the follow-up.
All I'm doing, like when I see the the 4 on the drop from
I
Vitality, all I
mean,
can think about is the way the second round went wrong.
Crashed his GT, was it 3RS?
You saw it in
GT
that
3RS?
replay where
He got another one.
He started to take it a fight, and the molly has spread. So now you're.
Remember, they also got 2. They got a Grand Slam in there.
Burned to a crisp as a 5-7 Peppers.
Oh, they've gotten 2 Grand Slams.
Uncomfortable way for that second round to
2 Grand Slams, like their prize winnings are fucking
everybody
stupid.
Where we are in terms of that format I was talking before. Vitality, 100 Thieves, Bait, P-Vision, Foot, Tyloo, Linvision, and Mouse. They make up Group C. So I would imagine, what would be?
Yeah, Rops has a total of 3 Grand Slams. Yes.
Vitality
do orgs take prize money, or how does that work? I'm gonna go based on the fact that the orgs push PGL so hard to have club shares, which is basically prize pool that goes directly to the org, separate from the prize pool. I'm gonna go with no.
The winner of that, Mouse versus
and after all the partnership stuff got blown up, it's the only way that the orgs could, without restructuring all their contracts with all their players, could.
I'm curious,
get money.
And I know they're not playing each other, just in this group. Bait and Foot. Would you say they're on par, or would you say that there is a?
I would imagine that most of the prize pool, if not
they've both had bursts,
all of it basically goes to the players, and then that's why you have the club share difference.
There's more individuals in Foot who I think have good output.
Pedigree, yeah, sure.
But I think that Bait's an interesting one to me because they've constantly been sitting at this level. Obviously, this year started with what was it, Segikawa?
Yeah, that's right.
And then they turned Segikawa into a Sizzy.
What's the score? Wildcard
seems legit.
Also, I got my inners out, chat. What did they say the problem was?
When people see him and maybe he has a bad game or makes some bad decisions, they critique him a little bit harshly. I think Sizzy is definitely one for the future. At 16 years of age, already showing some promise.
Yeah.
If he can, the biggest thing with these players is making sure that you're open-minded to learn.
Absolutely.
Which sounds ridiculous, but that's like life, really.
Yeah, but you see it, right? Like from the other Segikawa,
I don't know, that's
for
very
example,
optimistic. Coaches and support staff for sure get some of that payout.
There was always, you didn't have that star
Yeah,
power.
coaches, but I mean, I would put that with the players. That's not,
yes,
like, literally.
He is that typical 16-year-old.
When I say org, like, literally what goes directly to the org, not to people that are on the team.
I've seen insane.
Like, I view coaches as actually on the team, shit like that.
I kind of like what you're saying. I do agree. When I look
and every team has different agreements, but yeah, usually coaches are included in the prize pool. Yes.
To be convinced by Symmetry.
Yeah, exactly right. But everyone knows a Jugs moment.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
We saw X-Flight on Heroic. He can be explosive. Demon anchoring is strong. Krabeni can do carry in-game leader performances.
Ridiculous things.
They're very aggressive and in your face.
Would you say Krabeni and Gizmi are in a similar category as far as these new punchy IGLs that can
in terms of the next generation?
That's up there,
yeah,
right?
because before that we had it was.
Looks like fl0m's is back in.
Fragging IGL? Maka?
No, because this was around the Paris time, right? So you think about, we're in Paris
like
now,
your
so
Game Allegiance,
we're talking about Blast in
Apex.
2023. Exactly.
Yeah,
Right, so
I don't know.
I
would be curious, like, for example, Vitality's performance coach, how that breaks down.
As he would have hoped.
Not sure.
Whereas
not sure how they would
do. On Falcons, now he's on Aurora with this international project.
I'm not sure like how those
I
contracts look. I know
some of the
their
next names.
contracts look like.
I am surprised.
I don't know if they get basically bonuses based on incentives of performance of the team or like all that kind of stuff. So maybe they don't get a prize pool. But
with Foot in terms of like player traits.
Oh really?
I've heard a couple things. Striker.
He's always got his ear to the ground.
He's giving me a nugget or two. So maybe I'm not surprised, but. Think of your Foot and you're in Counter-Strike and you lose the core of that team. Well, it's like, well, we got to start from scratch again, right? So you
might not be the question asked, but do you players get taxed in the country of the tournament in their home country? Brother, are you asking me to answer a question about international tax law?
We're in good spirits.
They did seem like they were in good spirits for a team that lost to a GG How. That's Synopsy, Mini, Satanito, Bibu, and
especially when you consider how many players and countries.
He had a 1.58 rating.
That's it.
You don't know. I don't know.
A lot of people are talking
I would imagine it's where your business is set up, but yeah, no, I would not know.
What stood out about that?
Well, Donk had a off couple of series, which
feels like a guy who evades taxes. I'd be too stressed.
Yeah, we don't get.
I'm too much of a pussy to evade taxes. Ain't no way.
On the trot.
Ain't no way.
Negative KD.
They got Capone. They get my ass in a heartbeat.
I would assume. Here's a question for you. When do you reckon was the last time Device played against Zywoo?
Ooh, wait. Using my limited brain power, I will think back.
I'm going to look now. We have B-Trams here, but he can't push stuff on air, so he could probably do it for me, but I'll have a look. It can't be that hard.
How long was Deve gone?
Think about how much more money you'd have if you evaded taxes? True.
This is right, because you had a couple of moments.
Matt Marshall with a 53-month reset. Thank you.
Yeah, it can't have been that long ago.
You're going to have to scroll a while because 100 Thieves have played a lot of Counter-Strike.
They have been grinding. That's not that long ago. November last year.
No, that's nothing.
That's just nothing at all. That's when he was on
like, I don't know much, but I can tell you, for example, what Chuck just said is absolutely wrong. But, like, also, that's why you don't take the advice from Chad.
Which was, on paper, supposed to be a real strong squad.
Blind, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you.
A bit of tension in the team. Not everybody got along so well.
Which, as, you know, you can get away with.
This is why I would not take it.
It's just 5 dudes traveling the world together. You better get along.
Are we on? All I've had is 4 eggs today. I haven't had. I had some dried mango.
VP of old, we've seen them operate of the no, this is business and we're working.
That's true.
But that was it. But I think you're only going to get the best out of a Counter-Strike team. You don't have to be best.
Mom doesn't pay taxes, just buys property for right. That's true. Me when I watch a TikTok. And I own a G-Wagon because of how much it weighs.
Don't get me wrong. We all know how it feels to lose rounds and lose clutches and have bad teammates. But I think that at the end of the day, if you can keep a bit of perspective on it.
Yes.
And you can enjoy the time with the people around you.
Axel, thanks for the primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
No, he's not.
No.
And if I just do everything and put it on the business, you know, then I could write it off, and then therefore it doesn't cost me money. It's actually don't tell the IRS this one simple trick.
We just had a general chit chat, and one of the things I was trying to kind of instill in him is the power he possesses by being him. Where, like, you know, obviously he knows how to play the game to such a high level. He can get frustrated easily when there's misplays because he sees someone doing something wrong. He's like, why would you stupid idiot?
Ever think that?
Yeah, during tech pauses, you're not allowed to speak. Yeah.
And all I said to him was, but imagine if Simple says it doesn't matter, you got it next time. I'm already like, you know, if it doesn't matter to him, it doesn't matter to me. You know, I don't get in my head.
Just don't have anybody hit it.
Of misery and it can go wrong.
Yeah, honestly, our Audi's been great. I have no complaints. My only complaint is everybody likes to fucking hit it, but that's just because we're in Vegas.
They perceived to be a disagreement.
And no accidents. I think our Audi's been hit.
No, he's coming.
I think they've door dinged us like 4 times. And now recently somebody keyed our car across both front and passenger.
A little bit unfortunate with how the random draw went for that bracket. Obviously,
but honestly,
Liquid,
like,
BCG, there were so many
before
big names in the bracket. And
like in general, like it's honestly a super easy car to maintain, just like you do anything else.
The top 30 to 50 teams in the world. It is hard to go. Are the rankings accurate enough, or this, that, or the other? But Yeah, I think everyone would
Someone's
love to see
talking to you?
BCG.
Well, honestly, I hope not, because honestly, I wasn't there when the car got keyed. I wasn't. It was just Rory out and about running some errands.
And so we can get back underway. Looks like everything's been resolved.
So to bring everybody up to
Nah,
speed,
unfortunately,
in case
bro,
you just joined
I think
us, we
people
had
are
a
just
round
like that
victory
shitty.
There was a vent dive into a B plate. Out the gates from 100 Thieves. Then
Well,
they
use the Audi
went to
2018.
an anti-force, took secret control, turned it into a top split, and now we are 4-1 in favor of Vitality up against a partial buy.
Let's rock and or roll.
Yeah, nothing's changed for Vitality. They haven't gone.
People talk about parts 3 hard. How would a part be hard to come by for an Audi? What?
To Falcons who won it, and then we lost to Liquid Online.
It's
Apex
just
is still Yard.
What?
Range is still the Dorm, and Mezzi anchoring A.
I mean,
Also,
things are
Awards round,
expensive,
Zyro was the
but
rotator.
for
So
no
this is what
fucking
your
reason. If
expectation
they,
is, and that's what
but
you're getting.
anything that's broken on our car at any point in time has been somebody else's doing.
Key
So.
moments already. 5 and 3, but 5-7 and assist. Force.
Yeah, and fl0m on that top lock. Been very efficient with his fragging.
Taking it slow there, hoping to siphon out the util from Vitality to keep their finances a little bit honest in this landslide.
Ooh, Apex in trouble. They've hit him a couple of times, puts him on red health.
Over comes Zywoo. Are they going to split? A again?
Now you
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Location, smoke break, but they're hidden behind.
I'm not sure what magical
box.
parts people are breaking, but no, we've just never had any issues.
They do catch him off guard, but a quick reaction shot puts Gizmy in a grave. One back from Surratt. Silent drop.
Nice little silent drop. That was quick too.
Skills. So as far as Poise concerned, he must still be heaven.
Problem is the bomb is in a bit of a precarious position right now. They have 20 seconds. These three have to make a move.
Bum. Not the best flash in the world. Zywoo's actually played this to perfection.
Guppy, thanks for 3-month primer. Thank you. I have so many E-Trons. I mean, it's because the E-Trons are sold so poorly that you could get so many pre-negotiated leases. It's hilarious.
The device Tech 9 flustered a bit, rushes it. All clean from Mr. Cool.
Got a little bit dicey.
I saw them giving out fucking leases for those E-Tron GTs for like $800 or something, or $700. It was hilarious.
But they were sitting pretty with a full buy. So
for how much the car value was on that thing, they basically were giving the car away.
Competitive round there.
Please.
Hopefully that spells.
How do you land on the left? It just takes a little bit of practice. You kind of have to go out.
Sure.
I don't know how else to describe it. Like, to do the silent drop, you kind of have to go out, then like a small strafe, but you don't want to go too big of a strafe either.
Surprised he gets away, because you can see the idea, right? Premeditated that move. And then it gets a bit messy, a little bit sketchy. That's where you feel that maybe the comms are a little bit sloppy or your read of the situation isn't quite there.
Oh, all right. Cinematic as fuck.
Doing a very passive stance. And we do have another hunt issue again, so bear with us. Flames behind CT vent.
Looks like they're just going to delay upper pop. Sierra's going to go. It's Canada.
They are expecting a top pop.
Could be a really better position. The Molly CT vent makes life a little bit difficult. Yeah, Rain will remove fl0m. Mezzi's forward position catches device.
Oh, he actually
double out of Rain.
Kind of stepped out before he's ready for that. That's a little small mistake out of Mezzi. Don't think it mattered too much in the grand scheme of things, but
casualties in the last couple, but they still have a decent amount of cash on all 5 players. They're going to give it a look.
You run the risk of losing all of that. Maybe the Molly enough to repel.
I think you were probably gearing up to go very late in this.
Oh, they are going to threaten it. This is very threatening. Util dump, double flash, Gizmy's back turned. Apex, there's one, robs another.
They actually traded out really well.
Playing around that hot smoke, and there's just simply not enough time. You've got to swing, find the frag, and that will be 100 Thieves. Taking this one, Surratt goes down to Zywoo Orp. Will he be able to leave with the AK? Doesn't look good.
No chance in the world. Okay.
All right.
Well, at least they
important
take
round for 100 Thieves. They got to keep it going, though.
Sure.
So everybody will be able to buy.
The slate truck. The slate truck still seems kind of neat.
Yeah, but clearly.
I personally wouldn't get one, but I think it's cool.
Top execute.
I think that's going to be kind of the problem with that card, but maybe I'm wrong.
And Glaive taking a timeout.
What's up, fl0m? What's up?
So, first tactical timeout. 400 Thieves.
What is this, nade graphic? You're talking about EWC nade. Watch your tone, Prime.
Again. This also gives X-Taz an opportunity. And I think it's a...
Rain's not the agile.
Well, the money's not in too much jeopardy right now if you're Vitality. You've got 4 players 2k plus, and they get 1900 loss, so they'll have guns. So as long as they save one, they should have a full buy round into the next. But let's lock in on this. What is the call going to be? The timeout has been taken. Is this a pace change? Is this... What
Everybody says it's Tesla, I swear. Everybody's
Detroit in this moment.
Yeah, no, I mean, pretty much. Because everybody has solar out here. It's a big part of it. Although, man, dude, I won't lie. Like, getting them as an Uber sucks ass because they're always the older ones and they don't have like this, like the nicer suspension on them. So you hold.
Gives me through credit card. And dunked on to finish. The two Frenchmen working in unison to manufacture an opening.
That's a tough way to start a round, man.
Onto the Brit, no less. That's why the French are cheering.
Yeah.
Hang on. Ooh, ooh.
Nice aware. Oh, he's
yep,
in there.
It's done very well. Apex. He spotted Point. But took down Sarah first.
Hey, so thanks for the primer. Thank you.
4 on 3. A little bit of territory. Device and Point. Amplifying that pressure onto this top site. He's got Zywoo, though, to support him.
Is production just hitting buttons or something? Me, when I find out how most of production actually runs.
On this fight main. Easy from Mezzy. fl0m from the yard side. Rain down after one.
How does Zywoo get away with that, bro? How does he not get that kill and then not instantly get sad? Is that
the
just
aura? He was going
aura?
to be more loud this tournament, as if that was possible, but he has been showing very clear determination and
Jail standing in the next events,
already,
guys.
just over these last couple of rounds.
I think that every challenge for Vitality is a new one. I was asking in the interview regarding the upcoming season. Obviously, you know, JL is going to be standing in at 2 tournaments, one for Mezzy, one for Apex, with some fresh faces on the way. I feel every opportunity. This one,
nice.
there'd have to be some organizational pressure for Vitality at the EWC. Right? Obviously, just from the Counter-Strike perspective, which is how we're tackling it, you want to see them in semis, in finals.
Of course.
But from an org perspective, with so much money on the line and the club championship still looking relatively open, a good result here and a bad result for some of the other teams could go a very long way.
Well, especially when it's the Counter-Strike tournament and you know you've got the world #1, at least they were.
Yeah, right. But this is coming into this event. It's Falcons, Vitality, and Spirit. And Spirit started with a loss. I still expect them to make the playoffs. But
same.
If all the other favorites make it at the top of their group, we might see Spirit taking on a big name early. Another opening incision.
Doesn't get easier than that. This catches an aggressive silo drop. Gizmy's made it across. I assume fl0m's going to have an internal timer as to when he needs to check it, and he just did. Does that mean a bit of a jump scare for fl0m? Still hits it, does Gizmy. Sure, Rops was supposed to have provided, but getting output is something.
That's tough. That's tough.
Puts it
There's
into
an overall words for orgs
Gizmy
in
was
multiple
alone.
games. Yeah. There's like a EWC, so like each event, obviously its own separate thing. So the CS event's its own thing, but like the CS event feeds in points into
Here comes Rain.
EWC as a whole for the orgs, and based on the orgs' performance, they get like more money basically.
See that? What does that look like?
Ocean, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Mezzy there being a bit of a geek.
Look at his face. Cheeky.
All right, well, they're getting stomped right now. But if you missed the BB team
There's
versus
like 10
FaZe
million.
game,
No,
it was
I
9-3
can't remember
first
the
half
number.
that
I know
turned
it's
into a
big.
very, very close affair.
Is this a major? No.
I mean, any T round is gold.
Apex is 4-0 in openings right now. He's doing a very good job. One of the issues
the format and the way CS works, like in general, I feel like for the players, it's like a little bit more of like just an event, but I feel like for the orgs, it's kind of like a really big deal for like the management of the orgs.
In my opinion, feel like they have a good read of the situation.
The bum, thanks for the primer. Thank you.
It does look that way, you're right.
He's constantly in motion. He's not getting caught off guard.
I think Gizmy is one of those IGLs as well that likes to try and get the
first place org gets 7 million. Yeah,
team,
not bad.
You know, he likes to manipulate you and force rotation.
Dude, Gizmy is just literally eating nades. Oh my! And
great shot out of fl0m.
That's so frustrating.
Drops, breaking glass. Zywoo rotates through, fires off the shot. They've got a good idea as to the setup. Ram, leg shot onto Rain through the smoke from Zywoo. Still contributing despite the smoke. It looks like Vitality are so well positioned for this. on that ramp side, but Rob finds the finish onto the leg shot Rain.
Yeah, it looks good, Sam.
Another from
I
Robs.
figured this right in here. Okay, Robs.
Get out
Yeah,
of
man,
my
this is
sight,
not looking...
says
Well, maybe we won't have a crazy
Another
game.
multi out of him.
This
Easy
Vitality
peasy.
team is still
helps when
pretty
you
good.
win the opening exchange outside, but then also Apex, you see these motions. Okay, I'll wait in the smoke. If Rob takes contact, I come through. I take off one. Probably I get traded, but at this point we're in a very strong position. So
Yeah,
this is what I mean about them
Sam. Maybe
understanding
just like
what's happening, and then
tell them
okay,
bluntly,
they
like
hit the brakes.
give them a
I'll
little bit
back
more
off. I won't
context.
take the risk. They feel like they're definitely
yeah.
putting the best foot forward right now.
I feel
8-2.
I
Two
feel
rounds left in this
forgives
half
me,
before
man,
we
because
swap
he's
sides.
trying to like get into secret, and this man's like just been naded twice every fucking round in some way. Burrito, thanks for the 50-month resub. Thank you.
Into the top side. Hang on.
Oh wait. This could be huge. This could be huge. There you go.
Rob's down after
When in doubt,
Rain's
rush
got
out.
main. Siraz actually found Apex as well, so just side we win a 1 versus 4. Kept at bay for a moment longer, but he did make a sound cue. Gizmy knows where you're at. He's going to opt for an AK and a push. And a spam.
Why don't they just do that every round? I don't know why they just haven't considered winning more.
The
But
only way in was pure desperation there, right? You have to hope that you get some crazy timing on the way through, and then you have to hit the ground. So there's that third round.
And of course, it's Techno.
They can get the fourth.
Like, it's just classic nuke. You've been
I mean,
trying
really,
all these,
technically, you can get away with 3, but like
rotations, get map control.
we saw it happen earlier today. You know, 3 is.
Gizmy and Boy
Three-
rounding both sides.
3 is
of
like
the
enough
site.
to at least make it spicy.
Quick on the retrieval and
We
quick
saw it with the
on
FaZe
trade.
game. They
Last
just
round,
need
what do you
one
find
more
A4?
round to really like.
Apex
One
playing
more
very
round,
aggressive.
pistol and a
Look at this.
conversion.
Gonna try ramp again.
Could be cinema.
Apex, talk about aggressive. There's no way to roll
And-
with ready for that.
oh,
It's
God.
just one.
Jesus.
Gets the dink on Rain.
Christ.
And look
Feel
how
like the round
quick
just
and
started,
proactive
man.
They are playing
Oh,
this.
wait.
Device might get a freebie. He did catch him. Just a little bit of info onto Mezzi. Puts it into the 3-on-3.
Actually,
Much
crazy
more
readout
healthy
device.
Our Vitality. Aptly named.
That's actually such a great read out of him, man.
I was picked a very interesting position during all of this. Is there follow through onto B?
I mean, it's just good patience, but that.
They don't buy
Considering
it.
how much they've been losing and how fast this round was,
It's
it's
just Flamesy here. But he has that angle over the smoke. They weren't ready for that. Gizmy, side by side with Device in a 2-on-3. Goes for the plant, gets away with it. Apex. Oh, wait. Oh, Device, just enough bullets.
Oh, I
but
thought
swings
that-
to his demise and a clutch for Gizmy. That's just
Oh.
out of the realms of possibility.
All right, it looks to me like Apex has been in the lab. I know that's not a crazy shot or anything, but he's had a very good half. He's at 14 kills, and it feels to me like he's been confident in taking his duels. When you see Apex is a bit desperate because the
production
team is, he
assistance?
just
Not
throws his
really.
body on the line, but here it looks like he's been backing
You're
himself.
more than welcome
and,
if you have experience for things
well,
and like.
again, I'm
wanna,
going
like,
to take
wanna,
this
like,
in a
build,
different
you can
direction than the
email
FaZe
us
versus BBT.
or email me
Sure,
on my
this is
business
Vitality
email,
versus
Sam will
100
see it.
Thieves. We know exactly what we should be getting from a team like Vitality. Yeah, you have to feel for 100 Thieves a little bit, right? They won the pistol, they get the conversion. Then they get 2 gun rounds on top. Oh, okay, we have a 7-5 half.
Yeah, decent.
You have a bit more of a buffer. That buffer is out the window.
How do I feel about Device? Device was looking really good, and then when Gizmy got here, he's been like pretty solid, but not. He's been looking a little shaky at times.
Goes damn quick, and we're already into freeze time 5 for the T
But
side. Vitality have 2
I'd
smokes.
still rather have
HG
him.
given to Rob,
He's
Slikey
shown
for that
different.
door, a molly on Messi.
Maybe in some of these more recent games that a lot of us have been watching, it hasn't been as good. But he was actually showing a really high level for a
Have fun in
second.
the chat, and away we go.
So I would give it some time, to be real with you guys. Like, basically, what like same thing happened when Rain started IGLing. It wasn't good, and then he fucking was insane towards the end of Rain. IGLing, and then now that Gizmy's here, he's been worse, and I have a sneaking suspicion he'll get better. So, I would just say it's Device, and like he's actually already shown really good form at times. I think it's just more like comfortability thing.
Headshot onto Gizmy. Flamesy at range. Takes down the Heaven player and immediately starts to amplify the pressure onto site. Syrah with dual Berettas has to worry
seem
about
aware.
Heaven Hut.
Oh
And
no, you had
Flamesy-
to hit that, bro. You didn't hit like a single
pressure
shot.
on his own. He's got a bit of help.
Oh,
It's Zywoo
man.
behind him. Rain's got too many targets on his screen. Gets
Brother, you
overwhelmed.
didn't
Still
kill
touched
it.
one.
He had
Nice
like
and true,
fucking
man.
15 shots and hit like one
Boy going
bullet.
for a late ladder. Good luck with that.
That's tough.
Zywoo seems poised and ready.
That is tough.
Just hoping he catches the perfect timing, and it's too easy for ZywOo. Device, not the pistol you want at that kind of fight, fighting heaven from main, and look at the position of ZywOo.
Zero, thanks for the primer. Thank you, thank you.
Triple kill from ZywOo on the pistol. No surprises there. I think the highest rated pistol player is Mr. Wu.
Have 8 opening kills in this map so far between Apex and Flames, who found it there on the pistol and even found that follow through.
Look at this shot.
This is very similar
I'm looking
to
at it.
BB
Through a
ran,
grenade.
but a later timing and a bit more nuanced. Right, trying to
Seer just has to get value out of those dualies. He just can't. You just can't be the guy with dualies and just not kill that when he walks out.
As the hut molly lands.
To some degree.
Maybe. I don't know.
You think about the angle of, okay, so the first thing that they want you to have to acknowledge is the vent drop.
Yes.
Right, so you're trying to pull a rotator, so when you are wrapping Heaven and Hell, it's less fortified, right?
Can't wait to see the stats of most used emotes in my chat. It's just going to be EWC
past this force, we'll call it Vitality, I think.
Yeah, it could be really that cut and dry. 1 yard, says Gizmy. Poi ready himself.
This is looking like an email, boys.
Good luck with this one.
5-7.
5-7, and one ain't bad. You'll take it.
No, this isn't bye 100 Thieves, but I was hoping for a better game.
That's great. You've got yours. You just need to see what the rest of the team can piece together.
I mean, the second that bomb goes down, you don't feel great. You really don't feel great. So keep him away from the sights, and Gizmy is well positioned to do so.
He's on his own, though. There's no real rotation. He'd have to go absolutely mental.
Oh, and Apex is here.
Exactly.
So they're all going to wait for each other and time it to beautiful synchronicity.
Hello. And save. All right, 11-3.
Ah, textbook.
I think we just saw one player attempt to go down the vent, and that would have been swiftly called off. I think that was Syrup. He's like, no, actually, you are not attempting a 3v4 retake of... Are we looking for damage? Are we looking for upgrades? We're looking for something.
Anything.
Not just straight into the save. They were warded away by the forward presence there on ramp, and we knew it was confirmed. Now it definitely is.
And if this is, you know, just Vitality all the way to the finish line, I can't help but feel for 100 Thieves, this game is going to be shrugged off as quickly as should have won the second round. It's going to be, you know...
Sure. It was always
what happened there? They're just so far into this. What happened here is they just fucking walked into him, and they're trying to rely on a multi-kill.
Yeah. And then
I mean, they didn't really go for any crazy setups. Like it was get yours, and then maybe another, and have your snapping turtle get two somewhere and give us a chance.
Sure, Merriman a little lower down, but that's just because he hasn't seen as many as the opponent.
What's happening here is a couple big wins for 100 Thieves does not put them in the category of Vitality.
And if you reflect on the loss that Vitality had a bounty online,
that's not to flame 100 Thieves. There's just
so you're probably feeling. If
remember, there is a gap.
Oh, maybe it is a little bit susceptible. No, it's our first game since the major.
This
online.
is a reminder.
You guys are grinding.
This is a settle in.
100 Thieves. That's your BCGs. Vitality don't have any issues in getting invites to the big events right now, so this is one that they've set their sights towards. They just need 2 more rounds to make this one of the most one-sided games of the day. Just having a look. We had a
the reality check. Somebody unironically put in chat earlier that they think this will be a really close game because they believe 100 Thieves is
13-3 is the
like a top 10 team at the moment, which I appreciate their excitement about 100 Thieves, and I like watching them too.
They play fast and then they play around smokes.
But I think
someone gets a multi. Oh. Okay, they've forced the issue there. You can see the flames on the ground, right? So they have.
Think some people gotta chill a little bit.
And secret control that Vitality.
But like people get really excited for teams really quick, and I think 100 Thieves is an easy one to latch on to because they do it. The players they have on their team and their media does a great job of actually building that connection to the players as well.
You're probably going, please, smoke. Where is the smoke?
Where's the smoke? Is it in the air?
No, I did throw it.
It's coming. It's coming.
So is Christmas.
And like even if they were like top 10, proper top 10, been there for a while, this could still happen versus Vitality.
Now feels like anything's possible.
It would have been insane if there was more than one that made it across.
But I was here too. I was here holding my breath in anticipation of a 100 Thieves that I have found very exciting to watch. But it's okay. Like these types of games are going to happen. Just like I'm going to watch Liquid beat Vitality and then lose to spectacular games. It ain't over yet.
Ready to cross secrets.
It's not. And if I end up jinxing it, good.
Now the cross,
but I don't know if that's really going to happen for this one.
Had a contingency for it. However, now the bomb's down secret.
Really well played by Vitality, just manipulating the CTs. Making them dance to the beat of the Vitality drop.
Well, they're going back to A. 20 seconds. There's a problem now.
Like this.
Two
like
consecutive
this
shots on the scout connecting. Device removing the captain. Wrapping in.
They could overthink it. This could be huge.
Device trying to apply the pressure. Doesn't hit the shot. They have to be
Flame's
planting.
right
they have to be clearing corners.
There you go.
Zywo's gone down
This is
with
it.
the
This is the lifeline.
Rain finds the double.
No time to plant.
Simply no time. 100 Thieves.
There you go.
The necessary round. This game was over.
We're back on. We're back on. We're back on.
Okay, I guess we showed a little
so
bit
back.
more. The Heaven players saw us. We're assuming a heavy rotation down towards B. They try and come back up.
That was a rare overcook from Vitality, bro.
Ooh. And that all started.
Rare, but could be the start. This could be it.
Smoke wall outside being. I need a good name for it. What the molly? It's.
I would love a game, bro.
Yeah.
Say more things, dude. I'll try, dude.
Cross red. You're gonna have to sweep back into this.
He's got the AWP now, and he's gonna have to put it to good use. And is he gone? Keeps us level after Apex is opening. 16-8 from Vitality's captain in this opening best of one for EWC.
Good flash, fl0m. Oh, I think he copped it as well, ever so slightly.
Keep jinxing? I know, I kind of said my piece. I don't really know what else to say.
Apex across secret stairs, but probably no intention to go further.
And fl0m off a main, picking up that AK, making a sound cube, so keeping the conversation.
You guys want me to add the spinning EWC nade?
Rain puts his head in the vice.
So they're pushing all lobby. Ramp and Squeaky.
There's a belated trade. That's going to make things
it's a little fake, though. They killed Lobby Lurk.
Yep,
oh,
everyone's outside. That's a bit of a mare.
How has he gotten away?
Oh, nah.
The magnetic flame follows him up.
Nah, dude. No fucking way, bro. No way it climbed up that fat. Fuck off.
Apex is going to catch you.
Oh, no, dude.
Oh, he's just a rat in the system as Apex.
And once again, there's a gap, guys.
That was felt like a Puppet Master moment. Now, Robs goes down solo in lobby. Nameplate counter shot that
back to our regular programming.
Some assumptions, and it was the wrong assumption. So Vitality definitely pipped them at the post this time. But they had no. Look at this, not ready. There was obviously noise on main, so that's drawing the attention. But Device as well. He wasn't holding the angle. He was expecting there to be some utility, like at least a first smoke before they crossed red, but nothing. They just went dry.
Yeah, but you could see throughout that whole round, I mean, like you said, no one was ready for all of those fights for 100 Thieves. It's Vitality booking them, and Gizmy spotted by Apex. Backs away. Oh. Don't get much more damage than that out of a HE. That could not have been better.
Somebody help him.
Apex.
They are bullying my man with HEs.
Meaning of life.
I don't. Gizmy is actually just getting naded every fucking round, man.
Nerdy approach to getting on main.
Oh my god, it's a silent boost.
Poor Gizmy.
Yeah, he's just been booked on the reload. It doesn't get better.
This is fucking toxic.
13-4, a statement to open up EWC for Vitality. Poi with one back, and now Device off angle, punishing Zywo. You got an advantage. A man advantage that you need to hold on to, but fl0m, he's stalking his prey. He feasts. Finds two in quick succession. Advantage gone.
Oh, wait.
Is it going to be a game two?
Wait.
Device can deny. 43 on the clock as it's a Rops versus Device one-on-one.
Bomb picked up. Space being
Rops
given.
is going to read this, I feel like.
He's anticipating squeaky door and now gets confirmation. It's all too easy for Rops. A stomping.
Yeah.
A lot of people wanted to see this one go back and forth, tit for tat, but Vitality just mincemeat.
Vitality's still a pretty good team, bro.
Leaders, Apex 6-1 in opening duels. Gizmy 0-6.
Poor dude, I watched Gizmy get absolutely fucking mauled that game. That was a tough one.
Yeah, and that's absolutely what Vitality looks like when they're feeling the rhythm to their own rhymes, and that's because they've just put away in their opener 100 Thieves and a best of one that definitely could not afford to have a slow start in. Vitality
Any more games? There is, but they're less exciting games.
And,
overall,
hopefully Dupree doesn't trip over that cable as we keep this one marching straight.
So, like,
along.
is it like can anybody just come through and watch for groups, or how does it work for the viewership?
Over the different years,
like in person.
On the server today.
Because they made it seem like people could like come in and watch, kind of.
And sometimes,
I know playoffs are in front of a stadium, but
and actually understand that Pimp sometimes is very clever when it comes to understanding these type of matchups. So he hit it right on the nail, right? You know, he came into this one saying that this was too much for the 100 Thieves to be cheering, and you know, Vitality showed up in the sense that we expected. It was a team that everyone, you know, chimed in. Everyone had their moments, and specifically Apex, I think, had a phenomenal.
Dirty Harry, they said 35 month primer. Thank you. Have prime. Will travel.
A small of a blunder losing to Liquid in the bounty. They bounced back here, and you could also feel that the crowd here was backing up. So overall, a redemption arc is in the stake and also in the building foundation for Vitality.
Yeah, the most one-sided game we've had today. I think that's safe to say. To be completely honest, it was like watching a bunch of kids playing adults, and it was never really any close, never really any.
Sorry, B, my bad.
Again, name value. You look at Rain, you look at Device. We can definitely build up the game as being interesting in that regard, but once it came to what was being delivered on the server, this is exactly what you'd expect. You look at a team like Vitality who have something to prove, who at the end of the day, they were going to win this game, you know, no matter what. It was just a question of what fashion they would do it in. They don't break a sweat. They control the game from start to finish. They make the Thieves look like what they are right now, a team that is slowly but surely finding their footing, slowly but surely establishing themselves in, dare say, Tier 3, maybe Tier 2 Counter-Strike, but let's not even have the conversation whether or not they're part of Tier 1 just yet. It's going to take some time, and Vitality showed us exactly why.
Yoshida, thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you.
First half, followed by an inspirational finisher from the side of Zywoo there in the second pistol. I don't think that there was much coming back from that point in time. Unfortunately, you would pretty much let this ball slip right out of your hand up to that point if you were the side of 100 Thieves. So yeah, Nuke 13-4 kind of speaks a volume, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. You know, it's this type of start that you want to see out of Vitality, and I think, you know, it's very impressive to see that
is
just
keep the
ball rolling.
Tier 3.
Let's do it right now. Let's hear from the Vitality side. We got Mezzy, we got Freya, we got it all.
On
you guys are kind of adorable. I like it.
Start from Vitality here in Paris. 13-4. Scoreline looked pretty simple. Was it as easy as the scoreline made it look inside the server, Mezzy?
As 100 Thieves,
good. I think
is currently ranked 32nd.
It's always going to be tough for the other team. Of course, there was some rounds we messed up as well, and I think
Valve's own rules put
overall, I think we
Tier 2
well,
starting at
well, and,
13th best in the world, to give you an idea.
I think we were ready for a lot of the things they had. Even though they changed some things, we made sure we adapted.
Just briefly talking about the fact that it's been, what, your first LAN in almost 2 months, obviously, since the major. Didn't feel like there was any rust in the server. Does it just feel good to be back in the boots now?
Yeah, I think everyone was just excited to get back to playing again, especially on LAN. I think when you haven't played for so long, of course, sometimes it could be a bit rusty, but I think overall, I think whenever we put this much energy in, our preparation's been really good for this event, so hopefully we can keep it going, and yeah, I'm looking forward to just playing some more games. And
appreciate that one, Jackie.
Now, some people may say that you guys come into this new season with a point to prove that the Vitality era isn't over. What would you say to some people?
Chels, thanks for the 51-month primer. Thank you.
We don't really give a fuck about eras and whatever. Like, people saying it's over, it's down to us now to get back to our level and make sure we can play how we know we can play, and if we do, then we know we'll start another era, or whether this one's finished, whether it's not, we don't care.
I mean, it's still up for discussion, right? What is also up for discussion is who wins EWC. Incredibly important for the organization. Extra important for you guys.
Am I done watching EWC? I think I might be, 10 hours. I didn't get that long of sleep, so it might be.
Mean, there's always pressure as a Vitality player. I think there's always expectations, high expectations to win. But I think for us, of course, it's super important for the organization, but first and foremost, for us as a team, we want to make sure we get back to lifting trophies, and of course, it would be great to do it here in Paris, and also such a big tournament as well. So yeah, of course, it's important for the organization, but also us as a team that we want to get back to our level and showing confident games, and this was just the start.
Super important for the fans as well, who are already showing up, even though we're only day one of the tournament. Anything you want to say to the guys that have turned up to support you today?
Just a big thank you. I think as a Vitality player, just always super grateful to have these fans. It's the first time in my career to always have this and have come out.
Yeah.
And, even just on the first game, a best of one, people are here cheering. It's the best type of support, and us as players really enjoy it.
Do you
guys want to watch Mauslin Vision?
Booth over there, beautiful stuff. And either way, incredible inside the server, Mezzy. Congratulations. That's Vitality 1-0 up here in Paris.
Yeah, that'll be Vitality where they want to be. Again, we talked about putting the right foot in the
around.
right places, and that's what they've done.
All right,
today.
then
They've
let me
also
mentally
set a
reset because I was really
presence
hoping
here.
this game would be
Okay,
a banger to
Jacob,
get me
we
some
know
more
that
energy. I won't lie to you. I sometimes rely on certain games to give me the oomph. You know what I mean? All right, so we got how long until that game? Let me see. Okay, we got like what, 20 minutes? 20 minutes? All right, so we'll watch some Lin Vision Mouse. After that one though, I'm not watching Hansi Payne. We'll run some Rune Dice here for a sec. I got you guys. Get my mental reset, dude. Let's see. Damn, I gotta get more piercing. Okay. You're number 12 on Face It, top 10 today? Nah, I'm pretty tired, man. My pupper woke me up to take a big old fat shit. Well, I mean, he woke me up, so I got to let him outside, but I only slept like 4 hours. So I'd rather not play. Sometimes I'm fine, but sometimes like I feel like I'm almost like watching myself play, kind of zoned out. fl0m the prediction. Oh, I got you guys. We're gonna probably have to run in 2 sets of ads, so I'm running one now while we're in between. Big shitters butters, yeah. Nice, huge. Body them. Throw the spirit match VOD on. Damn, bro, these dice are kind of ass. What the fuck? That was a crazy jump. Nice. What do I got? Yeah, fuck it. Let's get piercing. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll get piercing. Fuck it. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh shit, I didn't realize the only 2 is over there. Oops. Let's get that going. Clones my dice, huh? Yeah, fuck it. Money. Nice. Big. We'll try to do like a piercing build. We'll fight the boss too. Dead Fishy, thanks for the 4-month resub. Chels Bells with the 51. Thank you. Can't wait for Vacna to ban my favorite streamer again. Oh my god, please stop. Please. Wait, is there a 4 over there or did it just go over there? Oh, it just went over there. Okay. No reason, I guess. Okay, that kind of fucked me though, I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of scary. Big damage at least. Fuck. This is CSC, don't worry about it. No, it's rune dice. Okay. What is this? When healing die activates, gain 1 ward. Twos for days. Let's collect a free reward. Yeah, free. Rune dice yeah, you guys have my crosshair. Damn, that was almost sick. Almost. Too bad I'm ass. Huh. That's not how I expected that one to go, to be honest. Ain't no way that didn't hit. That's some bullshit. That is bullshit. Fuck off. Oh, no way that didn't land, bro. Okay, that should kill it. Alright. Let's get this to 2, because like I only get 2s now. So let's upgrade that. Craps for kids. True. Let's see. Oh, come on. Fuck. Nice. Okay. Decent. How many houses do you own, fl0m? 1? Is that disappointing? Should I up my game? I should stop running events and I should fucking get more houses, bro. Ain't no way that didn't hit. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fucking actual weenie. Can I, bro, get some land? No, I'm good, man. How many yachts? Do I ever get the urge to say the gamer word? Well, somebody called and wondered what happened to PewDiePie earlier. Only on PUBG bridges, man. Knockback pushes enemies. No. Damn it, bro. That's pretty good, but I don't know if I want to sell. I don't really have any healing dice. God, this is kind of shit, bro. This is kind of a shit fucking shop right now. Fuck it. I'm gonna refresh and see what I get. Fuck. Jesus. Dude, the story mode, everything costs so much more. Captain, thank you very much for the primer. Thank you, thank you. Nah, somebody in YouTube chat fucking dunked me. He totally wouldn't lie. He said his girlfriend walked by and said, what the fuck happened to PewDiePie? It's crazy. Just catching strays, man. Fuck. There's like nothing. This one sucks. It's not even a fucking 3 round, bro. There's not any shit. What if I like... Almost. I had vision. I actually had vision there. I just didn't fucking quite get it done. What if I... Like that maybe? Oh, that's... Well, okay. Too much vision. Too much vision. Yeah, we're waiting for Maslin. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Well, that was... God damn it. Think this works? Not bad. Not bad. Actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. Hold on one sec, chat. All right. Let's see. What do we want here? I'm liking the Pierce setup here. I'm just ordering pizza? Exactly. I wonder if there's like a piercing that makes it so I don't... I think there's a piercing that makes it so I don't like lose like my hits or whatever. I don't know how to describe it. Like it doesn't lose power, which would be sick. So your pizza? Dude, I haven't had pizza in a little bit. Pizza sounds fucking good. Like it sounds really fucking good, dude. Holy. Yeah, it's been too long because I don't remember the last time I had pizza. Which that means it's just been too long. I should have pizza. Okay, that was a crazy bounce. Triple thanks for the 3-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, absolutely stunning. Damn, this is all kind of shit. What if I just start like this, I guess? Ooh. Worth going for? Think we could do it? Fuck it. Not bad, probably. Not bad. Life rune, treasure rune. We are going up against a boss. Do like this, and then we'll do. Well, I did buff it a little bit, but honestly, not bad, I feel like. Not bad, not bad. Oh, that couldn't have gone much worse, fuck. No, come on. Fuck you. Oh, damn. Yeah, maybe not my best one. Oh god. Like, does this work? I don't know how this will work. That, on purpose. 80 damage on this motherfucker, huh? Not bad. Good damn. Good damn. Good damn. Bro, where's the all the Fuck. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just. Oh well. That's okay. Well. Oh come on. I'm kind of limp picking this one, guys. We might die. Like this. Wait, that's gonna hit that on. Oh. I think we got him. Nice. Guys, thank you much for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Big boom. Da-na-na-na. All right, let me mute this really quick. Does Mouse have aura now? No.
As well, something to bring the players up, whether it is when they go on a sabbatical after they're in the counter team.
Rumspringa.
Yeah, they go find themselves and they come back home and they're like,
B, I think. Let's see.
Staying.
Am I feeling? Yeah, I'm definitely big.
That's probably a sign.
I'm staying
of a
on
good
purely
farm system
because
is
Chad
when you
asked
have
me
players
to.
Go out and then they come back.
Triple
with
decks for 3 months.
I tried to test everything else out. And I like it here.
So I guess the question, if you're tapping in a farm system, is all in. Do you think Zelix is ready for the harvest?
Ooh, yes, but no. I think
Yes, but no.
Yes, but no.
Wait, say something though.
What was the map again?
Is he right?
Said it was
for the picking. Yeah.
There we go. He's right for the picking, and
is
we're ripe for you guys to get into the server. Thoughts here, Linvision? Do they stand a chance? You were pretty bold in previous statements.
Listen, there's always the wishful thinking, and there's always a scenario where we have that wild card scenario where it turns into a good game. Do I think that's going to happen? No, realistically, I think this should be a pretty lopsided performance by some fantastical situation where Call Me Sue does some just absolutely crazy stuff. I think we're looking at like a 5 round.
Primer. Thank you.
You like that number.
I
You like
do.
that number. But I
It's
say
not
where
good
there's
for
a
the fan.
will, there's a way. And I'm going to will my way off this stage. Good luck, boys.
It's time to shortly get
Last game of the day, we're
underway.
vibing.
The final
We'll see
best
if there's
of
an
one here on
Maybe we
the
get
B
some
stream.
crazy CS.
One of two
Maybe.
final best of
I
ones
kind of doubt
here
it, but we'll see.
at
You
the
got,
first
and if
day
we don't,
of
it's your fault,
EWC
Chad.
2026 over on the A stream. If I'm not mistaken, it's 9Z versus.
Oh, I have no idea. Toxic. Good luck, man. I am not the right spot for that.
You're really counting on me. I'm so sorry I let you
I thought
down.
you were going to finish that one off for me.
Glancing over, I see nothing. Not looking good for that one.
9Z Pain, by the way.
Ah, there we go.
But look at a few seconds before we get into the game. Looking at the player faces, I have to say, Linvision, although a top contender in Asia, although a team that has shown promise in times, a team that I don't think really is going to be able to go toe-to-toe with Mouse. I don't expect a repeat of what we saw in the previous series where Wildcard was able to kind of get an advantage and sneak some rounds in there where you weren't expecting it. I do think Mouse is coming into this tournament with the mindset of, we just won a trophy. It's not our last trophy. We need to continue to prove ourselves. We need to continue to fight. And in all honesty, in my eyes, anything less than a quarterfinal is a failure.
I was actually going to ask, do you think it is like we win everything, or this is considered a failure for us? I mean, grant the competition here is stiff, obviously. It's where do you think the line in the sand for them where they say, hey, this was a successful tournament?
Well, the best thing would be a win.
Yeah, well,
again, I think anything less than a quarterfinal is like a failure at the end of the day. But it's time to get underway. Once again, the final game of the day. Mouse starting on the T side, a stack up towards long. Zelix brought down low already with a nade. No kills to be found for the CT side, however, as there is a bit of presence still in long. Fully aware that Zelix is over on the other side of the blue bin. Tries to tap away with the Glock, not able to line up any kills. Amelia and Starry instead, the ones to get opening blood. Bomb makes his way onto the B bomb side, however. It will be a bomb plant. There will be an opportunity for Mouse to try to sneak back into this round. P250.
Bro, day 3 of your profile not being signed, brother. You're going to be waiting months.
Through tons, and now, as a 5-on-2 commences, a fight has to be taken somewhere.
Bro said 3 days.
That choice just so happened to be wrong.
You're cute.
Linvision open up powerfully. Flawless round.
Flawless, but still around. Could have turned the other way fairly quickly, but thankfully enough, Mouse kind of went for the divide and conquer route. Put some players up towards that long position, gave up some bodies, but did inevitably get a bomb plant. But again, end goal here is rounds when Amelia's hitting taps and some nice clean shots like this already. They're feeling a little warmed up.
They're definitely feeling confident. They're going straight in with rifles. They don't want to give anything up, plus they know that Mouse got the bomb.
Yeah, you're actually lucky. I'm kind of caught up right now, but it's probably going to be at least a month.
On the board
if you just got it 3 days ago. At least, probably. Longer.
Have a heavy focus.
I never miss them, but I do take a while.
4 players dedicate themselves there. Meanwhile, elsewhere, it's just Zerchin hanging around top mid with a Deagle. A bit of a connection with the players in lower tunnel.
Can you block my profile? Brother, you're more likely to be able to find mine. You block me. I don't want to deal with you.
Being set up indicates a bit of a faster play.
Amelia looking to get challenged once more.
Here we go, B popper.
Upper Tons area. He's going to have 4 very angry T's running his way, but turns away at what could be a good or bad time. Starry backs him up, though, finds a quick headshot, but he himself gets taken.
Oh, day 121 of asking.
Nade going out should do some really solid damage. He actually gets the kill on top of it with a nade, as it is going to be Mouse to have access to site, bomb down, and guns scavenged.
This is a really interesting situation. I almost feel like a save right off the bat is better. Sure, you feel like you might still have a chance in this, but that's exactly what's going to happen. You invested everything you have into this round, and you can't just give up those rifles like that. Everyone on Mao is now securing themselves a fully upgraded rifle. I mean, sure, 2 Galils, but it was a lot better than an SMG or a pistol.
So you get pistol, you get the second round up, and you lose B.
That was really it. That you get the round, get the guns, tie it up early on, and now you send Lin Vision off to a save. And I like the aggressive purchase from them. I'm not going to scold them for that. They know what needs to be done. They got to get the rounds where they can get them, and they got to make it a statement piece early on while they have access to the money. Sadly, the statement kind of fell
second
on
round
deaf
op boys
ears,
is such a
and
bait.
Mouse
I
took the
understand
round.
why people do it, because you want to have it if you expect maybe
early
like
on.
a full buy on the third. But
definitely.
oh, dude, it just feels so
saving
bad.
end.
It just feels so bad.
Honestly, Lin Vision was in
I don't
a really
teams
good
bonus
position.
more
It
in
was
second
just a
round
matter
instead of
that
forcing
nade landing
rifles into
directly
util.
onto Starry. The nades
I don't
two
wait.
shifts in the
Why
night.
don't teams bonus
Pass
more
by
on
each other.
second round
It's
instead
almost
of
beautiful
forcing
when you think
rifles
about
into
it.
util? You mean like why don't they get
Under
SMGs?
an
What are you
eclipse
asking me?
moon.
I don't know. The way you asked that, I'm
Early,
stupid and I'm not
Westmount able to
understanding.
get a bit of a
It's my
labored
fault.
spray to eventually take him down. The leader, first one drowned out in the round. PR tapping away through the smoke, almost able to catch the ankle of Westmelon, but as he falls back, it will be the far point of long control.
Matches on my stream tomorrow? I haven't looked at him yet, big dog.
Well, player down. I mean, that definitely puts Lin Vision in the situation where even though there are some lesser
Why don't they buy
weapons,
SMGs
they
with
can do
util?
a lot of damage.
Because if you buy SMGs with util, then the next round, there's a good chance that you run into them with rifles.
See Amelia
Just kind of depends.
and the aggressive route here.
Also, analysts and teams, when they prep for teams, know how likely they are to buy and save certain types of rounds, so they might have a slight percentage skewed of like what they think the other team's going to do without even seeing them. Like they won't know the buy, but they're taking an educated guess that they know what it is. Oh my god! And people buy CZs. You're so fucking stupid.
Well, completely deserved. Very nicely done.
You are
with the
literally
pistol.
so dumb if you buy
That's why you
CZs.
can
It's
never
insane.
count a CT on a force buy out. You never know.
Like if you buy a CZ
they
over a
have the pocket
5.7,
menace
you
that is
should
a
not be
5.7.
able to operate or drive a vehicle on the road.
Off to a pretty solid start here for Lin Vision. It's just buy coming in here for Mouse is still going to be a competitive one. It's not going to be a save. And you still have to contest with something, but
That's fucking insane.
you know,
$500, man.
nice
$500.
5-7 cleaning up. A nice influx of money from those 5-7 kills definitely bolsters that economy, so they're not as weary investing into ops. And, you know, Dust 2 is a map where double opping.
CZ is good, though. Don't care. Don't care.
An effective one at that.
Some teams
Do
almost
not
necessity.
care, man.
We'll see how that plays out later. Zakharov to quite a nice start, 4-0. Once again, we're in the playing until someone can break 2 rounds in a row, continue to buy, continue to try to just win the economy game.
Shoe on head,
Now
bro. You put
smoked
this in the
off from
YouTube chat.
Cat.
There's rules about the shoe on head.
Heavy pressure there early on. Dershin wants to poke around in bottom mid. Maybe try to fake a late play, but instead the cat pop fully goes underway. Lin Vision start to rip apart the offense. No one
Jesus Christ. Okay, wait. We might actually have a game, though. We might actually have a game.
Able to keep himself alive for the time.
That was a nice
being.
hold.
6 HP, bomb drop in the middle of no man's land in a 1-on-3. A nade that will eventually ruin him.
Very nice.
Happy.
Oh, yeah.
Amelia is happy.
It just brings back that picture I just seen on HLTV of him Where'd you say it was that?
I mean, they tried to be cheeky with the timing, thinking they could catch him. They were ready, man.
Not too far off, and I mean, they are showing some promising.
They did a fantastic job not getting caught right there.
Showing some good setups.
Yeah,
and
nice,
now
Xavier.
they put Mouse onto a very, very early save, and realistically, this could have quite easily been a 5-0 start for them.
Ooh, the timing just not there for Zacher. Goes repeat with the op. Also another miss, but it's fine. Westmelon's there to collect all the dirty laundry. Cleans them up. Zacher eventually does get his one, and it is just Torzy with a Glock. I doubt anything to be done. Every round win.
That's how you stay in. That's how you keep your team hype and locked in and get into the head of Mouse, maybe even if a little bit.
Why does CTs throw the smoke on A that blocks between bugs? Is induced, wouldn't that just give the T's a semi-free plant for Cat? No, bro, you can't plant right in front of him. You're right on top of him. Makes it so you can't scale. You get trapped on catwalks. Yeah, there's no way in the hell you're just going up there while there's a guy ramp and a guy site and you're just like hitting the bomb plant. That'd be insane.
Collectively, they only have 5 as a team.
They will fucking yes, they would love if you try to do that. They'd be jumping for joy for that one.
It's round 6, man.
So yeah, you do that so they can't scale and take ramp. If they can't take ramp, if they can't push you out of there, the round is basically lost. And the longer they keep you pushed back there, and then the people can rotate up CT or reflect Cat.
Even if it's like the eco
nice shut up
round they just had.
Yeah,
I don't blame Amelie for getting loud and proud. You got to make sure your team is in the right mental space.
It was kind of a funny one considering he thought they could play it there, but you're a fucking idiot. Don't talk to him.
It makes CS fun when you have a teammate like that.
I've seen your messages before, nice. Don't get an ego.
He's hitting some solid shots here. Zelk's gonna get mollied into a corner, and Starry thinks he knows he's there, but he's gonna play the patient game, hold his molly, good flash coming in, no swing from it. Just slowing them down that little bit more, but Alex gets the kill on Starry, and we're back to a 4-4.
Intellectual messages.
Coming in, and it's
don't talk him.
Amelia solo by himself. He finds one.
Just Amelia.
Around, and he's looking for a little bit more action. Work his way around the box, gets some damage in, but does eventually fall. And it's down to a 2-on-3 retake.
No drop there, Calron. I gave you a little bit of shit because I was also trying to picture them planning right in there, but I'm kind of cranky. You already know, bro, his 5K matches is level 7.
You have plenty of money to work with, but E-site does too. Down a player, you have an op in one of the hands.
Oh, yeah, it's a flash.
Very, very difficult situation to be in.
The time I threw that smoke, I got blasted by T's. I just lost. Well, you don't like the point of the smoke is that you don't need to do anything. Like the point of the smoke, like if you don't want to, you don't even have to fight.
The longer you keep it out of Torzy's hands, the better.
Exactly. I mean,
like you could just drop that smoke and play ramp or play goose, and then they have to run through it to kill you.
3 kills apiece, him and.
But also, like wondering why a smoke that you use in your games with random teammates might not work as well is also like.
But they're at least
you got to recognize.
To have to.
There's more to it than just dropping one singular smoke down.
It's not just easily, oh, we're dry peeking, we're walking out, and we're just getting the kills. You know, it's you have to sacrifice something if you want it.
Gotta work for it.
Says you, Masaki. I read all of your goddamn messages, you little weenie.
Everything is earned. Interesting to see Mao's not really going for much presence within long early on in the rounds. I feel like there's 2 very defined schools of thought. One that immediately at the start of every round, someone rush long, get out there, try to get that control. Even if you're not getting the kill, disrupt it a bit. And the ones that are more prone
EWC Nate has aura. Don't be mad about it. Traco, thanks for the primer. Thank you.
That's what Mouse has been starting with, but cat control, just as important, just as impactful.
I mean, again, different school of thought is they're training Lin Vision to not put much presence in long, and they're not going to gamble a lot. So they will.
I feel like Mouse is expecting a lot more respect, and Lin Vision is just chilling, man. They're solo. They got the right gamble stack. Zacher is fully feeling comfy in mid. They're not even like they're playing 1-1 right now on A.
That presence early on.
Mid to be smoke.
Mouse is expecting a level of
aggression does not pay off in his favor. He's not
Zacher was playing anti-flash. He was playing anti-flash, expecting for that. Oh no!
Drops to his knees. Amelia tries to do what he might, but it just can't be done. Westmelon and Sue.
Oh, that's tough. I don't even know how I feel about that. I don't hate his logic, dude. There's no way that he's expecting him to walk out mid double doors after throwing 2 smokes. He's expecting a flash.
Kills at the very least, starting to tame the economy.
Oh, that's so frustrating if you're the opera.
Hand himself might be called in the process.
You were posted on that the whole round.
They're starting to close in on him. There's only
you're expecting that flash take, and there's just nothing. They just walk out and kill your ass. Fuck.
Closing the gap now 4-3. That early success LinVision have starting to taper off very quickly.
Thanks for the 15-month primer. Thank you.
Well, now you got the guns out for Mouse. You can see him just kind of dismantling the defense the way that LinVision has had it set up recently. No real presence in through mid. You're able to just fully get full control there.
Well, I'm jinxing everyone. It's my fault, man. It's my fault.
Once you have the mid pressure, throw a little mid to B smoke. Just do a little peeking around that bottom part. If you get a kill, sick. B split right away.
Oh, 2 rounds in a row. Was the Spirit game good? No, it was good, but also, man, what a train wreck.
History tends to repeat itself.
It does. It does.
That game was good. What was the other good game? FaZe game was good. FaZe game was good, but I'll say if you didn't see the result, just don't get baited.
Maybe indeed.
Last game of the day, yeah.
The timeout now dwindling out.
Honestly, chat kind of
time to get back.
Well, here I'm purely for chat right now.
What should be
so they don't have to go to the main
last
chat.
Game of the night.
I was ready to hop off after this
out for both of these teams. Full rifles out for.
I was just on chat yesterday. I was like, yeah, I don't stay on for these types of games because if I'm not interested, I'll burn out. But chat was like, yeah, do it. I was like,
okay. LinVision here, a gun round victory right now. Not only will put them in decent.
I'm starting to feel it. The 4 hours of sleep is catching me.
You know, LinVision can battle back. They can fight just as much.
I've also only had like 4 eggs today and some dried mangoes. That might have something to do with it.
They do bark rather loud as well. So comes with the territory. You got to prove that you have the right to be barking in the first place. And Sackler, he's earned his right. That's far. 6-1 still holding the
yeah.
He's gonna fall off that cat position and reevaluate where he wants to be placed. He's gonna stick around
training for when the kids here. Unfortunately, I have a lot of reps like this, but I don't want to. I don't take pride in not getting sleep.
That mid to B smoke. A little worrisome if you're LinVision.
Diet soda or flavored water? Oh, diet soda. I mean, Coke Zero caffeine free is my. What does somebody call it? Fridge cigs? I know they usually refer to that with Diet Coke, but I'm Coke Zero caffeine free, gang.
The timing of the smoke pushes everything. Exertion sprays down one. Zelix is there for the backup. They should know that at most there's only one left on this A bomb site, so the hit will come.
You get more than 4 hours of sleep, you can't get up if you sleep. I'll be honest, bro. I'm no doctor, but that sounds really bad. If you feel bad after 4 hours, or needing only 4 hours.
As far as you possibly can, my friend. There's no chance for you within this round.
Who knows though? Maybe you're hella special.
Try to take a rifle away if you can, but the most important thing is to try to keep yours alive. Now with your position exactly known. Not looking too hopeful. Wants to try to get through that door. Very nice from Mouse. Very, very nice from Mouse. Early on, Zelix able to
real sugar
4-4.
With Kane.
We are all tied up.
Way healthier than the zero sugar BS. Yeah, I'm not gonna take my health advice from the guy that just told me about only getting 4 hours, or health advice from you to chat. I'll be alright.
Vocal at the start. Have fallen silent. 4-4 is the score. Oh, we see 4 more. Hopefully. Do you think this is where it stops here for LinVision, at least in the first half? Do you think 4 is all they get?
What, dude? It's a dumbass comment. Okay, man.
I have faith in LinVision, dude.
So now I'm just cranky? Fine. You know what? Fine. You're right. That's a dumbass fucking comment, though. Stupid as hell.
Once again, mid being completely evaded from the side of LinVision. Zelix able to make his way up towards the Xbox. And Cat controls. Next one to try to come. Mac-10 out on Xerxin as well, trying to collect up the money from these pistols that are on the CT side, as the economy has been broken.
Seeing what the 5-7 has done before, can it
echoed the sentiment from rounds prior. Got a few of them, and even a CZ on Call Me Sue.
Unfortunately, the hit's coming to the opposite bomb site. There's not much of a chance for the pistols to even try to get activated. One player in CT. Although, as I say that, Zacher actually finds a deagle shot of his own, and Maus want to try to do a split into the B bomb site. A bit of a misdirection, but at the same time, running into a stack that's already partially been dealt with.
Ah, bro, why's he got a CZ, man?
Still maybe a chance to give up some unnecessary kills. Starry.
See, if you had a 5-7.
One head, 2 would be massive here just to get more damage on the board. That's just not in the cards. Westmelon's opt, misses the shot on Zershin, and once again, you need to fall back. You need to keep this alive.
So much more to lose than to gain with this kill. Mouse's economy starting to lift far off the ground, trying to bait out a shot from Westmelon. He doesn't pull the trigger, and now he does. Pulls out the 5-7, point blank range, actually finds another, gets it to a 1v1, and we're actually seeing the last remaining T far off the bomb site, was already in the process of hunting.
God damn.
For Mouse, he doesn't have a kit, so he's not committed to pushing this any further.
Thought about it for a second, though.
He did. He took that very aggressive step through the doorway, and then was like, wait a sec, I don't have a kit.
I still am not a fan either of these of the like cam on the players where they like fade the player on the sides.
Stick it. I mean, and he might have made it in
I just think they just if they just had the red outline with the little logo, that'd be good.
Exactly.
I mean, I prefer no cams on the side, but like the little like yellow and blue effect on the sides, I feel like makes it so much worse.
The op is dropped over to Zacher.
Guys, for the love of God, YouTube chat. I stayed on for one more game, and you guys are giving health advice like any of you guys are doctors. Stop.
I was definitely showing a bit of a higher level of tactics against Linvision. I feel like just their understanding of the map right now is...
Yeah, okay, hold on. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to... Jesus Christ.
Above Linvision's, to put it nicely.
Brother. And I'm just reading, like, every fucking, like, TikTok. Oh, my God. All right, hold on. Perfect. All right, we got neurotoxins. Perfect. All right.
Takes a play for information. Mouse are at least good in the fact that...
See, this is your fault, guys. I was going to be done. We had such a good day.
Never fully committed. They've spread themselves out enough where they have map control elsewhere. You know, they don't put all their eggs in one basket. They consistently have mid control, which... There we go, Call Me Sue, finding some aggression towards that long, and the first time we've really seen Mouse.
No, because if you were really intelligent, you wouldn't actually give real medical advice or actually know what the fuck you're talking about in an online chat room. That's like, it's immediately nobody works.
Thinks almost able to spray.
Nobody's opinion do I want to listen to would go arguing in any online chat room because they would have the intelligence not to do that.
End out through long. A split.
Get me out. Get me out.
Zershin can try to disrupt towards the bottom of mid. Bomb making its way out. The timing for Zacher is disastrous. He falls to the hand of Spinks, and as they aggress, only one on the site, trying to tap away through the box. Not quite able to land the shot. It's okay because Sue still lives. Zershin now, the timing, he has 3 lined up and spray them down.
That was pretty.
One more to find, but Starry,
that was really pretty. That's hard to do, man.
To find one before he meets his demise. The loudest matchup we've had all day.
Yeah, surprisingly. But that's just really good play. Keeping that lurk around towards the midair, getting the timing, getting that auto hue of all the CT shots.
I'm trying to watch the goddamn game.
Led to this exact play right here.
When my body feels weird, I head straight to Twitch chat. Well, this is YouTube chat, but yeah.
But now in a firm planted lead, Torzi, the opening pick, that out of the round for Linvision.
Linvision already quite disrupted in their standard setup with the early mid kill coming in.
How much do I rate Zershin as an IGL? Does he make top 5, top 10? I think it's that's like with an actual 5 where he's IGLing, where they have their main roster that they plan on playing with. He's only been really IGLing for a little bit now. If you count previous Mouse rosters, when it seems like maybe he was the one doing a little bit more of the heavy lifting, I mean, pretty good. The problem is the way he likes to play is if he doesn't have success, then it doesn't matter. But ideally, with him taking up the mantle of IGL, then they can have somebody else that can also step up, I think is the logic. So they should be less reliant on Xershin?
Dude, they're going to throw that mid to B smoke, but then they're going to make their way up. Cat 4 players up and active. Call me Sue.
Dude, he got mad. I typed out for 24 hours. I wasn't talking about my diet, bro. Somebody asked if I like Coke Zero or Diet Coke. You weirdo.
PR up from long last live, and Call me Sue strikes him down. 4 in the round, and there we go.
One more round left in the half, and a chance for win.
Bro, this is like when the YouTube chatter posted his bank account info in my fucking Discord unironically. Holy shit.
The CT side, I'm sure.
Bro, you fucking blacked out so hard, you just had a whole different conversation because you flared up. Your cane sugars got you acting funny, man.
Here, it's unfortunate giving up one more, but
oh,
do anything to impact you in the next.
I literally asked Diet Soda or Flavor. I know, dude. See what you did? This is actually your fault, Jinzo. You take responsibility, man.
But instead ahead of Westmelon,
bro, just had a whole fucking social flare-up because of you.
Stop Mouse in their tracks.
That's why they've avoided long.
So long to regress.
Bro's off the cane sugar hard.
Might be able to find the body. Zelik spots out the shoulder and the
Peter, thank you very much for the gifted. Thank you, thank you.
4v2 off the backs of Call Me Sue. 4 in the round.
God damn, all right.
Give him the ace.
No longer Call Me Sue, it's Call Me the Carry. Because right now he's pulling his team up to try and make
YouTube
this
chat always delivers.
Half, unless Spinks can really come alive in this round. Himself a 4K to match the energy that Call Me Sue has been throwing at them these last couple rounds. It's impressive, but I don't think he has it on him. He doesn't even have the bomb. With under a minute left, he's maybe gets another player.
This guy's insta-headshotting him. It's because Call Me Sue's from NA.
Noted and taken, and eventually Zacher finds it. A 6-6 half. Donnie, did you think we were going to be here at this?
No, I'm actually quite impressed with what I'm seeing from LinVision.
Me too.
I don't necessarily think
it's the
fault.
Yeah, I told him that. I bet you did.
You know?
I bet you did.
It's not like Mouse are letting these rounds slip away. I think LinVision is actually playing with a decent bit of firepower. I still think Mouse are tactically, in the lead in the terms of the way they're understanding the map, but
I mean, this was clean, though.
Stats don't lie, dude.
I think it really comes down to the fact that B works so well for them. They're like, all right, well, we did like 4 or 5 rounds in a row. Let's try A. And that seemed to be the downfall, was to go towards where Call Me Sue is at this current period in time.
As the timer ticks down, we head into the second half of play. And an interesting note, not a single player on Mouse positive right now.
And some not even remotely close. Some below half of a KD.
Interesting. But the CT side might be where they come
alive. Sandy, thanks very much for the 5. Thank you, thank you.
LinVision might be able to...
Over 1.
Oh, man.
Everybody on LinVision
over
pretty
1
good. KD.
Hey. Noticing. It's going to come out pretty dry through this B-bomb site. PR tries to tap away, but Amelia able to keep himself alive. Bomb soon to be planted. Going to be a 5-on-5.
This is the match everyone's excited about, right?
No now, so
I don't know if they got many people.
But crazy.
Oh, man.
Oh,
wait. He's supposed to use it with the... Oh.
Eventually does find the kill. As Westmelon thinking that the boost was off.
I don't know, man. I feel like, unfortunately for them, they just don't have that many fans, bro. So now I kind of feel toxic.
Useless, but Starry still alive, still well. Amelia stands up and mows them all down. Still 2 more to try to find. Out of bullets in the
what is fucking last kill, bro?
I don't think there's any time.
No.
Amelia has been able to survive just long enough to keep Mouse from winning that round.
Shit.
Last bullet in the chamber.
What a great performance. That deserves a scream.
It was. Yeah, honestly, I was expecting more than just that. I feel like that's the hype moment. They've turned this around immensely. And
hate watching the data animation.
Nice. Now 7-6.
Yo, French, thanks for 34-month primer. Thank you.
That's wrong.
But the pie's coming back out for Mouse. Scout on Torzi. MP9's an M4 on PR.
Yeah. You guys are all pushing 40, by the way. Ain't no way.
To play it a bit more safe in the previous upgrade to those rifles to make sure that nothing went wrong. We'll have to see if they're able to convert on another pistol round.
Slow and steady is the pace being set here, but things looking to speed up exponentially as we see Lin Vision making and funneling their way up.
Late 20s, okay,
looking very vulnerable with only a single player, Zershin, by himself with just the MP9, but he's crossing around, looking to make some space, maybe deny access.
Oh, man.
Maybe Lin Vision smelling the weakness a little bit. Slow it back down, make their way back down, and
well, Zelix, he's smelling the blood in the water at a bare minimum. Off-kiltered aggression. Catch Lin Vision off guard.
Maybe that kill out long actually played in favor of Lin Vision, because maybe they might be a little disheartened to push into sight.
Well, it's definitely at least putting a halt on the plans that originally had. But it does have to come out. It's only 30 seconds left. A stacked A bomb site is what Lin Vision have to try to run into, and Call Me Sue does it good
Still
to
too
at least
long.
give them the player advantage in
Marks
this
for
situation.
death. Oh.
A trade back from Zelix.
Bombs out mid B, though.
3-on-3, and the rest of the T's.
Wait, what?
Nah,
no. How the
two
fuck?
kills fall. Amelia's the only
How
one left.
the fuck?
Heroics in the previous round. The same bomb site. A bit more on his plate, though. 1v3, bomb gets planted. Zelix pushes fast. MP9.
That's...
Put the ball straight to the head.
What happened?
And Mouse.
I feel like they even made the right play mid to B, but how the... Oh, man. How long until I'm spinning slots with a Gemba sponsor? Oh, like a casino or something?
They had an inkling that
I do have a Gemba sponsor for my event, but no, nothing outside of the event.
Towards B. They threw that cross smoke in towards mid again.
My deal for that is purely for FML.
At the exact same time they threw that smoke, Mouse
that's
pushed
that way
the
I
player
can break even, try to run some more.
Through those doors, got a kill, and Lin Vision kind of took that as a green light to go up Cat, which hindsight good enough if you plant 4 Cat.
How do you actually shoot the MP9?
You have to get
Burst
to
it.
sight to get
Try
that
to
bomb
like
down
the real trick is like you only really spray that fucker if you're for sure know you're gonna get it. It just seems like everyone's doing these days. What, casino sponsors? I mean, my theory is I think a lot of streamers just kind of like, I mean, one, they enjoy it, and two, it's a lot of money. Quite literally like sets up their families forever, and then 3, I think a lot of them just actually don't know like what else they want to do.
Take over mid. Have stronghold there early on.
So you just kind of, I don't know. It's just not my. Luckily for me, I'm just not super into it. So
for Lin Vision right now, as the money has come down to quintessentially 0 across the board for everyone, with marginal amounts of money in between, which doesn't really matter too much. The minute on the clock, Vision don't have any map control. They have mid, but what are they going to do with it? Are they just going to fall into the same exact trap they fell into the round prior? 3-man stack on this A site, and all eyes are focused on Cat.
Mouse have a great setup for this. Bridge these up, right in the car corner. You have Zershin.
They have to here. If they try to go through this, it could be announced. Oh boy!
From Zelix, Zershin pushes up.
If they throw this Cat hit, he's so far ahead of this.
Surely to be thwarted. Zershin spots ahead through the smoke.
Maybe J Master. I feel like that kind of like acceptance also is exactly what ends up like.
They have to commit to this.
Kind
it's
of
20 seconds left.
Stagnating most.
Going drops into CT. They redirect. The mid to B play is what comes through. Westmelon's Tech 9. Good for 1, but can they get through the B?
The reality is, J Master, once they kind of go down that road, it just kind of becomes their entire content streamline.
Late on. 3 players in front of him, 1 low HP.
Oh my god, how do they make this work? Dude, how does this mid B work out way better?
A doable situation. Does he know? Does he have the information of how low the other player is? He pushes up towards the window. Omisu talked perfectly. Dorsey has to make noise, has to make his presence known. He has to drop onto the site.
They didn't. No, I mean, I think they meant to do that. It's just like kind of shocking how much better this round went. Considering how much better I feel like Mouse was set up in the round 2.
In the back.
Such a goofy.
Take the lead.
They did that exact play the round prior.
Not exactly, guys. That was
different of a score now at this point.
Well, it was a little different for sure.
That just goes to show you that, again, the loose playstyle that Lin Vision is throwing at them, and they're capitalizing on it. They're taking advantage of Mouse holding these confident angles. And, you know, you saw one drop towards CT, had Tech 9, and Mouse players walk through a smoke thinking he could just get himself an easy kill and it'll go unchecked. Instead, it just kind of made LinVision exponentially more confident in that take.
Well, Mao is being forced to take a timeout after dropping the lead. Bit of a time to discuss how they want to handle this buy.
Gotta break down that IGL moment, made an audible and change it from cat. Nah, that was not even an audible.
Honestly,
they were already going back.
Isn't looking too good.
They just needed the nades on cat. That was just a call all the way through.
Important round,
I don't think that was an audible.
Be conquered by one of these two teams.
Maybe it was, but from my perspective, that looked like that was kind of their intention the whole time. They just needed the bodies on cat to throw multiple nades at the same time. You don't want one guy throwing every nade, because then it just looks like no, you actually need multiple people throwing the nades.
Calmed, Call Me Sue, already out through long. More to follow behind him. Wants to get aggressive. Sprays through the smoke. Not quite able to fully land any though.
And especially with like the bleed smoke that they threw down, I think that was
clearing out through lower. They already know the play.
Well, it could have been. I mean, it could have been an audible too, because Xerxin was so. But they didn't know Xerxin was so far ahead of that play.
Anywhere else on the map, everyone is long. This is 100% dedication. Torzi getting tapped down to 32. Seems like.
Thanks for coaching again.
Alice have at least.
Hey, yeah, no problem.
Rotate early, and they've called it correctly. Again, but
this is actually a pretty solid game. We got a little derailed there for a second. I blame Genzo for his question, but it's all yeah. Oh.
Time, yes,
I don't think he saw him sneak out. Oh, did he see him?
Stay in this setup.
Oh, I'm so.
Xerxin makes his way over to Car.
I'm sorry. You should be, dude. Jake, thanks for the 52-month resub. Thank you.
A full presence of 4 on this bomb site.
York, thanks for the 48-month primer. Thank you.
Even PR, who's a bit hesitant, making his way back on over. Smoke fades. Will Xerxin be cleared?
No, I know what you mean, J Master. You're good.
In his favor. Or LinVision able to get this done. First kill to fall. It's Zelix instead. Starry does trade back, and the T's have to get the kills. Amelia, a nice spray with the AK, does allow the player advantage to fall their way. But still not on the site. Still a wall to cross. 15 seconds left on the clock. They need to push up now. And with all this present, it's almost an impossibility.
Oh, no.
Mouse
wait,
absolutely
what just happened?
LinVision
what the
out.
fuck
Zacher
is
all
happening,
the way back towards long. Sure, a nice shot with the scout, but the
How?
round lost.
That was a good
bro, I'm not even mad at Observer. I'm pretty sure he just killed all of them over the top, like with a 1D on the cross.
It panned out well.
Man, sure, you can flame him a little bit, but
they timed it exactly when LinVision was like, everybody up long. Everyone.
Yeah.
Nobody lurk. No one in mid, just up long. Because they've constantly taken mid control. Every round, consistently over and over. And you thought, like, you know, if you're in the shoes of LinVision's like, all right, we've trained them to kind of hold mid and stand firm. And so we're going to throw something different at them.
Yeah,
Beast of Doom, thanks to the 99-month resub. Thank you.
Say that they put just as much prep work into this as they did a grand final they were just in.
You have to.
And if it wasn't, it was a fantastic blind read, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Call Me Sue brought down low, a nade. Only does 5 singular points of health. Over to Starry.
Oh, sees the shadow.
And Westmall's going to get caught out from the back valve. 5 in range between Torji and Spinks. Does allow the first body to drop. And does make LinVision a bit shaky about what they want to do. Grouping up back into the tunnels. They have had some success on this B bomb site. Call Me Sue, no success with the scout. Low HP, easy picking.
That kind of just penny drops, and that's just kind of the round. They're just going to one at a time swing them. Unless they scout them right here. Ready?
Play back. Don't give up any important kills.
Okay, maybe the Deagle kill. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
PR can just continue to spray him down because that seems to be exactly what he likes to do. Spinks does take one of them. But still, a 3K for PR and a round lead back in favor of Mouse.
That's a man you really don't want to just keep giving 1v1 fights to. I get the buy is not the best.
I don't know. I mean, I got like 4 hours of sleep. Like
maybe get a trade in. B-site's easy enough where if you get 1 kill, you just kind of flood the site. And
this game is a little bit harder because at the start I wasn't as into it.
It's not going to be that last remaining player to clean up 4 more players. Most likely
not.
And
easy.
Honestly,
minimum,
you get a bomb
they're both like,
and you get some extra money. Now you're looking at the bank account. And it's
they're both like kind of goofy in their own way.
And all
like,
you got is Deagles.
Gaming honestly feels better. Like It just depends. Like certain co-stream games, like you're really a little bit more into, or like sometimes you're in between the games that you're super interested in. That's just normal, right?
Make something happen.
I can't. There's no way. No, I'm not interested in every single Counter-Strike matchup to the same level. That would be stupid. And when you're not playing the game and you're kind of watching, if the game isn't good and you're not interested, it could kind of just feel like what the fuck.
Very good for Mouse. I mean, and this was kind of.
But then also like, and playing is a lot of fun until you get like, you know, just some face it terrorists, shit like that, you know, some elo terrorists.
In tune on this map than the likes
of It just depends, man.
And I think it's showing. It was a close T-half. Credit to Linvision for sure.
I'd say like the fun thing, honestly, is like with VRS is even.
Are going to be able to push
for me as a co-streamer. It's just there's like always something in my head that I can kind of like attach it to, even if it's not my favorite matchup. Like chat definitely made me stay on for this one, but the VRS implications for Linvision are actually pretty huge for this, considering Mao's just one blast.
Had a positive mark.
You know,
the rest of Mao still struggling to get to that even point.
And yeah, I mean, dude, the last major.
At least they found rounds. They found success. They found a lead, even if it is only.
That's you during COD Champs at a random hotel, and the first time being back for a stream, and just wanted to tell you I love you. You're the goat. Oh shit, dude, you met me at the Palazzo, yeah? Was that you by the valet?
Quite an interesting smoke. Does land on the corner of the bomb site, and the T's try to push through with it, but Zelik's there to return the fire. Zelik's there to make sure that Maus find themselves at double digits. Once again, the last best of
yeah, bro. Yeah, it was nice meeting you, man.
First day of EWC 20.
Yeah, dude, I was whining and dining Monster to try to get more money from them.
What a way to end the night for one of these teams.
Yeah, I mean,
me, wifey, and Monster. I was whining and dining them.
For even putting up
so random, I was in disbelief.
You know, it's a 2-round difference. They've had the lead
I appreciate you being
times. They've traded. They've had good performance. It wasn't
some
just
people not so
you know,
much.
It didn't feel like luck. It felt like skill a lot of those times that they did prevail. Even if at the end, it may not be
yeah, Nori remembers you too. There you go.
At least a respectable one.
That's you inside a golden corral, dude. Come on.
Inside of bullets might be a little bit worse for wear. Westmelon continues to aggress, gets the better of him, but Zersh in there for the quick trade. He will fill the role.
I root for NA because or Linvision because they're an NA team. True. Call me Sue. NA legend.
Linvision backpedaling up through top mid. Like they want to give long ago once more, but Torji reposition the op on this angle. Oh, how deadly it could be. There's some utility to be used here.
It looks 3 foot tall. Not the best angle, brother. Bro, I've been training.
Of course, he's going to capitalize on that.
Full time, 10+ years.
For the immediate egress.
Married, got a beautiful wife. I do not care.
I don't know if Linvision thought that long would be clear at this point of the round, but
I am standing, feeling good.
Torji still ready. Finds one more. Zacher does at least win the off battle, but
well, you can sub to my only fl0m. We'll be uploading on there soon if you want some better angles than me, okay? You know what I'm saying, big boy?
Nothing else can be done.
I got the best angles on there for you.
Map point. Ultimate series point. It is the best of one.
It is true, and we're seeing and hearing mouths get a little bit louder. Shit. The confidence is swelling inside, and
bro just wants to up the dude. I got. Look at this fucking. Oh my god! Look at that thing, dude. Holy shit!
Again, these rounds close up until
it's fucking pale as hell, man.
Very end when it seems to just kind of slip right through the fingers.
It's like getting blinded by a fucking light, dude.
They've gone from very quick, aggressive to now down to like the last 30 seconds where it's kind of the pieces have to fit in quickly, or else it's a round lost. Maybe that's not the style that they need to go with right now. Maybe we need to speed it back up. Send it right up mid, straight through cat.
What's the one rep max squat at? Oh, dude, I haven't one rep.
Sure,
I honestly, I'm not even squatting or deadlifting right now.
Was just forced to take
I've chilled.
And we do look to speed into the
I've
20th round of play.
When I was doing my 10-8-6-4-2 program, my rep scheme, I ended on like 2 at.
On the T side.
It was like 445 on the squat, and deadlift was 545 and 350 for 2 on the bench, but that was 10-8-6-4-2. Those weren't. I wasn't trying to max. Those are not.
Yeah, I mean,
and I'm not. I will never try to max. I don't think. And even the bench, I don't think I'm gonna go that heavy again.
I wouldn't be mad at just a
I felt great, dude.
Which
I won't lie.
does seem like that.
That was actually really sick. My ego was through the roof, but
actually around the molly, not give away
damn good.
Much the sound cues other than running, but the nade to part the smoke.
Damn good.
Comes up empty, but the rifles find the kills that the op couldn't. PR still standing firm on site. Back to teammate as Zachar finds one and Torzy cleans it up and ends it. That's 12 for Mouse. Match map point.
In all honesty,
Swordfic, thanks for the primer.
Like
thank you, man.
From
Appreciate you.
I mean, Mouse definitely
You down for a good pizza? Yeah,
we
we getting pizza today, girl?
Some gusto coming out there. I like the little trickery that they had going.
Yeah, I don't have a machine because I have a home gym.
In towards CT.
I'm just doing different variations for legs now instead of just a traditional back squat.
I enjoyed watching that. Unfortunately, it didn't work for them, and now
Maxim's dumb. Yeah, I've literally never done any sort of one rep setup.
If they want to try to make it to overtime. Oh, almost getting a head ripped off. Not quite. Decker not able to land that shot.
Is it really hard to have one more game day and make all matches BO3? I think they'd have to do 2 days, I think.
Single round. The great performance we saw in the first half slowed down to just a pair of rounds on the T side. Kind of
I think for the amount of teams they'd have to do, if you wanted all BO3,
where
you'd probably be at a
stronger, more tactical, more sound CT
it'd probably be 2 days at least.
Lin Vision on this team.
I remember with the last chance qualifier also being on land. I don't know, man. I definitely think one best of one into BO3s can be a bit harsh, but just with the volume of teams they're trying to have for EWC, I just
looks away at the worst possible time.
This is better than what we had before, and I don't know how much more they can really do. But like this will start being longer. This will be longer than a major if they did something like that. You know,
tries to spray down, a bit labored, but eventually able to connect with one. The
second
one far easier. Two-player advantage. Bomb
they honestly, Lin Vision had some nice rounds, man. They really did.
Slip back into the tunnels.
But Miles is still pretty good.
Call me Sue. Starry stuck on the opposite side of the map. Time ticking down, 25 seconds.
Like this is actually a nice little back and forth for a little while. Nah.
His life taken away.
If he made it, maybe.
Last two players in. A good way to open
wait, if they win this next fight.
No one else immediately on it. The smoke goes down to the doors. Maybe Lin Vision still have a chance.
Maybe Strings going for the high ground, going for the window play. Westmelon going to stick
to the bomb gets down. Oh, they stuck in on him.
Thershin walks through the smokes, finds one. Call me Sue finds a double, but again makes it close. But Mouse closes one out. 13-8, but not for a lack of trying from Lin Vision.
Had me scared there for a moment. I really thought Call Me Sue was going to flick up. Get that last kill.
G. All right, you guys made me stay on for one more.
Had the opportunity.
It was actually a better game than I expected on some real shit. Beast of Doom, thanks to the 99 months. Bro, you are one off from hitting the perfect resub. The 100 is the cleanest, man.
World Cup, a trophy lift in their
we'll give
tomorrow mirror.
Oh, dude, you're fine, man.
In their future,
I love money, but don't worry
about
it,
team that did survive. Let's be honest, rough start to their own.
Simon, thanks for the 15. All right. My eyes are kind of fucked up, and I'm
lose the other force. Win another force.
I'm gonna head on out.
Madness.
But
Mouse.
No, thank you guys, man.
We're not going to let you get 2 in a row.
Vibes were fucking immaculate today. They were absolutely stunning today. We were like, that was easy. That was honestly 11.5 hours. Not bad. I'll get you at the Gamba pad. I got you. Oh, shit. Let's actually look at the games tomorrow before I go. Let me see. Do they have them updated? I get to sleep in? Yes! Oh, baby! Come on. Yes, guys, I see 4 a.m., which means I gotta wake up at 3 a.m., but that's a sleep. Dude, that's almost when I wake up normally. I wake up at like 4:45, dude. That's how I go on my unk walks, dude. Oh yeah, we're definitely watching Luminosity Spirit. Come on, dude. Come on. God damn it, Hyper. Dude, that guy was so irrationally angry, man. I don't know. It was like, bro, something just flared up. All right, let's see. G2 big, Aurora M80. Fuck. It really was giving. I thought we were about to get bank account info for sure. Oh man, I thought for sure the bank account info that. Oh, bro, I don't know which one I want to watch. Ooh, I think Falcons Astralis. I think. You guys want to see FaZe? All right. I think this is a better game. All right, I'm with you guys. I'm down. Let's see. We'll watch Joe Biden and Netanyahu. I'm down. That's fine. All right. And that's it. Okay. All best of threes tomorrow, guys. All best of threes. I think we need that to be a command fl0m. Maybe, bro. I don't use the mods command one, so I don't even know how to fucking update that one. If you guys remind a mod that's actually useful tomorrow, feel free. I'm chilling. Feel free. All right. Couple things, guys, before I go. If you guys want to support the LAN event, please don't forget to check out the merch. If there's some pieces you like, just know it directly benefits me, aka, the person that runs it. Listen to the podcast. We don't have any new episodes if you guys have listened to it recently, but listen to the podcast, give it 5 stars if you like it. We'll probably do another one at the end of EWC. And then last but not least, guys, on some real shit, use my PC link. They are iBuyPower is the title sponsor of my LAN, guys. It's a huge deal. I need to do a better job, honestly, making sure, because you guys know about Monster, but dude, iBuyPower, this event would not happen. They really did come in last second for the first LAN, for the first FML guys, but in reality, they were always setting up this one. So they were always on some psychopath stuff. That's how much they wanted to do this. So, if you guys are in the market for a pre-build, please use my link before you guys do it and at least give it a look. And this is what I'm showing you right here is their PC part picker. So you guys don't even have to, you guys can make your own thing. And then they also even have an NACS PC. I'm not kidding. So if you guys are in the market, that is, if you guys are in the market for a pre-build, just know, also, I think I've had this tab open for 10 days, so don't mind it loading like this. Let me see if I can come back. There we go. So yeah, if you guys are in the, if you're not, all good. I just feel like I need to let you guys know. The PC won't perform? Dude, come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Guys, come on. Be nice. Be nice. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys hanging out. You guys are some weenies. Dude, bro said, what about the EU PC? Listen, just know with the iBuyPower PC, you can throw it further than the competition, chat, and you can absolutely rely on that. Let's see. Raid Tucker. Should we? That guy kind of sucks, dude. What is he doing? Just chatting? Oh, he's probably telling me about his great trip to Chicago.
Trying to do my research to figure out when it was made.
Yeah, I'm down. All right, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Take it easy. Thanks for chilling. You guys are beautiful. Like I said, check out those things if you guys don't mind when you get some time. And I'll see you guys back in the stream bright and early tomorrow, all right? Nobody asked, Sugar. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, nobody asked you. All right, bye, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.